The Abbott and Costello program with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a pair of asbestos gloves in his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pocket because he heard him say he was going out with an old flame, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. Just when I think you're mine, you try a different line. And baby, what can I do? I read the latest news, no buttons on my shoes. But baby, I'm confused about you. You get me in a spin, oh what a stew I'm in. 'Cause I don't know enough about you. Jack of all trades, master of none. And isn't it a shame? I'm so sure that you'd be good for me if you'd only play my game. You know I went to school, and I'm nobody's fool. That is to say, until I met you. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. You know I went to school, and I'm nobody's fool. That is to say, until I met you. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. Baby, I don't know enough about you.
Hey, Costello, where have you been for the past 3 days? You would go out of town when I need you. Do you realize that today is the most important day in my life, Costello?
Yeah.
I finally bought an engagement ring.
You bought an engagement ring?
Yes.
You did?
Yes, Lou, old pal. Doesn't it thrill you? Doesn't it make you happy?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't you say something?
Abbott, I don't know what to say.
Oh, come on, say anything.
I'm so young, I'll have to get my parents' consent.
Ah, yes. Dummy, I didn't buy the ring for you. Tonight I am proposing to the wealthy widow, Mrs. Carlotta Cranberry.
Carlotta?
Yes. Ah, a lovely woman. She made her money selling used cars, you know.
Oh, I see. A sort of used Carlotta.
No. Costello, this is no joking matter. Carlotta is a beautiful girl.
Oh, yeah. That's what you said about your first wife, Clementine.
No, don't talk about my first wife. Clementine was a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
When I met her, she was a trapeze artist with a circus.
Yeah, she was so bow-legged, when she put her tights on, she looked like a pair of pliers with a Band-Aid.
Listen, Costello. Costello, will you listen to me? Clementine was a beautiful woman. Why, she could sway men with her back turned.
Yes, way back Clementine, they called her.
Costello, what makes you so bitter about marriage?
Oh, I don't believe in marriage, Abbott. Marriage is like soup.
Marriage is like soup.
Yeah, after you get through spooning, it cools off.
Trouble with you, Costello. This is your whole trouble, Lou. You don't know what love is.
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I do.
Yes, you did. Make up your mind. Do you know what love is?
Oh, yes, I do. Little birds make love.
That we know.
Little butterflies make love. Even peanuts make love.
Peanuts make love.
You'd be surprised what goes on inside those shells.
Oh. I'm talking about old-fashioned romance. When I was courting my first wife, Clementine, there was a big grandfather's clock in the parlor, and we used to sit and listen to it tick.
Uh-huh.
It said, "Take your time, take your time,
Uh-huh.
take your time,
Uh-huh.
take your time."
Yes, Abbott. Maybe true, but things are different with modern lovers.
What do you mean?
Today, when a fellow sits in a parlor with a girl, there's an alarm clock on the mantel that says, "Get together, get together, get together, get together, get together, get together, get together."
Well, I'll never forget that
Get
old
together,
grandfather's
get
clock,
together.
Lou. I'll never forget that old clock. You know, the day I married Clementine, it stopped.
Your wife must have looked at it.
And, Costello, when I married my wife, Everybody said it was a perfect match.
Match is right. She struck you and you went out like a light.
Well, at least I'm not henpecked.
Not henpecked? Before you were married, you used to snore. Now you tackle.
All right. Never mind my
and lay
first wife.
eggs.
Will you stop that? Forget about my
And
first
I
wife.
help you to
Well,
do
all right,
it.
let it Stop talking about those things and forget about my first wife. Now, this marriage is going to be different. What a lovely girl Carlotta is. Every night I'll sneak into the parlor and catch her in my arms.
Yes, then you'll sneak into the bedroom and catch her in your pockets.
Hello, I don't want to hear another remark about Carlotta Cranberry.
Okay.
He's a member of society. Did you ever rub shoulders with the 400?
No, but I rubbed hips with the 500.
Where was that?
At the Palladium.
Oh, Costello, I've invited Carlotta here for dinner tonight. She thinks that I'm a big shot, and I want you to act as my butler. Can you buttle?
Can I what?
Do you know how to buttle?
Do I know how to buttle?
Yes.
I'll split a buttle with you anytime.
I want you to serve the dinner. You understand, Louis? I want you to serve the dinner and get out our finest dishes and silver. Have you seen my sugar bowl?
Have I seen your what?
Have you seen my sugar bowl?
No, but she plays a nice game of pool.
No. You're going to mess up this. You'll mess up everything. You'll mess up my whole evening for me. Mrs. Cranberry will ask for an hors d'oeuvre, and you'll hand her a demi-tasse.
Look who's trying to learn me. Demi-tasse. That word ain't demi-tasse. It's diminucy.
Don't
Yes,
you
it
know
is. Diminucy.
Listen, don't you know the first thing about etiquette?
Now, there you go with another one. That's not etiquette. It's a tickety. You don't have to tell me about a tickety, Abbott. I'll go out and buy that book by Emily Pillar.
You mean Emily Post?
I'll read the both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah, I'll go from pillar to post.
Oh, no. You don't have to read Emily Post. I'll tell you what to do. I'm up on all forms of social etiquette.
Oh, you are, huh?
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, let me ask you a question, Abbott. Now, tell me this, Abbott. When you reach over to light a cigarette, will you light a cigarette with your right hand or your left hand?
I'll light it with my right hand, of course.
That shows you how dopey you are.
What do you mean?
Most people use the match.
Costello. Now, Mrs. Cranberry is due here at 8 o'clock, and it's my cook's day off. Can you imagine that? Now, where am I going to get somebody to cook?
I'll call Lana Turner right away.
Oh, Costello, Lana Turner can't cook.
She always brings me to a boil.
All right. When you talk sense, Costello, I have to get some food right away. I'll tell you what you do. You go around the corner to that little restaurant. You'll see a sign in the window that says Mother's Home Cooking. Now, go in and ask for Mother.
Okay, I'll go right in. And then when I... What does the sign say?
It says Mother's Home Cooking.
Oh, why should I go in the restaurant and ask for Mother if she's home cooking?
Mother isn't home cooking.
Well, where is she?
She's in the restaurant.
Didn't you just tell me that the sign said Mother's home cooking?
Well, that's right.
Then how could she be in the restaurant? Does Mother live there?
No, she lives at home.
Then what's she doing in the restaurant?
Home cooking.
That sign is making an awful liar out of Mother.
Wait a minute. It's after 6 o'clock. The restaurant is closed anyway. Mother wouldn't be there.
Where would Mother be?
Well, she's probably home cooking.
Let me smell your breath.
Come on, Costello. We haven't got a minute to lose. We'll have to go round to our friends and find somebody to cook the dinner or dig up some food.
Yes, maybe my old girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil. Maybe she could help us out.
Well, come on. Let's
Come
go
on,
over
let's
to her house. Well, here's Tessie Tinfoil's house. I hope she's home. Go ahead and knock. Hello, Tessie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. And there you are, my fat little lover boy, Louis. Come to me. Let me hold you in my arms. Let me crush you to me. Well, say something, little lover boy.
How can I? You got your knee on my chest. Let me up!
Oh, Louis, I'll bet you came to take me for a ride along the beach. It'll be so romantic. We'll drive to some out-of-the-way place where you can make love to me. I'm very appealing over candlelight and wine.
You wouldn't appeal to me over beer and a flashlight.
Tessie, I came to you for help. I'm entertaining a big society woman for dinner tonight, and I have no cook. Could you help me out?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Abbott, but I've never been able to cook. I'll never forget the first meal I ever cooked. My husband sat down and ate it and left me.
You mean he walked out on you?
Why, no, he didn't walk out. 6 men carried him out.
Hey, look, Abbott, maybe Scotty's wife's home, and maybe we can get her to help you. Come on, I'll knock on the door.
Go ahead.
Oh, what do you want?
Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Where's Scotty?
Scotty's out of town. He went to San Francisco. San Francisco? Pismo Beach. Yeah, he went down there and hired a boat to go out on the water.
Water?
No, thanks. I don't want to rush my stomach.
Look, mister, I'm in a spot. I need somebody to cook my dinner.
Oh, you came to the right place. I make a wonderful stew.
Hey, look, Costello. The actress, Bessie Mae Moocher, just pulled up in front of her apartment.
Yoo-hoo! Bessie! Oh, good evening, boys. Isn't this a lovely, balmy evening? I love to see the sun set behind the Hollywood Hills. Isn't it too enchanting?
Oh, yes, it's just too divine. It is too divine and utterly picturesque queen.
Bessie, I'm in terrible trouble. I'm trying to find somebody to cook for us tonight. Could you help us out?
Oh, goodness, no. I'm one of those helpless damsels. This morning I even burned my ham.
Ham?
Oh, sure, Abby, you know what ham is. You fry it with ooze and sprinkle it with salt and pepper.
I finally wound up with just a glass of milk and a cruller.
Why, you poor lost. You mean you didn't have butter tooth?
But, Bessie, can't you help us out at all? We have to have some food.
Well, all I have in the house is some sauerkraut, some raspberry jam, and some pizza cooler.
Pizza cooler?
Oh, whatever. She's got a beetle of soda poof pipe. Peep.
Well, I must dash in for my evening bath. I hope you have good luck with your dinner. And as they say in Russian...
have with that last joke.
Well, as they say in Russian, Penyamaya my bublitsky to you.
And a pair of my old britches to you, too.
Costello, what am I going to do? My lovely Carlotta will be at the house in exactly an hour and a half. And where am I going to get a cook?
Well, Abbott, there's only one place left.
Where?
I guess you'll have to ask Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, boys.
Gee, Mrs. Niles, this is the first time I ever saw you in slacks. You have a nice shape.
Wait a minute, Costello. My wife isn't here.
Oh, pardon me, Ken. I didn't recognize you without your leash.
Quiet. Quiet, Costello. Where's Mrs. Niles?
Well, she went downtown to get a beauty treatment. She's being offered a job as a cover girl.
Magazine or manhole?
Quiet, Costello, will you please? Ken, do you know where I can get somebody to cook dinner for my girlfriend and me?
Well, no, I don't. The only one in the house is the French maid, Fifi. Oh, wait a minute. I'll ask her if she can cook.
Oh, Fifi.
Yes, Monsieur Niles. Hello, Monsieur Abbott and Monsieur Costello.
Hello, my little dish of pancakes.
Pancakes? Why do you call me your little dish of pancakes?
Because you're so nicely stacked.
Now, cut that out, Costello. Fifi, we need somebody to cook dinner tonight. What do you say?
Fifi.
Oui, Monsieur, I can cook anything. I can make frog leg français, crêpes de zette, pâté de foie gras, pommes de terre jardinière.
How about cement mixer putty?
Just name anything you want, monsieur, and you can have it.
Come over here and kiss your poor old father.
Say no more. Lovely Amy Arnell sings
Coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit. Coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit. If you want to be kissed, I'll tell you what to say. Here's what you got to say. Pretty, 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 please. I'm gonna pout a bit till you give out a bit. And you really insist, flatter me with your flattery. You know the reasons why I'm teasing. What good is something that comes easy? Oh, love is grand if you understand. It all depends the way that you begin, how soon I'm in your arms. So coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit more. Oh, love is grand if you understand. It all depends the way that you begin, how soon I'm in your arms. So coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Coax me a little bit more.
And now, before we hear again from Abbott and Costello, here's music by Carl Hoff and the orchestra.
My darling Carlotta will be here in a few minutes. I told you to get into your butler suit, didn't I? Where in heaven's name did you get those striped pants?
What's wrong with them?
The stripes are supposed to run up and down, not around.
Oh, I bought these from my Uncle Petey Reed. He just got out of Alcatraz.
Oh, I knew you'd do something stupid. It's a good thing I sent for Professor Melonhead. He's coming here to teach you the duties of a butler. Now, let's... Oh, wait a minute. That must be him now. Come in.
Ah, good
evening, Mr. Abbott. Well, Costello, I understand that we only have a few minutes in which I can show you the finer points of catering. Now, let's get busy. Mr. Costello, if you have 1 little ounce of intelligence, I may be able to polish up your skill.
One more crack like that, and I'll polish up your skull.
Now, Costello, I'll have you know that I, Melonhead, was the greatest butler in the Dutch East Indies. I was known as Herr von Melonhead.
Now you're known as Von Herr Melonhead. Get out of that shiny dome. From the back, it looks like an empty car lot.
Never mind what it looks like. Costello, we have no time to waste. Now, suppose your dinner is ready. How would you announce it to the guests?
I just yelled, the grub is here. Come on and get it.
No. Nothing like that. You stand in the doorway, your chest thrown out, your head tilted back, and with your nose pointed at the ceiling, you say, dinner is now served.
Are you teaching me something, or are you smelling something?
I'm not smelling. I'm trying to teach you how to be a butler. Now, how does a butler announce the dinner at your house?
We haven't got a butler at our house.
No butler? If you have no butler, how in heaven's name do you know when dinner is served?
When my mother takes the iron bars off the dining room door.
Costello is impossible, Mr. Abbott. Why, he doesn't even look like a butler. Look at me. I have the proper physique. Look at my shape. Ah, look at this leg. What a thigh. What a knee. What a calf. What an ankle.
What a heel.
Look, Mr. Melonhead, I've got a great idea. Why don't you stay and be my butler tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Abbott. I couldn't possibly remain under the same roof with this ignorant little nincompoop. Costello, I have a word of advice to you. With your limited intelligence, you better start saving your money. Remember, pennies grow into nickels, nickels into dimes, dimes into quarters, quarters into halves, halves into dollars, dollars into fives, fives into cents, cents into 50,
All right.
dollars into thousands, thousands into five.
All right. You sound like your mother was frightened by a cash register.
Yes, but my mother rang the bell. Good night.
What an ugly individual.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Costello. There's something about Melonhead's face that grows on you.
I'm glad it didn't grow on me.
Oh, Costello.
River McGee.
No. This must be Carlotta. Oh, answer the door, Costello, and for heaven's sake, remember you're my butler. Gee, I'm so nervous, Costello. Hand me a drink of water, will you, please?
Here.
Thanks. I'm still nervous. I can feel my stomach jumping inside.
Don't look now, but the water you just drank had 3 goldfish in it.
Oh, you fool, answer the door.
Good evening, my good man. Is your master in?
Hey, Abbott! Is this Halloween? I thought not. Lady, take off that mask.
I'm not wearing a mask.
Well, then put one on.
I'm here for a dinner engagement with Mr. Abbott.
Oh, you're Mrs. Loganberry.
Young man, the name is not Loganberry. It isn't Strawberry. It isn't Huckleberry. It's the same Cranberry.
Well, you better come in before the kids in the neighborhood give you the raspberry.
Costello, what's going on here? Oh, my dear Carlotta, I'm so sorry. This young man is very new.
One more remark from him, and he'll never get old.
Costello, don't stand there. Take Carlotta's coat.
Take her coat?
Take her coat. Go ahead.
Oh, me, eh?
Me?
Excuse me, the wind just changed.
Mr. Abbott, it was so nice of you to ask me to dinner.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Mrs. Cranberry.
Oh, please, not Mrs. Cranberry. Just call me Carlotta.
And you can call me Buddy.
Oh, and you can call me Causey.
And you can call me Butsy.
And you can call me when this is over.
Bugsy, darling, what an impertinent man. I have a feeling that I've seen this butler someplace before.
It could have been at the Hollywood Legion Stadium last Monday night.
What would I be doing at the Legion Stadium?
Weren't you in a semi wind up with the Swedish angel?
Carlotta, darling, I must go into the kitchen and see how dinner's coming. Costello, show Mrs. Cranberry into the garden.
Okay.
Costello, what happened? Did you show Mrs. Cranberry into the garden?
Show her? I thought you said throw her.
Speak to me, Carlotta. Where are you?
Oh, here I am, stuck among the cabbage heads.
Which head is yours?
I'm the one with the lipstick.
It's a good thing she didn't fall into the tomatoes. We'd have never found her.
Come, Carlotta, I'll help you to a chair. Costello, please, do something right. Put some romantic music on the Victrola.
How about the beer barrel poker?
Beer barrel poker? That isn't romantic.
It is if you drink the beer first.
Bugsy, dear, I can't stand much more of this. Send that horrible person away.
Costello, go into the kitchen and finish up preparing the food. Carlotta, sit down here at the piano and sing something for me.
Oh, I'd be glad to. It's me again. It's me again.
Hey, Abbott, kiss that dame before she ruins the dinner. What does she think she is, Vaughn Monroe?
Young man, what's wrong with my singing?
You just soured 3 quarts of cream.
Get out there in the kitchen and finish your cooking. Oh, Carlotta, I have a question I want to ask you.
What in the world was that?
Costello, what was that?
I have a cannon in the kitchen.
A cannon? What for?
I'm shelling the peas.
Get back in the kitchen. Oh, Carlotta, I've wanted this moment alone with you. Say that you will be mine. Say that you will marry me.
Oh, Busby, darling, I'm so young. I must get my parents' consent.
Oh, darn that doorbell.
Molly, after
Costello, answer that door.
Oh, I got it. There's a young man here to see Mrs. Cranberry. Right this way.
Albert, what are you doing here? I just had to see you, Grandma.
Grandma?
Oh, Albert, you stupid boy, I'm ruined. Why did you have to come here to see your grandma? You spoiled the happiest moment of my life.
Don't blame the kid, Grandma. He just came here to do you a favor.
What do you mean, a favor?
He told me he knew that you were coming here for dinner tonight, so he brought this for you.
What is it?
Your teeth.
And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, you certainly ruined things for me with Mrs. Cranberry tonight. But I phoned another girl and made a date with her. I expect her here any minute.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, there's a lady out here to see you.
Tell her to come in now.
Oh, no, you don't, Costello. I'm not going to have this lady come in here and be insulted.
I promise I won't say nothing bad about her, Abbott.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Well, then, okay. It's all right for her to come in.
You hear that, Niles? Wheel the old dame in.
Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
That's right, folks. B for comedy,
A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos that brings you the Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, Abbott, my own bosom friend. Hi, Abbott. Well, aren't you going to say hello? Abbott, don't you remember me? Lou Costello, the Walter Pigeon of Redondo Beach. Gee, it's good to be back together again. If you only knew how I missed you, Abbott. How I've starved for the sight of you. Turn around. Let my eyes feast upon you. Gee, the food's bad all over, ain't it? Oh, Abbott, if you only knew how miserable I was all summer. I was sick. I had athlete's throat. I swallowed my swimming trunks. Oh, with the belt in the back, too. Hey, some nights, Abbott, I was very lonely. The nurse had to put me to bed. Then she'd get lonely. Abbott, I really did, though, from the bottom of my heart. All summer I missed you. Please say hello.
Mr. Costello.
Mr. Costello? He thinks I'm my father. Abbott, don't you know me?
Costello, I don't want any part of you.
And me with so much to spare.
Costello, I hate to say this, but you are a constant source of embarrassment. You're crude. You're vulgar. You pride yourself on being a bad boy. You're completely devoid of manners. You're a bore. You're a disgrace to humanity. In short, you're a hopeless misfit.
I agree with everything you said, but I don't think it's short.
I'm not concerned with what you think. This is not a sudden decision. I spent my entire summer contemplating.
You did? I spent mine in Pomona. I met a swell blonde.
Forget the blonde.
I'd rather forget Pomona.
No, Costello, I'm through making apologies for you. Why, the way you behaved at Mrs. Thompson's dinner party. The idea of putting your elbows in the soup.
Well, you told me to keep them off the table.
And after dinner, that hide-and-seek game you played. For the past 4 months, I've been getting letters. Costello, where did you put Mrs. Thompson?
You think I'm going to tell and lose the game? Besides, I didn't like those society people. That scavenger hunt. They brought me back 4 times before I could prove I wasn't a Quonset hut.
You don't belong with society people. Of all things, talking about having your tonsils removed at the dinner table.
I didn't bring up the subject of operations. I didn't. Mrs. Thompson did.
She did?
Yes, she told me she had her alimony cut off.
Why, you nitwit. Alimony is money. That's the trouble with you, Costello. You're ignorant and uncouth.
I'm what?
You're uncouth.
How do I get couth?
You can't get couth. There's no such word.
You mean I'm trying to be something that if there was such a thing, I couldn't be because there was no such thing as?
Now you've got it.
Now I got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, I'll show you what I mean. You're standing on the corner of Sunset and Vine. You're undressed.
Undressed?
Yes. You have no coat, no pants, no shirt.
What happened? Did South America take it away?
I'm just giving you an example. You're standing on the corner of Sunset and Vine, undressed. You're uncouth.
So I put on my pants and I'm couth.
There's no such word.
Okay, off with the pants again.
Hey, look. Let's try another example. Now you're well dressed.
My horse came in?
Yes. No. You're the picture of elegance. Your clothes are pressed. Mm-hmm. Your shoes are shined. And your hair is combed. In short, you are immaculate.
You just said in shorts I'm uncouth.
No. Costello, will you please drop the shorts?
Not in October.
There, look.
It's cold.
Look. I just told you were well dressed. Immaculate. Now you take your clothes off. What are you?
Immaculate.
And listen, there is no such word.
Couth.
No such word. No. Let's try it. Look. Now, please, don't mock. Now, let's try it once more.
Go ahead.
Now, you're fully dressed. You're attired.
Gotcha.
Now, your clothes are off. What are you?
No such word.
Yes, there is. What is it?
Retired?
No.
Retread?
No.
uncouth, immaculate?
No.
No? You're a fine pal. Here you got me standing out on the street in my shorts. Hand me my bathrobe, Abbott, quick.
Why?
Here come a couple of girls I know.
There you go. Always with those silly jokes. Oh, I wish my hands of the whole thing. Goodbye.
Please, Abbott, don't wash your hands. I'll behave.
All right. Now, over there is Skinny Ennis.
Skinny?
Now,
I sure like the way the skin is arranged.
That's it. You're looking at Marilyn Maxwell.
I still like the way the skin is arranged.
Listen to me, Costello. That's Skinny Ennis over there. He's the band leader.
What happened to Vaughn Monroe? You know, the band leader that was on the air all summer for Camels?
Well, the Camel people are giving him a show of his own.
And we had to settle for Ennis?
Now, listen. Don't put it that way. Mr. Ennis happens to be a gentleman of the Old South and a fine musician.
Well, what does he play? The claghorn?
That's
a joke, Abbott!
Quiet. Keep the jokes to yourself. For that remark, my friend, you don't meet him.
Oh, please, Abbott. I promise I won't embarrass you anymore.
You promise me?
I promise.
Oh, all right. But remember, one crack out of you and it's all over. Okay. Oh, Mr. Ennis.
Yes, Mr. Abbott?
I want you to meet a very dear friend of mine, Lou Costello. Costello, this is Skinny Ennis.
Can't believe it.
What?
I knew there was a meat shortage, but I didn't think it was this bad.
Costello!
Oh, I forgot. Mr. Ennis, what I meant to say was, you don't look like you got much meat.
And, brother, you look like you got all of it.
Oh, comedian, huh? You think you're funny?
Yes, I've become a comedian. When I first started telling jokes, people had faith in me. Then along came hope.
Well, you've had faith and hope. Take it easy, brother. Next year it might be charity.
That does it. That's
all. Camel's own Skinny Ennis and the orchestra. The song 5 Minutes More.
Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms. Here am I, begging for only 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more of your charm. All week long I dreamed about our Saturday days. Don't you know that Sunday morning you can sleep late? Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms. There's so many things I want to whisper to you. I could stay like this until the milkman's in view. Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
That was a survey conducted by 3 leading independent research organizations. Doctors in every state of the Union, from Maine to California, were included. Doctors in every branch of medicine were asked this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? 113,597 doctors were reached. When the replies came in, the brand named most was Camel. Yes, rich, full-flavored, cool, mild Camels. Made of costlier tobaccos, blended with Camel's traditional know-how. Of course, doctors are no different from anyone else, in that they smoke for pleasure. For the same reason, More people smoke Camels today than ever before in the history of this famous cigarette. For your own smoking pleasure, make your next cigarette a Camel.
All right, Costello. I think I made it plain. We're through.
Look, Abbott, I think you're being a little hard on me. Maybe I am all the things you say, but it's not all my fault.
It isn't.
No. After all, I didn't have much of a home life. Mine was a tragic youth.
Well, now, I didn't know that, Lou.
As a matter of fact, I was born in a corset shop, and it was terrible. For 3 days, they didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girdle.
Now, look, Costello, if you're going to kid about this... Remember, if you're going to kid about this, I refuse to listen.
But I didn't get a real mother's love and care. You see, Mother worked. She was a lion tamer in a circus. Gee, I can see her now standing there in her red Satan tights. She was...
Wait a minute, Costello. You mean satin tights. Satan is something that looks like the devil.
You should have seen my mother in those...
Costello, I'm deeply touched. I can see what a void there was in your life. To be left alone every night.
Oh, no, I wasn't left alone, Abbott. We used to have a sitter come in. It cost us 50 cents an hour. 35 for her and 15 cents for my father.
15 for your father?
Mm-hmm. She used to sit on his lap. Her name was Bridget. She was an Irish sitter. And there I was, a child, all alone, 14 years old and ready for school.
Costello, you mean you got no education until you were 14?
Oh, yes. I used to watch Father with the sitter. And then, as it must to all men, Mother lost her job. The circus closed, and for weeks we had nothing to eat but lines. Day after day, nothing but medium rare line burgers. And after dinner, we'd sit around the living room and growl at each other.
Go ahead.
Then, fortune of fortunes, Mother got another job. She became a racetrack tout.
A tout? Isn't that a rather precarious way of earning a living?
Oh, yes, but there was nothing I could do to help her. I was at that in-between age.
Oh, I see.
I was too heavy to be a jockey and too light to be a horse. Oh, what a childhood I had.
Costello, I'm very sympathetic, but nevertheless, other men have overcome greater handicaps. Take one of our great presidents, Abraham Lincoln, for instance.
A fine man, Abbott.
Indeed he was, especially when you realize that the man who grew up to be president of these United States was born and raised in a crude log cabin without any of the modern convenience that we have today. Yeah. At times I'm amazed that the man could endure such hardships. But put yourself in his place, Costello. If you had a rustic log cabin with rain coming through the roof, without plumbing or light or heat, what would you do?
I'd rent it for $500 a month. Yes, sir. Yeah. Small bonus, no pets, no relatives.
No, yes, you're impossible. I'm going over and talk to Marylin Maxwell.
Hey, Abbott, really, she's gorgeous. What does she do?
Oh, she's a movie star. She won her spurs at MGM.
She did? Where did she get the other prizes? Hey, Abbott, will you take me over?
I will not. You expect me to introduce you to Marylin Maxwell so you can offend her with your crudeness? So you can desecrate the very air she breathes?
Look, Abbott, she can breathe her air and I'll breathe mine. There's enough to go around. Now, come on, introduce me.
Absolutely not.
Oh, Bud.
It's too late, buddy. Here she comes.
Good evening, Bud.
Oh, Marylin. I'd like you to meet my friend, Lou Costello.
Hello, Louis.
Louis? Oh, did you hear that, Abbott? She called me by my maiden name. Miss Maxwell.
Yes?
What makes you girls so beautiful?
Well, you know what we girls are made of. Sugar and spice and everything nice.
Mm-hmm. The ones I meet are garlic and hash and your father's mustache.
Costello, behave yourself.
I'm sorry. Miss Maxwell, will you sing a song for me?
anything you say, Louis. I want you to think of me as your friend. In fact, I want to be a big sister to you.
Sing the song. We'll figure out the family relationship later.
Come on, Costello.
From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Three Wise Fools, comes that lovely singing star Marilyn Maxwell, accompanied by Camel's own Skinny Ennis and the orchestra. The song, I've Got the Sun in the Morning.
Got no diamond, got no pearl. Still I think I'm a lucky girl. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Got no mansion, got no yacht. Still I'm happy with what I've got. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Sunshine gives me a lovely day, and moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbook, got no bank. Still I'd like to express my thanks. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Do-do-do-do-dit. Sunshine gives me a lovely day. Moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbook, got no bank. Still I'd like to express my thanks. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. And with the sun in the morning and the moon in the evening, well, boys, I'm all right.
113,597 is a mighty big number. But that's the number of doctors questioned in the recent nationwide survey of doctors' cigarette preferences. 3 independent research organizations conducted this survey. They included doctors in every branch of medicine, doctors all over the country, in every state of the Union. All these doctors were asked this question: what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? And the brand named most was Camel. Yes, rich, full-flavored, cool, mild Camels. If you smoke Camels yourself, you'll understand this preference. If you're not a Camel smoker now, try Camels on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground for any cigarette. See if your taste doesn't appreciate the fine, full flavor of Camel's costlier tobaccos, and see if your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool mildness. Then you'll understand why...
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Yeah, arguments. Please, enough is enough.
No,
that's
please,
all.
please, Abbott, please listen.
Nothing doing. You've insulted all my friends. Now, go on being a bad boy, but you'll do it alone, not with me, Costello. You're incorrigible. Goodbye.
Just a minute, Abbott. There's no such word. Abbott! Abbott! Oh, Mr. Ennis.
Yes, Costello?
My lifelong pal just said I was incorrigible. What is that?
Well, boy, if he called you that, I don't want to have anything to do with you.
Snooty. If he ever loses that baton, he'll be playing second washboard with Spike Jones. Miss Maxwell. Oh, big sister.
What is it, Louis?
Louis. Thank you. My best friend just called me incorrigible. What does that mean?
Well, I could explain it to you, Louis, but you'll get a better definition from this dictionary. It's under I-N.
Thanks. These dictionaries. If you read one, you've read them all. Let me see now. I-N incinerator. I may be built like it, but I'm no incinerator. Incoherent? That's a lie. I can hear as good as anybody. A guy can fall asleep looking through all these words. Incorrigible. Incorrigible.
Lou Costello. Lou Costello.
Somebody calling me? Where am I?
You are in a dream world. A land of miracles where nothing is unattainable.
I'll have a Frigidaire, 2 washing machines, and a 46 Buick.
Hiya, Costello.
Abbott, what are you doing here? Who are these guys?
You'll find out. Mr. Costello, we keep a record of everything good and bad you do. Here under my arm is a record of the bad things you've done.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
I thought it was the Encyclopedia Britannica.
And here I have a record of all the good things you've done.
On the back of that postage stamp?
Yes, and it's only half used.
You're also a great problem to me, Mr. Costello.
I am?
Yes, I write down the bad things you do. I use those pens guaranteed never to wear out. I have to get a new one every week.
Have you tried writing underwater?
Yes, Costello, but I'm slowly getting the bends.
Get a load of this, Abbott. This guy's got the bends, and he's trying to straighten me out.
Costello, please. These gentlemen are not kidding. This is very serious.
Gentlemen, I think you've got me all wrong. I'm not bad. Really, I'm not.
You're not? Then why did you tie those cans to that dog's tail?
Well, what could I do? He just got married.
And do you deny that on Saturday you stuffed a cop down a sewer?
I deny that. It was Saturday.
Mr. Abbott, would you get me another pen?
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. How do I know you boys marked down everything in the right column?
What do you mean?
Well, you got the night I kept Callahan out till 5 in the morning?
Yes, right here under bad.
Oh, no, that was good. His wife was waiting for him with a baseball bat.
We'll change that.
And did you mark down the night on the Sunset bus I gave my lady my seat?
Yes, that was good.
No, that was bad. I was driving the bus.
I'll make the change.
Gee, I'd like to fill up that postage stamp. You write awfully small, don't you?
Well, I'll read it. It says, good deeds was born, period.
Go on.
I have the next 24 years.
Abbott, don't stand there like that. You gotta help me. Say something good about me.
All right, gentlemen. I've known the defendant for years. He's really a good boy. He's done some wonderful things. I remember when there was a sick old man who needed a taxi fare to the hospital. And what did this golden-hearted boy do? Why, he gave that poor old sick man $3.
Abbott, I'll never forget you.
Which he stole from his poor old grandmother.
Anybody want to buy a nice, clean postage stamp? I don't think it's fair to make me testify for myself. Why don't you call in some character witnesses? People who don't know me.
Anything you wish. Name your witnesses.
Well, character witnesses. Let me see. Joe Clark? Uh-uh. I told him to bet on the Dodgers. Uh-uh. Susie McGurk? No, not after Tuesday night. Mm-hmm. No. Oh, I know. Skinny Ennis. He knows me.
Calling Skinny Ennis. Calling Skinny Ennis.
Here I am, gentlemen. Who sent for me?
We did, Skinny.
Mr. Ennis, we have called you as a character witness. What do you know about Mr. Costello?
Well, Colonel Costello's an old friend of mine. I don't know what I can say except that he's a man among men.
Thanks, Skinny.
Just don't turn him loose among women.
Another fountain pen coming up. Hey, Abbott, please don't let him do this to me. Won't you
I
please
warned you,
help me?
Costello. You wouldn't listen to me. I told you to tell the truth or take the consequences.
How do you like that? I'm in trouble and he's playing with Ralph Edwards. I know who'll be my character witness. Miss Marylin Maxwell.
I'll call her. Calling Miss Maxwell. Calling Miss Maxwell.
Here I am.
Look at that, boys. If you don't mark that down under good, you need glasses.
Quiet, Costello.
Miss Maxwell, we've called you as a character witness for Mr. Costello.
Well, all I can say is I work with Mr. Costello, and I know my father must like him very much because he won't let me speak to Mr. Costello unless he's with me.
Miss Maxwell, what does your father do?
Well, at present, he's unemployed.
Starting tomorrow, you're helping him. Next contestant.
Thank you, Miss Maxwell. You may return to the world of reality. You too, Mr. Ennis.
Ennis caught the local. Well, fellas, I'm ready to go, too. Let her blow.
Not yet, Mr. Costello. We feel you need guidance, so I'm going to follow you. Wherever you go, I will always be with you. Whenever you're tempted to do wrong or tell a lie, I shall always be there.
How will I know?
You will hear my call like this.
How was that again?
Remember, that means I will be with you day by day, week by week. Now, Costello, you may go.
Incorrigible. Abbott.
Oh, stop yelling, Costello.
Where am I?
You fell asleep in that chair.
Oh, Abbott, I had the most awful dream. I met two guys who were keeping a record of my life.
Who were they?
Well, one kept the good records.
And the other?
I couldn't see him. He was writing underwater all the time. Oh, Abbott, I've had my lesson. You're so right. I'm through being bad. From now on, I'm a changed boy.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, Costello. I'm proud of you.
I'm going to make you prouder. I'll show you I'm a gentleman. Oh, Miss Maxwell.
What is it, Louis?
May I have the pleasure of taking you home tonight?
Well, can I be sure you're a gentleman?
Certainly. And when we get home, we'll sit by the fire and do nothing but read poetry.
Take to the hills, boys! The dam has broken! Get out, everybody!
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
During the war, the makers of Camels offered a weekly salute to the men in the armed forces. Not just words and music, but also a definite actual gift the men valued and wanted. Cigarettes. Free Camels by the tens of millions. More than 150 million free Camels were sent to fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Washington, Maryland, U.S. Army AAF Regional Hospital, Keesler Field, Biloxi, Mississippi, U.S. Naval Hospital, Great Lakes, Illinois, U.S. Marine Hospital, Fort Stanton, New Mexico, and Veterans Hospital, Excelsior Springs, Missouri.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, a rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, since you're going to change, I'm going to be your pal again.
Gee, thanks, Abbott.
What are you doing later?
What I do after every show. I'm going to the Macombo and have some pheasant under glass. I'm going to the Brown Derby for some cream turkey. I'm going to the drive-in for some meatballs. I've got a stomach ache. Good night, Abbott.
Good night, folks. Good night, everyone.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
C-A-M-E-L. Yes.
Every pipe smoker enjoys good, rich, full-flavored tobacco, but he likes his tobacco to burn cool and mild, too. That's probably why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the world. Prince Albert gives you rich, full, fine flavor because it's made of choice ripe tobacco, and it's mild and easy on your tongue because it's specially treated to make it so. Next time, ask for the National Joy Smoke, Prince Albert smoking tobacco. And for real listening joy, be sure to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with its new singing star, Red Foley. Remember, Saturday night on NBC, Grand Ole Opry.
Your local community chest gives aid to such good causes as Homes for the Aged, hospitals, the Salvation Army, Travelers Aid, visiting nurses, and many other friendly, neighborly services. You can best help support these many services by giving generously to the community chest in your city. Everybody gives to the community chest, everybody benefits. This is Jim Doyle in Hollywood reminding you to listen again next
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
For Camel Cigarettes.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show. Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure. So, hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Now, where is Costello's house? Well, there's 204. There's 205. 205 and 7/8. 205 and 9/16. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, I never thought you'd get here in time.
How's Costello?
Oh, I'm so worried, Mr. Abbott. I've never seen him this way. I'm afraid...
Don't say it. Don't say it, my pal Costello. Oh, Mrs. Adams.
Yes?
If anything should happen to Costello, promise me one thing.
What?
Promise me you won't rent his room until you hear from me, please.
I promise. Won't you come in? You'll have to excuse the appearance of the place. I haven't had time to pick up any of this junk on the floor. Try not to step on my husband. It's his birthday.
Yes, I'll be careful.
Well, I'm so sentimental, Mr. Abbott. Do you think I ought to stick a candle in his mouth?
Yes, by all means. Look, where is Costello's room?
Right over there.
Thank you.
Come in. Mother!
Mother? Costello, don't you know me? I'm Abbott.
Oh, those green slacks fool me. Abbott. Am I glad to see you?
What in the world is the matter with you?
I'm afraid there's a screw loose in my mind.
Oh, my goodness, you had me worried. I thought there was something serious.
It is serious. Very serious. My mind is just like a brain to me. Abbott, you gotta help me.
Well, what is the matter with you?
Remember that dream I had where the fella said every time I told a lie or did something bad, he'd blow a horn?
Well, what about it?
Do you know where I can reach Petrillo?
Oh, God, you just imagine it.
No, I don't. All day long, night and day, he follows me around, blowing that horn. Now I know how Betty Grable must feel.
Oh, Costello. You're acting like a child. You probably haven't had enough sleep. Did you drink anything last night?
You know I don't drink.
Were you out late with a girl?
You know I never have anything to do with girls. Did someone say Costello? There it goes again. Abbott. It's the guy with the horn.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Abbott.
Yes.
Is there anyone in back of me?
All there is in back of you is more you.
Abbott, there's something wrong with me. I knew it the moment I walked through that door.
How did you know?
The door was closed.
Mr. Costello, 4 o'clock, time for your medicine.
Wait a minute, Costello. That's a dog biscuit.
They work. I haven't howled in 2 days.
Will you stop this foolishness? You need a change of scenery. We'll drive to the beach and give the girls the once-over. What do you say?
Oh, that stuff bores me. Abbott.
What now?
I heard that music.
I didn't hear a thing.
I heard the music. Oh, I wish my mother was here.
Why?
She'd dance with me.
Costello, you're going to drive yourself nuts.
Don't say that. Life couldn't be that cruel to me. I'm a nice guy. Look at me. I'm in my prime. Everything you live for. A perfect specimen. Yes, I am. I'm a perfect specimen. 260 pounds of bulging muscles. Flabby muscles? Teensy-weensy muscles? Blubber?
Blubber. Hey, who are you talking to?
The guy with the horn. He just gave me another argument.
Look, Costello, there's nothing wrong with you. You're just as normal as you ever were.
That's right. Kick a man when he's down. Oh, how could this happen to me? I'm good to my mother. I got money in the bank. I love animals.
Hey, wait a minute. You say you've got money in the bank?
About $400. $28.
$28, eh? Oh, boy, if I could only get my hands on that.
What'd you say?
Well, I said that's a lot to have on your hands. Let me look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Ha-ha!
Uh-huh. I'm dying. He's cleaning his teeth.
Costello, you're not dying. What's happening to you is far worse.
I know it. I knew it last night when the landlady brought up that pot roast.
Why, pot roast is very good for you.
That's why I think I'm going batty.
Why?
After I ate the pot, I had no appetite for the roast. What am I going to do, Abbott?
Well, Costello, anytime something like this happens to a man, someone has to administer his estate. Now, you don't want to leave all that $28 to the government, do you?
Oh, no. Some foreign country might hear about it and try to make a loan.
Sure.
Besides, I always figured I'd leave it to my Aunt Marie.
Your Aunt Marie?
Yeah. She was so good. She was like a mother to me. A father, a sister, a brother, an uncle, a grandmother. And we all lived together in one little room.
Now, Costello, we have to put the money where it'll do the most good.
I'd like to leave something to my girl Gladys.
Oh, why worry about her? She's got a good job with the carnival.
Yes, I know. But one of these nights, someone's going to throw that baseball straight and knock her head right off. Now, let me see. $28. That's not enough to start a college, is it?
No.
How about a small college?
No.
Junior college?
No, Costello. You're thinking all wrong. Who is your best friend?
You.
Now you're thinking.
Hey, if you'll forgive me, I'd like to ask a silly question. How do I know you won't spend the money?
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
Okay, now don't forget, we want to make this all legal and binding. We'll get a lawyer and put everything in writing. Is that okay?
Well, if you want a good lawyer, call my uncle.
Where can I get him?
Well, call Fiedelhofer Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacher Binks, and Spandolian Binks.
Why so many Binks?
It's the same guy. He'd just like to keep an eye on the others.
Look, which one is your uncle?
Jones.
Jones?
Yeah, of Jones, Fennis, Graham, Redner, DeWitt, and Mulrooney.
Then why did you tell me to call Fiedelhofer Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacher Binks, and Spandolian Binks? If your uncle is with Jones, Fennis, Graham, Richard, DeWitt, Mulrooney. Why did you tell me that?
Because Jones, Fennis, Graham, Rittner, DeWitt, and Mulrooney's phone is out of order. And Fiedelhofer Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacher Binks, and Spandolian Binks will take the message.
Wait a minute. Buck, will you please repeat that?
Are you kidding? I'm lucky I got it out there.
Wait a minute. Come on, let me hear what you had to say.
I can't. The line is busy.
The line is busy.
Yeah.
Costello, I don't think we should engage anyone you know. Let's be impartial about this. Let's get my lawyer.
Uh-oh, that's good. Wait a minute.
Well, what's the matter?
What do you mean impartial? If you can get your lawyer, why can't I get my lawyer?
Well, now, you see, my lawyer doesn't know your lawyer. That makes it impartial.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Ennis.
Hiya, fellas. Skinny, brace yourself. Costello has blown his top.
Yeah?
Yep. What's new?
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
Now, Costello, don't excite yourself. Skinny.
Yeah.
The boy is emotionally upset, and I understand that musical therapy is prescribed under such conditions. Is that true?
Well, old therapist will be glad to oblige.
That's swell. All right, Costello, compose yourself. Skinny is going to play some pretty music for you. Now, sit back. Come on.
Okay.
Sit back there now. Now, relax. Now, I'll turn the lights down low.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes.
I got it.
That's wonderful. Now, put your head right on my shoulder. Are you comfy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's wonderful. Anything else I can do for you?
Uh-huh.
What?
Kiss me goodnight?
Yeah, well, now go lay down. Oh, get up, Costello, please. Oh, I can't get him up. Come in, counselor. Sorry I'm late, Abbott. I was detained at court. How did you make out? I was acquitted. Good. Mother got 20 years.
Are you having a party?
Oh, what makes you think that?
What's that beer barrel on the bed?
That's no beer barrel, that's Costello.
Oh. Well, that's the chump you're taking for the $28, huh? What's the deal?
Hallucinations.
Can't you break his leg? I'm terrific at assault and battery.
No. We haven't got time for that. Hey, Costello, wake up. Wake up!
Oh, okay. Okay. Goodbye, Gladys.
Will you forget Gladys? Costello, I want you to meet Counselor O'Toole.
Oh, glad to know you, Counselor. Know anybody over at Tito Hopper, Prentice Graham, Bing, Stratton,
Will you please, enough of that. Proceed, Counselor.
Costello, multiply 3,485,112 by 6,791,844. And, sorry, time's up. You're hopeless. I got hopeless fast. Now, in this $28 estate, are there any debts outstanding? Well, I owe the drugstore 30 cents for a quart of perfume I bought for my girl.
Wait a minute. Quart of perfume? That's pretty extravagant. Most fellows give their girl a dram.
Well, I guess I'm one of those fellows who just don't give a dram. Hey, here's her picture. Here's her picture. Name is Gladys. Isn't she beautiful?
Yes, she is.
She's got pretty eyes, hasn't she?
Yeah, her eyes are very pretty.
Which do you like better, the brown one or the blue one?
I can't decide.
The blue one fascinates me. But then again, the brown one goes nicely with the truck she's driving.
Will you stick to the case, Costello?
Are there any other outstanding debts against the estate? Yes, sir. I still owe Abbott 10 cents for the tickets he got me to see up in Central Park.
10 cents? Where did you sit?
Up in Central Park.
Now, are there any other provisions you wish to make?
Well, yes, sir. If I am taken away, someone will have to look after my little friend. For instance, for breakfast, Rover must get a bone.
Well, okay. A bone for Rover. Go ahead.
Yes. And Tabby, just a little warm milk.
Well, okay. Warm milk for Tabby.
And for Flossie, just orange juice and toast.
Orange juice and toast?
Yeah, Flossie's my sister.
Oh. I'll treat her just as if she's human.
And she'll appreciate it very much, too.
Now, please sign your name here, Costello.
Okay, I'll sign my name down here. I gotta sign Costello. C-O-S? Let me see. Gee, I know it as well as I know my own name. C-O-S. What comes next?
Look, what do you have with your crumpets?
A bit. I get jelly all over me.
Will you please stop stalling and sign that paper?
Well, let me read it first.
Take your time. Go ahead. Come here, Abbott. What's the matter?
Got everything set, huh?
Yeah, I got Harry, the hypnotist from the carnival. I'm giving him a third. He's going to set up a whole works. We'll call him the professor. Costello will never know the difference. We'll take him over. We'll take him over there to be examined.
Okay.
Right in front of him.
Well, Costello, have you signed it? No. And I ain't gonna until I get the candy.
What candy?
It says right here, Tasty Mints.
Tasty Mints? Where?
Right
here.
here.
That's last will and testament.
Okay, I'll sign it.
Now all we have to do is see the professor.
Who is it?
It's Marylin. May I come in?
Oh, Marylin Maxwell. Gee, fellas, I'm bashful about a girl coming into my room. Would you fellas mind leaving?
She's just the person we want to see. Come in.
Hello, boys. Oh, hello, Louis.
Louis. Oh, she called me Louis again. I haven't been so thrilled since I took my first bubble bath.
Louis, what are you doing in bed?
Miss Maxwell, do I look all right to you?
No, but then you never did.
You see, fellas, you must be framing me.
Miss Maxwell, Mr. Costello is having hallucination.
Oh, Louis, I'm heartbroken. Would it make you feel better if I sang a song for you?
Would you, Miss Maxwell?
Uh-huh. And just because you are so upset, I want to do everything I can to make things pleasant for you. I want you to hold my hand. Yes. Now put your arm around my waist. And snuggle real close to me. Mm-hmm. Yes, I want to do everything I can for you just because you are in this condition.
Oh, brother, the years I wasted in my right mind.
From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Three Wise Fools, comes that lovely singing star, Marylin Maxwell. The song, It's a Pity to Say Goodnight.
It's a pity to say goodnight, because 'cause I never saw stars so bright. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. It's a pity to say farewell, because the man on the moon won't tell. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. How's about tomorrow night? Just you and me. I'll be waiting for you, darling, underneath the apple tree. It's a pity to say goodnight, because I want you to hold me tight. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. Every time we get to my door, I get a kiss, just one no more. Can't you see what I'm talking of? This kiss and run is nowhere, my love. It's a pity to say goodnight, 'cause I want you to hold me tight. But if you gotta get lost, you have to go home. Be sure you're heading for home, baby, don't roam. And if we really must part, we really must part. Give me a good kiss, good night.
Hello, this is the office of Professor Wilkins, hypnotist, geologist, archaeologist, and Egyptologist. Office hours 12 to 3, which is exactly the score by which St. Louis beat Boston. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Abbott, I don't like the looks of this place.
Oh, quiet. Oh, miss, we have an appointment.
Please be seated.
Hey, you can't catch me! What was that? Nothing. You can't catch me! Hey, there he is again. Hey, miss, what's wrong with that guy?
Oh, nothing. He thinks he's an apartment. He's playing hard to get.
He thinks he's an apartment. All he has on is a pair of shorts.
Well, he's probably unfurnished. Look, Abbott, I'll give you my $28. Just get me out of here.
No, this must be legitimate. I just want you to tell the professor that,
Abbott.
you know, that you can't, now don't interrupt. Tell the professor that you can't remember. You can't think that you're going off your, what's that? What do you want?
Don't look now, but is that a horse standing over there?
Certainly it's a horse. But don't be afraid. Go over and pet him.
Okay.
Please, sir, don't touch my horse. He has me terribly upset.
Something wrong?
I'll show you. Dobbin, would you care for a lump of sugar?
Merci, no. J'ai déjà eu trop de sucre.
Well, tell me, would you care for some oats?
No, je voudrais une pomme.
You see why I'm worried? That horse has never been to France.
Abbott, I'll give you $30. Get me out of here.
Quiet.
Professor Wilkins will see you two gentlemen now.
Come on, Costello. Professor Wilkins?
Be with you two gentlemen in a moment. Goodbye, Mr. Snodgrass. Feel better now?
I feel swell. I felt better in my life.
I feel awful. I'll be glad if I live through tonight. What are you doing tonight, Mr. Snodgrass?
Oh, I'm going to stay home and read.
I'm going out to stick up a bank. Fine.
Goodbye, Professor. Nice seeing you.
Drop dead.
Hey, what's with that guy?
Split personality. Which of you need help?
I do it. I can't find my way out of here.
Hold on, Costello. Oh, Professor, this is the young man I told you about. You know, the one with the M-O-N-E-Y.
Who's got the mumps?
Oh, yes. Yes, I recall. Now, just what was your trouble?
Anytime I do something wrong or tell a lie, I hear music.
Very unusual case. Kindly answer these routine questions. Name?
Costello.
Born?
Once.
Height?
5'2".
Width?
5'2".
Chest?
5'2". There's no use wasting your time. I'm the same in all directions.
Can you shut up, please?
Age?
24.
Next? Never. Like an ostrich. Hey, I hear that music again.
That's what I was telling you about, Professor. He's hopeless, isn't he?
Only a further examination will justify a conclusion. Now, in your family history, is there anything that you could consider abnormal?
Oh, no, sir.
What do you mean, no, sir? What about that aunt of yours who sits in the street banging the cement with a mallet?
Well, that's not her fault. Her husband told her to hit the road.
Please, none of this bickering. Now, Mr. Costello, please lie down here. That's it. Now, relax. Let yourself go. Tell me everything about yourself. Think back through the years.
I'm a little bare-faced boy skipping merrily over Smith and Dale to the little red schoolhouse. I'm hurrying toward it. Faster, faster. I don't want to be late. I've never been so happy in my life. The school is on fire.
Persecution complex. Continue.
I see myself now. I am 16 and coming home from high school. I'm coming home from the 3rd grade. I had a swell day at the reform school. Walking down the road is little poinsettia Fiedelhoffer, whose father's with Fiedelhoffer. I'm a Flucker, Retina, Fenniscan.
Oh, no more of that. No.
I'm carrying little poinsettia's books. Suddenly, out of the woods come 4 bears. They knock me down. 2 sit on my arms and 2 sit on my legs.
And you're terrified?
Not at all. They just want to sit around and chew the fat.
All right, Costello, you said enough for $28.
$28? What are you talking about, Mr. Abbott?
I told you over the phone I'd split his estate with you, didn't I?
Estate?
Yeah.
You mean we went to all this trouble to convince your best friend he's screwy, have a lawyer draw up papers, have me set up an office, all this for a measly $28?
Well, you see,
Schizophrenia paragoric.
Well, what's that mean, Professor?
Mr. Abbott, you lie down on the couch.
Yes, you lie down, Abbott. Now tell us, what's your name? What's your sex? What Caucasian are you?
Wait a minute,
Tell me your birth. What's your wit? And you want $28 from me? I'll take $15. I'll take anything at all. Abbott, you should never took it.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel. Your taste will tell you about Camel's rich, full flavor. Your throat will welcome Camel's cool mildness. So draw up a chair for tonight's show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Yes, to me, please. Did you go hunting with your Uncle Artie Stebbins last Saturday?
What'd you say?
I say, did you go hunting with your Uncle Artie Stebbins last Saturday?
Yeah, a terrible thing happened. A great big bear sneaked up behind us, grabbed Uncle Artie's gun out of his hands, and stuck it in his back.
What did Uncle Artie do?
What could he do? He married the bear's daughter.
Never mind that. Did you see any big game?
I saw a giraffe, but I didn't shoot him. He had a sore throat.
Well, there's nothing worse than a giraffe with a sore throat.
Oh, yes, there is.
What?
A centipede with corns.
You dummy. I didn't think you ever went hunting in your life, and I don't believe you did. I'll bet you haven't even got a hunting license.
I have too. Here it is.
Wait a minute. This is no hunting license. This is a picture of Hetty Lamar.
You hunt what you like, and I'll hunt what I like.
You hunter. Boy, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, my brother and I, we used to hunt alligators.
Alligators?
Yeah, one time an alligator was just about to attack my brother-in-law. I fired off both barrels of my trusty rifle.
Did you kill the alligator?
See this wallet?
Genuine alligator?
No, genuine brother-in-law.
Talk sense. Come here, look at this. You see this picture? Now, I trapped all these rabbits last winter. Now, how many would you say there are?
876.
That's exactly right. Oh, wait a minute. How did you guess it?
Oh, I just count the legs and divide by 4.
Costello, have you ever been in Africa on safari?
No, but I've been in New York on safari.
A safari in New York?
Yeah, the Staten Island Safari. And also the Hoboken Safari.
Oh, now, come on. That's ridiculous.
Lots of safaris around there.
Hey, listen to me, though. You should have been with me on my elephant hunt. Oh, there I was, surrounded by elephants. One big bull elephant started towards me. I said to myself, I'm trapped. Abbott, you're trapped. Should I run or stand here and shoot the bull?
You've been doing all right up to now.
All right. Well, I shot. The elephant fell and broke a tusk.
Broke a what?
A tusk.
Tusk to you two and a couple of poo-poos.
Oh, no. A tusk is valuable. We use 50,000 elephants a year just to make billiard balls.
My, how do they train those big, clumsy beasts to do such delicate work?
I can see you know nothing about elephants.
I once hunted elephants in India with an old acquaintance of mine. And an elephant sat on them. Someday I got to go back there.
Why?
To scrape up an old acquaintance. Yeah, but did you ever shoot a zebra?
Yes, I did.
Could I have that zebra skin?
Oh, what do you want with a zebra skin?
My Aunt Minnie is in Alcatraz, and she needs a new fur coat.
No, that's silly, Costello. However, I have a stuffed rhinoceros you can have. Of course, you know what a rhinoceros is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's a hippopotamus with a radiator cap.
No.
Now, come on out there. I know you're breathing.
All right. Costello, this is the last week of the big game hunting season. Now, tomorrow I'm going hunting in the High Sierras, and I'd like you to come along with me.
Oh, gee, thanks, Abbott. Say, you've done a lot of hunting. What do they call those little flies that buzz around the animals?
Gnats.
I asked you a civil question. What do they call those little flies?
Gnats.
And that's to you, too, brother.
No, you don't. Gnats are the flies that annoy the animals. Of course, some of them have ticks.
Well, why don't they take the ticks and give those flies a good tracking?
I didn't say sticks. I said ticks. For instance, there's deer sticks.
The deer ticks?
Certainly deer ticks.
Who wound them up?
Oh, nobody wound them up.
And what makes them tick? Somebody must have slipped a groon in his groove.
Costello, when I say... Listen to me, please. When I say deer ticks, I don't mean the deer ticks. I mean deer ticks.
Abbott, let me smell your breath.
Oh, come on, please, talk sense. The deer has ticks, and the ticks bother the deer.
They used to bother me when I went to school.
Ticks bothered you in school?
Yeah. Arithmetic, mathematics. And one time a tick got me in trouble with the teacher.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How could a tick get you in trouble with the teacher?
I ticked my tongue out at the teacher, and she trounced the tweed of my trousers with a twat.
Bucklow, I'm talking about animal ticks. Hundreds of animals in the woods have ticks.
That must be a pretty sound when hundreds of animals get together and they all start ticking at once.
No, listen, Costello, listen to me. Deer have ticks. Elks have ticks. And one time my father shot a moose with ticks. Now, do you know what I'm talking about?
Sure, your father's moose ticks.
No. Costello, you're getting more stupid every day. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to say to you. I've tried to improve your mind, but I just can't seem to get anywhere.
Why don't you face it, Abbott? You're a failure.
And here for Camel Cigarettes, the Skinny Ennis and the Boys, with For Sentimental Reasons, Jimmy on the vocal.
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Please give your loving heart to me, and say we'll never part. I think of you every morning, dream of you every night. Darling, I'm never lonely whenever you're inside. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart.
The pages of American history are illumined by the names of doctors who worked unceasingly to overcome disease and to make life happier and more secure for humanity. The makers of Camels are pardonably proud of the standing of this cigarette among doctors. A nationwide survey of doctors' cigarette preferences was recently made. 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors in every field of medicine. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, here I am, Abbott, and I'm all ready to go hunting with you up in the mountains.
That's fine, Costello. How is your hunting equipment?
I got the best, Abbott. Look, Cornell Wilde's old address book.
Costello, hunting is a serious sport. Now, suppose you came face to face with a big Bruin. What would you do?
Ask him for a ticket to the Rose Bowl game.
Oh. You know, Marilyn Maxwell and Skinny Ennis are going to meet us at the hunting lodge, and I hope you brought something along.
I did. I brought a quart of bourbon in case somebody gets the chills. What are you bringing, Abbott?
The chills. Costello, did you bring a gun?
Oh, yes, here it is. This is my sawed-off shotgun.
Wait a minute. Where is the handle?
How do you like that? I sawed off the wrong end.
Well, come on, Costello. Marilyn and Skinny are waiting for us at the hunting lodge in the mountains. Let's go.
Hiya, fat, flabby, and flat-headed.
No, wait a minute. Don't insult Costello, Skinny. Don't be a pill.
Skinny ain't no pill. He's too long and narrow.
Well, thank you, Costello.
You're a capsule. You're a funny-looking hunter, Skinny. Do you know anything about guns?
I know guns inside and out. Why, man, when I was a kid with the circus, they used to shoot me out of an air rifle. What do you know about What do you know about hunting, Costello?
Have you seen that big bear rug in my living room?
Sure.
Well, I shot that bear myself. What a battle. It was either me or the bear.
Well, I'm glad it was the bear. You'd make an awful lumpy rug.
Hey, look, Costello. Here comes Marilyn Maxwell.
Hi, boys. And hello, Louis, honey, my chubby little chuckling chipmunk.
Oh, Marilyn, my sugar-coated sharpshooter. Plug me with a buckshot of your kisses.
Louis, honey, how do you like my hunting outfit? Saks Fifth Avenue.
Get a load of mine. Army surplus.
Oh, Louis, it's going to be fun hunting with you. What's your favorite wild game?
Post office.
Louis, post office isn't the wild game.
It is the way I play it.
Louis, my little snowman, come melt in my arms.
Gee, Marilyn, when I'm close to you like this, I just can't seem to break away.
Well, why not?
My nose is caught in the trigger of your shotgun.
Well, Louis, if you'll excuse me, I'll go up to the hunting lodge and freshen up. As they say in Spanish, mañana o ya noches to you.
And your mama's own nice shirt to you, too.
Hey, Costello. Look up on that mountaintop. Now, there's a mother stork and 2 little storks.
Yeah, Abbott. Can I ask you a question?
Well, certainly.
When the mama stork talks things over with the little storks, who does she say brings the babies?
Help!
Beg pardon, stranger. Is there a skinny hombre in your party?
Yes, there is. Why?
Well, you better go over there and get him. A gopher just dragged him down into its hole.
Who are you, stranger?
I'm the game warden.
Yeah? What's your game, warden?
much, I trained 3 little skunks to play bridge with me.
Is it a steep game?
No, we only play for 1/10 of a cent.
Warden, we're after some big game. Have you seen any hereabouts?
Hereabouts? Hereabouts? Abbott, I thought we came up here to shoot deer. I wouldn't shoot a poor little hereabouts for anything in the world. Anybody that will shoot a little hereabouts and make a widow out of a sheabouts ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. How about it, Warden? Is there any big game around here?
Well, there's a ferocious mountain lion that has been terrorizing the countryside. He's been killing the farmers' chickens, and he's even been stealing eggs.
At the price eggs are now, I don't blame him.
That's a reward of $1,000 to the man that gets that mountain lion. One of you boys ought to trap him.
Which one of us would you suggest?
Why don't you try it, Tubby? You got the biggest trap.
Oh, no, don't beat us anymore, please. Please don't beat us anymore.
Hey, who are those guys?
That's the Nebraska football team. Now, remember, if you shoot that lion, I'll give you $1,000 for a skin. I need it to make stockings.
What kind of stockings can you make out of lion skin?
Nylon stockings. So long, Lordhead.
Hey, you hear that, fellas? The line's just north of us.
Which way south?
Come here, you coward. If you're afraid, you're not afraid to take a chance. You understand?
Yeah.
I'll take this cane. You see it?
Yeah.
A lion won't bite you if you're carrying a cane.
Yeah, but how fast do I have to be carrying the cane? I ain't mucking around with no lines, Abbott. The last time I saw a line was in the Adirondack Mountains.
What happened?
I snapped at the line, then the line snapped at me, and then something whizzed past.
What was it?
Kansas City.
Quiet. I hear something. Listen.
I love you. Ouch.
I love you. Ouch.
I love you. Ouch.
I love you. Ouch.
Costello, what was that?
2 porcupines necking.
Camel Cigarettes bring you the lovely Marilyn Maxwell from MGM, producers of their Academy Award contender, The Yearling. Accompanied by the 4 hits, Marilyn sings Blue Skies.
Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song, nothing but bluebirds all day long. I never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, my how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone, nothing but blue skies from now on. Never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, my how they fly. Don't you fade away, blue skies. Mop, mop, mop. Blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Nothing but blue skies from now on.
When you take your first puff from a Camel cigarette, there's a delighted response from your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the proving ground for any cigarette. Your taste and your throat tell you you've made a wise selection. See how choice tobaccos, superbly blended and properly aged, give Camels a rich, mellow flavor that's extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's own cool mildness isn't exactly what you've always wanted to suit your throat. Yes, millions say camels suit my T-zone to a T. You know, a nationwide survey of doctors' cigarette preferences was recently made. 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
All right, Costello. All right, now take it easy, kid. I'm right in back of you. Don't worry about me. Here's the mouth of the cave. Now, go in there. That's a pal for you. I let you go in and get the lion, don't I?
You want me to go in and get the line?
Certainly, I'm your friend.
Why don't you go in and get the line?
Oh, what do you mean? You want me to go in? I have a family.
Oh, what I got?
Never mind what you've got. You go ahead and get that lion.
Okay.
Hey, what's the matter? You scared? Look at you. Your knees are knocking.
I always knock before I enter a cave.
Take it easy. Buck up, Costello. And remember, make the lion believe you're not afraid of him.
I couldn't be that deceitful.
You've got to think of those poor people who've lost their cattle and their chickens and their eggs on account of that lion. How can you face them, Costello? Think of it. How can you face them when they may be starving?
How can I face that lion? He may be starving, too.
Oh, there you are, Louis, honey. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I know you're going in that cave and kill that lion just for me.
I am?
Yes. And, Louis, honey, I'd do anything for you. Why, I'd climb the highest mountain. I'd swim the deepest river.
How do you like that? Here I am facing death, and this dame is going to go out climbing and swimming. Okay, I'll go in. But if that lion runs out, don't nobody shoot at him.
Why not?
I may be inside of him. Gee, it's certainly dark in this lion's cave.
Why don't you light a match?
Who said that?
It's me, the lion.
What do you know? A talking lion. I gotta tell Abbott, Skinny, and Marylin about this.
Oh, no, you must never tell anyone. I'm a hermit, and I just hate people. I wear this lion skin to scare them away. I live in this cave all alone.
How did you find this cave with all the housing shortage?
I subleased it from a bear that went on the road with the skating act.
You must get lonesome here all alone. Why don't you get a roommate?
I had a roommate and milk. And then the meat shortage came along.
You mean that...
See this tooth hanging on this watch chain?
Yeah?
Well, it ain't mine.
Look, Mr. Hermit, my girl is outside. I promised her I'd bring out the line. Give me that lion's skin, and I'll take it out there, and everybody will think you're dead, and nobody will bother you anymore.
Here, take the skin. Oh, goody, goody. Now I can be a real hermit. And then I won't be bothered by Lucille Ball, Betty Grable, or Marilyn Maxwell.
Gee, do they call you?
No, that's what bothers me.
Hey, look. Here comes Costello out of the cave.
Oh, my hero. Look, he has the lion skin.
Who is the greatest hunter of them all? Bring him back alive, Costello.
When there is danger, who's the one they call? Bring him back alive, Costello.
Once I found a baby leopard. With milk I filled his tummy. And then in some Egyptian tomb I helped him find his mummy.
He taught Tarzan everything he knows. When in danger, he's not yellow.
Who looks dapper in his hunting clothes? No one but my handsome fellow.
One day I caught a tiger. I wasn't even trying. And in the movie house I caught a Metro Goldwyn lion.
Brave Captain Dee, a petrified Petey, the greatest hunter of them all.
Costello. Yeah? You've hunted a lot of big game. Tell me, did you ever hunt bear?
I can't, Abbott. The bushes tickle me. Once I saw a mink, though. I saw a mink flying in the woods. I picked him up and I said to him, though you'll be a coastal on a Turner, laugh, mink, laugh. Though you'll be a lovely Myrna, laugh, mink, laugh. At Heroes, you'll have the best table. Think of those cold nights with Betty Shapiro. When you're on display at Bullock's Wilshire, giggle, meet, giggle. All your cares will vanish if your tail will wiggle me. Oh, wiggle me. And don't be depressed. Keep your skin up. When you see Frank Buck, just laugh.
Louis, honey, my brave adventurer. Someday you must take me hunting with you.
I will, Marylin, my love. And you can ride on my Papa Jackass.
A Papa Jackass? Well, how do you know he's married?
All jackasses are married.
Oh, my hero. Let's celebrate tonight. We'll go to the smartest restaurant for dinner, see the best show in town, and then visit all the swanky nightclubs. And then I'll kiss you goodnight and after you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying how lonesome I'll be. There's no one I'll see until she finds another sucker like me.
Who knows these drum goes better than a book? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
Who'll charm a snake with one hypnotic look? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
I caught a baby penguin. He looks so awful cute. I haven't got the penguin, but I'm wearing his best suit.
Who makes the wildest temperate rotate? No one else but you, Costello.
He makes the others hang their heads in shame. He's so groovy, he's so mellow.
I captured famous animals from every living herd. I even caught a Detroit tiger sliding in the third.
The precious IP, the greatest hunter of them all.
Hey,
the greatest hunter of them all.
Oh, boy. What a tough battle. But I won. Hey, Abbott, there is the lion skin.
Wait a minute, Costello. There's something phony about this. Turn that skin over. I thought so. There's a label on that lion skin, Costello. Come on, read it.
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Atlanta, Georgia, U.S. Army Valley Forge General Hospital, Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, U.S. Naval Hospital, Newport, Rhode Island, U.S. Marine Hospital, Staten Island, New York, and Veterans Hospital, San Fernando, California.
Camel broadcasts go out through the United States 3 times a week, a rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And here are Abbott and Costello with a final word.
By the way, Costello, the December 10th issue of Look magazine has printed the pictures of your big barbecue party for the kids.
Yes. Did you see it, Abbott?
I did. I saw your picture, your wife's picture, your kids' pictures, and my picture. But I didn't see my wife Betty's picture. And I know they took Betty's picture. Now, where's my wife's picture? Why wasn't it in there?
Well, the fellow that took your wife's picture couldn't develop it.
Why not?
He was afraid to go into the dark room with it alone.
Oh, good night.
pipe smoke Prince Albert than any other smoking tobacco, and that's a perfect guide to your choice of a Christmas gift for any pipe smoker. Prince Albert, naturally. Prince Albert's rich, full-bodied flavor and cool mildness spell Christmas joy because they spell lasting smoking joy. Crimp cut to burn cool and even, specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. That's Prince Albert. Give the big pound package of Prince Albert with its special Christmas wrapping to all the pipe smokers on your list. Be sure to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Red Foley, the new singing sensation, sings American folk songs in a way that'll make your heart beat faster. Remember, Saturday night on NBC, Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T. And remember, too, that giving a carton of Camels is a specially warm-hearted way to say Merry Christmas to all smokers on your gift list.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Jim Doyle in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camels. Thursday night is another all-star night on NBC. Stay tuned for the Eddie Cantor Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. B for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel. Your taste will tell you about Camel's rich, full flavor. Your throat will welcome Camel's cool mildness. So draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. What happened to you? Why are you late?
Oh, am I in trouble, Abbott? I drove my car to a red light. They're going to fine me $2,000.
Oh, ridiculous. They can't fine you $2,000 for going through a red light.
Oh, no. This light was in a drugstore window.
Hey, that's terrible.
Yeah, they also want me to pay $300 for costs.
What are the costs for?
Well, when my car hit that drugstore, I sailed over the windshield and slid down a long soda fountain. En route, I knocked over 8 molded milks, 6 banana splits, a bowl of tuna fish salad, and I wound up on a toothpaste counter with Irium and Miriam.
Hey, wait a minute. Anything else?
Yeah, the policeman took my Boy Scout knife and my Lone Ranger revolver out of my car.
Costello, why do you carry a knife and revolver when you drive a car?
So I can shoot up one street and cut across the other.
Hey, Costello, are you one of those Hollywood drivers, Lou, who drives like a madman and pays no attention to the pedestrians? Or are you the other kind?
What other kind? There's others?
Yes, there's others. Where were you going in such a hurry?
Well, I had a date with one of those Towers models. She had one of them funny names.
Was it Candy Jones?
No.
Shirley Williams?
No.
Choo Choo Johnson?
No. I got it. Sour Cream Shapiro.
Sour Cream Shapiro?
Yep.
Say, she's the most popular girl in this neck of the woods.
Any girl that's next in the woods must be popular. But I ain't going out with this girl no more. She lives in Glendale. And over there, they got a 12 o'clock curfew.
Well, they have a 12 o'clock curfew in every town, Lou.
At noon?
Costello, day by day you get more stupid. How can you be such a consistent idiot?
I got a charge account. What's your excuse?
What's my excuse?
What's your excuse?
No, just look at you. Your appearance is disgraceful. Look, why didn't you wear that new shirt I gave you?
I can't. The collar is too high. Every time I hiccup, my head disappears.
I don't know why you're ever coming here tonight.
Well, I had to, Abbott.
Why?
All my little kid friends, they're all waiting for me to tell them a story of one of those famous stories I always tell them. Only tonight I'm going to tell them about Aladdin and his wonderful lamp.
Oh, do tell.
I'm going to tell her right now. The only thing is, Abbott, I ask you to keep your mouth
quiet and shut up, and you don't say nothing.
Hold on, no, sir.
Now, you don't interrupt me at no time at all while I tell a story.
Don't worry about me.
Not like you do every week.
No.
So why don't you slip over to Tom Brenneman's and get yourself an orchid?
Go ahead with the story. I want to hear it.
Okay. All right. Now, little kitty, here I go.
All right.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy named Aladdin.
Aladdin who?
Aladdin who? Aladdin who?
Yeah.
Aladdin, a foreign country.
All right, go ahead.
Abbott, I asked you to leave me alone.
You're
all right.
I just
pretty
want to make
soon.
sure. I never heard this story.
Well, keep quiet.
All right, I'm sorry.
You get me so mad.
Now, take it easy.
Now, Aladdin had a magic carpet. Magic carpet. He sat on a carpet and zoop, it flew up in the air. Now, as soon as the carpet flew up in the air...
What made the carpet go up?
What made the carpet go up?
Yeah.
The OPA took the ceiling off and up it went. Now, look, Abbott.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear the story.
Now, look, Abbott, I'm asking you for the last... Well, please, keep your mouth
all right, now, don't take it so
You
serious.
make such a fool
All right,
out of me
take it
in front
easy.
of the kids.
All right, go ahead.
Now, one day Aladdin was flying along on his carpet when another guy went passing a rug. This guy pulled out a towel and started shooting at him. Now, Aladdin didn't want nobody to shoot at him.
Wait a minute, Lou.
because he
Now,
had
wait
no
a minute.
defense.
Hold on. How could he shoot at him with a towel?
This was a cannon towel. What do you get me? Seeing me all mixed up now?
Go
keep
ahead
quiet.
with the story.
Now, one day Aladdin found an old lamp. A real old lamp.
Oh, the lamp was so old, it was extinct.
Yeah, it was extinct. It smelled from oil.
All right.
Why do you keep on this? Now, let me tell a story.
Well, go ahead, tell it.
Now, Aladdin rubbed the lamp, and yoink! A genie appeared with a white horse. Aladdin grabbed the horse's hair, and then he started to
You mean Aladdin grabbed the horse by the mane?
He grabbed the horse by the mane. By the mane what? He grabbed the horse by the mane what?
So what do you say? Go ahead.
All I know is he grabbed the horse by the mane. That's all.
The horse's neck.
The horse's neck. Yeah. Anybody knows that the horse's neck. They're human. Let them neck. You can't stop
all
him.
right.
Now, when the genie told Aladdin he could have anything he wished for, Aladdin would just rub the lamp. So every time he rubbed the lamp, he got presents. So he rubbed and he rubbed, and he got stuff and more stuff until he had surpluses. So after he had
Wait
surpluses...
a minute, just a minute. Now, just a minute. Enough is enough. How can you use the word surplus when you don't even know what surplus means?
I don't know what surplus means.
You don't.
Shame on you, Abbott. I know what surplus means.
What does it mean?
I know it's a big word.
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. Surplus means like if I have 2 pairs of shoes, that's surplus. So I give you 1 pair. Now, if I got 2 dogs, that's surplus. So I give you 1 dog. Now, if I got 2 beautiful blondes, that's surplus. So I... Abbott, why don't you put them shoes on and take that dog for a walk?
Wait a minute, you faker. How dare you come out here and deliberately take a classic from the Arabian Nights and twist it into a mishmash of falsehood and fabricate a diabolic absurdity?
Wait a minute, Abbott. Watch your language.
What do you mean?
This program is being wigwagged to the campfire girls.
Costello, are you trying to ridicule me? Your friend who sticks to you through thick and thin. Why do you treat me so shamefully?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
And are you sorry you told that story?
But I've told that story with great success many times on the radio.
How is it I never heard you tell that story on the air?
Well, Well, it so happens I did the story in the East, and it was transcribed from an earlier hour so it could be turned off at a more convenient time.
Costello, I can't make up my mind whether you're a simpleton, an imbecile, or a moron.
Ha ha! Got you over a barrel, ain't I?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Yes, 3 leading independent research organizations put this question to 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Well, that's natural, you Camel smokers will say. I like Camel's rich, full-bodied flavor and cool mildness, so why shouldn't doctors? They smoke for pleasure, just like anybody else. If you're not a Camel smoker, why don't you try a Camel on your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, now? See if you don't say, yes, sir, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Light up a Camel cigarette and listen to Skinny Ennis sing. Met a gal in calico,
down in Santa Fe. Used to be her Sunday boat till I rode away. Do I want her? Do I want her long? Yes, sirree. Will I win her? Will I win her now? Wait and see. Working in a rodeo, go from town to town. See most every kind of gal, every kind of gal. But who made my heart sing? Yippee-yi-yo, my little gal, Calico. Is she waiting? Is she waiting? She's better be. Am I hoping to be roping her? Yes, sirree. But who made my heart sing? Yippee-yi, yippee-yi-yo. My little gal in Calico.
Hey, Abbott, we're rich. My new invention is finished. I just built a machine for 75 cents that will save billions for science. A 75-cent machine that will save scientists billions? Yeah. What does it do? What does it do? Give me your hat, and I'll show you. Now, I placed the hat on the machine and pulled the lever that lowers this big cleaver. Costello, you've ruined my hat. You've cut my new atom hat in half. Hooray! It worked! I have split the atom. You dummy. That thing will never make a nickel. But I have an idea that will make us $10,000 by tomorrow night. Just think. You'll be able to get a complete new wardrobe, a diamond ring, a car, and a chauffeur. And just a minute, Abbott. You ain't going to get me to be queen for a day. No, Costello. Now, here's how we get the $10,000. Now, I've made arrangements with an inventor to use you in a great experiment. He's going to shoot you in a rocket to the moon. And just for that, we get $10,000? Yes. Oh, boy. I wish you'd... Wait a minute. Who's gonna shoot who and what to wear? Calm down, Costello. You've got nothing to be scared about. There's nothing to it. You just get into the rocket ship and you get a free ride to the moon. Well, that's different. For a minute, I thought you said I was going to go to the moon. You did say it! Abbott, I'm not going to do it. You're not going to do it? I'm not going to do it. You're not going to do it? No. After all the trouble I had convincing that scientist that you were the man. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? What are you, a coward? A milksop? A white-livered rat? A yellow snake? You can bet I'm in there someplace. But I ain't gonna do it. Shame on you, Costello. You're not going to do it. Think of me. Think of what I went through convincing a scientist that you should have this great opportunity, that we could make $10,000. Do you realize the scientist turned you down 3 times? He did? He did. He didn't want you to go in that rocket, but I forced the issue. That's my pal. You bet your life. I insisted on it. He forced the issue. Absolutely. When the guy didn't want me, you forced the issue. I forced the issue. So off I go. That's where you go. That scientist said you didn't have brains enough to fly a kite, let alone a rocket. He said you were an incompetent nincompoop, a bloated blockhead, and a nitwitted nanitity. Mm-hmm. That scientist said I was an incompetent nincompoop, a bloated blockhead, and a nitwitted nanitity? Was that his message to me? Yes. Then I want you to take my answer back to him. What is it? You tell him he's right. Period. P.S. I ain't going to do it. Dog sense. Those rocket ships are safe. They operate on uranium-235.
Haven't you heard of uranium-235?
No, but I know a honey at main 532.
No. I'm talking about the scientific formula for uranium-235.
Oh, Abbott, why didn't you say so? I just happen to have it on me.
Oh, swell.
Uranium-235 is an isotribe. It's surrounded by Twissenfrat's activity, activated by charcoal gum. Ha-ha! You didn't think I knew it, eh? With electrical rheostat on the Atchison, Topeka, and a Santa Fe. All this is in the process of.
Process of what?
Exactly. And on that you may quote me.
Come in. Greetings, Mr. Abbott. Where is the chump? Tucker. The boy who's going to the moon in my rocket.
Right here, Professor. This is Lou Costello.
Mr. Costello, to make this experiment, you should have your parents' consent. Where is your mater and pater?
They went to the theater with my braider and satyr.
Well, I hope I have more luck with you than we've had with the other 35 rockets I've aimed at the moon.
You shot 35 guys up there already? What happened to them?
I don't know. I lose more darn rockets that way.
Well, I ain't going. That moon is a terrible place.
Oh, no, my boy. The moon is lovely. The moon is made of green cheese.
How did he get that cheese way up there?
Haven't you heard of, the buttermilk sky?
My, that's pretty.
Would you care to churn in?
I don't mind. Let's skim through it together.
All right, Costello, cut it out. Costello. Professor, Costello will be ready to take off tomorrow morning.
Just a second, Professor. What kind of a rocket is this?
Well, it has 46 propellers. It's air-conditioned. It has a snack bar.
What makes it run?
Twisted rubber bands.
Twisted rubber bands? That was a snappy answer.
I got my laugh, fatty. Don't stretch it.
Forget him, Costello. We haven't got much time. Now, what equipment will you need for the trip?
Well, as long as you talk me into it, Abbott, I'll need a supply of food and a native girl in case I get lost. Some warm clothing and a native girl in case I get lost. A camera and a native girl in case I get lost. And a map of Rhode Island.
Why are you taking a map of Rhode Island?
That's to make sure I get lost.
Hiya, fellas.
Hello, Skinny.
Hello, Hoghead. I heard you were going to the moon, and I brought you something to take along. A pair of skunk earmuffs.
What for?
In case you meet a skunk with cold ears.
Skinny, who is this with you?
Oh, pardon me. Hey, Costello, this is my girlfriend, Gwendolyn. She came down to get a last look at you.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I consider myself fortunate to meet such a creature of such intellectual stature. I think you're beautiful. Just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Abbott, this kid sounds like she's got a snoo-e-full.
This association gives me the same satisfaction and exhilaration as that musical composition, cement mixer, puppy puppy.
What does she gargle? Brillo?
Well, I must make my departure, and may I make you my congratulations on your venture into the future?
You bet you're, and I'm glad to have met yours.
Well, goodbye, and I consider myself fortunate to have met up with kids.
Am I glad she's gone? This kid could ruin my dickin. And louse up my punctuation.
Hey, look, Costello. Here comes Marylin Maxwell.
Ah, there you are, Louis, honey.
Oh, Abbott, she called me by my maiden name again. Louis.
Oh, Louis, honey, I've heard all about your brave gesture, my little bubble-nosed Buck Rogers.
Oh, Marylin, my fair-haired flying fortress. Make me your target for tonight and bomb me with kisses.
Oh, Louis, honey, come into my arms.
Bombs away. Marylin, when I'm close to you like this, do you notice how my eyes light up?
Yes, Louis, what does that mean?
It must mean something. I ain't no pinball machine.
Ah, Louis, darling, you're so romantic. You and I are like those two little lovebirds out there in that tree. See the little girl lovebird and the little boy lovebird? What do you think they're talking about?
Worms? Oh, Marylin, my darling, when you hold me like this, I feel just like a bubble, a beautiful bubble, floating eastward with the trade winds.
Well, what was that?
Some wise guy in Brooklyn with a BB gun.
Accompanied by the four hits, here is Camel's lovely Marilyn Maxwell from MGM, producers of the yearling. Marilyn sings,
Old buttermilk sky, I'm keeping my eye peeled on you. What's the good word tonight? Are you gonna be mellow tonight? Oh, buttermilk sky, can't you see my little donkey and me? We're as happy as a Christmas tree, heading for the one I love. You're gonna pop into question, that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, so easy, if I can only bank on you.
Oh, buttermilk sky, I'm telling you why, now you know. Keep it in mind tonight. Keep brushing those clouds from sight.
Oh, buttermilk sky, don't you tell me when I'm meeting you alone. Hang the moon above her hips and toes. Hitch me to the one I love. You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie. Will you be mellow and bright tonight, buttermilk sky?
I'm gonna pop the question, that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, so easy, if I can only bank on you.
You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie. Will you be mellow and bright tonight?
Will you chase all the clouds from sight?
Just for me.
Just for me, buttermilk sky.
Your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, is the supreme judge of a cigarette. Try a Camel on your T-zone and see if the verdict isn't, Camel's for me. See if your taste doesn't register the most delighted approval of Camel's full-bodied, rich flavor, the mellow fragrance of its choice, superbly blended tobaccos. See if your throat is not in full accord with Camel's cool mildness. According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other brand. 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, here we are, Costello. Come on, climb into that rocket.
Abbott, I'm scared. I'm afraid of high places. I even get dizzy when I lick an airmail stamp.
My boy, you have nothing to fear. I'm going to help you. First, I'll boost you into the rocket and strap you into the cockpit. Then I'll bolt a hydromatic gyro to your fuselage. I'll rivet your altimeter to your instrument panel. I'll connect your mixmaster to your radar. And then I'll weld your antenna to your oscillator.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve.
Shame on you, Costello. Hey, look. Here comes the whole gang with Marylin to see you off.
Oh, Louis, my darling, you're going to be a hero. When you come back, everyone will say...
Costello, won't you tell us the secret of your fame? How you got that great reputation?
How you and Rickenbacker and the famous Howard Hughes build up the nation's aviation.
My advice to flyers is never to get cross. If your parachute don't open, report it to the board.
Fine boy, Costello, as you aim your rocket at the stars.
Every well, great fella, give my regards to Mars.
I've had more hours in the earth than any aviator. For years the bullets flew here, I ran the elevator.
When you get near the side of fear, good luck to you, Costello. Goodbye to you.
Tell me, Costello, a great scientist like you must have some form of relaxation. What do you do to relieve nervous tension?
What do I do? I'm a forever blowing bubble with my double bubble gum.
Once I blew hard, and I heard a splash. My gum flew in my father's mustache. It brought a great disaster. 2, 3, 4, kill my family. 'Cause when they shaved my father's mustache, they found out he looked like Abbott.
My honey, when you're way up in the stratosphere, I'm going to miss you so much. I'll just think of all those wonderful times we had together. Those gay nights at the store club, those dinners at the Ritz, expensive wines that made our love a song. The things you bought last summer,
I'll have to pay for all winter long.
Bon voyage, Costello, when you cruise the moon is made of tea.
You'll be the nicest fellow they have on information, please.
I work with men of science. I never look for glory. Even Einstein calls on me to mop his laboratory.
Broadway's expedition will be making history in the air.
And as you start your mission, every heart will say a tender prayer.
There's a man up in the sky who buys up old balloons. He also buys rocket ships. His name is Madman Moon.
When you get here, let us hear. Good luck to you, Costello.
I'll need it.
Goodbye to you.
Come on, Costello, get into that rocket.
Abbott, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Shame on you. You're a disgrace to the history of aeronautics. Scientists have been fighting for years to advance aviation. In 1906, the Wright brothers, what were they fighting for?
The first airplane flight.
Right. In 1926, Charles Lindbergh, what was he fighting for?
To fly the Atlantic Ocean.
In 1936, Howard Hughes, what was he fighting for?
To fly around the world.
And in 1946, what are you fighting for?
To stay on the Camel cigarette program.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Mount Alto, Washington, D.C., U.S. Army Fitzsimmons General Hospital, Denver, Colorado, U.S. Naval Hospital, Bainbridge, Maryland, U.S. Marine Hospital, Norfolk, Virginia, Veterans Hospital, Oakland, California.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, that rocket to the moon tonight was certainly a fizzle.
Yeah, it never left the ground. That guy ain't no inventor. I'm the guy that's got the invention.
Now, what have you invented?
Abbott, my new invention will do away with all electric toasters. There'll be no more electric toasters.
No more electric toasters?
You just plug in the bread.
Oh, good night, folks.
Important reminder to Christmas shoppers. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco. So when you give Prince Albert to a pipe smoker, you give a gift mighty sure of a warm welcome. Prince Albert gives a pipe smoker the rich flavor of mild tobacco, specially treated to ensure against tongue bites. Smokes nice and even, too, because it's crimp cut. The big pound tin of Prince Albert is all ready to send. It has a special bright Christmas wrapper on which a gift card is imprinted.
And Saturday night, be sure to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with the popular singer of American folk songs, Red Foley, at Saturday night on NBC. Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T. Remember to give Camels for Christmas, too. A carton of mild, full-flavored Camels makes a wonderful gift. C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel. Your taste will tell you about Camel's rich, full flavor. Your throat will welcome Camel's cool mildness. So draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come over here. Hey, Lou. I saw you talking to some city slickers downstairs. Now, I hope you didn't let them sell you the Brooklyn Bridge.
Them sold me the Brooklyn Bridge?
Yeah.
Not me, Abbott. They tried to sell me the Brooklyn Bridge for $10,000.
Yeah.
But I didn't buy it.
Good boy.
I bought the George Washington Bridge.
Costello, you're impossible. You're a disgrace to the Abbott family. Why, we Abbotts belong to the upper crust, you know.
You Abbotts are a bunch of crumbs.
I hear now.
Hey, the Costellos are a high-class family,
What
Abbott.
do you mean?
The Costellos are the only family in Patterson, New Jersey, whose garbage is gift wrap.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Come.
Oh, is that so? And the Costellos are very wealthy, too. Their house has a 14-carat living room, a 14-carat dining room, and 5 14-carat bedrooms.
Solid gold?
Nope, solid carats.
Solid carats?
Yeah. In fact, Abbott, I was born with a silver knife in my mouth.
You mean a silver spoon?
No, knife. We had more money than table manners. In fact, my family had money ever since I was at the awkward age.
The awkward age?
The awkward age. Yep, the awkward age.
Oh,
that's when you feel clumsy and homely, your clothes don't fit you, and girls won't come near you. It started with me, Abbott, when I was about 9.
When was it over?
I don't know, but I hope soon.
You and your family. A bunch of nobodies. Now, look at these pictures of the Abbotts. Now, there's a picture of my father. Well, poor Dad, he died just before I was born.
He must have known what was coming.
Never mind that. Never mind. Now, here's a picture of my sister, Olive.
Yeah.
Everyone, she says they say she looks like Lana Turner, Betty Grable, and Rita Hayworth rolled into one.
Yep, and when you unroll her, she looks like Wallace Berry.
Yeah, never mind about that, Costello. I'm proud of my family. They're industrious. And they all work like bees.
I'm glad you said that, Abbott.
What do you mean?
Because that brings me to my bedtime story for tonight. The story about the grasshopper and the little bee. I'm going to tell it now, and I don't need any help from you, Abbott. You keep your mouth shut in the whole story.
All right.
I tell the story all by myself.
Oh, all right.
Abbott,
Right.
you go over to Bloomingdale's and show them what a blooming idiot looks like.
All right. How's that out with the story?
Once upon a time, there was a happy little bee, and he was just about the nicest little bee.
He was a drone.
What?
Drone.
Yeah, drone. If you drone shut up, I'll have you drone out of the studio.
All right, go ahead.
Now, this little bee had a girlfriend, and his girlfriend would buzz around every morning and gather stuff from the flowers.
No.
More stuff from the flowers.
The bee and his girlfriend would gather nectar.
Could I have that again?
Nectar.
Certainly, nectar.
Yeah.
That was his girlfriend. It's his girlfriend, Abbott. If he wanted a nectar, let him nectar. You or nobody else is going to stop bees from nectar.
All right, well, go ahead. Forget about it. Go on with the story.
Now, these two bees were in love with each other. They got married, and one day they had a little baby bee. A little bumble from heaven. A little bumble from heaven.
All right, we heard.
I thought it was good for another one.
Cut that out and go on. Go on with the story.
Well, that was a honey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm really getting sweet. Okay.
Right, well, don't
now,
sing me on it.
one day the bee met a grasshopper, and they started talking. And the grasshopper had said like this.
Wait a minute.
He said,
Wait a minute. Costello, how can a grasshopper talk?
A grasshopper talks by rubbing his hind legs together.
Oh, now that's silly.
Can you do it?
Oh, now listen, please. You're messing up this whole story. The story of the grasshopper and the bee is very simple. The moral of the story is be industrious. Now, I told this story to my brother Herman 20 years ago, and he profited by it. Today, he is a very successful man.
Yeah? What is your brother Herman doing now?
Oh, he's at the J&M dry cleaning plant.
The J&M dry cleaning plant? What's he doing there?
Dying.
Dying?
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible, Abbott. I didn't even know he was sick.
He's not sick. He's dying.
He's dying and he ain't sick?
No, that's right. If he was sick, he couldn't be dying.
Why not?
Well, because it's against the rules of the cleaning plant. You see, if a man is sick, they won't let him in the place to die.
They want him to die out on the street?
No. They don't want him to die in the street. When he dies, he has to die on the 7th floor.
He's got to die on the 7th floor?
Certainly.
Is there an elevator in the joint?
No.
The nerve of the people making a poor guy walk up 7 floors instead of letting him go home to die.
No, wait. Because his wife won't let him die at home.
Oh, he can't even die in his own house.
No. If there's any dying to be done around the house, his wife does it.
Wait a minute. You mean his wife's got to die too?
Certainly.
Look, Abbott, what are you trying to do? Bump up the whole family? I got a good mind to bring poor Herman over to my house to die.
Oh, he couldn't die at your house.
What's wrong with my house? My grandmother died there, and if it's good enough for her, it's good enough for Herman.
Look, Costello, the reason he couldn't die at your house is because you have no dye.
You gotta have dye to die?
That's right.
This thing gets worse all the time. Look, tell me something, Abbott. Why does poor Herman have to die?
He dies for a living.
He dies for a living? Look, Abbott, make up your mind, will you? Is he living or dying?
Yes. He's been dying for years. He even teaches other people how to die.
Woo!
He teaches other people how to die.
He teaches people how to die?
Yes.
That's terrible. Hey, who taught him how to die in the first place?
I did.
Abbott, you're a devil!
Listen, you imbecile. When I say Herman is dying, I don't mean he's dying like a person dies when he dies. I mean he's dying for a living. And a person that dies for a living is living even though he's dying.
Oh, when you say your brother Herman is dying, you don't mean that he's dying like a person dies when he dies. You mean he's dying for a living, and a person that dies for a living is living though he is dying.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Time to light up a camel and listen to Skinny Ennis's orchestra. Skinny, sing.
I'll close my eyes to everyone but you. And when I do, I'll see you standing there. I'll lock my heart to any other caress. I'll never say yes to a new love affair. I'll close my eyes to everything that's gay. If you're not there to share each lovely day. And through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see you in my heart. And through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see you in my heart.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Abbott, I've got great news. My family is coming over here tonight to visit me.
The whole family?
All but my Uncle Tom. He can't come. They put him in jail because his wife is as pretty as a picture.
No, they can't put a man in jail because his wife is as pretty as a picture.
They can if he tries to hang her on the wall. I'm sorry, madam, but you can't come in here.
I know my right. You can't keep me out of here. I want to see Costello. I've got to see Costello. I demand to see Costello.
Wait a minute.
Nobody's going to stop me.
Wait a minute.
I took a bus here.
Wait a minute.
I got on the bus and the driver told me that
Wait
I
a
had to see
minute.
Costello, and I don't think there's anybody.
Wait a minute! Would you mind shutting your mouth so I can see who you are? Hey, Abbott, it's my Aunt Alma.
Louie, my favorite nephew. My goodness, you look terrible. You've been working too hard. What you need is a few days' rest. You're coming home with me and work on the farm for a few days.
Work on a farm? What do I have to do?
You'll love it, Louis. You get up in the morning at 4 o'clock, milk 40 or 50 cows, clean out the chicken coops, gather the eggs, fetch 20 or 30 pails of water from the well, chop 4 or 5 cords of wood, pile it in the barn, feed the pigs and the goats, clean out the pig pens, and zingo, you're ready for breakfast.
Could I have an extra bowl of Wheaties?
Certainly. Now, right after breakfast, you hitch up a plow, turn over the back 40, then 5 or 6 miles of fence, dig a drainage ditch around the barn, pick and crate a couple of 100 crates of apples, pitch 5 or 6 tons of hay, weed the onion patch, cultivate the potatoes, clean out the rabbit coops, whitewash the barn, grind the valves in the tractor, and zingo, you're ready for lunch.
All I do is eat. I'll just have a motor. I don't want to waste any time.
Good. Now, right after lunch, you roll out the butter churn. Churn 40 or 50 pounds of butter. Get out the cider press and squeeze out a few barrels of cider. Bale 30 or 40 tons of alfalfa. Round up the turkeys, the geese, and the guinea hens. Spray the apple orchard. Clean out the duck pond. Fill all the lanterns. Bed down the cows. Curry the horses. And zingo, you're ready for supper.
What are we having? Curried horse?
Now, right after supper, you hitch up the horse and buggy and go courting the farmer's daughter that lives down the road. She's a gorgeous redhead with beautiful white skin and a luscious figure. She climbs into the buggy beside you. You ride along in the moonlight. The horse knows the way. And suddenly the horse stops. This gorgeous girl slides over close to you on the buggy seat. She puts her arms around you, and you put your arms around her. She strokes your hair, and you put your head on her shoulder. And then, do you know what you do?
Zingo! I'm ready for lunch. You sit over there, Aunt Alma, and rest your hands and face. Hey, look, Costello. Here comes Marylin Maxwell. Oh, Marylin Maxwell. Hello, Marylin.
Hello, Louis, honey.
Gee, Marylin, you look wonderful tonight. That's a beautiful sweater you're wearing.
Oh, do you like it? I made it myself. It's really a man's sweater.
A man's sweater? You could have fooled me.
Don't go away, Marylin. Costello's relatives are coming over from New Jersey, and I'm sure you'd like to meet them.
Well, I certainly would. Oh, Louis, someday you and I will be married, and I'll be the wife, and you'll be the husband.
Marylin, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. You have such a lovable personality. You're so cuddly and so cute. I hate to leave you.
No! There he is, Mike. Louie, my boy, how are you?
Hey, Aunt, it's my Aunt May. Hello, Aunt May.
Louie, my boy, I brought your Uncle Mike and your little nephew Broccoli along to see you. Broccoli, kiss your Uncle Louie.
What for? I didn't do nothing.
Broccoli, where are your manners? Mike, speak to your son.
Hello, Broccoli.
Shut up!
Go ahead, May. Tell him why we came over.
Louie, you just gotta put Broccoli on your program. He's one of those talented boys in Patterson. That boy has a head on his shoulders.
I've seen better heads on a stale glass of beer.
Oh, yeah? I've been listening to your program, fatso.
What's wrong with it?
In plain words, it stinks.
Just a minute, Broccoli. What would you suggest for our program?
Pepper McGee and Molly. Now, you guys are all right for the round haircuts and the long underwear crowd, but the stuff you're doing went out with the high-button shoes, Mac.
Broccoli is right. You better listen to him, Louie. What your audience needs is young blood.
And if you don't get Broccoli out of here, they're going to get some.
Please. Please, folks, we've got a program to do. Would you mind waiting outside till we're finished?
Quiet, Stooge. May show Louis the sketch what you have written for us to do with him tonight.
Now, wait a minute. We can't do that. My sponsor wouldn't like it.
All right, if your sponsor means more to you than we do. Where you go? We're
Wait a
just
minute.
poor relations.
Now, wait a minute, Aunt
You
May.
can kick us around. We don't care.
Aunt May, wait a
We
minute.
mean nothing to you.
Aunt May, wait a minute.
Take back the house you gave us for Christmas. What a house!
What's wrong with it?
It's only got 2 bathrooms, and there's 3 of us in the family.
Please don't cry anymore, Aunt May. I'll do anything you say.
Oh, good boy, Louie. I was only acting to prove to you that I'm a great actress. Didn't I sound like Lauren Bacalak?
You mean Lauren Bacall?
sounded more like laryngitis.
All right, Costello, we're wasting time. What are we going to do?
Okay, give me the sketch here, May. Listen to this title, Abbott. A brand new love story entitled Beside the Shalimar Under the Garden Gate, Waiting in the Cottage Small by a Waterfall in Greenpoint, where the sea is sunny and the dawn comes up like flying fish in a good old summertime. Good night, folks. We're a little late. I ain't gonna do it.
Louis, this is a love story. In this sketch, you make love to Marilyn Maxwell.
I'm not.
I said Marilyn Maxwell is the girl you make love to in my sketch.
Oh, well, you'll have to give me time to think it over. Okay.
All right. Let me see that thing, Louis. Costello, this looks good. Look, the scene opens with you and Marilyn in a canoe drifting down a beautiful stream. You're in the stern and she's in the bow.
Can't you make it a rowboat and get us both in the back seat?
No. It's gotta be a canoe.
Then rip out all the seats and make it every man for himself.
Quiet. Marilyn looks into your eyes and says, "Come to me, Louis. Come to me, my love."
I drop the paddle and make for it.
No, you don't drop the paddle.
But I can buy a new paddle for $1.50.
No, not yet. You park the canoe under a clump of willow trees, because that's where you're going to kiss her. And you know that no one can see you.
Oh, am I a stinker?
No. Now, Marilyn leans forward. Her lips are parted. She says, "I'm yours from now on." And now, do you know what you do?
Singo, I'm ready for lunch.
No, you're playing hard to get. You're a city slicker.
I'm the village idiot. That's what I am.
Please, Costello, you look at Marilyn, and slowly you begin to inch away, way forward, inch by inch. Inch by inch.
Get me over there. I only rented the boat for an hour.
No. Now the moment has come. You're underneath the clump of trees. You take her in your arms. You look up suddenly. You see that a tree is beginning to fall. You don't want her to be frightened by the falling tree, so you whisper tenderly in her ears.
Timber!
Isn't that a wonderful sketch, Louis, my boy? That's the kind of writing that belongs to the ages.
Yes, the ages between 5 and 7.
Take that sketch away from them, Mom. These two boobs were lasted up anyway.
Now,
neither one of them knows how to act.
Why, you Wait a minute, Albert. Don't. Let me talk to the boy. Broccoli.
Yeah?
Come here to your Uncle Louis. How would you like to be on the radio with me?
Now you're talking sense. What do I do?
Well, you can help me with my imitations.
Yeah?
The first one will be that of the Australian auk.
An Australian auk? How do we do it?
Just put your neck between my two hands. That's it. And no jury will ever convict me.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Lady in the Lake. For Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn sings, "He's Just My Kind."
Why he left me, I don't know. I loved him more than I could show. I've always had him on my mind. He's just my kind. Didn't even say goodbye. He never liked to see me cry. Afraid my tears might change his mind. He's just my kind. Mine was an ordinary man, not the type you'd notice passing by. When he came along, my life began, and I love him till the day I die. Take him back, well, I should say, I'd even meet him on the way. Though he's not worth it, I don't mind. He's just my kind. Came along, my life began, and I love him till the day I die. Take him back, well, I should say, I'd even meet him on the way. my
Where does a cigarette register with you? Why, in your T-zone, of course. That's T for taste and T for throat, your proving ground for any cigarette. And when you try a Camel on your T-zone, your taste will register the pleasure of Camel's rich, full flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos. Your throat will register the pleasure of Camel's own cool mildness. So why don't you try a Camel on your T-zone now? See if you don't exclaim like so many other happy smokers, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, Costello, I hope you're satisfied. You brought your relatives over, broke up our show, probably got us wrong with the sponsor, and allowed your nephew, Broccoli, to publicly insult me. Me, your best friend. Why? Why do you do things like that?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Well, Louis, here I am. I'm ready to meet your relatives.
Too late, Marylin. I'll probably never see them again. They did a terrible thing. I'm afraid they got us in wrong with our sponsor.
Well, Louis, honey, what do your relatives do in New Jersey?
They're jiggers in a burlesque show.
Jiggers? You mean they do a dancing act?
No, they stand outside of the burlesque show, and when the police come, they holler, "Jiggers! The cops!" All kidding aside, Merlin, I love my family, and I love my neighbors, too. I love everybody. Friends, Romans, and countrymen, lend me your ears, your eyes, your noses.
Lend them your ears, your eyes, and your noses. Manhattan Bronxites, and Brooklynites.
Lend me your teases, your dams, and your dozers.
Lend them your teases, your dams, and your dozers.
Stop shooting fools. Lay down your cues. We have a message to bring to you.
Be a friend, be a pal. If your neighbor has a horse, help him hitch it. If he's ever locked up, help him yell.
Open the door, Richard.
To your folks. Your Annie is gray and her glasses. Don't let her fool with the football boys. She's getting too old to make passes. And if when she rumpus,
oil her chassis.
Be a pal to your folks.
Oh, Louis, my little dipsy doodle, you're so generous. Thank you for that quart of perfume.
Oh, that's nothing, Merlin.
But a quart of perfume, Louis. Most fellas only buy their girls a dram.
But I'm the kind of guy that just don't give a dram. One day I met an old friend that I knew. So thin, his clothes didn't fit him. He said, "Louis, I ain't had a bite for weeks." And so I bit him. Costello, you know, I never realized how generous you really are. How democratic and Congress may be listening. And you're so good to your family. Oh, that's nothing, Abbott. Nobody can be too good to their folks. I'll be a good boy to my family. They'll never squawk. Now, every time I buy them a pork chops, I won't remove the pork. I'm gonna buy my folks an auto, one that is new. And in a year, if they still like it, I'll buy the motor too. I may be just a little guy, but I'm gonna be a biggie. I'm gonna take my piggy bank and give it back to my little piggy. I will never fight. I will always be polite. I'll try to bring everybody joy. Yeah.
And he'll promise that he will always do what's right.
Even though they say that
I'm a bad
Just a minute. Costello, it's the sponsor, and he wants to talk to you. Here it comes, Abbott. Here it comes. Go ahead.
Costello, this is your sponsor. I heard your family on the show tonight, and I want
Please,
you to
Mr.
know...
Sponsor, it isn't my fault.
But I want...
I'm sorry about the whole thing. I'm sorry it happened. Mr. Sponsor, I didn't know.
Now, just
Please
a minute.
don't fire us, Mr. Sponsor.
Now, just a minute. Just a minute.
Mr. Sponsor, I promise you it will never happen again.
We want it to happen again. Those people are funnier than you are. You should take them to California with you. Goodbye.
No, not that.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Tuskegee, Alabama, U.S. Army Tilton General Hospital, Fort Dix, New Jersey, U.S. Naval Hospital, Bremerton, Washington, U.S. Marine Hospital, Portland, Maine, and Veterans Hospital, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, a rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, next week we'll be back broadcasting from Hollywood. Do you think the folks will be glad to see us, Lou? Abbott, the last time I went back, they welcomed me with a big celebration. They burned a streetcar in my honor. They did? Yes. Fortunately, I got out of it just in time. Good night, folks. Good night. Good night,
everybody. Be right home next week, Mom. Pop.
Good night, baby.
Pipe appeal. That's what Prince Albert smoking tobacco gives a pipe. Save thousands of happy Prince Albert smokers. Yes, it's Prince Albert that has the rich, full-bodied flavor that smokers love. It's Prince Albert that combines that rich flavor with cool mildness. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. So remember those initials, P.A. They stand for Prince Albert and for Pipe Appeal. Saturday night, be sure to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with its sensational singer of American folk songs, Red Foley. Tune in to NBC Saturday night for Grand Ole Opry with the Duke of Paducah, Minnie Pearl, and Red Foley.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show from Hollywood, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
America's housing shortage hits returned veterans and their families harder than anyone else. And although a record-breaking building program is underway, the need is so tremendous it'll be some time before the shortage is eased. You can help the veteran by sharing your home if you have extra space, by giving veterans first chance at renting or buying, by listing vacancies with your local Veterans Housing Center, and by not discriminating against veterans with children. This is Bert Parks in New York, wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camels. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Come over here. Isn't it wonderful to be back in California, Lou?
Oh, Abbott, it's nice to be back in California.
Yes.
Boy, did I have fun coming in on a plane. I told jokes, and all the passengers rolled on the floor.
Were your jokes that funny?
No, I loosened all their safety belts.
Hey, what about that beautiful
on
blonde?
top of each other, huh?
What about that beautiful blonde? You know, the one you met in New York. Are you going to write to her?
It's no use, Abbott. I couldn't get to first base with her.
Why not?
Her husband was on second.
Oh, you idiot. You idiot, I don't know what woman would see in you anyway.
Oh, I guess I'm just irresistible. Well, even tonight, coming down here on the bus, the lady conductor punched out, "I love you," on my transfer.
Oh. Costello, you'll never be happy. Like my wife, Betty, and I.
Oh, yes.
Did you see her tonight? Oh, Betty. Oh, didn't she look beautiful, Lou?
Yeah, she was wearing her new makeup.
Yeah.
Dutch cleanser number 4.
Never mind that. Did my brother Norman meet you at the airport?
Yes, and right away he dragged me into a joint to celebrate. Abbott, Norman had 1 bottle of beer and passed out cold.
My brother Norman passed out from drinking 1 bottle of beer.
He didn't drink it. I hit him over the head with it.
You idiot.
You know he parts his hair in the middle now?
Yes, all right, wait a minute, just a minute. Didn't I see you and your brother Pat down at San Pedro this morning? What were you doing there?
Well, Pat was trying to buy one of them new Navy surplus boats. He'd have got one, too, if he hadn't have been a veteran.
Well, what do you and your brother Pat want with a boat? You know nothing about boats.
Oh, is that so, Abbott? I joined the Navy when I was 4 years old.
How did you do that?
I lied about my age.
Who did you sail with?
Who did I sail with?
Yes.
I was on a ship with Captain Epson.
I never heard of Captain Epson.
He's an old salt.
Look, did you have any dangerous experiences in the Navy?
Well, one time a schooner capsized on me.
What did you do?
What could I do? I wiped off the bar and ordered another one.
Oh, don't be a dope, Lou. I don't believe you've ever been to sea. You know absolutely nothing about the sea.
Abbott, it so happens tonight that my bedtime story is going to be all about the sea. It's the story of Moby Dick. I tell the story all by myself, Abbott, and I don't need any help from you. So why don't you call up the Automobile Club and show them what a real wreck looks like?
Oh, all right, now, look. Go ahead and tell your story.
Now, Moby Dick was a great big whale.
Yes,
and Moby Dick, as I said before,
a mammal.
he was a big whale.
A mammal.
A
whale is a mammal.
You're interrupting a little early,
I said a whale is a mammal.
Yes, he was a mammal.
Yeah.
He was not a mammal,
Yeah.
Abbott. How could he be a mammal? His name was Dick. He was a papal, and he had 7 fiddles. Now shut up and let me tell a story.
All right, go ahead.
You get me a little burnt up already.
Take it easy. Don't get excited now.
I'm not getting excited.
All right, you look it.
Oh, do I? Now, Moby Dick was a great big whale, and he lived in the ocean. He loved to swim. When the water came up, he'd swim in. When the water went down, he'd swim out.
Yeah, he swam with the tide.
Yes. Could I have that again?
He swam with the tides.
Oh, he didn't wear any tides. He was so big, he couldn't get a pair of tides to fit him, Abbott. Oh, yes, Abbott. Don't get me mixed up in the story now. I'm getting a little mad.
Go ahead.
Now I gotta be nice again.
All right, go ahead.
Now, nobody could catch Moby Dick.
When do we laugh at this thing?
They're laughing before they're supposed to.
All right.
Don't laugh now, folks.
All right, take it easy.
Now, when anybody come after Moby Dick, he'd squirt water at them through his nose.
Not nose, spout. Spout.
Yes, he spout.
Yeah.
Spout time, you keep your big mouth shut. Now, Abbott, let me finish the story.
Well, go ahead, I'm waiting for the finish.
Now, one day, Moby Dick was swimming along, and he passed a shark that was choking up his queue. What kind of shark?
Now, who said that?
I did. That's in case you asked.
I'm not interrupting.
This was a pool shark. Now, get out of here before I bank your head in the side pocket.
Nah, take it easy.
Now, Moby Dick was hungry. He was very hungry for a big whale, so he grabbed a great big clam.
Abalone?
Huh?
What'd you say? Abalone.
Abbott, this is no baloney. This is a true story.
No, you said anything about baloney. Who said it?
Who did?
You did. I didn't say anything.
What did you say?
I said abalone.
There you go. You said it again.
No,
abalone.
you dummy. I said the whale was eating abalone.
Where would the whale get baloney in the ocean?
No.
Abbott, he was eating a great big clam.
Abalone is a clam.
How do you like that? They're making baloney out of clams.
No. They don't make baloney out of clams. The kind of clam I'm talking about is abalone.
A clam is abalone?
That's right.
One of us is nuts. Abbott, why don't you baloney up and let me finish my story.
You mean clam.
Didn't you just tell me that clam is abalone?
That's right.
Well, if you don't shut your clam, I'll hit you over the head with a baloney.
All right, now, don't get excited. Take it easy.
Now, Moby Dick was a friendly whale. He liked to play with the fish, especially the itty-bitty little fishy.
Guppies?
Sure. He. What was that?
Guppies. Haven't you ever heard of guppies?
Oh, I listen to guppies all the time. Guppy's Tavern. Now, Moby Dick was swimming along. One day he saw a swordfish fighting with a mackerel. The swordfish stabbed the mackerel, then he stabbed him again, and he stabbed him again, and he stabbed him again.
That poor little
and
mackerel.
he stabbed him again.
Poor little mackerel must have been full of holes.
Yeah, he was a holy mackerel.
Hold on.
Will you stop laughing now?
Well, when do we laugh at it?
I'm not even finished with the story yet. Now, then the swordfish saw Moby Dick, and he lunged at him. and he lunged at him. And Moby Dick lunged at the swordfish, and the swordfish lunged at Moby Dick.
Well, what happened?
They had lunch together. And then Moby Dick paid the check. He was a very wealthy whale, Abbott. He owned stores all over the country.
Oh, now, look, don't get silly. What kind of store's got a whale
Abbott, ain't you never heard of the whale and drugstores?
Well, all right, go ahead.
Now, Moby Dick didn't feel so good, so he went to see the Dr. Fish.
Dr. Fish?
Yeah, he was a famous surgeon.
Well,
well, he was, too. He was
right,
a great physician. Now, when he got to the surgeon's office, there was a walrus in there having a tooth pulled.
That tooth, Tusk.
Huh?
Tusk.
Oh, yes. Well, tusk to you and a couple of poo-poos.
All right.
Now, also in the surgeon's office was a big fish with Band-Aids stuck on both sides of his jaws.
What was the matter with him?
He was plastered to the gills.
Oh. Why didn't he come to the surgeon's office?
Well, he just stopped in for the halibut.
All right, go ahead.
Then a quartet of fish came in and started singing.
Now, wait a minute. A quartet of fish?
Oh, what a quartet of it. First tuna, second tuna, barracuda, and bass. They sang for scale. They were always good for a fin apiece. Suddenly a voice hollered, "Eyes regusted, brother crawfish. Let's all go home."
Who was that?
That was a kingfish.
The king?
Now, on the way home, Moby Dick, he passed a school of fish.
Well, what kind of fish?
How do I know what kind of fish?
Well, were they weak fish?
What do I know about their physical condition?
All right.
All I know that a couple of them were Gershwin fish.
Gershwin fish?
Yeah, porgy and bass.
Now, look, just a minute. Porgy and Bess had nothing to do with this.
Oh, they did too.
Oh,
Some of our best tunas come from Porgy and Bess. I got plenty of nothing.
Oh, stop, Costello. This is ridiculous. What happened to Moby Dick?
Now we're getting near the end.
That's it. Come on.
Very sad ending, Abbott.
All right, let's hear it.
One day he swam away and nobody ever saw the big whale again. He swam away. Abbott, you're supposed to say Costello. I'll tell you where he went. And I say to you, keep out of this. Okay,
listen,
now.
Go ahead. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
I naturally would ask
I
you
started the story and I'm going to finish it. Whales are just like elephants, Abbott. They have a graveyard where they go to die. No matter where a whale lives, he goes to the whale's graveyard to die. Whales swim thousands of miles. From the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic Ocean, from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean, against currents, over reefs, through storms, hurricanes, typhoons, and monsoons. They swim and they swim until they get to the whale graveyard. And when they get there, Abbott, they die.
They die?
Yeah, it's the trip that kills them.
Experience is the best teacher.
Remember during the war when we all had experiences like this?
Joe, look. 3 whole packs of cigarettes. Of course, I walked 23 blocks to find them, but...
Did you find any camels? No, not a camel in the bunch. Oh, well, a cigarette's a smoke these days. But say, smoking all these different kinds sure makes you realize more than ever how good camels are.
Yes, during that wartime cigarette shortage, smokers smoked whatever brand they could get. They compared the different brands, whether they intended to or not. That experience taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Yes, millions have found that Camels suit their T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, to a T. They've found that their taste delights in the rich, full flavor of Camels, that their throats welcome Camel's cool mildness. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel.
Time to light up a Camel and listen to Skinny Anna sing.
You'll always be the one I love. Every hour, every day, every year. You'll always be the one I love. Through each smile, through each sigh, through each tear. My heart will feel the same old glow. Even though the stars may fade from above, I promise there will be no other arms for me. You'll always be the one I love. You'll always be the one I love. Through each smile, through each sigh, through each tear, my heart will feel the same old glow. Even though the stars may fade from above, I promise there will be no other arms for me. You'll always be the one I love.
Hey, Abbott, I just bought a boat, Abbott, at the government auction. Here's a picture of it.
My, she looks beautiful standing there in her slip.
She's in her slip. Oh, wrong picture.
No, you dummy. This is the right picture. It's a picture of you all in a slip.
A picture of what?
Yawl in a slip.
Abbott, yawl is crazy. I never had a picture taken in a slip.
No. A yawl is a boat, an old tub.
You did it. Now, that did it, Abbott. You all can't insult me. Just for that, I'm going to hold off and give you...
What?
The dirtiest look you ever had.
Now, listen, you idiot. If you're going to sail this boat, you'll have to get a license. Now, run across the street to City Hall, and you'll find that the boat license is in room 310. That's it.
Okay, room 310.
Yeah.
We'll invite the whole gang out on a fishing party, Abbott. I think I'll make it formal. No fish admitted without tails. Wait right here, Abbott. I'll go over to room 310 and get the license.
Go ahead. Oh, that dummy, I hope he gets a license without balling things up. Wait a minute. 310? That's the Marriage License Bureau. Costello! Uh-oh. Oh, it's too late. He's gone.
How do you do, clerk? I'm Lou Costello, and I'd like to take out a license.
A license? Well, congratulations, Mr. Costello. Where did you find her?
Government surplus.
No kidding. Say, were there many of them down there?
Oh, sure, hundreds of them. Some from the Coast Guard, some from the Marines, some from the Navy, and 2 or 3 from private parties.
Were most of them in good shape?
Nah, a lot of them needed a new bridge. On some, the paint was cracked. Others were bulging a little at the seams, but I picked the best one.
Yes, sure, I'll bet you did. When does the ceremony take place?
Tomorrow. I'm going to shove her into the Pacific Ocean.
Attaboy. Right away, show her who's the boss.
Oh, I'll be the master, all right. I'm going to start the ceremony by cracking a bottle of champagne on her nose.
Brother, you got the right idea. By the way, how old is she?
Oh, she's pretty old. But she'll be all right when she gets the barnacles scraped off.
Barnacles? Barnacles, eh? I thought mine was bad just because she had a couple of bunions.
Bunions? Bunions on a boat?
Costello, come out of here. Come on.
Hey, Abbott, this guy is nuts. His boat's got bunions.
Who's talking about boats?
I am. That's what I want a license for.
Look, this is the Marriage License Bureau, Costello. I've got the boat license. Come on. We'll pick up Skinny and Marylin and start off on that fishing trip. Hurry up.
Hiya, fellas. Well, I'm all ready to go out on the boat with you, Costello.
You're going on this boat in that outfit? What's the idea of wearing a woman's nightgown and carrying a doll?
That's in case the boat sinks. You know the rule of the sea. Women and children first.
Skinny, why don't you crawl up in the crow's nest?
What for?
Get one of those crows to sit on that egg you just laid.
Ah, there you are, Louis, my love. My, what a beautiful boat.
Marylin, my sweet, let's you and I sail away to some tropical island. We'll sit alone in the moonlight and I'll sing a romantic song in your ear like beer barrel polka.
Oh, but Louis, there's nothing romantic about a beer barrel.
There is if you drink the beer first.
Ah, Louis, my love, you're so cute. When we get back from this boat trip, I'm going to take you to my house.
Yes?
I'll fix you a big dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Roast duck, chocolate cake, strawberry ice cream. And then after dinner, we'll go in the living room.
Oh, yes.
And have a demi-tasse.
I knew it. I knew you weren't treating me that nice for nothing.
Well, Costello, I weighed the anchor and we're ready to cast off. Get up on the bridge there and act as first mate.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay. Haul anchor! Haul anchor! Port you're missing!
Port you're missing!
Loop your poop deck! Loop your poop deck! Batten down the hatches. Run up the rigging. Reef in the mainsail. Furl the spinsail. Hard the starboard. Man the foresail. Loop your poop deck! Costello, I thought you were a sailor. Look, you got the helm caught in the rigging.
Well, get the helm out of here.
Hello, Louis. Hello. Louis Costello's a lousy sailor.
Who said that? That's the ship's parrot.
Oh. Hello, Polly. Polly want a cracker?
Polly want a cracker? Polly want a cracker? That's all I hear. Why don't somebody offer me a rye Christie?
Never mind that bird, Costello. I should have never come on this fishing trip with you. But there's dangerous reefs out there. There's a storm coming up. Now man the wheel and get us through those reefs.
Aye, aye, sir. What a terrible storm. This is my chance to be a hero. Can I get my ship and my crew safely through these savage seas? Can I navigate the swirling waters of the jagged reef? Can Can I bring my ship untouched through the treacherous shoals? Well, evidently not.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Lady in the Lake. Assisted by the 4 hits, Marilyn sings for Camel fans everywhere, Wish I May, Wish I Might.
Needles.
Pins.
Triplets.
Twins.
When a man marries, his trouble begins.
When a man dies, his trouble ends. Let's touch thumbs and see who wins.
Wish I may, wish I might get the wishes I'm wishing tonight. A young cadet, blonde or brunette, a Romeo in search of Juliet. Wish I might, wish I may get the wishes I'm wishing today. A lot of noise, a lot of boys, and an awful lot of poise. I want a date who'll stay out late, a brother rat who'll leave me flat, won't rate, plus an orchid from New York, a raft of taffeta will be round me, scads of lads will harm me, and they will cheer for the belle of the brawl of the year. So hold me close and hug me tight and get the wish I may, I might.
I wish I may.
Wish I had a dozen roses.
I wish I might.
Wish I had the proper clothes.
I wish I may.
Wish I had a slinky hairdo.
I wish I might.
Wish my evening gown was bare too.
I wish I may.
I would knock the little eyes out if I could get the wish I wish tonight. Wish I didn't have a chaperone. Wish we had a chance to be all alone. We could slip away and tell jokes and drink cokes, but we're afraid the prof would never condone it. So we wish we may, we wish we might.
Wish I may.
Wish we had a secret hideaway.
Wish I might.
And a car in which to drive away.
Wish I may.
In a private rendezvous we'll dance.
Wish I might.
What an invitation to romance. So just say needle, twins, triplets, twins. Give a yell,
give a yell,
give a cheer,
give a cheer
for the belle of the brawl of the year. So hold me close and hug me tight.
'Cause that's the wish
I wish I may. I might.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
You have probably heard about that survey. 3 leading independent research organizations put this question to 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness hit the spot with doctors as with millions of other smokers. If you're not smoking Camels now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't welcomed by your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't mighty acceptable to your throat. See if you two don't say, yes, Camels certainly suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, now you've done it, Costello.
Oh, yeah.
We're shipwrecked on this deserted island. We can't even tell where we are.
I could tell in a minute if I had one of those little round gadgets.
What little round gadget?
You know that little round thing with a needle in it that says north, north by east, north, north, south, east, east, east by east, east by southwest, west, west by south, west by southwest, south, south by north, south by northwest.
Wait a minute, you mean a compass?
Isn't it funny I can never remember that word?
Well, I wish we knew where we were.
Hey, Abbott, we're in the land of the Incas.
How do you know?
I didn't care. Here you are, the 4 Inca spots.
Hey, Inca.
Oh, Louis, honey, we've got to get off this island. I just saw 4 big Incas.
Yeah, they're 4 of the biggest Incas I ever saw. But don't worry, Marylin, darling. You're talking to a great sailor, a great fisherman. I'll get us off this island.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding sea, you'll always find Costello, for a fisherman is he. Lou Costello, the famous fisherman.
I was hitting the puss with a salmon while the salmon was in the can.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding sea, you'll always find Costello, for a fisherman is he. He went sailing before he became a blimp.
My father used me for bait 'cause I was a little shrimp.
Costello, I didn't know you were so fond of the sea.
I'm a regular Isaac Walton. It's in my blood. My red corpuscles go in and out with the tide. The Costellos were all great sailors, Abbott, all the way back to 1492.
America was discovered by Christopher Costello. There never was a sailor who was neater. He sailed the ocean in his 3 famous boats.
The Pinta, the Nina, and the Santa Anita. They're running at Hollywood Park. Bazooka is going to the front. Bingo is second. Clinker is third. Coming into the stretch, it's Rosebud in front. Bonnie B by 4 lengths. Firefly is third by 8. And the winner is Girdle. They let him out in the stretch.
Ah, Louis, my little stout trout. What thrilling adventures you must have had on the ocean.
Yes, I had mal de mer, too.
Mal de mer?
Yup, that's French for you can't take it with you.
Oh, Louis, you're so smart and wonderful. Dear Louis, to me, you're a hero in bell-bottom slacks.
When I'm on the sea, I'm the pride of the waves and the wax.
When you're at my side, I could sail in a sea full of squall.
Let's go for a ride.
Yes, yes.
In a barrel down Niagara Falls.
He's a sailor man and a fisherman too. He's the smartest fisherman you ever knew.
Avast, ye lovers, make fast the mainsail, strip down the mizzenmast, swab those decks, you dirty swabs, lube the poop deck.
Hey, Costello, wait a minute. Do you mean to tell me that you really understand all of those nautical terms?
Did I say something nautical? I'm sorry.
No, I mean, do you understand navigation?
Yeah, but I'm a real navigator. When I was a baby, I played with boats just like a sailor. And then as a Boy Scout, I learned to tie knots just like a sailor. Then last night, I whistled at a girl just like a sailor.
How did you make out?
Shake hands with a landlubber. Ah, but I love the ocean. When I see the sea, then my heart starts to melt. I have fished every fish, and I've smelled every smelt. I've dueled in the sun with the swordfish. I have frolicked with fin and with paddy. But I can eat fish because I'm a fodder, and a fish may be somebody's daddy. I swam with the fish in the lakes and the pools. I got a degree from attending their schools. I once kissed a mermaid just for a laugh. And now that same mermaid is my better half. Many brave hearts are asleep in that deep. So beware,
Costello! How does it feel to be away down there?
I'm feeling mighty low.
Well, Costello, there's only one way we can get off this island. Somebody has got to swim to the mainland and get help. Here, buckle on this life preserver and get going.
Okay, Abbott. I'll go behind these bushes, take off my clothes, put on the life preserver, and I'll swim for help.
is terrible, Mr. Abbott. We're slowly starving to death.
Yeah, Costello's been gone for 4 days and 4 nights.
Poor Costello. I'm glad I gave him that life preserver. I can see him battling those waves, struggling through that surf, I will. Oh, my goodness, my mind's off it. But for 4 days and 4 nights, I wonder what's taking him so long. Hey, look, it's Costello. He's back. He's made it.
Oh, Louis, honey, you don't know how I've worried for 4 days and 4 nights while we waited for you to come back.
Costello, I've never been so happy to see you. I'm glad you're back, Lou.
Back? I didn't even start yet. How in the heck do you get into this life preserver?
What?
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Van Nuys, California, U.S. Army Pratt General Hospital, Coral Gables, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Brooklyn, New York, U.S. Marine Hospital, Cleveland, Ohio, and Veterans Hospital, Newcastle, Delaware.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, tomorrow's Valentine's Day.
Yes, Abbott, and I've written a beautiful Valentine poem all for you.
Oh, that's very sweet. Would you like to read it?
Certainly. Here it goes. What Harpo means to Groucho and Chico, what Cougat means to Tico Tico, what Molly means to Fibber McGee, what a few beads mean to Gypsy Rose Lee, what a patch on the seat means to the pants of a fellow, Abbott, my pal, that's what you mean to Lou Costello.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
When the tobacco in your pipe is full-flavored and rich, when it smokes cool and mild, why, that's pipe appeal. And the way to enjoy that kind of pipe appeal is to remember that PA stands both for pipe appeal and for Prince Albert. Yes, Prince Albert is the smoking tobacco with a rich, full flavor and cool mildness. Burns slow and even, too, because it's crimp cut. Give your pipe appeal with Prince Albert. And for ear appeal, tune in to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Remember, Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Come here. Okay. Where have you been? Where have you been?
Oh, Abbott.
Tell me where you've been.
Where I've been?
Yes.
I've been to the movies, Abbott. I just saw a very unusual cowboy picture.
Yeah?
The Indians won.
The Indians. Costello, all week I've been trying to find you. I telephoned to your house Monday night, and they told me that you were taking a bath.
Yeah. What? Monday night?
Yes.
Brother, did you have the wrong number?
What do you mean?
I had to go to the hospital for 3 days, Abbott, while Lana Turner was being vaccinated.
Now, if Lana Turner was being vaccinated, why did you have to go to the hospital?
She's tattooed on my arm. Hey, you know my Aunt May was in the hospital too, Abbott? She had her tonsils taken out, and they sewed up her throat with telephone wire.
Is she all right?
Yeah, only now her conversation is limited to 5 minutes. Yeah,
I saw that beautiful blonde nurse I met the time I had that advanced fracture.
Advanced fracture? How does it happen?
I made an advance, and she fractured me. But, boy, was she a wonderful girl. Every time she put her arms around me, I'd turn to Patty.
You mean Putty?
I mean Patty. That's her sister. She'll kiss anybody.
Well, never mind that. Never mind that, Gus. Hey, wait a minute. Is that a telegram in your pocket, Costello?
Oh, yes, Abbott. It's for you. I opened it by mistake.
By mistake?
Yes, I thought I could read it.
Give me that telegram. Mm-hmm. Why, it's from that rich widow, Mrs. Wetwash. Mm-hmm. She's inviting us to spend Washington's birthday at her Sun Valley Lodge and enjoy the winter sport.
Winter sport? That's where I shine, Abbott. Just give me a cold day and a hockey stick, and I'll show you something.
What?
A cold hockey stick.
Well, you get a chance to show your ability. You know, the telegram says, Lou, have entered Costello in ski jump at Dead Man's Leap.
Dead Man's Leap? Yep. That's the toughest ski jump in the world. I ain't going to do it.
Yeah, you've got to do it.
No.
Listen, I told Mrs. Wetwash you were a great ski jumper.
Abbott, the last time I tried to ski, I broke 3 legs.
You only have 2 legs.
I know, but I landed on my Uncle Mike.
Costello, you've got to make that jump. What are you, a sissy britches? A spineless jellyfish? A yellow coward?
You've got $2. Would you like to try for 4?
Yeah, but no. I think it was wonderful of Mrs. Wetwash to invite us for Washington's birthday, don't you?
Yes, Abbott, it was. And to show my appreciation to Mrs. Wetwash, tonight I am going to tell my story of George Washington. I tell the story all by myself, and I don't need any help from you. So from now on, keep your mouth shut.
All right.
So why don't you go over to the plumbing shop and be a plumber's friend?
No, Lou, no. You mean you don't want me to participate?
Now, once upon a time, there was a little...
What?
What did you say?
I said I'd like to participate in your narrative.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve. Now, you shut up while I tell my story about Washington.
Now, wait a minute. You don't even know who chopped down the cherry tree.
Oh, I do, too. Popeye did it.
Popeye?
Yes, when Washington's father asked George who chopped down a cherry tree, George says, Popeye did it. Now, will you let me tell my story?
All right, go ahead. Well, go ahead. Go ahead and narrate.
Huh?
Go ahead and narrate. All right.
All right?
Yes.
Well, if it's all right with you, it's all right with me.
Go ahead.
Now, once upon a time, it was George Washington's birthday.
What did he get on his
birthday? He was a very happy
birthday?
little fella.
What did he get on his birthday?
What did he get? He got... How do I know what he got? I wasn't there.
Well, he must have got something.
All right, so he got a year older.
All right.
Abbott, will you stop interrupting me? You're interrupting me real
with that
quick, too.
story and keep quiet.
Now, one day George was standing by the river and he threw $1 across the river, 2.5 miles.
No, wait a minute. No.
You're getting that, son?
Take it easy. Nobody can throw $1 2.5 miles.
$1 went much further in those days.
All right.
Now, George Washington took a taxi cab and he went to Philadelphia to sign the Declaration
Now,
of
just a
Independence.
minute, Lou. You know, there's a limit to everything. There were no taxi cabs in George Washington's time.
Is that so?
That is so.
Well, it says in their history book that he took a hack at the tree. Now, before the cab got started, a man came running up on horseback. It was Paul Revere.
Paul Revere?
Yes, Paul Revere. Who'd you expect, the Lone Ranger?
Wait a minute. Who was Paul Revere?
Paul Revere was the guy that hollered, "The redcoats are coming! The redcoats are coming! The enemy are coming in their redcoats!"
Where were their pants?
They lost them at the Boston Tea Party. Now, Paul Revere was carrying a big, rusty gun that his father gave him.
No, not gun. Musket.
Yes, it was his father's musket.
All right, go ahead.
George Washington chased the enemy, and they tried to cross the river, but the bridge was down. They went to another place, and the bridge was down, so the enemy started crying.
Why did they cry?
Because George, he caught them with the bridges down.
All right.
Now, there was a rifle. No. There was a raffle, and Georgie won a bottle of brandy wine.
No, just a minute. No, not the bottle of brandy wine, the battle of brandy wine. That's where Washington met Howe.
He met who?
No, not who, Howe. He was the English general.
Who was the English general?
No. You should remember this. Howe was the English general.
How do I know who Howie was? I never met the guy.
No. Howe was the English general, don't you understand?
I told you I never met the guy. How could I remember Howe was the English general?
That's right.
Not what? Who? What right?
Not what? How?
Yeah, but you just asked me. Howe was the English general. Well, what's his name?
What was not his name? How was his name?
How do I know how was his name?
Now you got it.
I got what?
Not what, how.
Wait a minute. Let's start all over, Abbott. How was the English general?
Certainly. How was the English general?
I asked you first. I know who was on first, and I know what was on second, but I don't remember how. This is a new one on me, brother. All of a sudden, we got a guy
talking about dates. Where is Hal coming in? When I say how is the general, I don't mean how was the general.
What do you mean?
I mean how was the general.
Look, Abbott, when I say you're crazy, I don't mean you're crazy.
What do you mean?
I mean you're nuts.
Never mind. What did George do after he fought
Well,
General
George
Howe?
got very hungry, so he went over to Rudy Fowler's place and got some candy from
Now,
Rudy.
now, wait a minute. Now, stop it,
Rudy.
Costello. This is ridiculous. Washington took candy from Rudy Valley.
It says in their history book, Washington takes Valley's port. It was chocolate port with English nuts. Well, I got out of that one. Now, Washington jumped in a rowboat and he started across the river.
Do you know why Washington crossed the river in a rowboat?
Because he got tired waiting for a sunset bus.
All right.
Now, stop interrupting me, Abbott. Now, George Washington made his famous speech of the day. He said, I have only one life to give for my country.
Oh, wait a minute. George Washington did not say that. That was Nathan Hale.
Who?
Hale said it. Hale.
Hale, you say?
Yes. Costello, you want to tell the story of George Washington. Why didn't you start where he met General Burgoyne?
Yes, I should have. What was that?
If you were going to tell the story, begin with Burgoyne. Begin with Burgoyne.
Oh, okay. Oh, when they begin the Burgoyne.
Oh, Costello, get him out of
here. The begin the Burgoyne. When they begin.
Experience is the best teacher.
It was not so long ago.
All right. Stay in line, please. What's that, lady?
I said, what line is this, officer?
Why, this is the cigarettes, lady.
Yeah, you stand in line to get what you didn't ask for.
Don't complain, brother. You might not get anything.
That's right. Well, I've tried them all during this shortage, and boy, it sold me more than ever on my own brand. But try and get that. It's Camel, you know.
Yeah, I feel the same way. If I can ever again get all the Camels I want.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime cigarette shortage, the experience of smoking whatever brands they could get taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. It was then that smokers' T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tested more different brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. That's how millions of smokers found that Camel's rich flavor and cool mildness suited them best. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Time to light up a Camel and listen to Skinny Anna sing, So Would I.
Why do the stars adore you? Are they then lonesome for you? Let's give you the sky. By the way, so would I. Think how the raindrops miss you. Let's hurry down to kiss you. And hope for a star. By the way, so would I saw a rose try to imitate your smile. And you could have heard my heart for a country mile. The wise old owl is steaming. He overheard you dreaming. And what he won't try when I lose, do or die. And by the way, so would I. Overheard you dreaming, and what he won't try when I lose, do or die. And by the way, so would I.
Costello, here we are in Sun Valley. Isn't it beautiful? Just look at that snow. I can hardly wait to play in it.
Abbott, that snow is 14 feet deep.
No, I don't care. I'm going to play in it anyway.
Go ahead and play, Abbott. I'll dig you later.
Hey, Costello, here comes Mrs. Wetwash with her dog sled to pick us up. Rush over and give her a great big kiss.
Okay. Well, well, Mrs. Wetwash, I wouldn't have known you in that raccoon coat. My, but your nose is cold.
Costello, you're kissing my lead dog.
I'm sorry. Now I'll kiss you. Well, back to the lead dog.
Costello, will you behave yourself? Mrs. Wetwash, did the rest of the gang get out here yet?
Oh, yes, they're all up at the lodge. Jump in, boys, and we'll join them. Costello, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Well, then, let's march.
Let's what?
March! March!
Mrs. Wetwash, you don't even appeal to me. Gee, that was a cold ride in that dog sled, Abbott. I think I'm frostbitten. How can you tell frostbite?
You can't feel the parts that are frozen.
I can't feel my ear. I can't feel my nose. Abbott, do you mind if I sit down?
You are sitting down.
Must be colder than I thought. Well, hiya, fellas.
Hiya, Kitty. Why aren't you out skiing?
Oh, I'm having a little trouble with my skis. Can't get my pants thrown over. Hey, Costello, I brought along a ski suit for you.
Ski suit? That's nothing but an old-fashioned suit of long underwear.
Well, if the ski jump is too high, I can always back out.
Hey, look, Costello. There's that college girlfriend of yours.
Hello there, Mr. Albert. And you too, Mr. Costello. You fop, little mon.
Well, I'm certainly surprised to see you up here.
Oh, I love it here at Sun Bowley. Isn't it entrancing here in Idaho?
Idaho?
Oh, Abbott, you know where Idaho is. It's right next to Montuna and Coolarootu.
I came up for the bobsledding. Don't you just adore bobsledding?
No, I'd rather go tobogganing in the snoo.
Well, I'll see you at the ski jump. As we say in French, à que c'est pour que c'est pour qu'est-ce que c'est to you?
And a greasy pork chop and a kisser to you, too. Hey, Abbott. It's getting colder and colder. It's really getting cold. B-R-R. B-R-R. Gee, it's cold. B-R-R.
Oh,
B-R-R.
Costello. You don't say B-R-R. B-R-R. You say brrr.
You read the straight line, Stitch. I'll tell the jokes. Hey, Abbott, take a slug of this. It'll keep you warm.
All right, thanks. Right. Hey, you idiot. This is anti-freeze. What are you trying to do, poison me?
No, you'll be all right. Just don't go uphill too fast or you'll boil over.
Hey, look, Costello, here's Marylin Maxwell.
Marylin?
Ah, there you are, Louis, honey. I saw you skating a while ago. You're a pretty fast skater.
Yes, Marylin. Costello is cutting figure 8.
Yes, and I do it the hard way. 2 4s.
But Louis, honey, you fell down so many times. Didn't it spoil your fun?
Marylin, nothing spoils on ice.
Oh, Louis, you're so wonderful. Put your arms around me. Let me hold your hand.
Oh, Marylin, your hands feel so soft.
Well, don't you think they'd feel softer if you took off your mittens?
Oh, okay.
Louis, honey, being here in the great outdoors with you has inspired me to write a poem.
Oh.
The thrill of a kiss, a tender caress, a memory I cherish, and a pause to refresh. What does that make you think of, honey?
Coca-Cola?
Well, bye-bye, Louis. I'll see you at the ski slide.
Costello, here comes Mrs. Wetwash in her skiing tights. Doesn't she have cute knees?
Yes. And if I ever build a house, I'd like to have doorknobs like that.
There you are, Mr. Costello. How do you like my new skis?
Oh, too bad you couldn't get a pair longer than your feet.
Never mind that, Costello. Why don't you and Mrs. Wetwash slide down the bobsled run together?
Oh, not me, Abbott. The last time I was on a bobsled, I had a box of matches in my back pocket. We hit a bump, and they lit up.
My. Was it a big fire?
Oh, no, just a flash in the pants.
Mr. Costello,
You just love this bobsled run. I take the corners so fast that my ears touch the ground.
Oh, California driver, eh? Quick stalling, Costello. You've just got time to make the run before the ski jumping starts. Hurry up.
Come on, Costello. Now, you lie down on the sled, and I'll sit on top of you. There. That's it. Now, just steer for that rise and down the other side.
Okay. Abbott, give us a push. Good. Presents lovely Marylin Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Lady in the Lake. Assisted by the four hits, here's Marylin to sing for Camel fans everywhere.
You broke the only heart that ever loved you. You tossed away the only love you knew. As if nothing mattered, you battered and shattered a heart so true. Only to wake up to find that the breakup was breaking the heart of you. And now you come to me for consolation. I'd be a fool to fall for such a lie. You broke the only heart that ever loved you. And now that I met you, I'm not gonna let you break mine. You broke the only heart that ever loved you. You tossed away the only love you knew. As if nothing mattered, you battered and shattered this heart so sad. Only to wake up and find that the breakup was breaking the heart of you. Now you come to me for consolation. I'd be fool to fall for such a line as that. You broke the only heart that ever loved you. Now that I met you, I'm not gonna let you break mine. And now you come to me for consolation. I'd be a fool to fall for such a lie. For you broke the only heart that ever loved you. Now that I met you, I'll never let you break my heart. Don't you know that ain't right?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Yes, 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Everywhere, millions of smokers vote an emphatic yes to Camel's rich flavor and cool mildness. If you are not smoking Camels now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if your taste isn't more than pleased with Camel's rich, full flavor of choice tobaccos. If your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool mildness. See if you too don't say, Camel suits my T-zone to a T.
Attention, everybody. Attention, please. The big event of the day is about to take place. The ski jump from the most dangerous ski run in the world, Dead Man's Leap. Our first contestant will be Louis Costello.
Mrs. Whitwash, I ain't going to do it.
Why, you little fat coward, or I'll push you.
Don't you dare, Mrs. Whitewash. I've got a gun in my pocket, and I'll draw a beard on you.
Not beard, you mean bead.
On you, a beard would look better. Abbott, I ain't going to do it. I'm too young. I'm too beautiful to die.
Besides, I've still got 99 years to go in my ever-sharp fountain pen.
Why, you blubbering nincompoop.
Oh, no.
You can't do this to me. I gave my word that you would make this jump, and now you let me down, Costello. This is the last straw.
You use it, Abbott. I'll drink out of the bottle.
Oh, Louis, honey, this is your chance to be a great hero. Only one man has ever made this death-defying jump. That great Norwegian, Olaf, like a hyena. He made it in 1903. And in 1919, a man tried it and he failed. In 1927, a man tried it and he failed. In 1935, a man tried it and he failed.
Monotonous, isn't it? However, I'll try it for you, Marylin. They don't call me Sporty Costello for nothing.
When it comes to sports, Costello is the king. I can skate and I can ski and do most anything. You can't always tell that flannels are so red. 'Cause when I go tobogganing, I never use a sled. Every time he skates, he always skates alone. And no one has to help me 'cause I'm always on my own. When the pond is frozen, you'll always see him play there. I love to skate on ice because I start on the bottom and stay there.
Hey, Costello, I never knew that you were so fond of winter sports.
Oh, yes. Well, certainly I am, Abbott. I was once champion ice skater. You ever notice my posture? The way I hold my hands behind my back, with my head down and my shoulders hunched? Do you know what that's from, Abbott? Ice skating? No, from stooping down and talking to girls in taxicabs.
I fly through the air with the greatest of ease. Each time I go skiing, I float through the breeze. Each time that I land, I slide on my knees. Someday I must try it with skis. At sports I am clever, 'cause I use my brain. I may get a headache, but I won't complain. And when I play checkers, my headache gets worse. But when I'm on ice, it's vice versa. Costello's a skater. La, 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 la. There's no one that's greater. La, 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 la. Graceful and loose. La, 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 la. He's just like a goose. La, la. And he goes up. And when I go up, he keeps going up. And up and up. And when he comes down, oh, what grace! I fall flat upon my sister.
Oh, Louis, my icicle. You're so wonderful at winter sports, and yet you're so warm. Why, just a moment ago, you looked at me, and your eyes were aflame. Your face turned fiery red, and your hair stood on end. Was it love, Louis, darling?
No, Marylin, I stuck my finger in the light socket.
Oh, Louis, you're so cute.
You're not so bad yourself.
Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll.
There's no one of which I'm fonder.
There's no blonde I know that's blonder.
Oh, you wonderful man, my lovey-dovey wonderful man.
If you skate with me, I'll be in paradise.
Be careful, Louis, dear, you're on thin ice. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, he fell in. Oh, you beautiful. You... I love it! I love it! You beautiful doll. Oh, that's it.
Dry yourself off.
What do you expect? I was all wet.
I know. Dry yourself off because you're ready to take off on a ski jump that will make history. I'll push you and you slide down.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right, then you slide down and I'll push you.
Oh, well, that's different.
No, wait a minute. That's the same thing.
Pardon me, Mr. Costello. Would you like to take out some insurance before you make this leap? Insurance?
Why, you idiot, don't you know what insurance is?
Oh, yes. Insurance is what keeps a man broke all his life so he can die rich. You're so right. Just sign here, Mr. Costello. That's it. Now, you have a $100,000 policy with your wife as beneficiary. But I ain't married. No? You just wait till this news leaks out. Oh.
Come on, Costello. There. Now, down you go. Oh. This is terrible. I shouldn't have let him do it. My poor little pal Costello. He didn't come down. I may never see him again. Costello. Costello, where are you?
I'm up here on his telephone line. Get off the line, please. You are on a busy wire.
Hang on, Costello. Don't let go or you'll drop 5,000 feet into that ravine.
I can't hang on much longer, Abbott. What shall I do? Deposit 5 cents for the next 3 minutes, please.
We'll be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Des Moines, Iowa, USAAF Station Hospital, Westover Field, Chicopee, Massachusetts, U.S. Naval Hospital, Dublin, Georgia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Veterans Hospital, Wadsworth, Kansas.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, we certainly had a lot of fun tonight with Mrs. Wetwash.
Yes, Abbott. You know, she's my neighbor. I've got the apartment next door to her. It's 100 by 20 by 25.
100 by 20 by 25?
Yes. If I don't get 100 by the 20th, I'll be out on the 25th.
Oh, good night, folks.
Good night.
It seems to catch the eye of the ladies when a man smokes a pipe. That's one kind of pipe appeal, and then there's the pipe appeal you get from Prince Albert in your pipe. The pipe appeal that comes from rich, full-bodied flavor and cool, tongue-easy mildness. Get Prince Albert and pack your pipe with pipe appeal. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Trim cut to burn cool and even. Don't miss Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Hear Red Foley sing favorite American folk songs. Chuckle with the Duke of Paducah and Minnie Pearl. Remember, that's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Hey, Costello. Come over here. Where in the world have you been?
Hey, Abbott, I just come from the movies. They were showing a Wild Bill Elliott Western. I never saw so much shooting in my life.
Oh, never mind that.
Bang,
Wait
bang, 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 bang.
Hey. How in the world did you get that big hole in your hat?
I was sitting so close to the screen that Wild Bill Elliott mistook me for one of the wrestlers, and I got hit by a stray bullet.
You idiot. Why do you always go to those Western movies?
Because my next picture's going to be a Western, Abbott, and I'm going to be a bad man. I can see myself now holding up the bank. I got a gun in each hand, a handkerchief tied across my nose.
Why do you have the handkerchief tied across your nose?
I may have to blow in a hurry. After I stick up the bank, I'll climb on my old faithful old sombrero, stick my 6-shooters into my Holsteins, tie my chaps around my throat, twirl my Corel over my head, and ride off into the old bandanas.
Wait a minute. What does that mean, Costello?
How should I know? That's cowboy talk.
That should be some picture, Costello. Who's going to be your leading lady?
Marylin Maxwell. Marylin. Dear old Marylin. Marylin plays the part of the richest girl in the West. She's got thousands of head of cattle.
I know, and you try to win her just to get possession of her cattle.
Shame on you, Abbott. Do I look like the kind of a guy that would marry a girl for her prime ribs?
Look, you nitwit. If you want Marylin Maxwell to make a Western picture with you, why don't you make her the star? Do a classic Western story.
That's a great idea, Abbott. We'll film the story of Annie Oakley.
Do you know the story?
Certainly I know it. Annie Oakley was a very famous girl. She was a very famous girl.
Where was she born?
She was... Huh?
Where was she born?
Where was she born? She was born in a town of Wyoming that was named after her. The town of Bashful.
Bashful? Bashful, Wyoming was named after Anne?
Sure. Ain't you ever heard of Cheyenne?
Wyoming?
Now, look, Abbott, from now on, keep your big mouth shut because I got to finish the story.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, one day when Annie was a little girl, she looked out the window, she saw her father shooting the sheriff, and he was scared, so she immediately...
You mean the sheriff was in jeopardy?
Yes, and then... Could I have that again?
I said the sheriff was in jeopardy.
Yes, he was a jeopardy sheriff.
Jeopardy?
Boy, did I get out of that one. Abbott, why don't you let me tell this? Now, you get out of here. Go on over to the Kraft Music Hall and show them what a real hunk of cheese looks like.
Oh, no. Go ahead with your story.
Okay, now, one day, Annie was eating a big bowl of cornflakes. Her father rushed in screaming, Annie, I found nuggets down by the creek.
No. You mean he screamed, I found a bonanza?
Yeah. He screamed what?
Bonanza.
How do you like that? Now he's putting bonanzas and scream on the cornflakes.
Oh, you don't understand. You see, Lou, in the story, the father found a bonanza and he split it with Annie.
Yeah, they had a bonanza split. Yeah, but shut up! They're laughing before they're supposed to laugh. Now, Annie decided to go prospecting, so she put a solid gold saddle on her horse and rode away.
Wait a minute. Why did she ride on a solid gold saddle to go prospecting?
Because every time the horse hit a bump, she struck it rich.
She's right. Oh, stop this silly stuff, Costello. You should be ashamed of yourself cooking up a ridiculous story like that for a picture to star Marylin Maxwell.
I'm sorry, Abbott.
You should be.
But I love Marylin. I was only trying to figure some way to make a hit with her.
Well, I don't blame you, Lou. She really is lovely. Why, I could fall for her myself.
Abbott, at your age, you don't fall. You collapse. There's only one thing wrong with our romance, Abbott.
What is that?
She's Pennywise.
Marylin is Pennywise?
Yes, I ain't got a penny, and she's wise to it.
Oh, Louis Costello.
Hey, look, it's Marylin Maxwell.
Oh, Louis, I wonder if you could come over to my house in the morning and take me out for a driving lesson.
Oh, you bet. Hey, Abbott, she loves me. Marylin, you do love me, don't you? Say that you adore me. Say that you're mad about me.
Uh-huh.
Say that you think I'm wonderful, that you dream of me every night, that you think I'm adorable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the handsomest, sweetest, cutest, dearest little dumpling in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Marylin, you say the nicest things.
Well, I've got to go now. Don't forget, Louis. Tomorrow you're going to take me for a driving lesson. Goodbye.
Oh, Abbott, isn't she wonderful? She gets so much out of a goodbye.
I don't know. She's not the only saying on the beach.
When she says goodbye, that sends me.
She's not the only saying on the beach to me.
Yes, but she's so nicely piled.
Yes. You idiot. Why did you promise to give her a driving lesson? You don't even have a driver's license yourself.
I don't need one, Abbott. I haven't even got a car. And another thing, no car? No, this is terrible, Abbott. You got to help me out. How can I teach Marylin to drive without a car?
Now, don't get excited. I'll stick to you and help you out. We'll just have to rent a car.
Where can we get one?
You drive.
Me drive?
No, you drive.
I said I drive.
You don't drive it. I drive it.
Drive what?
You drive.
Why should I drive when you want to drive?
I'm going to drive. Look, Costello, I'm renting a you drive, and I drive it.
Then we both drive.
No, we do nothing of the kind. I drive. When I say you drive, I don't mean you drive. I mean that I drive, although it's a you drive.
Oh, when you say you drive, you don't mean me drive. You mean you drive because I don't drive.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Now look, Abbott, you go to a place to rent a car.
Yes.
And you are driving the car.
Yes.
Where am I sitting?
You are sitting right next to me.
Is there a steering wheel in front of me?
No.
Then you're positive that I'm not driving.
I'm positive.
And you're driving the car.
Yes.
All right. What kind of a car are you driving?
You drive.
Somebody better be driving.
No, Costello. Look, I'm trying to explain this. We go out and we rent a car.
Right. Where are we going to get it?
You drive company.
Now I drive company. I thought you, I, and Marylin were going all alone.
You don't understand. It's Hertz you drive.
Well, if it hurts, you drive.
Now, that's right.
That's right. This is getting worse.
Don't you see? The head of the company's hurts.
That's too bad. What hurts him?
Nothing hurts him. Every company has a head.
Naturally.
Now, this company's head's hurts.
Then let him take an aspirin.
Listen, Costello, it hurts you drive all over the country.
If it hurts to drive all over the country, why should I drive Marilyn Maxwell and get hurt? Both of us is liable to get hurt.
No,
there.
you won't. You won't get hurt. It's Hertz Company.
Hertz Company?
Yes.
But I don't want to hurt nobody. Look, Abbott, will you go with me to Marilyn's house tomorrow?
Why?
Well, her mother thinks I'm the biggest jerk in the world.
So?
I want her to get a good look at you.
Experience is the best teacher.
Remember during the war when the man who sold you cigarettes would sometimes shake his head the moment he saw you? Then, as he said,
"Too bad, Joe. No camels today."
You answered with resignation,
"All right. Give me whatever you've got, then. I feel like an experimental station for cigarette brands. I've smoked so many kinds during this shortage."
Yes, and trying all those different kinds of cigarettes during the wartime shortage sold you more than ever on Camels, didn't it? And friends, that experience was repeated throughout America. The experience of smoking whatever brands they could get taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Then, smokers' T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tried more cigarette brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. The result was that smokers found they were happiest with Camel's rich flavor and cool mildness. Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Now, while you light up a Camel, Skinny Anna sings, "Gotta Get Me Somebody to Love."
Nights so long, oh so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. Gotta find one who's kind and not contrary. One who rides by my side, hand in glove. I got my horse, got a silver saddle, but there's one thing I keep thinking of. Nights so long, oh so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. So long, oh so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. See how that moon shines so bright above. I gotta get me somebody to love.
Costello, since we couldn't rent a car, let's ask Mrs. Wetwash. You know Mrs. Wetwash. She'll lend you one of her cars. What do you say?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Rabbit. My, aren't you a little old to be carrying a balloon? Oh, pardon me, it's Costello.
Mrs. Wetwash, you really look sharp today. But isn't that an odd dress you're wearing?
Oh, it's just a little thing I wear to tease.
Tease who? Boris Karloff?
Mrs. Wetwash, Costello would like to borrow one of your cars. He has a date to teach Marilyn Maxwell to drive. And he wants to put on a big front, you know.
Big front?
Yeah.
Oh, he'd better get a wheelbarrow to carry the one he's got now. Costello, why are you always chasing that Marylin Maxwell? What's wrong with me? My late husband always said I had an hourglass figure.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you ought to stand on your head and let the sand run back.
Costello, will you cut that out?
Look, Mrs. Whitwash, you're a kind lady. Well, just last night I dreamed that you loaned me one of your cars.
Well, when you dream tonight, drive carefully.
You know, Abbott, I got a sneaky feeling that she ain't gonna lend me her car.
Oh, never mind her, Costello. We've got to get a car. Hey, look, here comes Skinny Ennis. Let's ask him.
Hey, Skinny, I wonder if you would like to...
Oh, no, Costello. I ain't going to lend you my car.
How did you know I was going to ask you?
I read the script last night. So long, Fatso.
Abbott, remind me to give that Skinny Ennis back to Bob Hope.
Oh, never mind him, Costello.
And 6 points.
Never mind him. Now, look, if you're going to teach Marylin to drive, there's only one thing to do. Buy a new car.
Now, look, Abbott, you know I ain't got enough money to buy a 1947 car.
Oh, you don't have to pay all cash. You just put up a down payment.
I put up a down payment?
That's right.
Where do I put it up?
The place where you put it down.
Make up your mind, Abbott. Do I put it up or do I put it down?
When you put it up, you're putting it down.
You mean I put it up and put it down at the same time?
That's right.
What am I buying, a car or a yo-yo?
No. You dummy, it's very simple. In order to put a payment up, you've got to put it down. So you see, when it's down, it's up.
How can it be down if it's out?
It's only up if you put it down.
Just a second. I'm going to buy a new car, right?
Right.
What do I put down?
The jack.
And what do I put up?
The jack.
How do you like that? I ain't even got a car yet. This mug's got me jacking it up and down.
You idiot, come with me, please. We go in this new car agency, and I'll show you how to buy a new car.
Hey, Abbott, look at all those new cars. This guy has so many 1947 cars, you'd think he was a used car dealer.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What can I do for you? I'm Dr. Choker.
Doctor? Do you have to be a doctor to sell automobiles?
Well, you see, I make all the new deliveries.
My friend Costello would like to buy a 1947 car.
Oh, fine. Something around $3,500? Or would you like to spend a little more and get into the medium price field?
Hey, Abbott, this guy puts it up before you can put it down.
Now, here's a lovely model. The back seat makes up into a bed, and you can sleep in it.
Oh, a four-snore sedan.
Just look at the advantages. Look at the advantages of this car, Mr. Costello. You've got a radio, heater, sun visor, and lights. There are headlights, backup lights, rear lights, parking lights, searchlights.
What's the searchlight for?
Well, that's to find the switch to put on the headlights. Then it's got fog lights, smog lights, and hog lights.
Hog lights?
That's in case you're on a country road and a pig runs in front of you. Well, we'll take it. Good. Now, of course, you'll need seat covers. How about these red seat covers?
They'll do. And you'd better give me a set of blue ones, too.
What for?
To keep the red seat covers from getting dirty.
Well, we're ready to close the deal now. Put up the down payment, then you're paid up when you put it down till the next down payment comes up.
Let's not get into that again. Yeah, take my $50.
$50?
$50.
Young man, you're in the wrong department. Step through that door onto the lot and walk south. The further south you walk, the cheaper the cars get. Keep going till you get to the $50 car.
Come on, Costello.
There's the 42s, 1941s, 1940s, 1939s. $1923s, 1920s, 1919s, 1917s. Abbott, I'm tired. Ask that salesman over there in the big straw hat where the cheaper cars are.
Hey, you. Where are the $50 cars?
2 miles south in Mexico City.
How do you like that? We walked all the way to Mexico, Abbott. Take any car we can get. I can't walk another foot.
Here's a very fine car, senor. They not make cars like that today.
They'd be crazy if they did. What kind of car is it?
That's the original Kaiser car.
Who's that old guy with the black mustache sitting in the front seat?
That is the Kaiser. If you like this car, you can put up the down payment.
What's that? What was that?
If you put up your 50 pesos, your down payment will be up.
How do you like that, Abbott? Now they're doing our routines in Mexico.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Beginning or the End. For Camel fans everywhere, here's Marilyn to sing The Basin Street Blues.
Won't you come along with me down the Mississippi? We'll take a boat to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans. The band's there to meet us. Oh, friends to greet us. Where all the light and the dark folks meet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Basin Street is the street where all the dark and light folk meet. Land of dreams, New Orleans. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means. I'm glad to be, yes, sirree, on Welcome Street, dear to me, where I can lose those Basin Street blues. Aren't you glad you came with me down the Mississippi, where all the light and the dark folks meet? Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street.
Every time you smoke a cigarette, you are consciously or unconsciously testing it on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, your true proving ground for any cigarette. And there's where Camels make a hit, right on your T-zone. Try a Camel and see. See if your taste doesn't especially go for Camel's rich, full-bodied flavor of choice tobaccos. See if your throat doesn't approve Camel's cool mildness. Then you'll understand why so many doctors like Camels. You know, 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors, "What cigarette do you smoke, doctor?" The brand named most was Camel. Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Look, Abbott, there's the place where you get a driver's license. Over there.
Now, Costello, when you go in there, you must act with dignity.
That's right up my alley.
And you must act with confidence.
That's right up my alley.
And you must know the answers to all the traffic laws in California.
Set 'em up in the other alley.
Look, you dummy, you've got to get a license if you're going to teach Marilyn Maxwell how to drive.
Yes, Abbott. And when I get her into the car, I'm going to propose to her, and I'm going to give her my cat's eye ring.
A cat's eye ring?
Sure. I bought it through an ad in the paper. It said, "Wear this cat's eye ring, and your house will be full of love."
And is your house full of love?
No, it's full of cats.
Come on, now, let's see. Which one of these offices issues a driver's license, Costello? Here, try that door over there.
Okay.
I won't run for mayor anymore. I'll never run for mayor anymore.
Who was that?
Louis B. Mayer's horse, Busher.
Come on, Costello. Marilyn's waiting for us. We've got to find out where to get that driver's license.
I'll ask that woman over there. Pardon me, miss. Can you tell me where the driver's...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello.
Oh.
Hello, you fat little mon, you. I didn't expect to find you here.
We didn't expect to find you here. or we wouldn't have been here.
Quiet, Costello. What brings you here, miss?
Oh, I stopped by to get new licenses for my 2 automobiles. My Plymouth and my Hootson.
Plymouth and Hootson.
Oh, Abbott, that's like a Studebaker or a Puntier.
Well, I must be toddling along. As they say in Spanish, Luetta Parascuda in la vista to you.
And a wet barracuda and a kisser to you, too.
Hey, Costello, there's the license inspector. Tell him what you want. Go ahead.
Mister, I want a driving license.
Very well. Step right up here. What's your name?
Lewis.
John L. or Strangler?
No, look, mister, this is Lou Costello.
Oh, yes, now I recognize you. And you're Mr. Abbott.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, yes. I always listen to you on the radio. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're so funny. Why, my wife and I almost die laughing. You know, especially when you open that closet and all the stuff falls out.
Wait a minute. That's not us. You're thinking of Burns and Allen.
Oh, no. I know Burns and Allen. He's the one that always hollers, "Hey, Abbott!"
Now, look, Abbott. Will you tell this guy I want a driver's license?
Oh, yes. Now, first of all, I'll give you the eye test. We insist on perfect vision. Now, let's see. Where are you?
I'm standing over here.
Oh, yes. All right, Mr. Costello. Now, put your left hand over your right eye.
Left?
Right.
Wait a minute. Make up your mind. Right or left?
Costello, it's very simple. A man wants you to put your right hand over your left eye, which leaves your right eye left.
Oh. He wants me to put my left hand on my right eye because the one on the left is right, and that's the only one left.
That's right.
Well, which is it? Right or left?
Look, you cover your left eye.
Yes.
Now, your right eye is left.
How did it get over there?
Idiot, your eyes don't move.
Who am I? Influence?
Boys, now, I'll make it easy for you. Costello, put both hands over both eyes.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Now, are you sure you can't see anything?
I can't see a thing.
Now, no fair peeking.
Mm-mm.
Pom-pom cookity-coo. Where shall this or that one go? Shall he go east? Shall he go west? Shall he go under the cuckoo's nest?
Oh, I like this. This is fun. Now, I'll hide, and you find me.
Well, I'd like to, but I'm a busy man. A busy man. Here's your driver's license. Goodbye.
Well, let's go, Costello. Now you're ready to take Marylin Maxwell for a driving lesson. Hey, Costello, there's Marylin waiting at the curb for us.
Ah, there you are, Louis, honey. Well, I'm all ready to go. Say, how do you get into this car?
Wait a minute, and I'll open the door for you. Hop in. Now, Marylin, keep your eye on me, and you'll see me really do some driving. First, I step on this, release that, press this, and step on the gas.
Costello, what happened?
I'll tell you as soon as I climb back into the front seat.
Oh, Louis, we're coming to a stoplight. Apply your brakes. Oh, Louis, did you step on the brakes too hard?
I wasn't born with this windshield wiper on my forehead.
Oh, please, Louis, drive a little slower. Isn't this beautiful, romantic country?
Costello, now's your chance. Go ahead and kiss her.
Marylin, would you mind if I... Would you...
I know, Louis, you want to kiss me. All right, go ahead. Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
Marylin, my bad self tells me to kiss you. My good self tells me not to.
Well?
I'm a bad boy!
Look out, Costello. Watch where you're going. There's a fork in the road by that big red barn.
Don't worry. Either I'll take the road to the left or the road to the right.
Louis, make up your mind.
I will. I can go to the left or go to the right. Or through the barn.
Oh, Louis, I'm so sorry. You smashed your car all to bits.
Yes, and now I won't be able to give you any more lessons about driving a car.
But, Louis, I know how to drive a car. Huh? I wanted you to take me to the country club. I want to learn to drive a golf ball.
How do you like that? Now I got to go out and dig up a down payment on a golf ball.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarette.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Bedford, Massachusetts, U.S. AAF Station Hospital, Fairfield, California, U.S. Naval Hospital, Charleston, South Carolina, U.S. Marine Hospital, Galveston, Texas, and Veterans Hospital, Thomasville, Georgia.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you smashed your car, but don't worry. You can deduct the loss from your income tax.
Abbott, do you know anybody that can help me with my tax?
Oh, certainly. Next Thursday, I'll get my brother to help you. You know, he works in the bank.
Oh, yes. My mother told me to ask you, Abbott. What does your brother do in a bank?
Tell her.
I will, if you'll tell me.
I just told you.
You told me what?
Tell her.
How can I tell her if you won't tell me?
I just told you, tell her. Tell her in the bank.
Tell her in the bank. Why can't I tell her at home?
Oh, get him out of here. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next week and hear Lou Costello make his income tax, assisted by Bud Abbott's brother, who's a teller in the bank. Don't tell anybody that I told you he's a teller, because I promised not to tell anybody he's a teller, and I wouldn't want to be known as a teller who tells.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, does your pipe have pipe appeal? Does it delight your taste with a rich, full flavor of its tobacco? Does it please your tongue because it smokes cool and mild? You'll answer with a resounding yes if you're smoking Prince Albert in your pipe. Prince Albert's ripe, mild tobacco is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. It's crimp cut to burn slow and cool. Get Prince Albert for pipe appeal. Make a date with Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC. You'll find new delight in American folk songs the way Red Foley sings them. The Duke of Paducah and Minnie Pearl and many others will also be on hand. That's Saturday night for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Come over here, Costello. You know, I tried to find you last night. Where in the world were you?
Oh, I spent the evening over at Hetty Lamar's house, Abbott. Hetty calls me 2 or 3 times every week to come over and spend the evening.
Yeah, doesn't her husband object?
Why should he? I'm the cheapest babysitter in town.
Will you talk sense, please? Hey, Lou, I hope you're saving the money. I hope you're saving the money they pay you for minding that baby. You know, we pay our income tax March 15th.
Oh, don't worry about me, Abbott. I'm loaded. I got a California bankroll.
What's a California bankroll?
2 singles wrapped around an orange.
Oh.
Hey, Abbott. Last night I was helping Hetty Lamar figure her income tax.
Oh, how can you figure income tax? You can't even count.
Give me a problem. Go
Oh,
ahead.
all
Give me a
right.
problem. Give me a problem. Give me a problem.
Suppose steak costs $1 a pound.
Yep.
Now, how many pounds would the butcher give you for $5?
4 pounds.
That's not right.
I know, but they're getting away with it.
All right. Listen, Costello, you're impossible. But I'm warning you, you'd better get busy on your income tax. Do you have any surplus money, Lou?
No. I'm so broke, Abbott, I had to dump 4 bottles of Coca-Cola in the sink so I could collect the deposit on the bottles.
Well, things will be even worse if you don't file your income tax. And remember, you've got to give them an honest count.
Hey, Abbott, how can you say that? I always give them an honest count. I'm patriotic. And besides that, they watch you too close. Them collectors, oh, boy, they're pretty sharp, Abbott. I once met an income tax man on the plane. We hit 4 air pockets. He had his hand in every one of them.
Never mind that, Costello. We should all be glad to pay our tax, even if it does leave us a little poorer.
You're right, Abbott, because no matter how poor it makes us, we're better off than some people. Like that fellow I was reading about in the book the other day, Jack and the Beanstalk.
What was it about?
Well, this story is about a boy who was very, very poor. His name was Jack. Now, when Jack was a little bit of a boy...
Wait a minute, how did he get the name of Jack, Lou?
Huh?
How did he get the name of Jack?
How did he get the name of Jack?
Yes.
How did he get the name of Jack? He was born while his father was changing a tire.
All right.
How did he get the name of Jack?
All right, go ahead.
You're starting a little soon, Abbott.
Go ahead.
Now, just keep your mouth out of this and let me tell a story.
Yes.
Abbott, why don't you go over to a shoe repair shop and show them what a real heel looks like?
Oh, now, please, go ahead and tell the story.
Now, one morning, his mother said, Jack, we have no money, so you'll have to sell the cow.
What kind was it, a heifer?
Yes, it was a... What'd you say?
A heifer. Was it a heifer cow?
How could it be a heifer cow? It was a whole cow.
All right.
Look, Abbott, it was just a plain cow, and it wore red slacks. So Jack started to milk the cow.
Now, just a minute. Now, wait a minute. How could he milk the cow if it was wearing red slacks?
He was a pickpocket. Now, Jack was walking along the road with the cow, and he noticed that the cow looked very tired. The cow hadn't been sleeping very good.
Did the cow have bags under her eyes?
I beg your pardon?
Did the cow have bags under her eyes?
Did the cow have bags under her eyes?
That's what I asked you.
Abbott, you never saw a cow, did you?
Oh, get up. All right. Go ahead. Let's hear it. Come on.
Well, Jack walked a little farther, and then he saw a farmer was making Limburger cheese.
What was he making it out of?
Out of doors. Ain't I a stinker? Mother, get the flea powder. I'm lousing them up tonight.
Costello, forget this silly story. We were talking about income tax. I'm sure you know nothing about it, so why don't you go down to the bank and get my brother to help you out with it?
Oh, that reminds me, Abbott. My mother asked me to ask you, what's your brother's job in the bank?
Tell her.
What?
Tell her.
I will tell her if you tell me.
I just told you, tell her.
You didn't tell me nothing. You gave me the same stuff last week. All I want is a civilized answer.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. You said your mother wants to know what my brother does in the bank.
Yeah, that's right.
And I said, tell her.
All right, I will. Now, what does he do?
I just told you, tell her.
You told me to tell her, but you didn't tell me what to tell her.
Tell her.
Tell her. What kind of talk is that? Look, Abbott, when I get home tonight, my mother says to me, what does Abbott's brother do in a bank? What do I say?
Tell her in the bank.
How can I tell her in a bank? The bank's not closed. Look, when I get home, I want to tell her in the house.
Listen, you dummy. When I say tell her, I don't mean tell her. I mean tell her. And that's what my brother does in the bank. His job is tell her. Now, do you get it?
Oh, when you say tell her, you don't mean tell her. You mean tell her.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Look at it. Your brother works in a bank.
Now, that's right.
What job did he have before the job he's got now?
Oh, he was in charge of a very important department.
That's fine. What department?
Vaults.
Could I have that again?
Vaults, Costello, vaults.
Vaults? Abbott, you know I can't vault. But I will try a rumba.
No, Costello, let go of me.
Play, Ennis, play. And remember, Abbott, you asked for this dance.
Experience is the best teacher.
The time, several months ago. 2 men are lunching together.
Cigarette, Ed?
Oh, thanks. Guess I will. Say, you've changed your brand, haven't you? I don't remember that you smoked Camels before.
Well, I didn't until the wartime cigarette shortage. You know how everybody smoked whatever brand they could get then. It sure gave you a good opportunity to compare all brands. Well, I found I liked Camels so much better than the others, even my old brand, that I've been smoking Camels ever since.
Yes, during that wartime cigarette shortage, the experience of smoking whatever brands they could get taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Smokers' T-Zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tested more cigarette brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. That experience taught smokers that it was Camels for rich flavor and cool mildness. Camels for extra smoking pleasure. As a result,
more people smoke Camels than ever before.
experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And now, while you enjoy a Camel, Skinny Anna sings...
If this isn't love, the whole world is crazy. If this isn't love, I'm daft as the daisy. With moons all around and cows jumping over, there's something amiss, and I'll eat your hat if this isn't love. I'm feeling like the apple on top of William Tell. With this I cannot grapple because you're so adorable. If this isn't love, then winter is summer. If this isn't love, my heart needs a plumber. I'm swinging on stars, I'm riding on rainbows, I'm busting with bliss, and I'll kiss your hand if this isn't love. If this isn't love, the whole world is crazy. If this isn't love, I'm daft as the daisy. I'm swinging on stars, and I'm riding on rainbows. I'm busting with bliss, and I'll kiss your hand if this isn't love.
Well, Costello, here's the income tax accountant my brother recommended. Now, let's go in and see him because you know nothing about finance.
Who knows nothing about finance? I studied finance with Morgenthau, Rockefeller, Vanderbilt, Guggenheim, and Lana Turner.
Oh, wait a minute. What could you learn from Lana Turner?
More than I could learn from Morgenthau, Rockefeller, Vanderbilt, and Guggenheim.
All talk sense. Let's go into the accountant's office. Come on.
I won't tell you how much I made last year. I won't tell you. Nobody can make me tell.
Who was that?
Nora Prentice.
Come on, Costello. You've got to find the tax accountant.
Oh, I'll ask that woman over there. Pardon me, miss. Can you tell me...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Allbutt.
Oh, hello.
And Mr. Costello, you fought little mon, you. It's so nice to meet you, a goon.
Every time we meet you, we meet a goon.
Quiet, Costello. What brings you here, miss?
I came to see my accountant about the taxes I owe to the government.
The government?
The government? Oh, yes, Abbott. That's in Washington, D.C. That's where President Truman lives.
Well, I must be rambling off. As they say in Russian, Akoshe sito bublichka stoyo.
And a mushy meatball and a kisser to you, too.
Well, come on, Costello. Here's the accountant to help you.
Aha, gentlemen. As George Washington said to Thomas Jefferson, sit down. I'm just concluding some business with this client, and I'll be with you in a moment. And now, as I was saying, about that $100,000 that you made last Saturday afternoon, we'll have to figure out the tax on it and get in touch with you later. Nice client, that Oliveri. Well, now, gentlemen, as Cleopatra said to Mark Antony, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Costello here wants you to help him with his income tax.
Fine. Now, Mr. Costello, how much money did you make last year?
Well,
Speak right up, young man. Speak right up. All this information is confidential.
Well, I made...
Tell me about it. Tell me. How much did you make?
Well, it was in the
Come.
neighborhood, but...
Has the cat got your tongue? Get the marbles out of your mouth. That's better. Now, Mr. Costello, if you don't fill out your income tax form, you'll go to jail. They'll put you behind bars in Leavenworth, Kansas. or Atlanta, Georgia.
Please, Abbott, not Georgia. Don't let them send me to Atlanta. It's terrible to be in jail in Georgia.
Why?
2 wardens.
Well, let's get down to business now. As John Alden once said to Miles Standish, did you work last year?
Yes, and I had a very steady job.
Aha. What did you do?
I was best man at Artie Shaw's weddings.
In the fiscal year of 46, by what method did you ascertain your income?
Well, what was that?
Oh, the man wants to know how you filled out your form last year.
By eating mashed potatoes and banana splits.
Now let's look your papers over. I've got great news for you, Costello. According to these figures, last year you earned $495. And if you don't make any more money between now and March 15th, you don't have to pay any income tax.
I promise. I won't make any money. I'll work for nothing. I'll work for less than nothing.
Now, how can you do that?
I'll become a public school teacher.
I warn you, Costello, don't make another penny. Don't even feel in telephone slots or play pinball machines.
Thanks, mister. And you can send me a bill.
Yes. As Josephine said to Napoleon, I will.
Oh, boy, Abbott, am I happy. No income tax to pay. No problems.
Hello, Mr. Abbott.
Up to now.
Hello there, Mrs. Wetwash.
Well, Mr. Abbott, I see they've grounded the Goodyear blimp. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. I'm so excited. I just came from the doctor. He's going to change my nose.
Good. Maybe this time they can put it in the middle of your face.
Mrs. Wetwash, Costello just filed his personal income tax.
Oh, you fat little businessman, you. I'd hate to pay the tax on your corporation. Oh, my, I taxed my brain for that one.
Mrs. Wetwash, there's no tax on abandoned property.
That reminds me, Costello, I still owe you $20 for mowing the lawn last month.
Gee, that's well. And
don't take it, Costello. Remember what the man said?
Oh, that's right. Mrs. Wetwash, I don't want your money.
But you did the work, and the money is yours.
Mrs. Wetwash, you couldn't force me to take that money.
Oh, now isn't that sweet? Well, if you won't take the money, then I must give you a great big kiss.
Okay. You forced me. Give me the money. Goodbye, Mrs. Wetwash.
Now, Costello, look what you've done. You've got $20 too much money.
Hey, Abbott, don't let them put me in jail.
Hiya, fellas. Well, it's Skinny Ennis.
Hey, Abbott. Now, maybe I can unload this dough on him. Hey, Skinny, could you use $20?
No, me? I got plenty of money. I just stole an invention for automobiles that will save racehorse players a lot of money.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'll get an attachment for an automobile save racehorse players a lot of money.
Well, every time they get within 7 miles of a racetrack, the car blows up. Hey, by the way, Costello, here's the $20 I borrowed from you last week.
Oh, forget about that, Skinny. Wait a minute. I don't want that money. You couldn't force me to take it.
Okay, if you won't take the money. I tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a brand new routine. You say, Abbott, what does your brother do at the bank? And he says, tell her. And you say, tell her what?
Wait a minute.
He says, tell her.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! You forced me. Give me the money.
Okay. Well, so long, fellas.
Costello, you did it again. Now you've got $40 too much.
Let's go out and buy $40 worth.
$40 worth of what?
In these days, who asked?
Oh.
Louis Costello.
Hey, look, it's Marylin Maxwell.
Oh, there you are, Louis, honey. I haven't seen you since the cocktail party last Saturday. Did you get home all right?
Yes, but I woke up the next morning with big circles under my eyes.
From staying up late?
No, somebody set a couple of wet beer glasses down on my face.
By the way, Louis, I'm selling raffle tickets for my club. They're $5 apiece, and
I'll buy 8 of them.
Louis, 8 would be $40. Can you afford to buy 8?
I can't afford to buy any less.
Oh, now, Louis, I appreciate your spirit, but you couldn't force me to take all that money.
Marylin Maxwell, you sell me 8 tickets or I'll kiss you right here.
Okay. You forced me. Here are the tickets.
Camel presents lovely Marylin Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Beginning or the End. And here's Marylin to sing for Camel fans everywhere.
I believe I believe in wishing well, and I also believe in a lot of things the daisy tells. I believe that four-leaf clover brings lots of luck, lots of joy, lots of happiness. I believe those things. And when it's Christmas, I believe in Santa Claus. Why do I believe? I guess that I believe because I believe that dreams come true. If you wish for the dream by a wishing well, don't tell the wish or you'll break the spell. It may sound naive, but that's what I believe. And when it's Christmas, I believe in Santa Claus. Why do I believe? I guess that I believe because I believe that dreams come true. If you wish for the dream by a wishing well, don't break the wish or you'll break the spell. It may sound naive, but that's what I believe.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
No part of the country was too remote, no town was too small. For that survey of cigarette preferences among doctors was truly nationwide. Doctors in all parts of the country, doctors in all branches of medicine were included. 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, your proving ground for any cigarette. And you'll understand the reasons for this preference. See if your taste doesn't joyously respond to Camel's rich flavor. See if your throat isn't extra happy with Camel's cool mildness. See if you too don't say, yes, Camel suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, that $40 you gave Marylin for the raffle tickets finally brought you down to $495, your original non-taxable income. Now, do you think you can keep away from making any more money till March 15th?
Oh, certainly. My Uncle Artie Stebbins taught me that a man can do anything he puts his mind to. Uncle Artie once made up his mind to be a butterfly. He hollered, I'm a butterfly! I'm a butterfly!
Did he turn into a butterfly?
No, but they took him away in a net.
Boys, I've been looking all over for you. Have you heard the news?
Yes, Marylin. Dick Tracy captured influence.
No. I mean the news about the raffle. Somebody won a lot of money.
Oh, that's all right, Marylin. I expected to lose, but I'll be a success someday.
Costello, to be a success, you've got to have brains.
I've got brains.
And you have to work hard.
I'll work hard.
And you've got to keep away from women.
I'll work hard. Who cares about money? I even wish I had more money to lose.
You have.
Good. I'm glad that I did. What did you say, Marylin?
Yes, Louis. The 8 chances you bought for me won the first 8 prizes in the raffle.
No.
So here's your money. $3,000.
No. Marylin, what have you done to me? After what we've meant to each other, I treated you so nice. I took you out. I took you to the swellest places. Showed you a good time. And now, in 10 days before income taxes are due, you put me in a higher bracket. Oh, I wish I was dead. Broke.
Well, Louis, I don't understand you. You should take that $3,000 and sink it into something.
A great idea. Where's the nearest river?
Come, Costello. We've got to work fast. See you later, Marylin.
Yeah, but what are we going to do now?
Costello, you ingrate.
Yeah.
You and your raffle tickets. Here I work my fingers to the bone. I slave. I stay up nights thinking how to keep you broke. And you go behind my back and win $3,000. Why? Why do you always do these things to me?
Oh, I'm a bad boy!
I'll say you are. You have the brains of a low-grade idiot.
Okay, Abbott. You can have it back any time you want it.
Now, never mind. Now, you listen to me. You've got to get rid of that $3,000. Do you hear?
But how, Abbott?
Well, wait a minute. I've got it. We'll give $1,000 apiece to the first 3 people we meet.
Oh, pardon me, gentlemen. I'm in distress. Would you help me out?
Help you out of distress? Lady, you can't walk around the streets without a dress on.
Shame on the lady. Shame on the
Costello, please.
The lady wants to walk
No.
Shame
Listen.
on you.
Costello, you don't
Bad
understand.
lady.
Look, low, please. When she says she's in distress, she's not talking about this dress she's in. She's talking about distress she wants to get out of.
She must be Gypsy Rose Lee's grandmother.
No, Costello. Can't you see this old lady is in distress?
Certainly.
Well, she wants to get out of it.
Don't just stand there, Abbott. Put a screen around her.
Young man, when I say distress, I don't mean this dress like this dress I'm wearing. I mean distress like the distress you're in when you're in distress.
Madam, where do you live?
In the old lady's home.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines in the old lady's home.
Cut that out, Costello. Give the lady $1,000.
$1,000?
$1,000. That's right. Here it is. $1,000 right on the nose. Be happy.
Be happy? I certainly will. Oh, thank you.
Now, come on, Costello. You've got $2,000 left. Let's get rid of it. Fast.
Yes, Abbott, you're right. We got to go.
All right, you guys, all right. This is a stick-up.
Oh, burglar.
Shut up. This is a stick-up man.
Look at his puss. What's he got to be stuck up about?
Look, you, when he says I'm a stick-up man, he don't mean I'm stuck up. He means that... What am I saying? I got no time for routines. Come on, heist him.
Mr. Burglar, will you please say heist him again?
What for?
My pants are falling down. Hey, is that gun a 45?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Couldn't you get a 46 delivery?
Don't be a wise guy, you.
You could rob me of the last joke if you care to.
Don't be a wise guy. My trigger finger is itching.
I'll scratch it for you.
Costello, will you shut up or you'll kill us?
Wait a minute. What are you applauding for?
When he said kill us, my whole life passed before me. The Costello story starring Larry Parks.
Come on, you. Come on. Hand over the dough.
Hey, Costello, this is your chance to get rid of the $2,000.
Oh, that's right. You're right, Abbott. Here, Mr. Burglar. Here is $2,000 for you.
What?
I wish you'd have stuck me up about 5 minutes ago. I could have given you $3,000.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? This is a funny stick-up. You seem to be happy to get rid of this dough. What is it, Confederate?
Oh. No, Mr. Costello just wants to get rid of this money. You see, that $2,000 puts him in a higher income bracket.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I'm just figuring me earnings for the year. Let me see. I heisted the bank in Frisco. That was $21,000. The bank in Oakland. That was $42,000. Then I stuck up the bank in Pismo Beach.
You must have got a few thousand clams out of there.
Yeah, I can't pay tax on all that loot. I got to get rid of it.
Yes, sir. And you'd better do it before March 15th, too.
March 15th?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get rid of it right now. Here, Fatso. Here's $35,000.
And I ain't going to take it.
You'll take it or I'll brain you.
Don't be afraid of him, Costello. Stand up to him. Don't be a coward. You're not afraid of him.
That's right. I ain't afraid of you. I've got courage you haven't got. I've got fortitude you haven't got. Now I've got a lump on the head that you haven't got.
Here's the money. So long, jerk.
Hey, Abbott, what am I going to do with all this money?
Give it to somebody, quick.
Here comes an old lady. I'll give it to her. Pardon me, madam. Would you like...
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, Abbott, it's the same old lady I gave the other $1,000 to.
Yes, I am. And remember when you gave me the $1,000, you said be happy?
Yes.
Well, Be Happy won the race and paid 90 to 1.
Abbott!
Here's your share, $45,000.
Abbott! Get me out of here!
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Biloxi, Mississippi, U.S. Army Percy Jones General Hospital, Battle Creek, Michigan, U.S. Naval Hospital, Houston, Texas, U.S. Marine Hospital, Lexington, Kentucky, and Veterans Hospital, Fort Logan, Colorado.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you got to get rid of that money before March 15th. But don't worry. Next week I'll take you out to the racetrack, and we'll bet on the big jockeys. They're bound to lose.
By the way, Abbott, what is the difference between the big jockeys and the little jockeys?
Wait.
Okay, I waited. Now you can tell me.
I just told you.
You just told me what?
No, I told you wait.
Why do I have to wait? Why can't you tell me now?
Oh, Costello, you're impossible. I'm going home. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
I'm sorry we can't wait to hear any more about Wait tonight. Abbott and Costello will be back next Thursday, so you'll have to wait until then when Lou Costello plays the pony.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, it's up to you whether you're smoking just a pipe or one that's filled with pipe appeal. To fill your pipe with pipe appeal, just pack in Prince Albert and enjoy the rich, tasty flavor of Prince Albert's ripe, mild tobacco. Enjoy cool, tongue-easy mildness, too, because Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite and crimp cut to burn slow and even. So pack your pipe with good PA for pipe appeal. And for a half hour packed with good music and fun, tune in to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry on Saturday night. Tap your feet and warm your heart to the American folk singing of Red Foley with his guitar. Laugh with Minnie Pearl and the Duke of Paducah. Remember, Grand Ole Opry, Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Club like that. Come here. Come over here. You're late again. Where have you been?
Hey, Abbott, I just come from the contractor that's building my new house. It's going to be a house with 7 gables.
You mean 7 gables?
Nope, 7 gables. When I build a house, I want it well built.
You dummy, wasting your time with a contractor when you've only got 48 hours to get rid of that money that you won last week before income tax time was due.
I'm trying to get rid of the money, Abbott.
Well.
Yesterday, I bought a 1923 Maxwell for $75. But with it, I had to take $400 worth of accessories.
$400 worth of accessories?
Yes, I had to buy 2 horses to pull it.
$400. You've got $38,000 to get rid of. And you've got to get rid of it and make sure that you don't get it back.
Okay. I'll get rid of it so it'll never come back.
How?
I'll lend it to Europe.
Costello, this is ridiculous.
Why don't you just take the $38,000 down to the income tax office and pay the tax on it?
You can't do that, Abbott. I figured it out last night, and $38,000 will not pay the tax on $38,000.
Talk sense. Look, did you send in your estimated income for 1947? You know, that's the one where they ask you to guess how much you're going to make this year?
Oh, sure, I sent it in, but I didn't sign it.
Why didn't you sign it?
If they want me to guess how much I'm going to make, let them guess who sent it in.
Well, how about deductions?
My what?
Deductions. Like when I file my tax, the man wanted to allow me $500 for my wife.
For your wife? That's way over ceiling.
Look, I'm talking about dependents. You see, everybody comes under a different tax table. Now, if you're single, you come under one table. If you're married, you come under another table.
That did it, Abbott. I ain't paying no taxes.
Why?
I refuse to do business under the table.
Oh. Costello, you're impossible. You'll never figure that tax out. So you've got to get rid of that money. Now, hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. The best place to lose money is at the racetrack.
Racetrack? That's wonderful, Abbott. I love horses. My favorite story is about a horse named Black Beauty.
Black Beauty?
Yes. Once upon a time, there was a little horse named Black Beauty. His mother was a bronco, and one night she died of a cold.
Oh, she had pneumonia.
She what?
She had pneumonia.
Yeah, it was bronco pneumonia.
Bronco?
Oh, Rabbit, will you keep out of this?
All right.
Why don't you go over to the livery stable and show them what a real jackass looks like?
Now, listen. I'll have you understand I'm no jackass.
You're no jackass.
No.
Your ears are too long.
All right. Go on with the story.
Okay, now the farmer who owned Black Beauty, he loved him. And he used to brush and comb the horse.
No, you mean he curried the horse.
Why should he carry him? Black Beauty was big enough to walk.
All right.
Now, every morning the farmer would feed Black Beauty.
Yes, Black Beauty ate his fodder.
Yes, and after he would eat, he ate his fodder.
Certainly, every horse eats his fodder.
You mean he eats his fodder?
Yes. And his father eats his fodder, and his father eats his fodder.
Pretty soon there won't be no fathers left for Father's Day.
To feed a horse, you take a bag and put its fodder in it and hang it on his nose.
Now, ain't that a pretty picture? Black Beauty walking around with his fodder hanging on his nose.
No. Never mind that. What's the rest of the story about Black Beauty?
Well, Black Beauty liked the rain. Every time it would rain, he would run and run, and he would run in the water.
In other words, Black Beauty was a mutter.
Yes. Now, one day, Could I have that again?
He was a mutter.
Black Beauty was a mutter. Mm-hmm. How could a he be a mutter? Ain't a she a mutter?
Certainly not. Sometimes a he makes a better mutter than a she.
Well, we learn something new every day. Listen, Abbott, suppose a mama horse has little horses. Don't that make her a mutter?
Well, now that depends on her feet.
Yeah, and then... Well, if you ask a silly question, you get a silly answer.
No, Costello. I own racehorses and have one of the finest mutters in the world.
What has your mutter got to do with horses?
My mutter is a horse.
Now that you mention it, I see the resemblance.
Here.
Now, one day, everybody on the farm was very, very sad. The farmer was sad. All the little horses were sad, too. They were so sad
just a
because...
second, Lou. Wait a minute. Don't break me down.
Sad.
Why was everybody so sad?
Black Beauty was limping around.
Oh, it's too bad.
There was something wrong with his front legs.
Mm-hmm.
The farmer took Black Beauty to find
he had something wrong with his forelegs.
Yes. And then after... Would you mind running that past me again, please?
I said he was having trouble with his forelegs.
I just told you he limped on his two front legs.
Well, Costello, a horse's forelegs are in front.
His forelegs are in front?
Yes.
What are those things in the back? Crutches?
You don't understand. A horse has forelegs in front and hind legs in back.
Forelegs in front and hind legs in back?
Right.
What are we talking about, a horse or a centipede?
Listen, please. I'm trying to tell you that a horse has 4 legs in front.
Oh, Abbott, you're sure his 4 legs are in front?
Certainly.
Okay, then tell me this. What keeps his tail up?
His hind legs. Look, when I say that the horse has 4 legs in front, I don't mean that his 4 legs are in front. I mean his 4 legs are in front. A horse has 4 legs. But all 4 of them are not 4 legs.
Oh, when you say that a horse has 4 legs in front, you don't mean that his 4 legs are in front. You mean that his 4 legs are in front. A horse has 4 legs, but all of them are not 4 legs.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Experience is the best teacher.
A young man and his girl at a dance.
Let's sit out this dance. I'd like a smoke. Cigarette for you?
Yes, please. Goodness, it's nice to be able to get the cigarettes you want again, isn't it?
Uh-huh. But you know, I learned something during that cigarette shortage. By smoking whatever brand I could get, I learned that there really are differences in cigarettes. I found I liked Camels so much.
Yes, the experience of smoking whatever brands of cigarettes they could get during that wartime shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Smokers' T-Zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tested brand after brand. It was then that Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness registered so enjoyably with smokers that
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
yes, during that wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarette they could get. But when they could get and again choose, millions chose Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Now, while you enjoy a Camel, Skinny Anna sings Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. And lately it seems, in all of my dreams, walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, the heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. Skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Here's the racetrack. Now, Saturday night is the deadline for income tax, and you've got to lose that money. Now, I'll tell you how to bet because you don't know a horse from the side of a barn. That I know.
I do, too. Test me.
All right. Look over there. What is that? A horse or the side of a barn?
Abbott, this time you're right.
See, you know absolutely nothing about horses. You don't study form. You don't know track conditions. And with no information whatever, do you know what can happen to you, Lou?
Yes, I can win.
You can Costello, to lose, you've got to play long shot. Now, I've got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
Well, let's hurry, Abbott. It's 12:30 now.
Oh, no hurry, no hurry. No hurry. He doesn't go off till 3 o'clock.
I thought you said he was going off at 20 to 1.
He is. He goes off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock.
How can he go off at 20 to 1 if he goes off at 3 o'clock?
Listen, no matter what time he goes off, it'll still be 20 to 1.
It'll still be 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock?
That's right.
Abbott, let me smell your hair.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
Uh-huh. No smell, just as I thought. You've been drinking the hair tonic again.
Now, you cut that out, Costello. You've got to lose that money. Now, the smart thing to do is buy a dope sheet.
You can get smart from buying a dope sheet?
Certainly. If you have the dope, you're smart. Is that clear?
Oh, sure. The horse goes off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock.
Ah, never mind that. Hey, I think that fellow over there is selling tip sheets. Let's ask him.
Say, mister.
Yes?
Do you sell tips on horses?
As Dr. Livingston said to Stanley, you came to the right place. I've got Joe's tip sheet, Henry's tips, Eddie's tips, and asparagus tips.
Asparagus tips?
That's for green horse players.
Well, we'll take Joe's tip sheet. Is it any good?
As the Queen of Sheba said to Solomon, it's wonderful.
Look, mister, forget that. We want a tip sheet that picks losers.
Losers? Well, if you want to lose, I've got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
At 3 o'clock? No, 4:30.
Look, mister. Cut it out! Look, mister, as Dr. Jekyll said to Mr. Hyde, take a powder.
All right. Quiet, Costello. Mister, give us a copy of Joe's tip sheet.
Fine, there you are. And as young Dr. Malone said to Ma Perkins, that will be $5.
Okay. Now I'll be able to pick the horses.
Oh, you mean you want to use Joe's tip sheet to pick the horses? Well, in that case, you'll need a copy of Henry's tip sheet. You see, that explains what Joe's tip sheet is all about.
How much is that?
$10.
Okay, I'll take it. Let's go at it.
Just a minute, Fatty. Can you read the code in Henry's tip sheet?
Oh, sure. I can read... What code?
Well, then you'll need Don's tip sheet, which explains the code on Henry's tip sheet, which picks the horses in Joe's tip sheet. That'll be $25.
Oh. Come on, Costello. We've got to make some bets and lose that money.
Nothing doing, Abbott. I can lose all my money right here. Here's $25.
Thank you. And as Mrs. Chips said to Mr. Chips, goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, Abbott. Right. I don't need this guy's tip sheets. I got something right special from the feed box.
What is it?
Oats. And they're delicious.
Stop. Look, Costello. Hey, they're skinning in it. Maybe you can give us a loser.
Hiya, fellas. Hey, what time is it?
3 o'clock.
Good. I got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
How can a horse go off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock?
Now, just a minute. I'm the straight man. Skinny, Costello's got a lot of money to lose. Do you know any slow horses?
Why, sure. Play Ashcan in the third.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure Ashcan is a slow horse?
Is he a slow horse? Boys, if Paul Revere had ridden Ashcan, you'd be doing your baseball routine about cricket.
About cricket? I wonder how it would sound. Whom is on first?
Come on, Costello. Let's call for the first race. Let's get a bet down.
I'm going to play Whirlpool. Here, mister, 500 on Whirlpool to win.
Hey, you got the bet down just in time, Costello. They're off. I hope Whirlpool doesn't win.
Abbott, the only way that horse could win is if he had an outboard motor attached to him. Well, he couldn't have won without it.
You idiot. Now you've got more money than ever to get rid of. Hey, look. Look at that lady's program and see what she's marking. Maybe she'll pick a loser.
Pardon me, madam. Could you sort of let me...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Orbit and Mr. Costello.
Oh, hello.
You fought, little mon, you. What are you doing here at the Racetrack?
Racetrack? Oh, Abbott, you know what a Racetrack is. That's where they ruin the hooses and the rooses.
I love to come to the track and place my wagers with the bookmookers.
What a co-inky-dinky. I come here to drink Coca-Cola and eat Frankfurter and try to pick a wiener.
Well, it's been grand seeing you. I must be toddling along. As we say in French, je suis de la Pigalle in la qu'est-ce que c'est to you?
And a juicy dill pickle in the kissing kitty.
Costello. Hey, Costello, we should come to the track more often. All the big movie producers come here, and we might make some good contacts.
Yes, while they're looking over the horses, they might think of a part for me. They might think... What am I saying?
Well, hello, Miss Rabbit. Where are you going with that big bale of hay? Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. I just love the racetrack. You know, my late husband said I had the makings of a great horsewoman.
You're saying that wrong. Your husband said you had the makings of a great horse, woman.
Costello, you've just got time to play the third race. Now, look, let's try the old-fashioned method. Stick a pin in Mrs. Wetwash's program and play whatever you pick.
Okay, Mrs. Wetwash, may I borrow your hat pin?
Yes.
Thank you. Now hold up the program. I'll close my eyes and stab it with the hat pin.
Costello, you stuck Mrs. Wetwash with a hat pin. Look, she's jumping the fence. She's out on the track.
At the corner, Mission Bell is going to the front. Busy Bee is second. Hey, just a minute, folks. There's an added starter out there. That's a strange-looking nag, but, brother, can she run?
Now you did it, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash is running in the race.
She'll probably win and pay a lot of money.
And the winner is the added starter, which has just been identified as Mrs. Wetwash. Isn't that a silly name for a horse?
That's a silly name for a woman. I wonder what she paid.
Mrs. Wetwash went off at 20 to 1 and came in at 3 o'clock.
How do you like that? Now the racetrack announcers are doing our routines, Abbott.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Beginning or the End. And for Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn sings...
When he don't sweet talk anymore, his kiss ain't like it was before. It's time you added up the score, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. He keeps you waiting for days, makes no excuse for being late. Wake up and recognize your fate, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. What he's doing to you, he did to me. But I was in love, so how could I see? Better be wise, better beware, or one of these days you'll turn around and he won't be there. Don't say that you never told. I know that character of old. When he starts straying from the fold, my friend, that's the beginning of the end. One of these days he'll turn around and he won't be there. Take it from me, I know that character of old. When he starts straying from the fold, my friend, that's the beginning of the end.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
This survey included doctors throughout America. 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. If you're seeking rich, full-bodied tobacco flavor for your taste, if you're on the lookout for cool mildness for your throat, why don't you try a Camel now on your T-zone? See if you don't say, like millions of other smokers, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Costello, we came to the racetrack today to lose money, and all you've done is win. Now, if you're stuck with that bankroll March 15th, you'll really be in trouble with your income tax.
I can't help it, Abbott. Gambling runs in my family. My Uncle Artie Stebbins was a big gambler, too. He once crossed a racehorse with a chicken.
You crossed a racehorse with a chicken?
Yeah.
What for?
So it could lay odds.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Would you like to buy a sweepstake ticket? They're 50 cents apiece.
Oh, sure. Here's $50. Give me 100 of them. Hey, wait a minute. The price marked on these tickets is $2. How can you afford to sell them so cheap?
The race was last year. Now, would you like to take a chance on this punch board? It pays 500 to 1.
Now, wait a minute. The punch board is all punched out.
I know, but where else could you get such beautiful odds?
Say, mister, who are you?
Now, let me think. Oh, I've got some business cards in my pocket. Would you mind reaching in and pulling one out? See, my hands are all covered with fingers.
Costello, there's something peculiar about this man. Look, he's wearing an iron watch chain, and it's 6 feet long.
Well, that's all right, Abbott. He's got a police dog in his pocket.
Pardon me, sir, but what are you doing here at the racetrack?
Oh, I own the race horse, Numbskull. My wife gave him to me for my birthday.
Your wife gave you a horse?
Yes, she didn't want me to have anything sharp.
Your wife must write your jokes, too. You haven't had anything sharp in the last 2 minutes.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to go now. I've got to hang up my horse.
Hang up your horse?
Yes, he's a Mustang, and he must hang someplace.
Abbott, they ought to send that guy to the United Nations conference.
As a delegate?
No, it's a problem.
Oh. Come on, Costello. Let's take a look at this horse, Numbskull. He may be just the horse to lose your money on.
Oh, Louis Costello.
Costello, here's Marylin Maxwell.
My, but you look pretty, Marylin. That's a lovely dress you're wearing.
Oh, it's just something I threw on.
You must have flown a curve. You smell good, too.
Oh, that's my new Racetrack perfume. Chanel, number 8 to 5. Gee, Louis, didn't we have fun in the movies last night?
Yeah. I thought Ray Milland was wonderful in that picture, California.
But I think you have a much better-looking map.
Than Ray Milland?
No, than California.
Hey, look, Costello. There's that daffy guy's horse, Numbskull.
What a cute little horse.
Come on, I'll introduce you to him. Numbskull, this is Marylin.
Hey, look, Costello. Here comes Mrs. Wetwash.
Well, Costello, what horse is that?
This is Numbskull. Numbskull, meet Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, what a clever horse. You know I love horses.
Oh, can't get any men to go out with, huh?
Now, listen, little fat boy. You embarrassed me this afternoon. But I'll forgive you for making me run in that claiming race. I hope you noticed that I won.
Yes, and I also noticed that nobody claimed you.
Well, come on, Mrs. Wetwash. Let's go make a bet on Numbskull. See you later, Louis.
Hey, look, Costello. There's our pretty little filly. She cost $3,000. Her name is Mignon.
$3,000 for a filly minion? That must include mushrooms and French fried potatoes.
And look at the next stall, Costello. There's the mare with a colt.
The mare has a colt?
Yes.
Well, if he's got a colt, why don't somebody give him a handkerchief? Get him some four-way cold tablets or something.
No. He doesn't need tablets or a handkerchief. I'm talking about a colt. That mare has a colt. The trainer will take that colt and teach it to run.
They got to teach a colt to run?
Naturally.
Brother, when I get a colt, it runs all by itself.
Look. Hey, look, Lou. Here comes the groom with the horse's bridle. He's getting ready to lead her away by the halter.
Abbott, stop the wedding.
Stop the wedding?
Sure, by the time the horse's groom leads the bridle to the halter, that colt will start running and she'll sneeze right in that groom's kisser.
Come on, Costello. That's the post call for the last race. And you've got to bet on a loser to get rid of that money. Remember your income tax.
Abbott, I'm going to bet it all on Numbskull. I've been looking up his form. He's got to lose.
What does the form say?
Well, it says he was beaten at Santa Anita. He was an also ran at Tanforan. He came home in the dark at Hollywood Park and showed a weakness in the Preakness.
Okay. Numbskull it is. Let's get the bet down.
Numbskull by 2 lengths. Banjo is second, and Bazooka is third.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
They're coming into the stretch. Numbskull is in front by 3 lengths.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And the winner is Gertie's Corset.
Did you hear that, Costello? The winner was Gertie's Corset.
That was a tight squeeze. Well, we did it, Abbott. The money's all gone. I don't have to worry about no income tax.
Attention, everybody. Hold all tickets. There's been a disqualification. Gertie's Corset got rough in the stretch and broke in front of Numbskull.
How do you like that? They busted Gertie's Corset.
And here is the judge's decision. The officials are putting up Numbskull's number and taking down Gertie's Corset.
You hear that, Costello? Numbskull's number is up.
So is mine. Alcatraz, here I come. Come on, Abbott.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Louisville, Kentucky, USAAF Station Hospital, Bowling Field, Washington, D.C., U.S. Naval Hospital, Santa Margarita Ranch, Oceanside, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Mobile, Alabama, and Veterans Hospital, Northport, Long Island, New York. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you didn't succeed in getting rid of that money, did you?
No.
So now you've got to pay income tax on it.
Oh, I don't care, Abbott. I'm a happy guy. I'm always happy in the springtime.
Say, that's right, Costello. Next week is the first day of spring. I have an idea. Let's get together next Thursday and plant a nice garden. I'll help you sow the seed.
Sow the seed?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Is it torn?
Now, wait a minute. Don't start that. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when Costello plants a spring garden. Don't miss it, because Bud and Lou are going to do their famous sow the seed routine.
Smokers, if you want to give your pipe real pipe appeal, pack your pipe with Prince Albert. Yes, just see if Prince Albert doesn't make your pipe extra appealing because it combines rich, full-bodied tobacco flavor with cool, tongue-easy mildness. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite and crimp cut to burn slow and even. So pack your pipe with good PA for pipe appeal. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco. Saturday night, hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry, the rollicking, foot-tapping fun show that stars Red Foley, singer of American folk songs, and his guitar. Don't forget that Saturday night on NBC for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Hanley Stafford is pinch hitting for Bud Abbott, who has a bad case of laryngitis and is listening in at home.
Costello, come over here. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Hanley, I feel so unnecessary. Tomorrow is the first day of spring.
Yes, and I hope you didn't forget to take that spring tonic I made for you. That sulfur and molasses.
Yes, but I'm not going to take any more of that stuff, Hanley. You put too much sulfur in it.
Too much sulfur?
Yes, this morning when the barber massaged my face, my nose lit up.
Costello, you got spring fever.
Oh, yes, Hanley. I think I'm in love with Marylin Maxwell. Everywhere I look, I see her face. As I look around this room, even the design on the wallpaper seems to say, Marylin, 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 Marylin.
What was that?
A crack in the wallpaper.
Well, it's Marylin Maxwell.
Oh, Marylin, you are my road to love.
Roads of love?
Yes, and what detours.
Marylin, don't mind Costello. He's got spring fever.
Oh, but springtime is romantic, Louis. Suppose I were to take you in my arms and say, I only have one heart. One heart. What would you say?
2 clubs?
Well, Louis, I've got to go now and order my new BVD.
BVD?
Mm-hmm. That's my brown velvet dress. See you later, boys.
Hey, Hanley, remind me to get rid of my IOU.
IOU?
Yes, that itchy old underwear.
Oh, talk sense, Costello. Look, this spring, why don't you do something useful? Plant a garden. It'll cut down your expenses. Look what the headline in the paper says. Cost of living skyrockets.
Who cares about the cost of skyrockets? Living or dead. But if you want me to, I'll plant a garden, Hanley. I'll raise flowers like my Uncle Artie Stebbins. He once crossed tiger lilies with pussy willows.
What did he get?
Hepcats.
Oh, you dummy. Costello, why don't you raise hyacinths? Have you ever seen a hyacinth in front of the park?
Hanley, you can't park in front of a hyacinth.
I'm talking about flowers. Do you like dahlias?
Oh, sure. My uncle comes from there.
Where?
Dahlias, Texas.
Never mind that. Now, look. I'm going to help you plant a spring garden. Now, the first thing you do is sow the seed.
I do what?
You've got to sow the seed.
I didn't even know it was ripped.
Now, wait a minute. When I say sow, I don't mean sow S-E-W. I mean sow S-O-W. Sow.
So what?
Sow the seed. You see, you've got to sow the seed before you reap it. You sow first and reap later.
What kind of talk is that? I used to reap my seed first, and my mother would sow it later.
Costello, when I say reap, I don't mean reap like you rip when you rip. I mean reap like you reap when you sow.
Oh, when you say reap like you reap when you rip, you don't mean rip like you rip when you reap. You mean reap like you reap when you sow.
Now you got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Look, Costello, I'll explain what sow the seed means. Suppose you are planting tomatoes.
Why do I have to wait till tomorrow? Why can't I plant them today?
All right. You're planting tomatoes today. When they grow up, what do you do with them?
I eat them.
Yes, but you can't eat all of them.
Why not? They're my tomatoes. I planted them. I'm going to eat them.
You can't eat all those tomatoes alone.
I don't eat them alone.
Ah, that's better.
I eat them with salt and pepper.
Look, dummy, you got a whole field of tomatoes. You can't possibly eat them all, so you eat what you can, and what you can't eat, you can.
Certainly. Then again, could I have that again?
Certainly.
Only this time, spread it out. Let me get a good look at it.
All right. You have a lot of tomatoes. Now, you eat what you can, and what you can't eat, you can.
I can what?
You can what you can't.
I can what I can't.
That's right.
Hanley, I'm willing to forget the whole thing.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm trying to tell you, you don't eat all those tomatoes. You only eat what you can. And what you can't eat, you can.
There's only one way to settle the whole thing.
How's that?
We'll throw away the tomatoes and eat the can. Look, how do you get to know so much about planting gardens?
I've listened to experts discuss it on the radio. Don't you ever listen to the radio?
Listen to the radio?
Yeah.
Hanley, I lived in Allen's Alley. I've ridden the range with Red Ryder. I've walked the floor with the Quiz Kids. I handled the Novocaine when young Dr. Malone operated on John's other wife. And in spite of you, I still think life can be beautiful.
Experience is the best teacher. It happened during the wartime cigarette shortage.
What was that?
That was Henry. He's just heard the corner store has cigarettes.
And when Henry got there...
3 seconds. That's my best record yet.
At the cigarette counter, Henry gladly took whatever brand he could get, because folks couldn't be choosers in those days of shortages. Henry says,
I smoked about every brand there is, but it was worth it, because that's the way I discovered I really liked Camels best.
Yes, during the war when cigarettes were short, the experience of smoking whatever brand they could get
taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. That was when people's T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, compared more cigarette brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. And of all these brands, smokers learned that their T-zones really appreciated Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Time now to light up a Camel as Kenny Anna sings It's the Same Old Dream.
I can see a steeple surrounded by people. Oh, how real it all starts to seem. Just as the choir is singing, my alarm starts ringing. It's the same old dream. And then my thoughts inspire a scene by the fire in a cottage close by a stream. I know it all by heart now. We're about to part now with the same old dream. If you but knew how many times I pretend that I'm with you, I'm sure your heart would unbend. You'd see me through until my dream had a happy ending. I can picture clearly the things I love dearly. In the center, you reign supreme. We kiss, and I discover I'm a lonesome lover. It's the same old dream.
Here, I got you a beautiful seed catalog. Pick out what you want to plant.
Oh, I think I'll plant radishes, onions, carrots, cucumbers, and Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you don't even know what Brussels sprouts are.
I do, too. A Brussels sprout is a cabbage after the withholding tax has been deducted.
Say, Costello, this catalog gives a description of each vegetable. It says the Idaho potato, 3 inches in circumference, thin-skinned, easy to raise.
Listen to this description. 5'2", eyes of blue, hard to date.
What vegetable is that?
A Hollywood tomato.
Oh, stop that. I thought you wanted to plant a garden.
Oh, I do, Hanley. But my backyard is too small, and I'm just dying to plant some cucumbers.
Hey, I've got it, Costello. We'll ask the widow Wetwash to let you plant some of the land she inherited from her husband. You knew her husband died.
Brother, did he take the easy way out?
Quiet, Costello. Here comes Mrs. Wetwash now. Let me handle this.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Stafford.
Good morning, Mrs. Wetwash. Well, tomorrow's the first day of spring. It's time to put in a garden.
Oh, I wondered what you were doing with that big barrel of peat moss. Oh, pardon me, that's Costello.
Go ahead, Costello. Ask her about planting the cucumbers.
Mrs. Wetwash, I was wondering if you and I could, maybe get together and...
Oh, Mr. Stafford, he's proposing marriage. Oh! Go on, Costello, speak up.
I mean, we'll get together and raise a few little things.
But Costello, you understand what a great undertaking that would be for the two of us.
Oh, yes. But there's really nothing to it, Mrs. Wetwash. All it takes is a wheelbarrow and a gallon of DDT.
Costello, please. Oh, of course, when they grow up, there'll be a little trouble.
The heck they will. We'll cut them down.
Cut them down? But Costello, you just can't go ahead and cut them down.
Okay, then we'll train them to climb poles.
Well, to each his own, I always say.
I hope the kind we raise has plenty of warts.
Plenty of warts? Costello, are you out of your mind?
And I like them best when they're pickled.
With you for a father, I wouldn't blame them.
Me for a father?
Well, yes. Weren't you talking about getting married and raising a family?
No, I was talking about raising cucumbers.
Oh!
Mrs. Wetwash, let me explain. You see, Costello wants to plant a garden, and he thought you'd allow him to do a little digging on your ground.
I'd be glad to give him a plot. 6 by 4. And after you spade it, Costello, throw yourself in it, and I'll be glad to cover you over. Oh, and you can start planting whenever you're ready.
Come on, Costello. Let's go in the seed store and buy some stuff to plant in your garden.
Gee, they got a lot of garden tools in here. Look at this funny-looking rake. I never saw one with hair on it before.
Unhand me, Costello.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis. What are you doing in here, Skinny?
Well, I came in here to get some suspenders for my geraniums.
You put suspenders on geraniums?
Why, sure. How else can I keep my plants from falling down?
Henry, that Skinny is an awful dope, using suspenders to keep his plants up. Everybody knows you use a belt.
Oh, never mind him. Look, there's a nice plant for your garden. That's laurel.
Is it easy to raise?
Well, of course. Laurel is hardy.
Well, then I bet it... What did you say?
I said laurel is hardy.
When did laurel become hardy?
Costello, laurel has always been hardy.
Henry, I've seen them in every one of their pictures, and laurel ain't hardy.
You idiot. The laurel I'm talking about grows in a big pot.
That's not laurel. The guy with a big pot is hardy.
Oh, forget about it. Come on, let's buy your seeds.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Stafford and Mr. Costello. You fought little mon, you. Imagine booping into you.
If we'd have known we were going to boop into you, we would have jumped out of the way.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I stopped by to get some fluors.
Fluors? Oh, sure, Henry. You know what fluors are. That's like lulux, hooly hoops, and sweet pews.
I've got to get I have to get something that will kill the caterpillars and ants that are eating my pawns.
Oh, this kid has got ants in her plants.
Well, I must be dashing off. As we say in French, la pâte n'est pas soula and la kiss cassée to you.
And a hot pot of pasta vazul and a kiss of you, too.
Come on, Costello. There's the clerk coming. Tell him what you want.
Ah, gentlemen. As the mad Russian said to Eddie Cantor, how do you do? What can I do for you?
I'd like to get 10 cents worth of cucumber seeds.
Oh, well, as Gabby said to the kingfish, lovely, lovely, lovely. Just follow me. Right this way to the vegetable department.
How are things in Glockamora? Is that little brook still leaping back?
What was that?
Must be an Irish potato.
Well, here you are, a package of cucumber seeds. Just drop them in the ground. You know, cucumbers are hardy.
Yes, I know. Wait a minute. I thought laurel was hardy.
Oh, laurel is hardy. Also cucumbers.
Now poor laurel is cucumbers.
Oh, no, young man. When I say that laurel is hardy, I don't mean that laurel is hardy like Laurel and Hardy in the cinema. I mean that laurel is hardy like cucumbers are hardy. And both laurel and cucumbers are hardy. Says so right here in this catalog.
How do you like that? Now they've got our routines and seeds catalog.
Oh, shut up, Costello. Mister, do you have any young cucumber plants?
As Margaret Truman said to her orchestra leader, follow me. Let's go into this greenhouse.
Greenhouse? I don't see any greenhouse.
That White House over there is the greenhouse.
A White House is a greenhouse?
Of course. And the little red house there is a greenhouse, too.
The red house is a greenhouse?
Certainly.
And the White House is a greenhouse, too?
Now you got it.
Well, if I got it, I caught it from you.
Listen, you dummy. A red house or a white house can be a greenhouse. A greenhouse doesn't have to be green. It can be a red house or a white house and still be a greenhouse.
Henry, now you've got it.
Now I got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn. And here's Marilyn to sing for Camel fans everywhere.
How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you have to treat me oh so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. Do me right or else just leave me be. 'Cause I can beat you doing what you're doing to me. How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? Sat up till daybreak, didn't even sleep a wink. My mind was wandering, all I did was think and think. The way I've been treated would drive a gal to drink. How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you have to treat me oh so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. If you rave, I'll have to get you told, 'cause I can change your temperature from hot to cold. How come you do me like you do? How come you do me? How come you do me like you do?
Smokers, see if this isn't true. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. See if your taste doesn't wake up to new pleasure as it is introduced to the rich, full flavor of Camel's superbly blended choice tobaccos. See if your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool mildness. See if Camels don't suit your T-zone to a T. You know, a nationwide survey of cigarette preferences among doctors was recently made. 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, Costello, Mrs. Wetwash sure has a lot of land here. Just look. Mrs. Wetwash's land is spread out as far as the eye can see.
And so is Mrs. Wetwash.
Shame on you, Costello.
Shame on Costello.
Making an insulting remark about a lovely lady who was kind enough to let you use her land to plant your garden. How could you do such a thing? What have you got to say for yourself?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
I'll say you're a bad boy. And what's more, I bet you don't know the first thing about farming.
Hanley, I come from a long line of men who spent the best years of their lives on farms.
Oh, farmers.
No, traveling salesmen.
Come on, Costello. Let's get this planting over with.
Hanley, you have no appreciation of the wonders of nature. I get out in the boiling sun, dig my fingers into the soil, plant the seed, cover it with rich topsoil, water it, watch it grow. Then one day I wake up and there it is. And it's all mine. All mine.
What?
Weeds. Loads of weeds.
Well, make up your mind. What are you going to plant?
Well, this hole I'm going to plant an olive tree, and then I'll leave the next hole empty. Then I'm going to plant another olive tree and leave the next hole empty. Then I'll plant another olive tree.
Costello, what's the idea of leaving empty holes between those olive trees?
I've got to have some place to throw the pits.
Oh, you dope. Why don't you plant vegetables?
Okay, I will. I'm going to plant tomato seeds and grow lemons.
Wait a minute. When does a tomato turn out to be a lemon?
As soon as you marry her.
Attention, everyone. That last joke was 100 years old today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
All right, shut it out,
Happy
Costello.
birthday, dear
Shut it out, Costello.
I won't use you again.
Listen, why don't you plant some fruit trees?
Okay, Henry. I'll plant some orange trees. I'll put the seeds in right now. Now for some more orange seeds.
What was that?
A navel orange.
Go on, finish your digging so we can plant the rest of these seeds.
Okay, Hanley. Wait a minute. Look what I found. Huh? Bones. Look at all these bones. It must be a part of a skeleton. Come on, Hanley. Let's get out of here. They're ghosts.
Wait a minute. A skeleton is not a ghost.
Oh, yes, it is. A skeleton is a ghost that's waiting for a sheet to come back from the laundry. Come on, Hank. Look at this metal tag. I just dug it up. Read what it says.
Herman Wetwash.
Uh-oh.
Costello, this looks suspicious. Do you suppose Mrs. Wetwash murdered her husband?
Why would Mrs. Wetwash murder her husband?
Well, he had a lot of money.
No, there must be another reason.
Yes, he had a lot of money.
That's the reason. Oh, here comes that murderous Mrs. Wetwash. Let's get out of here, Hanley, before she kills us. We'll go and get a detective and solve this case. Come on.
Well, for goodness sake, I wonder why those boys ran off so fast. Why, look what they've done to my garden. Herman!
Yes?
Herman, those naughty men dug up all the bones you buried.
Those rats.
Oh. Now you'll have to bury them all over again. But Herman, where's your dog tag?
I don't know.
You naughty dog. That's the third tag you've lost this month. What have you got to say for yourself?
I'm a bad dog.
Well, here we are, Costello.
Yeah.
Here's the detective agency. Let's go in.
Okay.
You call yourself a detective? You ingrate. You traitor. I'll never forgive you. You ruined me. I'll get even. I'll get revenge if it's the last thing I do. I'm ruined. Mr. Detective, what's the matter with him?
His wife was missing, and he hired me to find her.
What's she so angry about?
I found her. Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We came to report a murder.
Oh, I see. And you brought the murderer with you.
Just a minute. I didn't commit any crime.
Oh, no?
No.
Where were you on the night of May 5th, 1949?
1949? That's 2 years from now.
A pretty weak alibi. Say, Costello, I could use a bright boy like you in this office. I've got a client that's a beautiful blonde, 19 years old, blue eyes, and a gorgeous figure. What is it worth for you to watch her day and night?
The most I could give you is $80 on my new car.
Come on, Costello, let's get out of here. We'll solve this case ourselves.
Herman, get in the house with those bones. Here come Stafford and Costello. I'll take care of them for digging up your bones.
If you don't, I will.
Now, don't accuse her outright, Costello. Murder's a serious charge. Be subtle.
Well, Whitwash, I want to talk to you.
And I want to talk to you, digging in my yard and leaving poor Herman's bones scattered around. Well, you certainly disturbed the appearance of the garden.
That's nothing to the way you disturbed the appearance of poor Herman.
Mrs. Wetwash, why did you bury Herman's bones in your garden?
Why, I didn't bury Herman's bones. Herman carried them there and buried them himself.
That I would like to have seen. Mrs. Wetwash, may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
How did poor Herman spend his last few hours?
Chasing cats.
You see, Hanley, even on his deathbed, he tried to get away from her.
Deathbed? What are you talking about?
How did your husband Herman die?
Oh, my husband Herman. He was lost at sea.
Well, it must have been a pretty high tide because his bones washed up in your backyard.
Oh, those bones.
Do you deny that these bones belong to Herman Wetwash?
Certainly not. But you see, there are two Herman Wetwashes. Herman Wetwash the dog and Herman Wetwash my husband. You see, I fell in love with Herman the minute I felt his cold nose and floppy ears.
Your husband?
No, the dog. You see, I married Herman 20 years ago in San Francisco.
The dog?
No, my husband.
But, Mrs. Wetwash, how do you explain the bones Costello dug up?
Oh, Herman, be quiet, be quiet. Now, Costello, when you found Herman Wetwash's bones, you didn't find the bones of Herman Wetwash. The bones you found were Herman Wetwash's bones, but they were not the bones of Herman Wetwash.
Oh, now I've got it.
Now he's got it. He don't even know what he's talking about.
Get me out of here, Hanley. Our routines are going to the dog.
Hanley Stafford and Lou Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Phoenix, Arizona, U.S. Army Walter Reed General Hospital, Washington, D.C., U.S. Naval Hospital, Key West, Florida, U.S. Marine Hospital, Fort Worth, Texas, and Veterans Hospital, Jackson, Mississippi. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Hanley Stafford and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, next Thursday is Marylin Maxwell's birthday.
Yes, Hanley. And if I had some money, I'd buy her a beautiful present.
All right, next week I'll help you invest your money in the stock market. You know, my father has a seat on the curb.
Yes, I know. I see him sitting there every day with his feet dangling in the gutter.
Oh, Costello, you're impossible. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when they do their new routine on stocks and bonds.
Oh, Mr. Roy, that's stocks and bonds. Why do you always make these mistakes?
Oh, I'm a bad announcer.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, is your pipe just a pipe, or is it packed with pipe appeal? A pipe has pipe appeal when it's packed with Prince Albert. Say happy pipe smokers everywhere. Yes, with Prince Albert you get rich, full flavor and cool mildness, too. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to burn slow and even. Try Prince Albert. More pipe smoke PA than any other tobacco. Saturday night, hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry on NBC. Hear American folk songs as only Red Foley sings them. Laugh with the Duke of Paducah and Minnie Pearl. Remember, that's Saturday night on NBC for Grand Ole Opry.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
The American Red Cross is important in peace as it is in war. Disasters of fire, flood, and accident know no season or time. When they occur, the Red Cross takes care of the victim. That is why the American Red Cross needs $60 million from contributions this year. That is why you are asked to give as generously as ever this year, because your contribution is needed as much as ever. Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. Thanks to Hanley Stafford for a fine job of pinch hitting for Bud Abbott, who will be back with us next Thursday night. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come over here. Look at you. Look at yourself. You're all covered with dust.
Huh?
You're all covered with dust. Where did you get so dirty?
I was over at your house, Abbott. I've been helping your wife do her spring cleaning.
My house isn't that dirty.
Oh, no? When I got through cleaning, we found 4 new rooms. Hey, Abbott, I nearly got... No, Abbott. Hey, Abbott. Hey, Abbott, and I nearly got arrested, too.
No, nearly got arrested. How come?
I ran out on the porch to shake the dust mop. And a woman across the street called the cops.
Why?
She thought I was choking your wife.
Oh, talk sense. You know, you ought to have a house of your own and settle down. Find some nice girl. Why is it you don't ever seem to get along with girls, Lou?
Abbott, when it comes to girls, I really got a late start in life. You see, my parents were very strict.
You mean they wouldn't let you go out with the opposite sex?
They wouldn't even tell me which was the opposite sex. Only this morning, my father told me never to go out with girls.
Where's your father now?
Out with girls? But since I'm out here in Hollywood, Abbott, I found out about girls. I've rubbed shoulders with Lana Turner, I rubbed shoulders with Hedy Lamarr, and I rubbed shoulders with Betty Grable.
And what did you find out?
They all wear shoulder pads. But I don't worry about girls. I'd rather have my canary. She's so smart.
What do you mean so smart? What's so smart about a canary?
Can you take a bath in a saucer?
Talk sense. How about Marylin Maxwell? Don't you date her anymore?
I called Marylin yesterday to go nightclubbing with me, but she wouldn't go.
Well, so what? There are other fish in the sea.
Yeah, but how would I look dancing at the Macambo with a mackerel?
Costello, you're the dumbest man I ever met. You're a baby baboon. Well, did you hear me?
Yes, Daddy.
Listen to me, you nitwit. Tomorrow's Marylin Maxwell's birthday. Now, if you want to make a big hit with her, why don't you buy her a nice present?
Well, I only got a few dollars, Abbott. I can't buy her nothing expensive.
Oh, have no fear, Costello, but Abbott's your pal. He'll help you. You know me.
Yes?
I'll show you how to make some money fast. We'll invest your money in the stock market. Now, you know my brother has a seat on the curb.
Yes, I know. Isn't he afraid he'll catch cold sitting there with his feet dangling in the gutter?
No, you dummy. When I say he has a seat on the curb, I don't mean he sits on the curb. I mean his seat is on the curb.
No matter how you look at it, Abbott, he's a loafer.
He's not a loafer, he's a broker.
He ain't any broker than I am.
Costello, he's not broke, he's a broker. A broker is a trader.
Your brother's a trader?
Certainly. He's one of the biggest traders in the country.
Bigger than Benedict Arnold?
Costello, Benedict Arnold was a traitor. My brother is a trader. He goes into the market and sells short.
He sells shorts? Oh, you mean he's an underwear trader?
No. Now, my brother sells short in the market. He's a bear. A man that sells his stock short in the market is a bear.
Any man that will sell his shorts in the market deserves to be bear.
Oh, Costello, there are two kinds of traders in the market. There are bears and bulls.
Now they got bears and bulls in the market?
That's right.
No wonder the meat I've been getting is so tough.
You idiot. I'm not talking about a meat market. I'm talking about a stock market. The traders are called bears and bulls. The bulls are short and the bears are short and the bulls are long. And they're always fighting each other, and that's what makes the market go up and down.
They got long bulls fighting short bears, and the market is going up and down?
Yes, certainly.
No wonder the joint is jumping. Hey, Abbott, have you ever been mixed up with them bulls?
Why?
You sound like you had a couple of snorts.
Oh, you dummy, I'm only trying to explain to you that my brother is a broker and he has a seat on the curb.
Did he always have a seat on the curb?
No, he used to have a seat on the exchange, but the bottom dropped out of his shares.
The bottom dropped out of his shares?
Yes.
Well, if he's too cheap to get new bottoms for his chairs, let him sit on a curb.
Oh. No. He's doing all right. He made a fine investment. He just bought some gilt-edged debentures.
Then why don't he get up off the curb and sit on the debentures?
No. Shut up and listen to me. My brother is a broker. He takes people's money and invests it. He puts it in something.
What does he put it in?
Well, sometimes he puts it in oil.
He puts money in oil?
Certainly. Oil is a solid investment.
Oh, I see. He puts it in solid oil. Then I suppose he pours vinegar on it and eats it. Now, there's a pretty picture for you. A bowl of crispy 10s and 20s with mayonnaise on the side.
Oh, no. You simpleton. You can't make a salad of money. Money is legal tender.
No wonder it's tender. Your brother keeps digging it and deeping it in oil.
No. He does not dip it in the oil. He invests it. Here, I'll give you an example. Suppose you want some steel stocks or copper stocks, or you want to get into American cans.
That did it, Abbott. This time you've gone too far.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't say nothing when you told me your brother sits on a curb in his shorts. I didn't call the FBI when you told me that he was a traitor, and I didn't squeal to the Humane Society when you said he chases long bulls and short bears around in the market. But when you have the nerve to tell me to steal stock so that a copper can throw me in the can, you have not only blackened my good name and impugned upon me, but you have cast a smog over the United Nations Conference, and that's not good.
Experience is the best teacher.
Tense excitement aboard a powerboat and blue Gulf Stream water thrashed to white foam. Mrs. Dorothy Allen Newstead plays a fish. But what a fish! A big, vicious fighter, tireless, gamey. It takes 35 minutes to land him. And, whoa! He's a yellow-bellied cobia, weighing in at 69 pounds to set a world's record. As Mrs. Newstead, holder of the International Women's All-Tackle record for cobia, said,
Experience is the best teacher in deep-sea fishing and in cigarettes, too. After all the different brands I smoked during the war shortage, I really appreciate Camels.
Yes, during the wartime cigarette shortage, experience taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Folks smoked whatever cigarettes they could get, compared more different brands than they'd ordinarily try in 10 years. They tested one brand against another in their T-zones. That's T for taste, T for throat. Result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
The rich, full flavor and the cool mildness of Camels suit millions of T-zones to a T. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Time now to light up a Camel and listen to Skinny Anna sing...
Heartaches, heartaches, my loving you meant only heartache. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartaches, heartaches. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you.
Something nice for her birthday. Now, why don't you get her a nice mink coat like Mrs. Wetwash wears? Now, that's an eastern mink with fur 5 inches long.
It looks more like a western skunk with 5 o'clock shadow.
But you should give Marylin something expensive. She never forgets you.
You're right, Abbott. Last year she gave me a lovely present. A Japanese Harry-Carry sword with a complete set of instructions.
You talk sense. If you invest those few dollars on the stock market, you can make enough money to buy her a mink coat, Lou.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott. Oh, I see you're going back in vaudeville.
Mrs. Wetwash, I am not going back in vaudeville.
Then what are you doing with that trained seal? Oh, pardon me. It's Costello.
Now, just a second, Mrs. Wetwash. I don't look like a trained seal.
Maybe not, but I'm thankful I'm not a herring.
You ain't half as thankful as the herrings are.
Cut that out, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello wants to make some money quick. Now, your late husband made a lot of money. Could you tell us how he did it?
Well, my husband was a powerful man. He was a magnet.
He must have had a powerful magnet to pick up a load of scrap iron like you.
Why, you cut-rate Sidney Greenstreet. Mr. Abbott, why does Costello need all this money?
Well, it's Marylin Maxwell's birthday, and Costello wants to buy her a mink coat.
A mink coat for Maxwell? What do you see in Marylin Maxwell? Why, take away her blonde hair and her good looks, and what have you got?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house tomorrow morning.
You're in the house. Goodbye.
Well, Costello, that settles it. We're going to the broker's office and invest your money. Come on. Well, here's the broker's office, Costello. Let's go and invest your money. Then you can buy Marylin that mink coat.
Abbott, I think it's better if I buy her one of them machines and let her whip up her own mink coat.
Now, wait a minute. What kind of a machine whips up a mink coat?
Ain't you never heard of a mink's master?
Never mind that. Come on, let's go in.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, Skinny Ennis, what are you doing? Buying some stock?
Yep. I got all my money invested in the Doodah Company. They make zippers.
Zippers?
Sure. Ain't you never heard of zippity-doo-dah?
Get out of here.
How do you do, suckers? I mean, gentlemen. I'm a stockbroker. What can I do for you?
Well, my friend Costello here would like to invest in a quick-moving stock.
Okay, then grab this kitchen chair and this whip and follow me.
Why do I need the kitchen chair and the whip?
I'm going to take you in the back room and show you some of our wildcat stock. You can sell short and be a bear or buy long and be a bull. Now, what would you like?
I'll take a short bear with a bowl of pretzels. And see what those wildcats in the back room will have.
Tell the man what stock you want.
Look, mister, give me 50 shares of Walter Winchell and 40 shares of Hedda Hopper.
Walter Winchell and Hedda Hopper. What kind of stock is that?
American Tell and Tell. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the last joke that Luella Parsons will ever write for this show.
Costello, I'll give you a good tip. Get in on Hiawatha Canoe.
Mister, when I get in a canoe, I don't need any tip from you. I can tip myself and get a quicker turnover, too.
Doc
By myself.
Look, Costello, do as the man says.
All right. Here, give me 10 shares of Hiawatha Canoe stock.
Attention, latest stock quotations. Hiawatha Canoes 51, Hiawatha Canoes 63, Hiawatha Canoes 81.
Hey, Costello, you hear that? Your stock has gone up 26 points already.
Hooray! I'm rich. Come on, let's go to the first store. I'm going to buy Marylin the best mink coat in town.
Well, Costello, they've certainly got plenty of fur coats in this store. Come on, let's ask the lady where the mink coats are.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Orbit and Mr. Costello. You fought, little mon, you.
Well, miss, what are you doing? What are you doing here at the Furriers?
Oh, I'm putting my new silver Fuchs coat in storage.
Storage? Oh, Abbott, you know what storage is. That's where you fill the pockets of your coot with mothballs and hang it in the closest.
Well, I must be dashing off. As we say in Russian, apanya via kalyapina can pushka toyo.
And a pan of veal scallopini and a push to you, too.
Costello, hey, I think this chap is a Furrier. Pardon me, sir, are you the salesman?
Yes, as Mrs. Nussbaum said to Fred Allen, you were expecting maybe Lauren Bagel.
Listen, I want to buy a fur coat, and I don't care what it costs. What have you got for about $65?
$65? Well, here's a lovely little number, made from the fur of an animal called the whipsonub.
What is a whipsonub?
A whipsonub is an animal that lives on onions and garlic. And believe me, one whipsonub.
Hey, look, Mr. Costello wants to buy a mink coat for Marylin Maxwell.
Well, as Mr. Anthony said to young Widow Brown, you have a problem. Now, here is a lovely mink coat for $3,500.
All right, pal. That's all right. Come on, Costello, buy the coat and have it sent over to Marylin Maxwell's house. We've got to get back to the broker's office and see how your stock is doing.
Fine. I'll deliver it to Miss Maxwell. That'll be $3,500.
Okay, here's my check. And as Lady Godiva said to her horse, I'm putting everything I've got on you.
Come on, Costello. The broker's office closes in 10 minutes, you know. Hey, look, Costello. Hey, they're marking up the quotations on Hiawatha Canoe stock.
Hiawatha Canoe 95.
Quick, Abbott. I gotta mark down my profits. Give me a pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe 63.
Give me another pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe 21.
Another pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe 9.5.
Pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe wiped out.
Pencil. Pencils. Pencils. Anybody want to buy any pencils? Pencils for sale.
Lovely Marylin Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn. And here's Marylin to sing for camel fans everywhere for Sentimental Reasons.
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Please give your loving heart to me and say we'll never part. I think of you every morning, dream of you every night. Darling, I'm never lonely whenever you're inside. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart. I love you, and I've given you my
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Yes, 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. And this preference is not confined to doctors. Today, more and more people are finding that Camels suit their T-zones to a T. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. See if Camel's rich, full-bodied flavor of choice tobaccos doesn't charm your taste. If Camel's cool mildness doesn't agree with your throat. Yes, try a Camel now.
Well, Costello, you did it again. You lost all your money in the stock market. You're penniless. You're poverty-stricken. Why, when you walk down the street, everybody will say, there goes that tramp Costello.
Abbott, some people will say, there goes that tramp Costello. But my friends won't say that.
No. Well, what will your friends say?
There goes Mr. Costello, the tramp.
Yeah. You idiot, you know nothing about handling money.
Abbott, when it comes to handling money, nobody can hold a candle to me.
Why not?
It burns.
Costello, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Costello. Look, hey, here comes Marylin Maxwell, and she's wearing the coat. Remember, you've got to get it away from her some way, and return it to the store, you'll go to jail.
Oh, there you are, Louis, my darling. How can I ever thank you for this beautiful mink coat? It's the nicest present I ever got.
Marylin, it ain't good enough for you. I'm going to take it back and get something better.
Louis, what could be better than mink?
Box of candy?
Costello, if you don't get that coat, you'll get 10 years in jail.
Louis, honey, I know it's your birthday next month, so what do you want me to bring you?
A cake with a file in it?
Oh, Louis, you're so romantic. It's such a gorgeous night. Just look at that lovely moon and those bright stars.
Yeah, a guy is nuts not to be out catching eels on a night like this.
Well, thanks for the coat, Louis. I'm going home now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now you've done it, you idiot. You've got to return that coat. You have to break into her house and steal it.
Abbott, my uncle broke into a girl's house and stole back a diamond ring he gave her.
Now, which uncle was that?
Uncle 914758.
Yes, but the trick is to break in without getting caught. Now, here's what we'll do. Marylin Maxwell is crazy about Von Monroe singing. You call her on the phone. Make believe you're Von Monroe and invite her here to the studio. And while she's out of the house, you break in and steal a coat.
Abbott, Marylin likes Al Jolson singing, too. Why don't we let Larry Parks call up? Let him get the coat.
Oh, get on the phone, you idiot, and try to sound like Von Monroe.
Okay. Oh, I'll sound like Von Monroe Wait till I tighten the muscles on my tonsils.
Hello?
Racing with the moon.
Hello? Who is this?
Racing with the moon.
Who is this?
It's Vaughn.
Vaughn? Oh, you mean Vaughn Johnson.
No, listen.
Racing with the moon.
Oh, it's Vaughn Monroe.
In poison.
Oh, Mr. Monroe, it's so nice of you to call.
Marylin, I'm down here at the studio. How would you like to come down and sing a duet with me on my program?
Oh, I'd love it. I'll be right down, and I'll wear my new mink coat. It's a Lulu.
Racing, and don't bring Lulu.
What?
Well, you see, my program is informal, so you better leave your mink coat at home.
Well, all right, Mr. Monroe, if you say so. I'll be right over. Goodbye.
She fell for it, Abbott.
Good. Now we'll go over to Marylin's house and sneak in the window. Then you get the mink coat.
Abbott, I'm sorry I didn't give that coat to Mrs. Wetwash.
Why?
Her windows are easier to open.
Never mind that. Shh, Costello. What? Now that's Marylin's window up there.
Yeah.
Get a ladder. Place it against the house, and I'll climb up and open the window for you.
Okay, here's the ladder. Start climbing. I'm sorry, Abbott. That's no ladder. It's a Venetian blind.
Lucky, moron. Hey, wait a minute. There's the fur coat on that chair. The window's open. Reach in and grab it.
Okay, Abbott.
Well, burglars, eh? Come along with me. I'm taking you to jail.
Oh, look, officer, we're Abbott and Costello. Now, if you'll forget about this little incident, I'll give you 2 tickets to our next broadcast.
Oh, threatening an officer, eh? Get in the squad car, the both of you.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars.
That's the police radio.
Calling car 18. Attention car 18. You are now car 19. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Order in the court. Costello, you are charged with stealing a mink coat. What have you got to say?
Your Honor, I can explain the whole thing. I'm in a jam because of marmalading circumstances. Therefore, it becomes necessary to interrogate the corpus delicti and taking into consideration irium, lanolin, and jabrandi. It is insidious, immaterial, and irrelevant.
How can you say that?
It's easy when you don't know what you're saying.
Costello, you keep quiet.
There's enough of this. Costello, I sentence you to 5 years and hard labor.
You mean breaking rocks at Alcatraz?
No, real hard labor. Finding apartments for California veterans.
Come on, Costello. Let's get back to NBC Studios and explain the whole thing to Marylin.
Oh, Abbott. Oh, Abbott, I'm ashamed to face Marylin.
You should be ashamed gambling your money in the stock market when you know absolutely nothing about it. Giving a check for $3,500 when you have no money in the bank. And then stooping so low as to steal the coat back. Do you realize the humiliation that you have caused me? My partner, why do you do these things to me?
Oh, I'm a bad boy. I wouldn't blame Marylin if she never spoke to me again.
Oh, Louis, the most exciting thing has happened to me. I just had a date with Vaughn Monroe. He's so sweet, and he's interested in my singing, and he's going to be my manager.
Abbott, you did this? Marylin, why don't you let me be your manager?
Costello, you know nothing about girl singers and what it takes to make a girl successful?
I do, too. First, a girl has got to have a good voice.
And?
Well, it helps if she's pretty.
And?
And it don't hurt nothing if her father is president.
Louis, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but Vaughn said it was wrong for me to accept that mink coat from you, so you'll have to take it back. Vaughn said so.
Well, Costello, aren't you going to say something?
Racing with the moon. Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Marion, Indiana, USAF Station Hospital, MacDill Field, Tampa, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, U.S. Marine Hospital, Memphis, Tennessee, and Veterans Hospital, McKinney, Texas. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, it looks like Von Monroe has cut you out with Marylin Maxwell. Well, what are you going to do for a date tonight?
Give me that phone. I can get plenty of girls. I'll get a date. Hello. Let me talk to Jane Russell. Yes, I'm a very, very dear close friend of hers. Who are you? Uh-oh. Her husband? Bob Waterfield, the football player? Oh, just tell her that Bob Hope called.
No. Come on, Costello. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when Costello tells his version of the famous story, The 3 Little Pigs, which incidentally has nothing to do with the bears and bulls that you heard about tonight.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco. Try Prince Albert and learn the reasons for this popularity. Get acquainted with Prince Albert's rich, full flavor. Enjoy Prince Albert's tongue ease. PA is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite, and it's crimp cut to smoke slow and even. Get Prince Albert for real smoking joy. Don't miss Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Red Foley sings American folk songs in a new, heart-stirring way. Plenty of foot-tapping music and laughs. So don't forget to tune in to NBC Saturday night for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-A-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello Show with Marilyn Maxwell, Skinny Ennis and his orchestra, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Hey. Come on, Costello. Hey, tell me, what were you doing up in Beverly Hills this morning?
Come on. Up in Beverly Hills this
What
morning?
were you doing up in Beverly Hills this morning?
I'm up in Beverly Hills every morning. I always stop by Hetty Lamar's house. I holler, "Hey, Hetty!"
And then what?
I throw the morning paper on a porch and go to my next customer.
Oh. Delivering papers at your age. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, you idiot. Why don't you get yourself a real job? Don't you want to grow up and be a failure? Do you want to be one?
Oh, no, that's bad.
Certainly it's bad. Do you want to be a fellow that spends all his time in pool rooms?
Oh, no, that's bad.
Do you want to be a fellow that hangs around stage doors and picks up chorus girls?
That's bad?
I mean, why don't you go out and get yourself a job?
Oh, I don't have to have it. My father went out and found a job this morning.
Doing what?
We don't know yet. My mother don't start till tomorrow.
Costello, why don't you be like me? I work. I save a little money every week. By the time I'm 65, I have a nice little nest egg.
Abbott, by the time you're 65, you'll be too old to hatch. I'm willing to go to work, Abbott. I got a great idea for an act for you and me. We'll go in the vault.
Hey, now that sounds good. What is it?
Well, first the curtain goes up. I come out, sing and dance, and tell a few jokes. Then the curtain comes down. Then the curtain goes up again. I come out, sing, dance, tell some more jokes, and then the curtain comes down again. Then I tell some more jokes.
Wait a minute, just a minute. Wait a minute. Where do I come in?
That curtain don't work by itself.
Costello, it's a waste of time talking to you. The only job you'd be good at is to replace a moron.
Abbott, I couldn't take the bread and butter out of your mouth.
What's the matter with you, Costello? Why don't you get some ambition? Get some scruples.
Scruples? What do I want with Russian money?
Scruples. I'm talking about scruples. Scruples give you incentive, ambition. Scruples drive you on.
Oh, I got one of those.
One of what?
A scruple driver.
A scruple driver.
My tool chest with my muckle wrench and my jackal knife.
Let me talk, Ben. Please, Lou.
You know, you're a shining example of that old saying, laziness is the father of all evil.
Yes, and a loaf of bread is the mother of an airplane.
Wait a minute. A loaf of bread is the mother of an aeroplane?
Sure, I'll prove it to you. What is a loaf of bread?
Well, that's a necessity.
And what's an airplane?
An invention.
Well, ain't necessity the mother of invention?
Look, Costello, why don't you get yourself a steady job? Hard work never hurt anybody.
You're right, Abbott. I was just reading a story the other day that proves it.
What was it called?
The Three Little Pigs. It goes like this. Once upon a time, there were three little pigs, and they were
Wait,
very cute
what was
little
the first
pigs.
pig's name?
His name was Inky.
Why did they call him Inky?
Because he was always running out of the pen.
Abbott,
will you please stop butting in and let me tell a story?
Go ahead.
Now, keep your mouth shut.
All right.
Now, you go on over to the coal yard and show him what a real clinker looks like.
Be nice. Go ahead and tell your story.
Now, the mother pig was a big fat sow, and she raised a special kind of cabbage.
Now, wait a minute. What kind of a cabbage could a sow raise?
Ain't you never heard of sauerkraut? And the father pig worked in a foundry. What did the father pig do in a foundry?
Who said that?
I did, in case you asked me. He was making pig iron. Now, these pigs lived on a farm, and right next door was a family of cats. So one day the cats...
Maltese cats?
Yes. Now, what'd you say?
Maltese cats?
Maybe you're a Maltese cat, but my Ma loves cats.
No. There are different kinds of cats. Maltese cats and Persian cats.
Oh, now ain't she satisfied? She ain't even satisfied with teasing cats. She's going to poison them, too. Shame on your ma. Shame on that
Now, just a minute.
Ma poison cat.
Take it easy, please. Costello, my ma has 3 cats, and she wouldn't hurt her feline.
Abbott, you just said your Maltese cats and Persian cats, and that will hurt their felines.
Costello, there's absolutely no sense to this at all.
Well, where there's no sense, there's no felines.
Oh, never mind.
Will you stop getting me mixed up?
All right, go ahead. Come on, continue.
Okay, now, there was one little kitten in the family that was always beating up his father.
Wait a minute. Now, just a minute. How could a kitten beat up his father?
Because it says right there in the book that kitten was always licking his paw.
That's all.
I asked you to keep your mouth shut.
Go ahead.
Now, this little kitten used to play with the 3 little pigs, and sometimes they would climb the fence into the pasture and milk the cow.
Now, just a minute. How could 3 little pigs and a kitten milk a cow?
Well, first they would feed the cow hay.
Yes.
Then they would give the cow a lot of water, and then they would crawl underneath and drain his crankcase. Bad. For the last time, keep out of this.
All right. Go ahead.
Now, the 3 little pigs were afraid of the big bad wolf. He was their enemy. So they...
I see. The wolf was their antagonist.
Yes. He was... Could I have that again?
The wolf was the pig's antagonist.
How could a wolf be their antagonist? This was a he-wolf. Their antagonist was a pig.
Oh, forget the whole thing. Forget about it. The 3 little pigs were afraid of the big bad wolf, so they decided to go to work and build a house.
Yes, they wanted to work hard and build a house to protect them from the wolves, so they went to the OPA.
Yes, the Office of the Price Administration.
No, OPA, the Oversized Pigs Association. So the 3 pigs got lumber and bricks and all kinds of building material.
Now, wait a minute, just a second. Where would pigs get building materials?
Well, somebody must be getting them. People can't get them. Now, the first pig built his house out of straw, and along came the wolf, and he huffed and he puffed, and he blew the house down.
My, that wolf must have had a powerful breath.
Yeah, he just had an Italian dinner. Now, the 3rd little pig built his house of bricks, and the wolf, he huffed and he puffed and he huffed and he puffed, but he couldn't blow it down. And that is the moral of my story.
Wait a minute, what is the moral of your story?
Girls, the next time a wolf starts huffing and puffing at you, head for the nearest pile of bricks.
Costello, I made up my mind that you're going to get a job and go to work. Now, I'll find you a job if we have to walk the streets all day.
Look, Abbott, there's a help wanted sign in the window. Maybe they could use me.
What does the sign say?
Wanted, men or women, full or part-time, day or night, dead or alive. Apply Dr. Ugg's store.
Wait a minute, where does it say Dr. Ugg's store? That's Drugstore. Come on, we're going in and get you a job. You can use me as a reference.
The last time I used you as a reference, the guy knew you.
Yes? What did he say about me?
Abbott, what's a schmo?
Never mind, let's go in that store. Come on.
Oh, a high-class store.
Quiet, Costello. That man over there looks like the boss. Pardon me, sir. Are you the proprietor?
As Gainsborough's Blue Boy said to the Esquire calendar, I ain't Whistler's mother. Are you desirous of employment?
No, I'm Costello of North Hollywood.
No. Shut up, you dummy. Mister, could you use a bright boy like Costello?
Yes, providing he's conscientious. I'm firing the boy I've got now because he wants another day off.
My, when did he have his last day off?
In 1937. What does he think this is, a playground?
Nice going, Costello. Sir, you will never regret hiring this industrious, hard-working, ambitious young man.
He's hired.
Oh, yes.
And, Mr. Abbott, I'd like to have you as my head salesman. What do you want Abbott as your head salesman?
Quiet.
Costello, anybody that could talk me into hiring a lazy, shiftless, fat misfit like you must be a great salesman. Why, as a matter of fact, Mr. Abbott, you're now the assistant manager. Get to work, boy.
Well, come on, Costello, get going. Sweep up the store, straighten out the counters, clean out the prescription room, wash the windows, then get back at that soda fountain and stay there. And remember, I am the assistant manager.
You're just the assistant manager?
That's right.
What a schmo the manager must be.
Look, there's a lady customer. See what she wants.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Orbit. And you, too, Mr. Costello. You fought, little mon, you.
Well, Liz, what can we do for you?
Oh, I just drooped into the Drugstore to get some Horn lotion.
Horn lotion? Sure, Abbott, you know what Horn lotion is. That's the stuff you rub on your schoon when it's roofed.
And I'd also like some aspirin tablets and a bottle of camphor. I always use camphor when I have a cold.
When I have a cool, I spray my tonsils with an atomizer and slap a mustard poster on my chest.
Well, I must be toddling along. As we say in Spanish, la quilla mañana explica siesta to you.
And a leaky banana splitting a kisser to you, too.
Well, come on, Costello. Yes, here it comes. Come on, get going. The store's full of people. Now get busy and wait on those customers. Well, Costello, it was quite a rush. By the way, what did you sell that fat lady?
She bought a big can of talcum powder.
Was it scented?
No, she took it right with her.
I know she took it with her. I want to know if it was scented.
How could it be scented if she took it with her?
You dummy, I'm talking about the kind of talcum powder. Was it men's?
No, it was women's. This customer was a lady.
Well, lots of women like men's.
So what? Lots of men's like women's, too.
But there are some women that wouldn't have men's.
How do you like that? Those women's are getting more independent every day.
What do you mean?
If it wasn't for men's, where would the women's be? Vice versa.
If that lady bought talcum powder, it must have been scented.
Abbott, I sold the talcum powder to the woman, and she carried it out herself. Nobody sent it.
Well, young man, how are you making out on the job?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I already sold a tin of talcum powder.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You see, Abbott, he don't care if it was scented or the lady took it with her.
What else did you sell?
Some hair tonic.
Vitalis?
What was that?
Vitalis.
You asked me to tell you, so I thought I'd tell you. I said I sold her some hair tonic.
And I said Vitalis, Vitalis.
If you don't want me to tell you, Wyatt!
All he wants to know is what kind of hair tonic it was.
Just regular hair tonic.
Oh. Was it scented?
No, the man took... Wait a minute! Well, let's go into that again.
Look, you idiot. It's easy to see that you've never worked in a drugstore before.
No, but my Uncle Artie Stebbins was a druggist. One day he fell into a barrel of mercurochrome. He couldn't wash it off, so he had to quit.
Oh, what's he doing now?
He stands at the depot in Albuquerque and sells Indian blankets.
Pardon me, clerk. I want to get some invisible hair nets for my wife.
Okay, here you are. That will be $2.
Are you sure these hair nets are invisible?
Invisible? Brother, I've been selling them all morning. We've been out of them for 2 weeks.
Hey, look, Costello, there's Marylin Maxwell at the soda fountain. See what you want.
Well, hello, Louis. I'm glad to see you working.
What do you have, Marylin? Can I make you a nice hot fudge sundae?
Oh, no, thanks, Louis. You know, I have to watch my figure.
That's silly. There's no use in both of us watching it.
You know, Louis, I like you because you're so different. Most boys of your age think of nothing but necking. You're the studious type.
Yes, I do a lot of thinking.
What do you think about?
Necking? Marylin, what can I serve you?
Well, I'll take a plain dish of vanilla ice cream. And the more ice cream you put on the dish, the bigger the kiss I'll give you.
Pardon me a second till I get my dark glasses.
Dark glasses?
Yeah, by the time I get through dishing up that vanilla ice cream, I'll be snowblind.
Well, On second thought, Louis, I don't think I want the ice cream. You see, I just dropped in to take home a back scratcher.
Wait till I get my hat. I'll go with you.
Costello, why didn't you wait on that lady at the other end of the counter?
I tried to, Abbott, but the lady asked for a sundae with crushed pineapple on top, and we ain't got any. She wants to know what else we got. What'll I tell her?
Nuts.
That's what I say, too. But she wants to know what she can have instead of pineapple.
Nuts. Tell her nuts.
Abbott, you can't treat a customer like that. All the poor lady wants is something on top of a sundae, and you say nuts.
That's right.
Abbott, I've heard of clerks being independent, but this is ridiculous.
Look, Costello, the woman wants something on top of her sundae, and you're all out of the pineapple.
That's right.
Then give her the raspberry.
Give her the raspberry? Abbott, I'd rather say nuts and forget the whole thing.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Hey, Costello. Costello, come over here. Hey, by the way, what were you doing at Universal International Studios this morning?
Oh, I had to take my pet flies over there.
You took flies to a picture studio? What for?
To get them a screen test.
You idiot. Who was that redheaded... Hey, Lo, who was that redheaded girl that was with you?
Oh, she's been chasing after me for years, Abbott. I call her Pilot Light.
Pilot Light?
Yeah, she's an old flame that stayed lit. She's a lovely girl, Abbott. She's very social.
Does she have good connections, Lou?
I beg your pardon?
Does she have good connections?
Well, she never fell apart while I was with her.
No. I'm talking about her connections. Her associates. Does she belong to the Junior League?
Belong to the Junior League? No, she belongs to the Coast League. She used to pitch for the San Francisco Seals.
Costello, I'm talking about the Junior League. Society. Has she come out yet? Has she made her debut?
Her what?
Her debut?
Oh, sure. Every time she comes out, debut. Debut, all right. They say, boo! Give me the house!
All right.
Hey, but she's very high tone, Abbott.
What do you mean?
She was born in the south of England.
Oh, I see. Her family came from Wales.
Her family came from Wales?
Yes.
I thought her conversation sounded a little fishy.
Talk sense, please. Wales is part of England. That means they're English people. Now, what does her father do, Lou?
He's got a big diplomatic job with a bakery.
A diplomatic job in a bakery?
Yeah, in Helm's Bakery. He's a British advisor to the English crumpets.
All right. Forget about her father. What does she do?
What does she do?
Yes.
Well, she weighs 250 pounds, and she's got a big job as a sandhog.
Now, how could a woman be a sandhog?
She sits around the beach all day and hogs the sand.
Sounds like quite a family. Are they wealthy?
Wealthy? Abbott, they got a chateau in France, a villa in Switzerland, a castle in Spain, and a hacienda in Mexico.
Where do they live?
In a Quonset hut in Glendale.
Costello, you're wasting your time with these people. Why don't you get yourself a good job?
I had a good job once, Abbott. I worked for a foot doctor. I used to put bird seed in people's shoes.
Bird seed in people's shoes?
Sure, that keeps their pigeon toes away from their corn.
Costello, please. Look, Costello, I'm only trying to help you. Look, why don't you listen to me? You can change. I used to be dumb like you once. I was ignorant, stupid, and ugly. And do you know what caused the change?
What change?
Costello, there must be some way to get you a job. Wait a minute, I've got it. I'll speak to Harry Riddoff about you. Wait a minute, better still, I'll have my brother get you a job where he works at the nut and bolt factory.
Your brother works in a nut and bolt factory?
Yes.
What's he doing there?
Nothing.
Nothing? You just said he was working.
He is working.
Doing what?
Nothing.
And he gets paid for doing nothing?
Well, certainly.
Yeah, but if I get a good job at the nut and bolt factory, what would I be doing?
Nothing.
Now you're talking. That's the kind of job I want.
You idiot. Nutting is hard work. My brother puts in 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Doing nothing?
That's right.
Look, Abbott, your brother works in the nut and bolt factory.
Yes.
Are you sure he don't do nothing besides nothing?
Well, sometimes he works in the foundry department. Then he forges steels.
How do you like that? He ain't satisfied getting paid for doing nothing. Now he forges and steals. Abbott, your brother is a crook.
He is not a crook.
Definitely.
He's worked hard all his life. Before he worked in the nut and bolt factory, he worked in a rope factory.
What's he doing in a rope factory?
Nothing.
Well, that's different. I mean, he did. Wait a minute. What did you say he was doing in the rope factory?
Nothing.
This guy's been getting away with murder. So far, he's had 2 jobs up to now. He's been doing nothing and nothing.
Costello, listen to me, and I'll try to explain it so that even you can understand.
Thank you.
The rope factory makes tennis nets.
What?
Nets.
And nets to you, too.
Now, listen, you idiot. My brother made tennis nets. The nets are tied together with knots, and my brother does knotting.
Just a second, Abbott. When did your brother start knotting?
Knotting? Oh, about 3 years ago.
And what's he doing now?
I told you, nutting.
Look, up to now you told me less than that. You said your brother did nothing for 3 years, and now he's doing nothing. When is he going to start doing something?
He is doing something.
What?
Nutting.
Nutting or something?
Really?
Well, Abbott, one of us is nuts. Look, don't your brother get tired of doing nothing?
Oh, of course. When he gets tired, he takes a vacation.
What does he do on his vacation?
Nothing.
Now, there is a pretty picture. This guy does nothing for 3 years, but doing nothing is too tough for him, so he gets a new job doing nothing. Then he gets tired of doing nothing, so he takes a vacation and does nothing.
Now you've got it.
Well, if I got it, I caught it from you.
Experience is the best teacher.
3 running steps, a bound from the springboard high into the air, and straight down into the water for a perfect jackknife dive. Once again, the crowd cheers blonde, beautiful Mildred O'Donnell, Metropolitan Diving Champion of New York. It takes experience to dive like that. As Miss O'Donnell said,
experience is the best teacher in diving, and that goes for smoking, too. I learned from experience that Camel is the cigarette for me.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. And the experience of smoking whatever cigarette brands they could get during the wartime shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Then as when folks' T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, learned that Camel suited them best. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Get acquainted with Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness. See if Camels don't suit your T-zone to a T. Yes, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, Skinny Anna sings, "My number one dream came true."
1,000,000 times a day, I pinch myself and say, my number one dream came true. And if I rub my eyes, it's only in surprise, my number one dream came true. I had my number 2 and 3 and 4 dreams, with lots of possibilities in each. I might have planned on dreaming even more dreams, 'cause number one was way beyond reach. I can't believe it yet, but if my fate was set, it did what I wanted to. Don't ask me when or why or how, but if I'm here with you, my number one dream came true. My number 2 and 3 and 4 dreams, with lots of possibilities in each. I might have planned on dreaming even more dreams, 'cause number one was way beyond reach. I can't believe it yet, but if my fate was set, it did what I'd wanted to. Don't ask me when or why or how, but if I'm here with you, my number one dream came true.
Costello. It's time for you to start thinking of the future. Why don't you get a good job? Be industrious. Keep your nose to the grindstone. Save your money, and in 10 years you can retire, and you won't have to work, Lou.
Why should I go through all that? I'm not working now.
I don't believe you ever had a job.
Oh, a guy's a sucker to work, Abbott. All you got to do is go on one of those quiz programs. The other night, my Aunt May won $9,000 in cash, a refrigerator, 2 washing machines, and a brand new house.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, and she was one of the losers.
Costello, please. Aren't you interested in betting yourself? Why don't you find an honest job?
What, and quit radio?
I don't. Why don't you look at the ads in the paper and find a job for yourself?
Oh, I got a job all picked out, Abbott.
You have?
I saw an ad in the funny papers. It said sell 24 bottles of Chief Schmo's spot remover and get a magic lantern free. I can also win the $500 grand prize by selling 175 million bottles.
Oh, Costello, there are only 130 million people in the United States.
So what? I got friends in Mexico.
Well, now, wait a minute. Selling spot remover is better than doing nothing at all. Come on, let's go over and see this Chief Schmo. Well, here it is, Costello. See the sign on the door? Chief Schmo's Indian Remedy Company.
Spot remover, Indian tonic, scalp treatments, and Tommy Hawk sharpens.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's go in.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. As the Santa Fe train said to the freight train, I am the chief.
Costello, hey, this guy don't look like an Indian to me.
Sure he is. I can tell by the way he's dressed. He's wearing an arrow collar and a bow tie. Get it? Bow and arrow. Get your catchers, Mid-Abbott. I'm pitching them in air tonight.
Quiet, Costello, quiet. Chief Schmo, my friend Costello read your ad in the funny papers, and he'd like to try selling your spot remover.
Well, to be a Chief Schmo salesman, Costello, you'll have to have fire in your voice. You've got to glow with feeling, blaze with personality.
What do you want, a salesman or a blowtorch?
Gee, do you think Costello can handle this job?
Costello, we'll have to fill out this application form. I'll read the questions, and when they apply to you, just answer yes. Were you a college graduate? Were you a high school graduate? Were you a grammar school graduate? Were you born? Well, I'll turn the form over on the other side and see if it goes any lower. Costello, our personnel is highly restricted, specially selected. We demand the highest qualifications. What makes you think you can be a Chief Schmo salesman?
When I saw your ad in the funny papers.
Oh, good. For a while, I didn't think you had the qualification. Now, before you go out to sell Chief Schmo's spot remover, I want to give you a few pointers about being a door-to-door salesman.
I don't want to be a door salesman. Who wants to sell doors? I want to sell spot remover.
No, young man, when I say you sell door-to-door, I don't mean you sell doors. I mean that you sell spot remover, even though you're selling door-to-door.
How do you like that? Now the Indians aren't doing our routine.
Now, Costello, when a housewife tries to slam the door on you, make sure your foot is in the way.
But my foot might get hurt.
In your case, stick your head in the door. Now, here's your 24 bottles of spot remover in your sample case. Sell these and you get the magic lantern.
Wait a minute. Let me get this right, Chief. If Costello sells the 24 bottles in one day, he not only gets the magic lantern, but also a special prize?
That is correct. Mm-hmm. This week we have a very valuable prize. A genuine 12-foot pole.
12-foot pole? What's that for?
That's for girls you can't touch with a 10-foot pole. Now get going and sell that spot remover.
Hey, Costello. There's a woman right over there, Costello. Why don't you make her your first customer?
Okay, that's a good idea. Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello, you fat little mon, you.
Costello is selling spot remover.
Oh, fine. I'd love to patronize him, but I'm very busy. I'm on my way to Arm G Arm Studios.
Arm G Arm Studios? Why, Abbott, you heard of Arm G Arm Studios. That's where they make pictures with Clark Gable, Luna Tuna, and Mookie Rooney.
Did you ever...
Yes, I did.
Did you ever opt at Arm G Arm with sponsor Trucy?
No, but I was a cool boy at Republic with Rui Rouges.
Well, I must be toddling along. As we say in Norwegian, Arvad Argus de Drobogumka Nakiska to you?
And a wad of busted bubble gum and a kisser to you, too.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, it's Skinny Ernest. Hey, Skinny, Costello's selling spot remover. Would you like to buy some?
No, thanks. I don't need any.
Oh, you don't, eh? You certainly do. Look at the stains on your necktie. I can tell everything you had for lunch. Shrimp, clam chowder, lamb chops, and coffee. Why, there's only one clean spot on your whole necktie.
I know. I'm saving that for dessert.
Never mind him, Costello. Hey, look. Here comes Marylin Maxwell.
Oh, Louis, the most wonderful thing has happened. I've just been chosen California's Queen of the Orange Groves.
Marylin, can I be your smudge pot?
Oh, Louis, you're so cute.
Marylin, can I come over to your house tonight?
Not tonight, Louis. I'm washing my dog.
How about tomorrow night?
Well, tomorrow night I'm taking my dog to the dog show.
How about Saturday night?
Well, Saturday night I'm busy.
What's your dog doing?
Marylin, Costello's selling spot remover. Would you like to buy a bottle?
Well, is it any good?
Oh, sure, that's my line. Certainly it's good. I'll show you. Ooh, there's a little spot on your dress. Now, I soak my handkerchief with a spot remover and rub it on your dress. Don't just stand there, Abbott. Throw a blanket around her.
Louis, you ruined my dress. Goodbye.
Well, Costello, you certainly lost Marylin for a customer. Well, come on. Let's go in here to Mrs. Wetwash's house.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my. I wonder who left that garbage can on my front stoop. Oh, pardon me. That's Costello.
Oh, Mrs. Wetwash, we don't want to bother you if you have company.
Company? Why, I'm here all alone.
Then who are those two people looking over your shoulder? Oh, pardon me. That's your ears.
Quiet, Costello. Quiet. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's selling spot remover.
What? What is that?
He's selling spot remover.
Selling it?
Yeah.
He ought to drink some of it.
Drink spot remover?
Spot remover? Oh, I thought you said pot remover. Now get out of here before I slam the door on you.
Come on, Costello, come on.
Okay. No, we can't. Remember what Chief Schmo said? If a woman tries to close the door, stick your head in it. Go ahead, slam the door, Mrs. Wetwash.
All right.
Mrs. Wetwash, you've slammed the door on Costello's head.
Oh, you poor little man. I'll buy all your spot remover, every bottle. I'll stroke your head until the swelling goes down, and then I'll put my arms around you. I'll cuddle you close to me, and I'll kiss you and kiss you and kiss you and kiss you. Costello, can you hear me?
Yes, slam the door on my head again.
Camel presents lovely Marylin Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Sea of Grass. And here's Marylin to sing for camel fans everywhere.
There is no greater love than what I feel for you. No greater love, no heart so true. There is no greater thrill than what you bring to me. No sweeter song than what you sing to me. You're the sweetest thing I have ever known, and to think that you are mine alone. There is no greater love in all the world, it's true. No greater love than what I feel for you. No greater love, no heart so true. No sweeter song than what you sing to me. Sweetest thing I've known. You are mine alone. There is no greater love in all the world, it's what I feel for you.
Plenty of smokers say that the first time camels in their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, got acquainted, some mighty pleasant things began to happen. Well, why not see for yourself if Camel's rich, full flavor doesn't win a fast and grateful thank you from your taste? See how your throat reacts to Camel's cool mildness. Experience in your own T-zone may tell you that Camel is your cigarette, too. And you'll understand why so many doctors prefer Camels. 3 leading independent research organizations recently asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, Costello, you sold all the spot remover. Now let's go into here to Chief Schmo's office and give him the money and get your magic lantern.
Good morning. Whom do you wish to see?
I'd like to see Chief Schmo.
I'm sorry, he's busy now. He's holding a powwow.
A what?
Powwow, powwow, powwow.
I can't hear you. There's a dog barking somewhere.
Quiet, Costello. Here comes the chief.
Ah, gentlemen, as Michelangelo said to Venus de Milo, I see you're back.
Costello sold all the spot remover, Chief. And he's here to get his magic lantern.
What? He sold all that junk?
What?
I mean, that spot remover?
Oh, yes.
Well, as Lippy DeRocher said when speaking of his new bride, what a day.
And as Lippy DeRocher said to Happy Chandler, what? A year?
If you don't mind, Chief, just give Costello's magic lantern and we'll be going.
Not so fast, boys. By selling that spot remover, Costello was only qualified for the magic lantern. Now all he has to do is help me sell 980 bottles of Schmo's Indian water.
I can sell anything. I even sold insurance. I sold Lana Turner some sweater insurance. I sold Dorothy Lamore some sarong insurance. I even sold Gypsy Rose Lee insurance, too.
Wait a minute. What did Gypsy Rose Lee have insured?
These Indians lead sheltered lives, don't they? She took full coverage.
Wait a minute. Why should this boy have to sell 980 bottles of Schmo's Indian water? Chief, this sounds like a shady deal.
Mr. Abbott, there's $50 in it for you if you can get Costello to help me.
Oh, that's different. Costello, I think it's a splendid idea.
Wait a minute,
Now.
Wait a minute. You just said it was a shady deal. The smog cleared up pretty fast, didn't it?
Chief, what does this Indian water do?
Schmo's Indian water is the elixir of youth. It takes years off your life. Why, Al Jolson took 1 teaspoonful, and do you know what happened?
Larry Parks.
Yes, come with me. Come into the laboratory and meet the Indians who make Schmo's Indian water. This is our head chemist.
Me, big brave.
We're Abbott and Costello. Do you ever listen to our radio program?
Me not that brave.
Mr. Brave, I dabble in chemistry myself. Listen to this. H2O2S3.
What's that?
Ethyl alcohol. Then there's H1SSO5.
What's that?
Ethyl chloride. Then there's HI2183.
What's that?
Ethel Schultz. That's her phone number. If a man answers, that's the wrong formula.
Now, this is where we make the famous Schmo's Indian water that brings back youth. This big Indian fills that pot with herbs, his squaw stirs the mixture all day long, and at night when it's finished, elixir.
Elixir?
Elixir?
Right. Now there's gratitude for you. The poor squaw sits all day over a hot fire stirring that pot. Then at night this Indian comes along and gives her a beating.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to report this to the police, Abbott. Beating that poor woman.
Costello, nobody's getting a beating?
He just said a squaw stirs the pot all day. Then at night this Indian comes along and he licks her.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it? Nobody's going to hit the squaw when I'm around. If he licks her tonight, I'll have to lick me. He'll have to lick me, too.
Well, look, when he says elixir, he don't mean he licks her. He means elixir, and elixir is a name.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I know her very well. She works for Warner Brothers.
Who works for Warner Brothers?
Elixir Smith.
Oh, you idiot. This elixir's a tonic. It makes you feel young. It's a pick-me-up.
It's a what?
Pick-me-up.
Okay.
Put me down, you idiot.
You just asked me to pick you up.
I did not. I said pick me up. And now put me down.
Abbott, make up your mind. Well, gentlemen, we're ready to go. Hop into the truck and we'll make our pitch in an empty lot and sell the 980 bottles of Schmo's Elixir of Life.
Costello, look at that crowds of people coming to buy Chief Schmo's elixir of youth. Go ahead and make your pick.
Okay. Hiya, babe. Gee, you're cute. What are you doing tonight? Wrong pitch.
Wrong pitch, yeah.
Boys, I'll make the pitch. And Costello. Yes? Costello, you sell the medicine. And remember, back up everything I say.
Yes, remember that, Costello. Anything the chief says, you back him up.
I get it. Friends, I am Chief Schmo. Anyone that drinks Schmo's Indian water can be young forever. It takes years off your life. Look at me. I am 239 years old. I've been drinking this water since I was a young man. I've worn out 4 Schaefer lifetime pens. Look at me. 239 years old. Friends, the medicine is $1 a bottle. My assistant will pass among you. Go ahead, Costello.
Okay. Schmo's Indian water, $1 a bottle. How about you, lady?
I'll take one. But, young man, is that Indian really 239 years old?
You couldn't prove it by me, lady. I've only been with him 146 years.
All right, you fat faker. I'm an officer of the law. How long did you say you were working for that Indian?
I'm going to apply for the job tomorrow morning.
That's enough of that. Into the patrol wagon with you.
Ah, just a minute, officer. I'll vouch for my friend here. You see, Costello was told to say he was 146 years old.
Well, Costello will be 146 years old by the time he gets out of jail. Into the patrol wagon with the both of you.
Well, Costello, you certainly got us in a fine mess this time.
Don't blow me out, Abbott. I've been through too much already. I'm tired and I'm thirsty. Thirsty? I know. I'll drink a couple of bottles of Chief Schmo's elixir of youth.
Costello. Costello. Don't drink that junk. That stuff is a... Costello, where are you?
Here I am, Abbott, right here.
Costello, I don't see you. All I see is a fat little boy.
Abbott, that stuff works. The fat little boy is me.
Costello, this is wonderful. They can prosecute a child. When we get to the station house, I'll jump out of the patrol wagon and run. Then you turn, when I turn you loose, I mean, you come right home, do you hear?
Bye-bye, Abbott.
All right, you crooks, come out of that wagon.
There ain't no crooks in here, Mr. Policeman. Only little me.
You! How many times have I told you kids not to hitch rides on the patrol wagon? Don't you know it's wrong to do a thing like that? Why? Why do you always do these things?
Oh, I'm a bad
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Canandaigua, New York, USAF Station Hospital, Morrison Field, West Palm Beach, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Long Beach, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Evansville, Indiana, Newton D. Baker Veterans Hospital, Martinsburg, West Virginia. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, next week is the opening of the baseball season.
Yes, it'll be a great week for my Uncle Artie Stebbins. You know, he was a famous baseball player. He played and played till he got so old he couldn't tell a ball from a strike.
And then what happened?
They made him an umpire.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday when Costello gets a telegram from Joe DiMaggio, which leads the boys into their famous baseball routine. Tune in next week and you might find out who's on first.
When a man packs his pipe with Prince Albert, he's all set for real smoking contentment. It's Prince Albert that gives a pipe smoker the extra rich flavor and the cool mildness that mean lasting enjoyment. And it's Prince Albert that's crimp cut to pack just right in a pipe and to burn slowly and evenly. Pack your pipe with PA and enjoy the National Joy Smoke. Saturday night, enjoy Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with the heartwarming singing of Red Foley, the happy fun-making of Minnie Pearl, the rollicking crew of Grand Ole Opry, and Red's special guest, a brand-new comedian, Red Brassfield. Be
sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, will you come over here, please? Will you listen to me? What are you writing on that pad?
Hey, Abbott.
What are you writing on that pad?
I'm just making out a list of girls I'm going to kiss next week. Here's who I got picked out. Lizzie Schwartz, Maggie Mugglemeyer, Tessie Tinfoil, Lana Turner.
Now, wait a minute. Lana Turner wouldn't kiss you.
Oh, no?
Oh, no.
Then I'll scratch her off my list.
I love you. You dummy, always thinking of girls. Girls, girls, girls. Now, great men don't waste their time on girls. Where do you suppose Benjamin Franklin would have been if he'd have thought of girls all of the time?
In the front row at Earl Carroll's?
No. Costello, I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. You've got to quit chasing girls and get yourself a job. Look how sloppy you are. Look at your socks.
I can't help my socks, Abbott. It's those new Hickok plastic garters.
What's the matter with them?
Your socks stay up, but your legs fall down.
Telegraph for Luke Costello.
Yeah, boy.
Right away, Fatso. I'm looking for Luke Costello.
Boy, he is Luke Costello.
The famous Luke Costello. The one and only Luke Costello.
Yes.
That's me.
Gee, I listen to you on the radio every Thursday night. You break me up when you say, how do you do?
Wait a minute. That ain't me. That's the Mad Russian.
You're saying? Who's going to take this telegram?
I'll take it.
It's collect, $14.
He'll take it. Oh, give it to me. Here, boy. Hey, Costello, this telegram is from Joe DiMaggio. Listen to this. Dear Lou, as you know, I am recovering from a foot operation. I would appreciate you taking my place on the New York Yankees until I recover. Please report to the Yankee Stadium immediately. Signed, Joe DiMaggio.
Abbott.
Hey, that's wonderful.
That's the news I've been waiting for. I'm going to be a big league ball player.
Yes.
DiMaggio probably heard about my playing with the Cucamonga Wildcats last year.
You a ball player? I don't believe it, Costello. You know nothing about ball.
Oh, no, I eat baseball. I live baseball. All night when I'm asleep, I dream about baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and Miss might turn up at bat?
Oh! What's the matter with you?
Yes. And another thing, Abbott. What page are you on?
Never mind what page you're on.
And another thing, Abbott. Not only that, in Paterson, New Jersey, I worked out with a baseball team. I used to stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why did you stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
This was a girls' baseball team.
Costello, if you're going to play with the New York Yankees, you really have to know something about big league baseball, Lou.
I know all about baseball.
All right, suppose there's a left-handed pitcher pitching. What do?
I put in a right-handed batter.
Now, suppose there's a right-handed pitcher pitching.
I put in a left-handed batter.
But now I trick you. I take out the right-handed pitcher and put in a left-handed pitcher.
Then I double-cross you. I take out my left-handed batter and put in a right-handed batter.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you getting all those right-handed batters?
The same place where you're getting all those left-handed pitchers.
Oh.
Hello, Bud. Hello, Louis, honey.
It's Marylin Maxwell.
Hello, Marylin. I've got great news. I'm going to play ball with the New York Yankees. I'm taking you along as a pitcher.
Oh, now, Costello, Marylin Maxwell can't pitch.
Oh, no? You should see all the guys she struck out that were trying to get to first base.
Ah,
This kid has got some nice curves.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. But I do hope you be careful. You know big league baseball is a very dangerous game.
Oh, what's dangerous about baseball, Marylin?
Well, I read in the paper this morning that in the opening game in Boston, 5 players died on base.
Marylin, you don't seem to know much about baseball. Let me show you how to play indoor baseball. First, I put my left arm around your waist. Then I snuggle my head on your shoulder like this. Then I press my cheek against your cheek.
Oh, wait a minute, Costello. That's not the way to play indoor baseball.
How do you like that? Every season, new rules.
Well, goodbye and good luck, Louis. I just know you'll become famous with those New York Yankees.
Marylin's right, Costello. This is your chance to become famous. Now, you've got a good job as a baseball player, and you might find your proper niche in life.
Yes, I might. I mean, after all, if I find my... What will I find?
A niche. You'll find your niche.
Abbott, when I find an itch, I scratch it.
Now, what in the world are you talking about?
An itch. I once had the 7-year itch.
What happened?
I scratched real fast and got rid of it in 3.5 years.
I'm not talking about that kind of an itch. I mean an itch in life. An itch in life is what everyone is looking for. Anyone who is successful has found an itch.
Well, if that's the case, I know an Airedale that is doing very well.
Listen to me, Costello. When I say an itch, I don't mean an itch like you have when you have an itch. I mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Oh, you don't mean an itch like an itch when you have an itch. You mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, why do you mash everything up like that? You're the most mixed-up man I ever saw.
Well, maybe it's because I fell on my mother's mix master this morning. She had it set for mashed potatoes. Oh, mother.
I know that, you idiot. All I'm trying to tell you is that a niche is a notch. Catch?
Notch.
All right. Now you know that a niche is a notch. You know that both of them are the same.
Yes.
Now, I could have a notch and you could have a niche.
Yes, niche to me and notch to you.
I'm only trying to impress you the importance of being a big league ball player and having a good income. Did you ever draw a nice big fat salary?
No, I never drew a fat celery, but I once sketched a skinny tomato.
No. So when I say draw, I don't mean draw like you draw when you draw. I mean draw like you draw when you draw a salary.
Abbott, let me smell your breath. Just as I thought. You've drawn one too many already.
Will you listen to me, please? When I say you draw a salary, I mean you draw money.
Now he's got me drawing money. Wait till the FBI finds out about this. I'll probably draw 20 years in a clink. And they don't feed you any celery in there either.
Costello, when I say you draw money, I mean you draw like you draw money to spend it. Not like when you draw on an easel.
That's what I always say. With money, it's easel come, easel go.
Everybody draws money. I draw money. I've been drawing money for years. My brother draws money. He's been drawing money for years.
You draw and your brother draws?
Certainly.
Just as I thought. You and your brother are an old pair of drawers.
Experience is the best teacher.
It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camel's best.
And weren't you right?
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. Lately it seems, in all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. On the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Be a big league ball player, you've got to get yourself in shape. Now, from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., you lift weights. From 9 to 10, deep knee bends. 10 to 11, skip rope. 11 to 12, run 5 miles.
12 to 1, I'll never make it.
You idiot, you'll never be a ball player. Staying up late and going to nightclubs, eating rich food, running around with beautiful girls. Do you know what can happen to you?
Yes, I can become manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Costello, I don't even know why DiMaggio picked you. You don't even know how to swing a bat.
I know all about swinging bats. When I was a kid, my father used to hit me with a baseball bat. My brother used to hit me with a baseball bat. My Uncle Artie Stebbins used to hit me with a baseball bat. And my mother used to hit me with a tennis racket.
With a tennis racket?
Yes, she didn't like baseball.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis.
Hey, Costello, I heard about you taking Joe DiMaggio's place for the New York Yankees.
That's right.
You know, I used to pitch for the Hollywood Stars, and boy, I'll never forget my last game. There were 5 men on base.
No, wait. Wait. 5 men on base. Now, that's impossible.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Stars play?
Ennis, I've seen the Hollywood Stars, and I don't remember you.
Oh, I've changed a lot since then. I had the biggest buck teeth you ever saw. I was the only man on the team that could slide into second base and spike you from either end. Well, so long, Fatso.
So long, Skinny. So long. Hey, you know that Skinny would make an ugly skeleton?
All right. Don't waste time with him. Now, you've got to get ready for the opening game.
Yes, I think we're going to play the Cleveland Indians.
Cleveland Indians, eh?
Uh-huh.
Feller pitching?
Certainly there's a feller pitching. Who do you think they'd use, a girl?
Oh, I know they don't use a girl. I said feller pitching.
What feller?
Feller with the Cleveland Indians.
Look, Abbott, there's 9 guys on the Cleveland team. Now, which feller are you talking about?
Feller that pitches. There is only one feller with Cleveland.
You mean 9 Yankees are going to play against one feller?
That's right.
You mean there's no fellas in the outfield?
No.
And there's no fellas in the infield?
No, Cleveland only has one feller.
Well, this fella must be pretty good if he don't need any other players but himself.
Look, all the players will be out there helping him.
You just said there was only one feller on the team.
That's right.
Then where did all them other fellers come from?
Oh, you idiot. When I say there's only one feller on the team, I mean there is only one feller that pitches.
Well, Abbott, when the manager of the team wants this pitcher, what does he call him?
Feller.
You mean he just hollers, "Hey, feller!" And this guy knows that they mean him?
That's right. His name is Feller, Bob Feller. And when I say there is only one feller on the team that pitches, that's it. And the feller that pitches is Feller. There's only the other fellers on the team, but there's only one feller.
Boy, are you mixed up. Oh, you mean the feller that pitches is feller. And there's other fellas on the team, but they're not fellas?
Now you grasp it.
Yes, I grasp it, but it keeps slipping out of my hand.
Let's go into this sporting goods store and get your baseball equipment. I want you to look right for the opening game. Now, go ahead and ask that lady there where they keep the baseball uniforms.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott.
Hello.
And Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fat little monster.
What are you doing in the sporting goods store, miss?
Oh, I just stopped in to get a gift for my nephew. I'm buying him a ball.
Abbott, you know what a bar's ball is. That's what the poocher throws to the coocher. And the booter tries to boot a home run.
My nephew is just a lotto choke, but his ambition is to be a Brooklyn Dozier catcher.
Well, if he's only a little guy, why don't he join the Deep Toot Toogers and be a short stoop?
Be going. As we say in Chinese, "Eat your gooey hot suey on Krishna to you."
And a dish of gooey chop suey and a push for you, too.
Hey, look, that fella. They turn us a salesman now.
This can...
Oh, good morning, boys. As Johnny Weissfellow said to Buster Crabbe, what dive did you come out of?
Well, my friend and I are here to get some baseball equipment. I'd like to see a baseball uniform that would fit Costello.
So would I. Look, as Adam said to Eve, quit ribbing me. However, I'll do the best I can. We'll start with the spiked shoes. What size do you wear?
8.
Oh, let me see. I've only got one pair left, and they're size 5. Maybe you can squeeze into them, Costello. Go ahead and try.
Okay. What do you know? Open-toed baseball shoes.
Now for the uniform. My, you're certainly a pudgy little rascal, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you overweight?
I'm about 120 pounds overweight, but I'm going back to my normal weight.
Yes, what's normal?
60 pounds overweight.
Costello, you should really go on a diet. Yeah, of course you know what a diet is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's where you can eat all you want of everything you don't like.
Young man, if you really want to reduce, why don't you exercise with a couple of dumbbells?
Okay, I'm ready whenever you and Abbott are.
All right.
Cut that out. Now, we've got to get your baseball equipment. Mister, do you have any bats?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fine bat. Autographed by Slaughter of the Cardinals. This bat was made for Slaughter.
Ain't you got one that was made for baseball?
When he says Slaughter, he means Slaughter, the baseball player.
Slaughter, the baseball player? With that bat, you could slaughter anybody.
No, Costello. I'm talking about Slaughter. Everybody knows Slaughter. He knows Slaughter.
Well, maybe he knows Slaughter, but I don't know him.
You idiot. Everybody knows Slaughter, the baseball player. Slaughter is the man's last name.
What's his first name?
He knows.
Now, there's the clever guy. He knows his first name.
Oh, forget about the bat. Look, mister, do you have a baseball cap that will fit Costello's head?
What size pencil sharpener does he wear?
Yeah.
Oh, a baseball cap. Oh, yes, here's a dandy. This is the kind fella wears.
What fella?
The fella with the Cleveland Indians.
There's 9 players with the Cleveland Indians. Which fella are you talking about?
Oh, young man, when I say fella with the Cleveland Indians, I am only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
When you say the fellow with the Cleveland Indians, you're only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
Yes. As Orville said to Wilbur, you're right.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines in sporting goods stores.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Mrs. Wetwash's late husband used to be a big league ball player. Now, he was a home run king, in other words. Now, maybe she'll give you one of his bats for good luck. Let's go over to her house and ask her.
Oh, okay. I'll go right over now, huh? You're right, Abbott. As John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. How do you like that? I forgot what John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my, you know you ought to muzzle that St. Bernard dog. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Tell me,
Mrs. Wetwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott your face reminds me of a rose.
Oh, really? An American Beauty rose?
No, a rhinoceros.
Costello, Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's leaving for New York to join Joe DiMaggio's place. Take Joe's place. Isn't that wonderful? He's going to play with the Yanks.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yes?
What do those big Yanks want with a little jerk like him?
Mrs. Whitwash, that was an insult. I'll have you know that beautiful women find me irresistible.
I don't find you irresistible.
And I don't find you beautiful.
Quiet, Costello. Ask her for those baseball bats her husband left her.
Okay. Mrs. Whitwash, I understand when your husband was alive, he had a lot of old bats.
That's a lie. He never went out with anybody but me.
Mrs. Whitwash. Costello means your husband's baseball bats. You see, he thought you might give him one of them.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Whitwash. You see, I need a good bat.
Oh, you need a good bat. I'll be glad to help you out.
Can I have the bat right now?
Right now.
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere and in honor of New Orleans Jazz Week, Marilyn sings for the first time on the air the title song of the picture, New Orleans.
Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans and miss it each night and day? I know I'm not wrong, the feeling's getting stronger the longer I stay away. It's the moss-covered vines, the tall sugar pines, where mockingbirds used to sing. And I'd like to see the lazy Mississippi hurrying into spring. The moonlight on the bayou, a Creole tune that fills the air. I dream about magnolias in June, and soon I'm wishing that I were there. Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans when that's where you left your heart? And there's something more. I miss the one I care for more than I miss New Orleans. More than I miss New
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. And that's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, I'm going to New York with you. You know, Bucky Harris, the Yanks manager, gave me a job as coach for as long as you're on the team.
Look, Abbott, if you're the coach, you must know all the players.
I certainly do.
Well, you know, I never met the guys, so you'll have to tell me their names, and then I'll know who's playing on the team.
Oh, I'll tell you their names, but you know, strange it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
You mean funny names?
Strange names, pet names, like Dizzy Dean and...
His brother Daffy?
Daffy Dean.
And their French cousin.
French?
Gouffet.
Gouffet Dean, oh, I see. Well, let's see, we have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You're going to be the coach, too?
Yes.
And you know the fellow's name?
Oh, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing
Who
first.
is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yes.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the money.
That's it.
Who gets the money on
He
first
does, every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the contract? The guy.
Who?
How does he sign his name?
That's how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
One base at a time.
Well, don't change the players.
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'm only asking you, who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now,
how did I get on third base?
why, you mentioned his name.
If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. When you play on third base, don't go off it.
All right, I don't even know.
Now, who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
What is on second?
You don't want who on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base! You got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not stay out of the infield. I want to know what's the guy's name in left field.
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. The left fielder's name?
Why?
Because.
Oh, he's center field.
Look, you got a pitcher on the team.
Sure.
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you,
Then
man.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching?
Now, listen, who is not pitching?
I'll break your arm, you say, who's on first. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
The catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name.
Today.
And tomorrow's pitcher.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple of days on the field. I'm a catcher, too.
So they tell me.
I get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now, the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
That's all you have to do.
Is to throw the ball at first base.
Yes.
Now, who's got it?
Naturally.
Look, if I throw the ball at first base, somebody's got to get it. Now, who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying that.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
That's it. You ask me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you. Same as you.
Now get it over.
I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs a second.
Yes.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third and I don't give a darn.
Well, what?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
I mean,
Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Lyon, Colorado, USAF Station Hospital, Davis-Monthan Field, Tucson, Arizona, U.S. Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What is that, Lou? You've got your hand there. Another telegram?
Hey, Abbott, look, I just got a telegram from Joe DiMaggio.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Okay. Dear Lou, just heard your show. I think you have the makings of the world's greatest natural ball player. You have spiked teeth, a club head, and you've been off your base for years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and a special good night to Joe DiMaggio. Get well quick, Joe.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday night when Costello is going to build himself a new prefabricated house. You can imagine the trouble he'll get into. I don't know whether it'll be a 1-story house or a 2-story house, but anyway, that's another story.
Prince Albert Pipe Appeal. They're one and the same thing. Any tobacco burns, makes smoke, but where else can you find the tobacco that has the pipe appeal of Prince Albert? The coolness, mildness, the rich, full flavor. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to smoke slow and cool. So pack your pipe with mellow, rich PA. Enjoy Pipe Appeal with Prince Albert. And while we're speaking of enjoying yourself, be sure to tune in on Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night. You all know and love the songs of America, but this week you have something extra special in store for you. Red Foley and his guests, Ernest Tubb and Roy Acuff. Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. Abbott and Costello's famous baseball routine, Who's on First, is now available at Phonograph Records.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Over here. Look at you. Look at yourself.
Well, I'm sick and tired of looking at me. You look at me.
No, stop that. Your appearance is disgraceful. Wait a minute. Why are you wearing that faded shirt?
I've just been made a vice president of NBC.
Lou, I phoned you last night. Where were you?
Where was I?
Yeah.
I was over at Earl Carroll's helping the bubble dancer blow up her bubble. Abbott, she was so grateful she gave me the best seat in the house.
In the first row?
No, inside the bubble.
What were you doing at Earl Carroll's?
What was I doing at Earl Carroll's?
What were you doing at Earl
Looking
Carroll's?
for a place to invest our money.
What do you mean?
So I went over there to buy it. All night, the manager and I scribbled figures on the tablecloth. And you know, if you and I put all our money together, we could buy it.
Earl Carroll's?
No, the tablecloth.
Shame on you hanging around with bubble dancers at night. Bubble dancers, nightclubs, you ought to be ashamed of
Abbott,
yourself.
me and that bubble dancer are engaged. I think I'll have to call it off.
Why?
For two reasons. Her parents object to our engagement, and so does she.
I thought so. No girl would marry you and live in that broken-down shack you're living in.
Broken-down shack?
Yes.
Abbott, I'm proud of my home. It's the only house in California with Venetian blinds over the mouse holes.
You idiot, that place you live in has grass growing through the middle of the floor.
What do you expect for $15? Brussels sprouts?
Now listen. Costello, why don't you build yourself a little house out in the suburbs? Of course you know what the suburbs are.
Sure, that's French for a long bus ride.
No. Why, you could have a lovely little place with a garden. On the front lawn, you could have flowers spelling out your name.
The flowers? The flowers could spell out my name?
Certainly.
How do you like that? The flowers are smarter than I am.
Costello, don't you want to own your own home? Don't you want to own your own home, Lou, so that you can entertain and have people over for dinner?
Abbott, I had a mob over to my house for dinner last night. I served pheasant, turkey, chicken, and caramels.
Wait a minute. You serve caramels with pheasant, turkey, and chicken?
Sure. Before the guests can get their teeth unstuck, I eat all the white meat. But it's no good, Abbott. I'm too poor to build a new house.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You don't have to have money to build a new house. It's easy to finance.
It's easy to what?
Finance for your home.
Why should I finance for my house? My house is loaded with ants right now. And furthermore, the ants find my house by themselves.
No.
I saw one ant giving directions to another ant
right, now wait a minute.
how to get to my joint.
I understand. I'm not talking. Listen, I'm talking about finance. Don't you know how to finance?
Certainly I know how to finance. I just look in a sugar bowl and there they are.
No. Costello, you don't understand. You're talking about ants. I'm talking about finance. Like you finance in business.
Oh, how do you like that? Now the ants are going into business. They must be making chovies.
Chovies?
Sure, ain't you ever heard of anchovies?
Oh, forget about finance. Listen to me, Lou. Just forget about it. You'll need money to build a house, so I'll ask my wife to get you a loan.
Get me a loan? Who wants to be alone with your wife? I don't even want to be alone with you.
No. I mean, my wife will get you a loan in the bank.
Get me a loan in the bank?
Yeah.
What does she want to do? Waltz through the vaults?
No. Doc, listen, you dummy. My wife will take you to the bank. She'll fill out the papers and take a lien against your new house.
Your wife is going to lean against my new house?
Certainly.
That ton of stuff is going to lean against my joint? Your wife ain't leaning against my house, Abbott.
Take it easy now.
She's tired. Tell her to go home and go to bed.
No, yes. My wife is in the mortgage business. A mortgage is a lien or chattel. Now, down at the bank where my wife, she has an old box full of chattels.
Abbott, your wife is an old chattelbox.
Now, listen. You nincompoop. You listen to me. I'm talking about chattels. Haven't you ever heard of chattel?
Chattel? Sure, my uncle's got a herd of chattel. He's got a herd of chattel, chows, and chads. He's also got chickens. He keeps his chattel in a chow pasture and the chickens in a chicken coop.
No. Listen to me. I'm not talking about cattle. You understand that? I'm talking about...
Wait for the laugh!
I said chattel. Chattel is a loan. And to get a new house, you'll have to get a loan. And then you'll have to go through escrow.
Why can't I go through Glendale?
Escrow has nothing to do with Glendale.
Then Glendale will have nothing to do with escrow.
Look, you nitwit. When you get a new house, you go through escrow to get a guaranteed title deed.
Could you drag that last part past me again?
Guaranteed title deed. Guaranteed title deed.
Guaranteed title deed?
Guaranteed title deed.
Guaranteed title deed. Guaranteed title deed. Guaranteed title deed. No, Babbitt, it's no good.
What's the matter?
It'll never take the place of Glockamora.
Experience is the best teacher.
The time, not so long ago. The characters, two sisters.
Hi, Ginny. You can be glad it wasn't your turn to stand in line for cigarettes. Oh, my poor feet.
What did you get? Oh, these. Well, can't be choosers these days.
Well, we've certainly tried all the brands by this time, I guess.
Well, it's taught me something. I like Camels better than any of them.
Me, too.
Yes, experience is the best teacher.
The experience of smoking whatever brands they could get during the wartime cigarette shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tested cigarette after cigarette. And of all those cigarettes, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that registered most enjoyably again and again with millions of smokers. Today, when it's again possible to choose your brand,
more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with...
Why the sudden change? Why so cold and why so strange? Be sentimental. Don't hang your fate on jealousy and hate, 'cause I was never born for the touch of a witch's thorn, so please be gentle to my heart. Why do you take my arms tonight? Then wander far from sight. Can't understand your eyes. But remember this, if you really want my kiss, be sweet and gentle, lest we part. Remember, if you love me, then you must be gentle to my heart. Can't understand your ivy, But remember this, if you really want my kiss, be sweet and gentle, lest we part. Remember, I live. If you love me, then you must be gentle to my heart. I live.
Have you decided what kind of a house you're going to build?
Abbott, I'm thinking it over. I think I'm going to build an igloo.
Igloo?
Yep.
Where can you get snow in California?
I'll tell you if you'll tell me where I can get lumber in California.
You talk sense. How are you going to furnish the house?
Well, I think I'm going to put a pinball machine in the living room, a card table, slot machine, pool table in the other room.
Oh, you idiot. What about chairs, stoves, and beds?
Abbott, all I can afford is the necessities. The luxuries will have to come later.
Well, Costello, now that my wife has okayed you at the bank for a loan, the first thing to do is go out and buy a lot.
Buy a lot? Buy a lot of what?
A lot of nothing, just a lot.
If I'm going to buy a lot, it's got to be a lot of something. I ain't spending my money for nothing.
Listen, you don't get nothing, you get a lot. You take your money and buy a lot.
Buy a lot of what?
Look, you idiot, when I say you buy a lot, I'm talking about a lot you buy when you buy a lot.
Oh, when you say you buy a lot, you're talking about a lot you buy when you buy a lot.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
You can get a lot for a lot, or you can get a lot for a little.
Make up your mind. Do I get a lot or a little?
Well, I think you ought to start off with a little lot. Then later on, you can get a lot more lot for quite a lot more. Or you can get another little lot for quite a lot less.
Oh, you think I ought to start with a little lot, and later on I could get a lot more lot for quite a lot more, and a little lot for quite a lot less.
Now you've got the picture.
Now I've got the picture. Excuse me for just one moment.
Where are you going?
I'm going in a dark room and try and develop it.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, there's a new subdivision out in the valley. And we can take a look at lots and lots of lots. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Well, Costello, here's a new subdivision, and here comes the real estate salesman.
Good
Now, be careful.
gentlemen. I'm a very busy man. Busy. Just sign your name on the dotted line. The place is yours.
What place?
Well, honeymoon must be over. The customers are asking questions again. Look, young fella, I'm a busy man. I only spend 30 seconds on my 60-second workout. I get 5 o'clock shadow at 3:30. On my third birthday, I was 6 years old. My favorite song's A Rainy Night in Cucamonga.
That's A Rainy Night in Rio.
I know, but I haven't got time to take the trip. I'm a very busy man. Now, there's a beautiful lot on the hillside. It's kind of slopey, but I'll let you have it for $3,000.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't you think that's a pretty steep price?
Yes, but it's a pretty steep lot. Yes, sir. I'm a very busy man. Now, some of these lots are a lot more than other lots. I give you a little lot for a lot or a big lot for a little.
A little lot for a lot or a big lot for a little?
Make up your mind. I'm a busy man. You want to start with a little lot and get a lot more lot for a lot less later? Come on, I'm a busy man.
This guy ain't too busy to steal our routine.
All right. Look, Costello. Hey, look. What? This lot has a pretty good view.
Yes, from here I can watch for the day, the 7th of May.
Yes, it has a wonderful view of all the movie studios. On your right is Paramount, hidden by the Santa Monica Mountains. On your left is Republic, hidden by the San Fernando Mountains. And straight ahead is Warner Brothers.
Hidden by Sidney Greenstreet.
Mister, my friend Costello needs a small lot in which to build a house. Now, how much will it cost me?
Well, being it's Costello, I'll let him have it for a song.
Oh, you'll let me have it for a song?
Yeah.
You got a deal. My wife!
No, quiet. He doesn't mean that kind of a song. He does not mean that kind of a song. Will you keep quiet?
I'm a busy
Well, he don't mean that. Mister, what's the price?
$2,900.
$2,900 for this crummy piece of ground? This guy must think I'm a veteran.
Hey, look, I'll handle it. Just let me take over from here. Keep quiet. Look here, you tin horn swindler. Don't try to rob my pal Costello. $2,900 for this gopher's playground.
Mr. Abbott, there's 10% in it for you if I can unload this on Costello.
Well, why didn't you say so? 10%, eh? Costello, this lot isn't worth $2,900.
No?
It's worth $3,900.
You see, mister? My pal over there... Wait a minute. Just a minute. A minute ago, Abbott, you said this was a gopher's playground. Them gophers must be wearing mink coats. How much ground do I get for the $3,900?
Come, I'll show you. We'll walk all around your lot.
Yes, sir.
Well, there you are. How do you like it, Costello?
Fine, but when we walk back, can we take a shortcut?
All right, give me your check, and I'll give you the deed. There, that's fine, and I want to thank you. Goodbye.
Hey, just a minute. How do we get into town from here?
Well, your property's just a stone's throw from the railroad station.
Where's the railroad station?
As soon as you throw enough stones, we're going to build one.
Come on, Costello. We're going into town to see a contractor so that you can start building right away. Costello, there's the contractor's office across the street.
Hiya, fellas.
Hiya, Skinny. Hey, Costello just bought a lot near the river, and he's going to build a house on it.
Well, I had a lot once on a river overlooking the bank,
How did
but I
you-
lost it.
How did you lose it?
For overlooking the bank.
So long, Skinny. We get rid of him fast,
Yeah.
don't we?
Well, come on, Costello. We've got to get over to the contractor's office.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. What little monument.
Hello. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I'm on my way to the contractor's. He's drawing some plans for my new bungalow.
Bungalow? Oh, Abbott, you know what a bungalow is. That's a cottage with a patio and a barbecue.
Don't you just love little bungalows?
Oh, I'd rather have a large mansion with a punt house and a two-car garage.
Oh, housing is very bad in Hollywood. My aunt is living in a trailer camp in Santa Monica.
That's nothing. My cousin pooched a tunt at Malibu Booch, and he's got a halibut for a room moot.
Well, I must be dashing off. As we say in French, la boquette, kem de tom, en la qu'est-ce que c'est to you?
And a bucket of Kemptone and a kisser to you, too.
Well, I do hope you build a house like my old home in Virginia. Oh, I miss that graceful patio, those smooth white pillars, that broad veranda.
I know just what you mean. I used to feel the same way about a blonde in Patterson, New Jersey.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn puts this question to music.
When am I gonna kiss you good morning? Just like I kissed you good night. How can it be a beautiful morning if you are not in my sight? I'm not the kind who goes for all those hit-and-run kisses. I won't be satisfied until we're Mr. and Mrs. When am I gonna kiss you good morning? Just like I kissed you good night. It's awful nice to spend the night romancing. It's thrilling every minute I'm with you. But when I leave you now, I'll be so lonely. And the dawning will break cold and blue. When you gonna kiss me good morning? Just like I kissed you good night. Buy a little ring for my finger, then we will do it up right. We hide away in some cafe, the candlelight's bewitching. I'd rather have those ham and eggs in our little kitchen. When am I gonna kiss you good morning? I won't be satisfied. You're the groom and I'm the bride. Then I can kiss you all I
If
If you're looking for the rich, full flavor of superbly blended tobaccos, if you want cool mildness, too, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. See if Camel's rich flavor of choice tobaccos and Camel's cool mildness don't suit your T-zone to a T. Then you'll understand why so many doctors smoke Camels. 3 leading independent research organizations recently asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Hey, look, Costello. This is the contractor's office.
Oh, how do you do, gentlemen? As Louis XIV said to Louis XV, you're next. Oh, pardon me a second while I answer the phone. Hello? Yes, this is Brown, the contractor. You just built a house in Brooklyn and you want to move it to California? I'll have to check our rates and call you back, Mr. DeRoche.
Mr. Brown, my friend Costello would like to talk over some plans with you.
Oh, everybody's got plans. They bother me all day. One fella came in, wanted a 3-room house. I threw him bodily out the window. Another fella came in, wanted a 2-room house. I kicked him down the elevator shaft. Now, what can I do for you?
Give me a package of Beam and Caps and chewing gum, please.
Stop that, Costello, and tell the man what you want.
Well, if it isn't too much trouble, I'd like to have you build me a house.
Build you a house?
Yes, sir.
You've got a lot of nerve to stand there and ask me to build you a house when this city is suffering from a shortage of bowling alleys?
Mr. Brown, I wish you could see your way clear to build Costello a home. Living conditions are pretty crowded in Hollywood.
Crowded?
Yes, it's so crowded in Hollywood that John's other wife is living with one man's family.
Well, as one bullfrog said to the other bullfrog, let's hop to it. There's no lumber, but I have a glass blower who blows 3-room bungalows.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad. Where is the glass blower?
Oh, I had to fire him. He was blowing some bungalows and he got the hiccups. Before I could stop him, he made 300 Quonset huts.
Are you building any houses for GIs?
Oh, yes. GIs are in here every day. They run around saying, gee, I wish I had a bungalow. Gee, I wish I had a house. Gee, I wish I had some place to live.
Mr. Brown, what will it cost to build a house for Costello?
Well, let me see now. Lumber, $6,000. Cement, $3,000. Nails, $2,000. And, $15,000 for the master plumber.
Do I really need that master plumber?
Well, certainly. Who else but a master plumber could put the cold water knob on the hot water faucet? Well, that'll make $26,000. Here, just sign the contract. I'll get you a pen.
Thanks. I have my own pen. It's the latest thing. It's an Italian pen.
Italian pen?
Yes, it has a meatball point and writes under spaghetti.
Well, now that I have your signature, have you got a co-signer that will guarantee the payment?
Co-signer? I haven't got any co-signer.
No co-signer? Mm-hmm. Without a co-signer, I wouldn't build a house for the King of Siam.
Mr. Costello, I've got to get a house. Please be my co-signer. You've got to be my co-signer.
I can't do it. And quit following me around on that white elephant.
Who was that? Huh? Who was that?
The King of Siam.
No sense, Costello. Come on. We've got to get a co-signer.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Hello, Louis, honey.
Hello, Marylin.
Hello, Marylin. Costello's thinking of building a new home.
Yes, Marylin. After the house is built, maybe we could get married and keep house together.
Well, would you be a thoughtful husband? Would you wipe the dishes with me?
Marylin, I wouldn't wipe the dishes with you. I'd buy a dish rag. Marylin, if I marry you, will you let me be the boss and run things?
Oh, I'd let you run everything. The washing machine, the vacuum, and all the errands. Goodbye.
Gee, Abbott, she's a lovely girl. She's the kind of girl I'd like to take home to my mother. If I could only trust my father.
Come on. We're going in here to Mrs. Whitwash's house and see if she will be a co-signer for your new house.
Why, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my goodness, I wonder who left that empty beer barrel on my front porch. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello.
I wish you hadn't have said that, Mrs. Whitwash. I was just telling Abbott how you have that 1947 look.
Oh, thank you. Oh, do you really think I have that 1947 look?
Yes. You act like 19 and you're really 47.
Why, how dare you, you pudgy, pin-headed pipsqueak. Why, just look at this picture of me in my bathing suit. It was taken just after I came out of the water.
How many days have you been in the water?
Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello wants to build a new house, and he hasn't enough money. Would you be a co-signer?
Why should I go signer? If he wants somebody to go signer, why doesn't he go signer himself?
Mrs. Wetwash, when Abbott says co-signer, he doesn't mean go signer like you go to sign a thing when you go to sign it. He means co-signer like when you've got a lot of money, you're a co-signer.
Oh, you mean co-signer like when you have a lot of money, you're a co-signer.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, never mind, Costello. I've got an idea. There's some old lumber in my backyard, and you can build a little shack to live in until your house is built. Come on. Costello! Costello! Why are you hammering on those boards so hard?
No nails.
You're building this shack all wrong. Will you listen to me, please? It's all wrong. Look, you see that board on the roof?
Yes.
The one that's sticking out?
Yes.
Well, get the saw and see if you can saw the board you see.
Okay. What did you say?
All I said was look for the saw and see if you can saw that board, see?
See if I can saw the board.
Yes. Can't you saw the board?
Certainly I can saw the board.
Well, then go up on the roof and saw it.
Why should I go up on the roof and saw it when I can saw it from down here?
You can't saw it from down here.
Wait a minute, Abbott. Can you see the board from down here?
Well, certainly.
Well, I can see it from down here, too.
I know you can see it. I want you to go up on the roof and saw it.
Look, Abbott, I saw the board when I put it up there. I saw it before you did, and I don't want to see it again.
I didn't ask you to see it. I asked you to saw it.
Do you want me to see it or saw it?
Well, now, look, you've got to see it to saw it.
Get me off this seesaw. I'm getting seasick. Abbott, never mind all this. I'm going to go out and buy me a prefabricated house.
Hey, now, that's a good idea.
You come on over tomorrow afternoon and we'll have a housewarming.
Okay, Costello. I'll see you tomorrow.
Not if I saw you first.
Oh. Costello. Oh, Costello.
You come.
Costello.
Oh, yes. Look, Abbott.
What?
Oh, here I am, Abbott. Come on in and take a look at my new prefabricated house. I just finished putting it up. Look, Abbott, I've even got a beautiful fire going in a fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty, isn't it?
Hey, this is a funny-looking house. Only one room, bare walls. Where did you get all that wood you're burning in the fireplace?
The company was very, very nice to me. They sent it along with the house.
Wait a minute. Let me see those plans.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. I thought so.
What?
You idiot. You burned the house and you're living in the packing case.
Oh, I'm a bad carpenter.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Coatesville, Pennsylvania, U.S. Army McCornack General Hospital, Pasadena, California, U.S. Naval Hospital, Pensacola, Florida, U.S. Marine Hospital, Kirkwood, Missouri, and Veterans Hospital, Newington, Connecticut. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you've done it again. Now you have no house. Where are you going to live?
Well, I could go and live with my Uncle Artie Stebbins, but I don't want to.
Where does your Uncle Artie live?
In a big 500-room house overlooking a bay.
Why, I'd call that a castle.
Everybody else calls it Alcatraz.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next Thursday night to Abbott and Costello when they celebrate the first day of May. There'll be a big festival at Mrs. Wetwash's home, and Costello has his fortune told. Costello is a sucker for Sears. Tune in next week and listen to this Sears sucker.
A man who smokes a pipe has pipe appeal, so the ladies say, and the tobacco that has pipe appeal is Prince Albert, as millions of pipe smokers know. Prince Albert's choice tobacco with its rich, full flavor and cool mildness has made it America's favorite pipe tobacco. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite, crimp cut to smoke slow and cool. For real smoking comfort, try Prince Albert. Another American favorite, Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry, Saturday night on NBC. Red Foley sings the American folk songs you know and love. And if you don't already know and love Minnie Pearl and the other laugh makers on Grand Ole Opry, you will after you hear Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camels. If your community remains on Standard Time, listen to Abbott and Costello 1 hour earlier starting next Thursday. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Costello, come here. Come over here. Why are you late again? Well, how about I stopped at the music store to get one of our records of our baseball routine. But there was a guy in there ahead of me and bought every one they had. Who was? Leo DeRosa. He wants to find out who's on first. All right. Well, Happy Chandler won't tell him. All right, well, forget about it. Look, how are you doing on that job I got you last week? Oh, forget that. What do you mean? The job? Yeah. Well, I worked there 5 days, and the man fired me. 5 days? Isn't that pretty short notice? George, I defy anybody to find out how dumb I am in 5 days. Oh, well, that's defy anybody. All right. I'm a dope, and that's that. I know. That should teach you. That should teach you the value of education. Huh? That should teach you the value of education. Education? Yeah. Did you graduate from college? No. High school? No. Grade school? No. You're getting hot. Well, now, wait a minute. Doesn't that make you an ignoramus? No, but it sure helps. Anyhow, my folks couldn't afford to send me to school. We were so poor, my mother used to send me out on the street to beg for a piece of whole wheat bread. Why whole wheat bread? We were poor, but we were proud. But I had a happy childhood, Abbott. You did? Every morning I'd take my father's hand and we'd walk to school together. And then at 4 o'clock I'd call for him and take him home again. That's all your mother. The old man was going to school. I'd take him home. I know. Costello, your mother must have had a struggle with that family. But now you can make up to her. You can make up for everything. Remember that Sunday is Mother's Day. That's right, Abbott. Next Sunday is Mother's Day. Oh, then you do remember Mother's Day. Sure, my mother always sends me something. Why, you idiot? You're supposed to send your mother something. Now, last year I sent my mother a check for $100. By the way, that reminds me, I never did get that check back from the bank. No, but I'll bet your mother did. Please, here, no remarks like that, Costello. My checks are good. I have plenty of money. Why, it cost me $10,000 a year just to live. Abbott, it ain't worth it. No, it's... Never mind that. What are you going to send your mother this year? I think I'll get her a brand new 1947 Cadillac. Where can you get a 1947 Cadillac? You can get all you want of them from the Cadillac Company if you're a property owner. Well, no, but what kind of property do you have to own? The Cadillac Company. You idiot. You haven't got enough money to buy a new car. Oh, no? Then I'll send out my collection of rare coins. I got it right here. Look, Abbott. Mm-hmm. 2 quarters, 3 dimes, and a nickel. Well, these are not rare coins. With me, they are. Abbott, will you lend me $10 to buy my mom a nice present? No, I will not. If you need money, I know where you can get $1,000 just for spending the night in a haunted house. Good. That's just the kind of job I've been... What's the matter? What kind of house did you say that was? A haunted house. You see, the owner wants to sell it, and he's willing to give $1,000 to the first man that would spend the night there to break the spell. You know, the spell of the ghost. Abbott, I ain't going to get mixed up with no ghosts. What do you mean? When people stop walking and talking, I'm through with them. No. I am not that dopey. Costello, a ghost is not real. When you see a ghost, you see an apparition. Abbott, when I had my operation for appendicitis, all I saw was a doctor and a beautiful nurse. No. Costello, I'm not talking about an operation. I'm talking about an apparition. Apparition like in hallucination. Abbott, what in hallucination are you talking about? Costello, I'm talking about ghosts. Abbott, that ghost may spook to me, but I ain't spooking to him. I ain't holding no conversation with those strange ghosts. You nitwit, you can't speak to a ghost. No? You just said the ghost spoke to me, you idiot. A spook is a ghost. You have nothing to be afraid of because of the ghost is the house. You see, the house is only a room. Boy. Well, what you say? And I really mean, what did you say? I said the ghost in the house is only a rumor. I wouldn't care if he was a little. Look, you dummy. This ghost is a rumor. A rumor is a tale, a vicious tale. That did it. I ain't going to no house where there's a ghost with a vicious tail. No. Listen, Costello, I'm trying to explain to you what a ghost is. Now, let's take, for example, a ghost motion picture. Did you see the ghost picture that Irene Dunn did? Dunn did? Yeah. What kind of talk is that? You mean Dunn? No. Look, Costello, Irene Dunn did a picture, a ghost picture. Did you see the picture that Irene Dunn did? Look, Abbott, if Irene Dunn did it, I've done saw it. You all? Oh, no. Costello, please. Will you listen to me? I'm talking about the star Irene Dunn. Now, you know that Dunn does pictures. Dunn does them? Well, shut my mouth. I didn't know that Dunn does them. I thought that does them. Does everything. Yeah! Now, look, Costello, I'm talking about the ghost picture that Irene Dunn did. When I say that Irene Dunn did a picture, I don't mean that Irene Dunn done a picture. I mean that Irene Dunn did a picture, and the picture that Dunn did is what Dunn's done. Oh, when you say that Irene Dunn did a picture, you don't mean that Irene Dunn done a picture. You mean that Irene Dunn did a picture, and the picture that Dunn did is what Dunn's done. Now you've got it. Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Experience is the best teacher. Give him a little more play, Mrs. Newstead. Won't be long now. He's getting tired.
Me too. This deep fishing is exercise.
Mrs. Dorothy Allen Newstead, holder of the International Women's All-Tackle record for cobia, had to learn just like everybody else. It took experience to become a champion. As Mrs. Newstead said,
experience is the best teacher in deep sea fishing. Best teacher with cigarettes, too. After all the different brands I smoked during the war shortage, I really appreciate Camels.
yes, experience is the best teacher. Experience during that war shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. People tried one brand after the other on their T-zones, that's teeth for taste and teeth for throat, as they smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. Result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Mansell. A small cafe, Mansell. A rendezvous, Mansell. The violins were warm and sweet, and so are you, Mansell. And as the night went by, a kiss became a song. Your lovely eyes seemed to sparkle just like wonder. No heart ever yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well, someday you say goodbye. The violin lovely eyes seem to sparkle just like wonder. Your heart never yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well someday you say goodbye. When violins will cry and so will I. And then
Well, Costello, have you been thinking about taking that job in the haunted house? That $1,000 would buy your mother a nice present for Mother's Day. Yes, Abbott, I've been thinking of the ghost all day. I even went to see the ghost picture that Irene Dunn did. There's an old guy in that picture that takes beautiful girls into the haunted house, and they're never seen again. That old man must be a fiend. He may be a fiend, but he ain't no dope. Well, I continue here. Oh, yes. You could have seen what went on into the haunted house. In the first scene, there's a gunshot and a body. Murder? Murder. In the second scene, there's a gunshot and another body. Murder? Murder. In the third scene, there's a beautiful blonde sweater girl. Murder? Murder! Well, never mind that. Hey, here's the office of the real estate broker who's offering that reward to the man who will spend the night in the haunted house. Costello, you're going to earn that money, and you can send $1,000 to your mother. Yeah, my mother could use that money to help one of our relatives get cured of a nervous breakdown. Who's the relative with the nervous breakdown? After I spend the night in that haunted house. Me. Now, nonsense. We're going in there and get you that job.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
My friend Costello wants to spend the night in your haunted house and earn that $1,000.
Oh, yes. As the cow said to the farmer with the big hand, boy, what a jerk. Tell me, Costello, have you ever had any experience with ghosts?
Oh, sure. One time I saw a whole flock of ghosts sitting around a campfire. What were they doing? Telling people stories.
Oh, good. Well, then, Costello, you'll take the job?
Not me. I ain't spending the night in the haunted house.
Costello, you're not afraid of ghosts. You're not a spineless jellyfish. You're not a sissy britches. You're not a cringing yellow coward.
You want to bet? Mr. Brown, Costello will take the job.
Oh, goody. Costello, the job is yours. Here's the address of the haunted house, and as Skinny Ennis said to Marylin Maxwell, here's the key. Well, I'll see you tomorrow morning, I hope.
Well, come on, Costello. Let's go across the street to that bookstore, and I'll buy you a book on how to handle ghosts. Look out. Look out for that car, Costello. Look out. Well, what do you know? He stopped for it. Must be an Easterner. Right, Skinny Ennis. Skinny, Costello's going to spend the night in the haunted house.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
You know, our house used to be haunted. It was haunted by the ghost of a bottle of bourbon.
Oh, you're nuts, Skinny. How could a bottle of bourbon can't die?
Oh, no? That was that night my father killed it.
Abbott, if that Skinny ever becomes a ghost, he will need a sheet. An empty tea bag would cover him. Never mind him. Let's go into the bookstore. Pardon me, that lady over there where the ghost books are. I saw her. Pardon me, miss. Could you tell me where we...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Albert and Mr. Costello. You fought, little mon, you.
Well, miss. What are you doing here in the bookstore?
Oh, I just dropped in to bruise among the best schoolers.
Best schoolers? Oh, Abbott, you know what best schoolers are. That's like Farufer Umbor and How Groon Was My Bully.
By any chance, have you read Uncle Too's Kubin?
Youse? But I prefer the three little cookies who lost their muttons.
Well, I must be toddling along. As we say in Siamese, Olisaki, Pulakata Susa, and Kessu to you.
And an old sock full of cottage cheese and a kiss to you, too. Come on, Costello. Come on. Let's look for the ghost book. Hey, say, there's Marylin. Ah, lovely Marylin Oldsmobile. Marylin Oldsmobile? You mean Marylin Maxwell? Abbott, did you ever see a Maxwell with a chassis like that?
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Hello, Louis, darling.
Marylin, darling, every time I see you, my heart goes pitter-patty. Knock, knock. Pitter-patter. Wait a minute. Knock, knock. What's the knock for? My engine always knocks when it's warming up. Quiet, Costello. Marylin, Costello's going to make $1,000 by spending the night in a haunted house.
Oh, Louis, aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
Well, suppose while you're sitting there in that haunted house, an ugly, old, decrepit, hideous face should appear before you.
That's one thing I don't have to worry about. Abbott's got a date tonight. Come on, Costello. We've got to get that ghost book. Come on.
Louis, you remember the last time we met in this bookstore? When the clerk wasn't looking, you kissed me. Mm-hmm.
Shame on you, Costello, making love to Marylin in a public bookstore. Where did you kiss her?
Between the novels and the natural history.
Louis, would you like for me to come and sit with you tonight in that haunted house?
I couldn't let you do that, darling. Suppose a ghost should come up and put his arms around you.
Oh, a ghost wouldn't do that. Every ghost has his own girlfriend. Goodbye now.
Well, come on, Costello. It's getting dark. We've got to get over to that haunted house. Well, Costello, here's the haunted house. Brother, what a spooky-looking joint. What's the matter?
Abbott, there's a big black thing following me.
You don't touch your shadow.
Yeah? Then why ain't it doing what I'm doing?
Never mind that. Open the door.
Abbott, it's dark in here. I ain't gonna stay in this house.
Oh, don't be silly, Costello. There's nothing to be scared about.
Careful, Costello. Don't step on that cat's tail.
Okay, Abbott. Abbott, who said that?
I told you not to step on that cat's tail.
I don't see any cat.
There is no cat, just the tail.
Abbott, get me out of here!
Come back here,
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture, The Yearly. For Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn sings...
Beware, my heart, you're getting in too deep. Take care, my heart, this is a bit too steep. Don't listen to the lilt of his lovely laughter, or you will cry.
Consider your T-Zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. Would your taste like the rich, full flavor of choice, superbly blended tobaccos? Then try a Camel. Would your throat welcome cool, mild smoking? Then try a Camel. Yes, see if Camels don't suit your T-Zone to a T. When three leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors this question, what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, come on, Costello. It's almost 12 o'clock midnight. Now, if you want to get that $1,000, you'd better get inside that haunted house and stay there until morning.
Abbott, there must be something awful wrong with that house. Why? It's been vacant 2 years. Not even a veteran has tried to rent it. Hey, Abbott, look. What's the matter? I see two hands in front of me. Now they're coming together. What is it? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. No. Close down. Watch time. That must be Pacific Ghost Time. Hey, Abbott, I'm getting out of here. There's a guy I want to see outside. Oh. Me. See you later.
Come back here, you sissy.
Look over there, Abbott. There's a ghost in the corner. I think it's a lady ghost.
What makes you think it's a lady ghost?
It's wearing a low-cut sheet. I'm getting out of here now.
Shame on you, you coward. Only a baby would be afraid of a ghost. Abbott, please pass me the pablum. Hello, boy. I'm a ghost. Wait a minute. If you're a ghost, what's your sheet? You're wearing a blanket. It gets cold at night in California, kid. Abbott! 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 Oh, what's the matter with you, Costello?
Look, Abbott. There's one of those spooks coming up the stairs now.
Hey, wait a minute. Costello, you're right. Look. But don't worry. I know how to break the spell of the ghost. You must pull the sheet off that thing. Now, I'll sneak around in the back of it, and you pull the sheet off.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, all right, then. You pull the sheet off, and I'll sneak around in the back.
That's better. Wait a minute. That's the same thing.
Wait, Costello. Grab the sheet off the ghost. Hello. It's Mrs. Wetwash. Abbott, put the sheet back on.
Why, Mr. Abbott, what are you doing in this haunted house with that horrible Halloween pumpkin? Oh, pardon me, it's Costello.
I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Wetwash. Only today I was telling Abbott what sparkling white teeth you had.
Oh, did you notice them when I smiled?
No, I passed your house this morning. They were hanging on the clothesline.
Quiet, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, what are you doing in this haunted house masquerading as a ghost?
Boys, I'm going to take you into my confidence. I'm going to reveal a secret that nobody else knows.
Maybe she's going to tell us the right age.
Quiet, Costello. What is it, Mrs. Wetwash?
Well, Costello, are you sure you can keep a secret?
Certainly. I saw that new picture last night, and I wouldn't even tell anybody why George Hapley was late.
Well, all right, I'll tell you. You see, this house isn't really haunted.
No?
It's just me playing the part of a monster-faced ghost.
That's the best piece of casting we've had on this show all season.
You shut up, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, why do you haunt this house?
Well, because I don't want anyone to buy it. My late husband, Herman Wetwash, once owned this house, and he hid a treasure map somewhere in this room. Now, if you boys will help me find that map, we can dig up the treasure and split it, and we'll each get a third.
Okay, but remember, Abbott, I want my full third. 20%. Costello will help Mrs. Wetwash. We can each take turns haunting the house until the map is found. Costello, you take the first 8-hour shift.
Good. I'll... Wait a minute. Why should I take the first 8-hour shift?
All right. And Mr. Abbott, you take the first shift. And Costello, you can come next door to my house and we go into the parlor and next.
Well, you talked me into it.
You're coming with me?
No, I'm taking the first shift. Well, I've been sitting here by myself in the dark for hours, but the darkness doesn't frighten me. Being alone doesn't frighten me. All this silence doesn't frighten me. That frightens me.
Hey, Abbott! Abbott!
That must be Abbott coming. He must have heard me. Hey, Abbott, I'm in here. See, Abbott, you're all dressed up like a ghost. Where did you learn to walk on the ceiling like that? Look at Abbott. He's walking on the ceiling. He's walking on the ceiling?
That ain't Abbott. That's a ghost. Get me out of here!
Don't be frightened. Don't be frightened, little fat man. I'm a kind ghost. I never hurt anybody. I can't help it if I'm a ghost.
Oh, you seem all right. Tell me, how did you become a ghost?
Well, up until 3 weeks ago, I was a man just like you, and I had no place to live. I looked and looked and looked for a house, and finally I located this house. And when I found out it was vacant, I dropped dead.
Story. That's really a sad story, but my Uncle Mike became a ghost under very similar circumstances.
He did?
Yes, he spent 3 years tunneling his way out of San Quentin and came up in the gas chamber.
But I wish you'd do me a favor. There's a very ugly woman that keeps running through this house every night, and I'm afraid of her. None of us spooks will speak to her.
You mean none of you folks will speak to her?
Now, don't tell me how to do a routine. I used to do jokes for the sheriff.
You have to pay her much money?
7 bones a week.
Must have been red skeletons. 7 bones a week, eh?
Costello, who is that woman that comes here every night?
Oh, that's Mrs. Whitworth. She's looking for the treasure map. Her late husband hid in this room.
Oh, that old thing. It's over there behind the third loose brick in the fireplace.
Oh, thanks. I'll get the map and I'll take it to her right away. Third loose brick. Here it is. Here it is. Hey, Abbott. Mrs. Whitworth. I found the map. I found the map. Wait a minute. Here we are. Here we are, Costello.
Oh, look, Miss Rabbit, he's found the map. Oh, Costello, this is wonderful. I'll call the man and tell him that he can sell the house right away. Now, you boys meet me in the garden, and we'll dig up the treasure and split it.
Hey, Costello, are you sure you're reading that map right? He's dug up this whole garden and he's found no treasure.
Oh, Costello, let me see that map.
Here it is. See it for yourself. It says take 2 steps forward, 2 steps to the right, and 3 steps back.
Let me see that.
Here you are.
Take 2 steps forward, 2 steps to the right, and 3 steps back. Why, you whale-wasted, what-brained weasel? This is no treasure map. This is a dancing lesson from Arthur Murray. Oh, I'm ruined. What am I going to do now?
Shall we dance? Oh, get out of
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Cheyenne, Wyoming, U.S. Army Valley Forge General Hospital, Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, U.S. Naval Hospital, Chelsea, Massachusetts, U.S. Marine Hospital, Fort Stanton, New Mexico, and Veterans Hospital, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, I hope you weren't too frightened when I left you in that haunted house. Oh, no, Abbott. I wasn't afraid. I sat in an easy chair and fell asleep. I dreamt that Hetty Lamar had her arms around me. And just as she was going to kiss me, I woke myself up. Why did you do that? I was playing hard to get. Oh, good night, folks. Good night, everybody.
Costello again next Thursday night when Abbott takes Costello to an occupational expert for an adaptability test. Now, there's a couple of high-class words, occupational adaptability. Should be lots of fun when the boys tackle them next week, so if you're adaptable for more laughs, just occupational to see by the radio next Thursday.
P.A. Pipe Appeal. P.A. Prince Albert. Pipes packed with Prince Albert really have P.A. Prince Albert has Pipe Appeal 2 ways. A mellow aroma that appeals to the ladies and a rich, full flavor that will appeal to you. Prince Albert is specially treated to endure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to smoke slow and cool. For Pipe Appeal, be sure to smoke Prince Albert, the tobacco specially made for smoking pleasure. Saturday night is quite a night in radio, you know. The night of Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry on NBC. If you're not a regular listener already, you will be when you hear Red Foley sing your favorite American folk songs, when you laugh with Minnie Pearl and Rod Brasfield. Remember the time and station. Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show. is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Will you please put away that bag of popcorn and stop eating? All you do is eat. You're getting fatter every minute.
I am not getting fat. Everybody says I'm getting slim as an eel.
You're getting slim as an eel.
Sure, when people see me, they say, "Here comes Costello. What a slim eel." Hey, Abbott, besides, I don't want to get fat. Getting fat is expensive.
Oh, how can getting fat be expensive?
Well, I got a battleship tattooed on my chest, and every time I gain 10 pounds, I got to put on another lifeboat.
Oh. Talk sense. Just look at you. How'd you get that? Hey, how did you get that lump on your head and all those bruises on your face?
Well, last night I called on the little redhead that lives next door, and she told me to take her in her arms and forget everything.
And did you?
Yes. I forgot that the lights were on, the shades were up, and her father was in the next room.
Costello, you've got to stop chasing after every girl you see. Do you want to become a masher?
I wouldn't mind being a masher if I could pick my own potatoes.
Now, look, what were you doing at this little redhead's house? You told me you had a date with Marilyn Maxwell.
Well, I did, Abbott, but Marilyn busted it. She didn't want to go out with me no more. She says we're intellectual opposites.
You and Marilyn are intellectual opposites?
Yep, she's intellectual and I'm the opposite.
I don't blame Marilyn. You've been taking up her time for a whole year, and you've never proposed to her.
Oh, I did propose to Marilyn, Abbott, but her answer had a string to it.
Her answer had a string to it?
Yeah, she told me to go fly a kite.
I mean, you don't know how to propose to girls. You've got to make them think they are everything, and you're nothing.
I tried that too, Abbott. I said to her, Marilyn, I am nothing. I have nothing. I can't give you nothing.
What did she say?
Nothing.
Where did you propose to her?
Well, in a lunchroom. We were eating meatloaf.
Ah, no wonder Marilyn keeps turning you down, proposing to a girl over a plate of meatloaf. You should take her out and gaze at the stars. The skies are full of things we know nothing about.
So is meatloaf.
Oh, hello there, boys.
Why, it's Marilyn Maxwell.
Marilyn, my love, Marilyn. Come put your arms around me.
Like this, Louis?
Yes, now hold me tighter. Tighter. That's it. Just hold me.
Okay. How long do you want me to hold you?
For 30 days. If nobody calls for me, I'm yours. Well, I got the next line. Excuse me. Well, Marilyn. Marilyn, when I'm close to you like this, I can't seem to break away. Something keeps snapping me back.
Is it love?
No, you're standing on my garter.
Hey, Costello, she seems in a good mood. Why don't you pop the question again?
Huh? Okay.
Pop the question again.
Okay, Marilyn, you know how I feel about you. I don't know how to say this, but do you think that two people can live on $75 a week?
Well, what are you talking about, Louis? I make that much myself.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, no, Louis. The man I marry must be romantic.
Well, ain't I romantic? Didn't I come to your house Sunday night and bring you a big box of Cracker Jacks?
Yes. Did I? Then you held my hand, and I held your hand, and then you held my hand again. Is that any way to make love?
No, but do you know a better way to make a box of Cracker Jack last all night? Marilyn, I'll prove to you that I can really make love. I'll give you a real burning kiss that will set you on fire.
All right, Louis, give me a real burning kiss.
There. How was that?
You better throw another log on the fire.
Well,
You hear that, Costello? No, Marylin is not the girl for you. She's a nice girl and all that, but she's snobbish.
Oh, yes. I mean, what'd you say?
I said Marylin's snobbish.
She is not snobbish. She's an American just like you and me. Don't call Marylin snobbish when she ain't.
No, I know, you dummy. I mean, she's snobbish. She's aloof.
Make up your mind, Abbott. Is she snobbish or aloof?
Oh, about 50-50. I'd say she was half snobbish and half aloof.
Well, a half aloof is better than none.
No. Costello, you're talking about a loaf. I'm talking about aloof. Marylin is aloof. She's well bred.
How do you like that? Now Marylin is a loaf of bread. Next thing you'll be telling me she's a jelly donut.
Oh, Costello, will you listen to me? I'm trying to describe Marylin's character. Haven't you noticed how she goes about with perspicacity?
Good. When did she start going with Percy Cassidy?
No.
Percy Cassidy is still going steady with Cynthia Rosenblatt.
No, you idiot. Perspicacity is not a person. Perspicacity means a distinction. Anyone can have perspicacity. You have perspicacity. Therefore, you have distinctness.
I got what?
You have distinctness.
You don't smell so good yourself.
Stop that. I said you have distinctness. You are distinguished. Or, as they would call you in French, distingué.
Could I have that again in French?
In French, certainly. That French, you see, the French change the last two syllables. In English, it's distinguished. In French, it's stingé.
Abbott, they don't speak French in Patterson. And everybody there used to call me Stingay. Hey, Stingay!
Costello, you're impossible. Merle Maxwell is smart to keep away from you. It proves she's astute.
Yes, it. Could I have the last one again?
Astute.
Abbott, astute all I'm going to astute from you. I can't astute anymore.
Look, Costello, will you listen to me? When I say Marylin is aloof, I'm not talking about a loaf. Aloof is a mark of character, like distinctness. And a person who is distinct has perspicacity, and perspicacity makes one astute.
Oh, when you say aloof, you're not talking about a loaf.
No.
Aloof is a mark of character like distinctness. And a person who is distinct has perspicacity. And perspicacity makes one astute.
Now you're in there pitching.
I may be in there pitching, but the batter is knocking my brains out.
Experience is the best teacher.
Joe, back from a 2-year trip in the Orient, is celebrating his return by dining with his old friend, Bob. Bob says,
Cigarette, Joe? Thanks. Camels, I see. Changed your brand, haven't you?
Yeah. That was one time when a wartime shortage did me some good. You know, we were mighty short of cigarettes here during the war.
True where I was, too.
Well, like everybody else, I smoked any brand I could get. Tried them all, I guess. That certainly taught me plenty about cigarettes. Camels stood head and shoulders above the rest as far as I was concerned.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime cigarette shortage, when people smoked any brand they could get, millions learned the differences in cigarette quality. It was then that people's T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, compared cigarette after cigarette. Millions learned that Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness suited them to a T. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis to sing It's the Same Old Dream.
I can see a steeple surrounded by people. Oh, how real it all starts to seem. Just as the choir is singing, my alarm starts ringing. It's the same old dream. And then my thoughts inspire a scene by the fire in a cottage close by a stream. I know it all by heart now. We're about to part now. It's the same old dream. If you but knew how many times I pretend that I'm with you, I'm sure your heart would unbend. You'd see me through until my dream had a happy ending. I can picture clearly the things I love dearly. In the center you reign supreme. We kiss and I discover I'm a lonesome lover. It's the same old dream. I can picture clearly the things I love dearly. In the center you reign supreme. We kiss, and I discover I'm a lonesome lover. It's the same old dream.
Gee, Abbott, I've been talking to Marylin and she turned me down again. Life means nothing without her. I don't care what happens.
Costello, Costello, put that gun down. It might go off.
I don't care.
But it's pointed at me.
That's why I don't care.
Now, listen to you, dummy.
Atta boy, Skinny!
Now, wait a minute. Listen to me, you dummy. You can win Marylin by impressing her. She's impressed by celebrities. So all you have to do is become famous, get your name in the papers.
I know what I'll do, Abbott. I'll start a fight with you.
No, fighting with me won't get your name in the papers.
At Ciro's?
No, look. Will you listen to me? To get into the papers, you've got to get... Will you listen to me?
I'm listening!
I want to get your face in the papers. But you've got to get mixed up with somebody big.
Okay, then I'll fight Joe Louis.
You're not afraid of Joe Louis?
No, Abbott, I'm not afraid of Joe Louis.
Well.
I'll go right up to him and I'll say, Joe Louis, put up your dukes. I ain't afraid of you. I'll knock your block off. That's what I'll say to Joe Louis. Through that little slit in my armored car.
You talk sense, Costello. Now, look, if you want to become famous and get your name in the papers, you'll have to hire a publicity man. A man who will think up ways of getting your face before the public.
How can he do that?
Well, he might get all the bakeries to stamp your picture on all their soda crackers.
Oh, no, he won't. I ain't going to have kids all over the country slapping peanut butter and jelly in my kitchen.
All right, come on, Costello. I'm taking you to the best publicity man in Hollywood. When he gets through publicizing you, Marylin Maxwell will come to you on bended knees.
Oh, yes. Yes, she will.
Yes.
Oh, boy, lead me to him.
Yeah, well, no. Here's his office. Let's go in.
Well, gentlemen, I'm Brown, the publicity man. The second most famous Mr. Brown in the country. Number 2 Brownie, they call me. As the bandit said when he stuffed a paper towel in his victim's mouth, anything for a gag. Now, what can I do for you?
You can take that gag you stuffed in the victim's mouth and drag it over to Tom Brenneman. It's old enough to get an orchid. This guy must be writing for Fred Allen.
Oh, quiet, Costello. Mr. Brown, could you think up a stunt that would make Costello famous overnight?
Oh, yes, I've got just the stunt for Costello. It's never been done before. I'll have him sit on a flagpole.
Wait a minute. Lots of guys have sat on flagpoles.
At half-mast?
Oh, no. You call that a publicity stunt? My Uncle Mike in Patterson played a game of poker with a TWA hostess while sitting on the wing of a plane going to Honolulu.
Clipper?
Yes, he beat her out of a few bucks.
Mr. Brown, don't you have some sensational stunt that Costello could do?
Oh, yes, indeed. As the doctor said when he slapped the newborn baby, this will open your eyes. Costello, I'm going to have you jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, what a stunt. I can see you now. You're standing on the rail of the bridge.
That ain't me.
Now you're all poised to make your leap.
That ain't me.
A crowd gathers to watch you, and suddenly there's a loud scream, and a man faints.
That's me.
Abbott, get me out of here.
Costello, calm yourself. Mr. Brown will think of something.
Yes,
I don't want to go around the world.
Quiet.
Oh, and listen, as the mailman said to the lady with the measles sign on her house, you've got something there. As you boys know, Milton Reynolds holds the record for flying around the world in an airplane. Now, Costello, you're going to break that record. Tell me, have you had any experience in the air?
Oh, sure. During the war, I was an ace. I destroyed 19 planes.
Costello, you destroyed 19 planes?
I could never get those darn things off the ground.
Well, Costello, if you will pilot a jet plane around the world in record time, you will be the most famous man in the history of aviation.
Think of it, Costello. You'll be a hero. Marylin Maxwell will throw herself at your feet. She'll adore you.
Abbott, I'll pilot that plane around the world on one condition. I'll have to have 2 saxophones, a banjo, 3 trombones, and a piccolo in the cockpit with me.
What for?
I fly by instruments.
Well, Costello, get yourself a sponsor with plenty of money to pay for the plane and finance the trip, and I'll see you at the airport tomorrow.
Okay, Mr. Brown. Goodbye.
Where are we going, Abbott?
Well, we're going to see Mrs. Wetwash and get her to sponsor your trip around the world. She's the only one we know who's loaded with money.
She's got plenty of the long green.
She's got a few of the long red ones, too.
All right, never mind that. Knock on the door and see if she's home.
Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Abbott. My, I wonder why the butcher left the tub of lard on my front porch. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello.
Mrs. Wetwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott what beautiful hair you've got.
Oh, thank you. Did you notice the little white ribbon in my hair?
Oh, is that a ribbon? I thought it was a price tag.
That was very funny, Costello. Why don't you go over to the ostrich farm and show the big birds what a real egg looks like?
I love to see you laugh, Mrs. Wetwash. Your teeth sparkle so.
Well, they should. I see my dentist twice a year.
Yes, one for each tooth.
Cut that out, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello is going to fly around the world as a publicity stunt, and we'd like to have you finance the trip. You know, be Costello's sponsor, like.
What's the matter? Did the camel people finally get wise to him?
Please, Mrs. Wetwash. I gotta make that trip. I gotta become famous. If you put up the money, I'll give you my personal note.
Oh, very well. I'll loan you the money. But I'll bet you don't pay me back until I'm 60.
Abbott, she wants the money back in 3 days.
All right. Quiet, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, make out the note and Costello will sign it.
Oh, very well. I promise to pay Mrs. Winifred Wetwash $10,000. There you are, Costello. Just sign your John Hancock on this line.
My what?
Your John Hancock.
I'm John Hancock? Mrs. Wetwash, don't you know me? I'm Lou Costello.
Oh, I know you're Lou Costello. All I want you to do is sign that note.
Okay, I'll sign it for a minute. I thought you didn't recognize me.
Oh, quit stalling. Sign your John Hancock on that note.
Abbott, call for the police.
What for?
This woman is deliberately and with molasses afterthought attempting to inveigle me into computing a felony.
How can you say that? How can you say that?
It's easy when you don't know what you're talking about.
When I say you're John Hancock, I don't mean you're John Hancock. I mean when you sign Lou Costello, that is your John Hancock, even though you're Lou Costello.
Oh, you mean when you say you're John Hancock, you don't mean you're John Hancock. You mean when I sign Lou Costello, that's my John Hancock. Even though... Why don't they make it bigger print?
Now you're cooking with gas.
Well, I may be cooking with gas, but somebody keeps blowing out my pilot light.
The makers of Camel cigarettes present lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of High Barbary. For her Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn sings...
Mama, tell me, do I gotta? Mama, tell me, do I gotta? Do I gotta kiss him every night? Mama, tell me what is proper. How did you react to Papa? You should know, 'cause Ma, you did all right. If I play hard to get, will I lose him? When he wants a kiss, should I let or should I refuse him? Mama, tell me, do I gotta? I don't want my dreams to totter. I don't want this love of mine to skip. So, Mama, let me kiss him, 'cause I did. You taught me that a girl should do just what a mother said, 'cause what a mother said was wise. But I can't seem to follow through since love went to my head, 'cause Ma, you never saw such eyes. If I play hard to get, will I lose him? When he wants a kiss, should I let or should I refuse him? Mama, tell me, do I gotta? I don't want my dreams to totter. I don't want this love of mine to chill. Oh, Mama, I'm such a fool, but they don't teach that in school. Mama, do I gotta kiss him? All right, I will.
Your T-Zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, is your true proving ground for any cigarette. Try a Camel and let your T-Zone be the judge. See if your taste isn't particularly pleased with Camel's rich, full flavor. See if your throat isn't extra happy with Camel's cool mildness. Try a Camel on your T-Zone now.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
Hey, Costello. I've been looking all over the airport for you. I hope you picked a good, fast plane for our trip around the world.
Abbott, I got a real fast plane. Last night I tested it out, and it went 200 miles an hour.
200 miles an hour? That's not fast.
I know, but today they're going to put in the motor.
You idiot. I don't know why I'm going on this trip with you. You know absolutely nothing about airplanes.
I do, too. I worked in an airplane factory during the war. I used to put girdles on P-40s and make them into P-38s.
No. When did you put girdles on airplanes?
During the Battle of the Bulge.
Yeah, dummy, this is a very important flight. Now, we've got to beat Reynolds' record. Get your name in all the papers and make you a hero in Marilyn Maxwell's eyes. We're taking off in a few minutes. Have you checked all the equipment?
Yes, it's all in the plane. I got the altimeter, the velocimeter, pressure meter, and a pair of pink tights.
What are the pink tights for?
I want to look nice when I'm coming down the runway.
Hiya, fellas.
Hiya, Skinny.
Hiya, Skin.
Skinny, we're about to take off on a trip around the world. Costello is going to try and set a new record.
Well, that's good. I'm just about to take off myself on a solo flight.
If you're going up in a plane, what are you doing with that big can of maple syrup?
Oh, I always take that along in case I have to make a pancake landing.
Hey, Abbott, did you hear that? He takes syrup along for a pancake landing. Wasn't that a waffle joke?
No, what?
We've got to get him some batter jokes.
All right, Hey, here comes one of those women reporters. She probably wants an interview.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello, you fought little mon, you.
Well, miss, I suppose you're here to interview Costello.
Yes. I write all the ocean articles for Collier's magazine.
Collier's magazine? Oh, Abbott, you know what Collier's magazine is. That's a publication like Look, Pook, Klook, and Reuters Digest.
My, isn't all the ocean enchanting? I'll bet you're anxious to hope out for Africa in your Stratoloner.
No, I'd rather be booping a loon in a groohoon boos to Cucamoongoo.
Well, bon voyage. I must be dashing off. As we say in Spanish, Yura mañana usted paracuta na vista to you.
And your mother's busted parachuting a kisser to you, too.
There you are, boys. I've got everything arranged for your trip. What a publicity stunt this is going to be. I telegraphed to the mayor of New York, and the people are getting ready for you to fly over the city.
What are they doing?
Taking down the Empire State Building.
Wait a minute, Costello. Why have you got your goggles around your neck?
Doctor's orders, Abbott. He told me to goggle my throat.
No, quiet, Costello. Look, they're waving the starting flag. Come on, let's get into the plane.
Control tower to the Lou Costello jet plane. Runway 4 is clear for your takeoff.
Costello, flip that switch and answer the control tower.
Okay. Costello to control tower. We're ready for the takeoff.
Roger.
Lewis.
Come on, Costello. Start the motors. We're on our way. Costello, we're not moving. There's something wrong.
I'll check it, Abbott. I found the trouble.
What's holding us back? Is it the motors?
Nope. There's a piece of chewing gum stuck under the left wheel.
Costello, boy, we're climbing fast. This plane can really travel.
Control tower to jet plane. What is your altitude?
50,000 feet.
Roger.
Lewis. Hey, Abbott, it's getting kind of chilly in here. Would you take the wheel a minute? I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I'm going to climb out there on that wing and turn off one of those big fans.
Fans? Get back here, you idiot. That's the propellers.
Control tower to jet plane. State your position.
I'm the comedian on a camel show.
No. Oh, you dummy. He wants to know the position of the plane. Check your compass.
Oh, I get it. Jet plane to control tower. We're flying due east.
Due east?
Roger.
Lewis.
Louis? What's that guy think I am, a jerk?
Roger.
Louis? I'm glad I straightened that out.
Costello, are you sure you laid the course route right? Better check your charts and see where we are.
Okay, Abbott. This looks strange. Hey, Abbott, could you lend me a couple of bucks?
What for?
According to my figures, we're right in front of the $2 window at the Hollywood Park.
Oh, you're nuts, Costello. That's impossible.
At the far turn, it's Barnaby in front, Little Beaver a second, IJ Fox is coming up fast on the inside.
Hey, turn off the radio, you idiot. Now keep the plane on the course. Keep the throttles open. I'm going to take a nap. And don't call me unless you need me.
Hey, Abbott, wake up. We're running out of gas.
All right, Costello. I'll take the controls and we'll make a landing. All right, Costello. Jump out and let's see where we are.
Hey, Abbott, just as I thought, we're lost. We're lost in a strange land.
My, this is a peculiar-looking place. Look, there's something moving over there. It's a native. Question him and see if he can find out what country this is.
Okay. Hey, you. Me, Costello. Me fly great airplane around the world. Me lost. Could you tell me what strange land me in?
You're in Glendale, you jerk.
Hey, Abbott, we made it. We're back. We're in Glendale.
Yeah. Hey, look. Here comes Mr. Brown, our publicity man.
Well, Costello, I want to congratulate you on your magnificent achievement. You have made a great contribution to science.
You mean I've flown around the world in the shortest time?
No, but you went from Los Angeles to Glendale in the longest time. Think of it, 67 hours to go 3.5 miles.
Did you hear that, Abbott? It only took us a half hour longer than the Glendale bus.
Oh, get him.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Roanoke, Virginia, U.S. Army Old Farms Convalescent Hospital, Avon, Connecticut, U.S. Naval Hospital, San Diego, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Buffalo, New York, and Veterans Hospital, Temple, Texas. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you were a flop again tonight. But I have an idea how you can impress Marylin Maxwell. Now, next week, I'm going to get you a job as a lifeguard down at the ocean.
Oh, fine, Abbott. I know all about the ocean. I just read a book called How to Feed Sharks Underwater by Hand.
Who wrote it?
A guy called Three-Fingered Pete.
Oh, good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Listen again next Thursday night and hear what happens when Bud Abbott and Lou Costello get a job as a lifesaver. We don't know what flavor they'll be, but a lot of things can happen, so don't miss it.
Pipe smokers, when a pipe tobacco tastes rich and full-flavored, when it smokes cool and mild, that's real smoking enjoyment. And that's Prince Albert. Prince Albert is crimp-cut to burn slow and even, to smoke cool. It's specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Try Prince Albert. Learn why more pipes smoke it than any other tobacco. Ever hear Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night? Well, it's great fun with Red Foley singing our favorite folk songs, Minnie Pearl and Rod Brassfield for laughs. And this week is Red's special guest, that little musical belle, Rosalie Allen. That's Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, will you come over here, please? Will you listen to me? What are you writing on that pad?
Hey, Abbott.
What are you writing on that pad?
I'm just making out a list of girls I'm going to kiss next week. Here's who I got picked out. Lizzie Schwartz, Maggie Mugglemeyer, Tessie Tinfoil, Lana Turner.
Now, wait a minute. Lana Turner wouldn't kiss you.
Oh, no?
Oh, no.
Then I'll scratch her off my list.
I love you. You dummy, always thinking of girls. Girls. A great men don't waste their time on girls. Where do you suppose Benjamin Franklin would have been if he'd have thought of girls all of the time?
In the front row at Earl Carroll's?
No. Costello, I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. You've got to quit chasing girls and get yourself a job. Look how sloppy you are. Look at your socks.
I can't help my socks, Abbott. It's those new Hickok plastic garters.
What's the matter with them?
Your socks stay up, but your legs fall down.
Telegram for Lou Costello.
Here, boy.
Out of the way, Fatso. I'm looking for Lou Costello. Boy, he is Lou Costello.
The famous Lou Costello?
Precisely.
The one and only Lou Costello?
Yes.
That's me. Gee, I listen to you on the radio every Thursday night. You break me up when you say, how do you do?
Wait a minute.
That ain't me. That's the mad Russian.
You're saying?
Who's going to take this telegram?
I'll take it.
It's collect, $14.
He'll take it. Oh, give it to me. Here, boy. Hey, Costello, this telegram is from Joe DiMaggio. Listen to this. Dear Lou, as you know, I am recovering from a foot operation. I would appreciate you taking my place on the New York Yankees until I recover. Please report to the Yankee Stadium immediately. Signed, Joe DiMaggio.
Abbott.
Hey, that's wonderful.
News. That's the news I've been waiting for. I'm going to be a big league ball player.
Yes.
DiMaggio probably heard about my playing with the Cucamonga Wildcats last year.
You a ball player? I don't believe it, Costello. You know nothing about ball.
Oh, no, I eat baseball. I live baseball. All night when I'm asleep, I dream about baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and miss my turn up at bat?
Oh! What's the matter with you?
Yes. And another thing, Abbott. What page are you on?
Never mind what page you're on.
And another thing, Abbott. Not only that, in Patterson, New Jersey, I worked out with a baseball team. I used to stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why did you stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
This was a girls' baseball team.
Costello, if you're going to play with the New York Yankees, you really have to know something about big league baseball, Lou.
I know all about baseball.
All right, suppose there's a left-handed pitcher pitching. What do?
I put in a right-handed batter.
Now, suppose there's a right-handed pitcher pitching.
I put in a left-handed batter.
But now I trick you. I take out the right-handed pitcher and put in a left-handed pitcher.
Then I double-cross you. I take out my left-handed batter and put in a right-handed batter.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you getting all those right-handed batters?
The same place where you're getting all those left-handed pitchers.
Oh.
Hello, Bud. Hello, Louis, honey.
It's Marylin Maxwell.
Hello, Marylin. I've got great news. I'm going to play ball with the New York Yankees. I'm taking you along as a pitcher.
Oh, now, Costello, Marylin Maxwell can't pitch.
Oh, no? You should see all the guys she struck out that were trying to get to first base. This kid has got some nice curves.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. But I do hope you be careful. You know big league baseball is a very dangerous game.
Oh, what's dangerous about baseball, Marylin?
Well, I read in the paper this morning that in the opening game in Boston, 5 players died on base.
Marylin, you don't seem to know much about baseball. Let me show you how to play indoor baseball. First, I put my left arm around your waist. Then I snuggle my head on your shoulder like this. Then I press my cheek against your cheek.
Oh, wait a minute, Costello. That's not the way to play indoor baseball.
How do you like that? Every season, new rules.
Well, goodbye and good luck, Louis. I just know you'll become famous with those New York Yankees.
Marylin's right, Costello. This is your chance to become famous. Now, you've got a good job as a baseball player, and you might find your proper niche in life.
Yes, I might. I mean, after all, if I find my... What will I find?
An itch. You'll find your niche.
Abbott, when I find an itch, I scratch it.
No. What in the world are you talking about?
An itch. I once had the 7-year itch.
What happened?
I scratched real fast and got rid of it in 3.5 years.
I'm not talking about that kind of an itch. I mean an itch in life. An itch in life is what everyone is looking for. Anyone who is successful has found an itch.
Well, if that's the case, I know an Airedale that is doing very well.
Listen to me, Costello. When I say an itch, I don't mean an itch like you have when you have an itch. I mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Oh, you don't mean an itch like an itch when you have an itch. You mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, why do you mash everything up like that? You're the most mixed-up man I ever saw.
Well, maybe it's because I fell on my mother's mix master this morning. She had it set for mashed potatoes.
Oh, mother. I know that, you idiot. All I'm trying to tell you is that a niche is a notch. Catch?
Natch.
All right. Now you know that a niche is a notch. You know that both of them are the same.
Yes.
Now, I could have a notch and you could have a niche.
Yes, niche to me and notch to you.
I'm only trying to impress you the importance of being a big league ball player and having a good income. Did you ever draw a nice, big, fat salary?
No, I never drew a fat celery, but I once sketched a skinny tomato.
No. So when I say draw, I don't mean draw like you draw when you draw. I mean draw like you draw when you draw a salary.
Abbott, let me smell your breath. Just as I thought. You've drawn one too many already.
Will you listen to me, please? When I say you draw a salary, I mean you draw money.
Now he's got me drawing money. Wait till the FBI finds out about this. I'll probably draw 20 years in a clink. And they don't feed you any celery in there either.
Costello, when I say you draw money, I mean you draw like you draw money to spend it. Not like when you draw on an easel.
That's what I always say. With money, it's easel come, easel go.
Everybody draws money. I draw money. I've been drawing money for years. My brother draws money. He's been drawing money for years.
You draw, and your brother draws?
Certainly.
Just as I thought. You and your brother are an old pair of drawers.
Experience is the best teacher.
It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camel's best.
And weren't you right?
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. Lately it seems, in all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Be a big league ball player, you've got to get yourself in shape. Now, from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., you lift weights. From 9 to 10, deep knee bends. 10 to 11, skip rope. 11 to 12, run 5 miles.
12 to 1, I'll never make it.
Look. You idiot, you'll never be a ball player. Staying up late and going to nightclubs, eating rich food, running around with beautiful girls. Do you know what can happen to you?
Yes, I can become manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Costello, I don't even know why DiMaggio picked you. You don't even know how to swing a bat.
I know all about swinging bats. When I was a kid, my father used to hit me with a baseball bat. My brother used to hit me with a baseball bat. My Uncle Artie Stebbins used to hit me with a baseball bat. And my mother used to hit me with a tennis racket.
With a tennis racket?
Yes, she didn't like baseball.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis.
Hey, Costello, I heard about you taking Joe DiMaggio's place for the New York Yankees.
That's right.
You know, I used to pitch for the Hollywood Stars, and boy, I'll never forget my last game. There were 5 men on base.
No, wait a minute. Wait. 5 men on base. Now, that's impossible.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Stars play?
Ennis, I've seen the Hollywood Stars, and I don't remember you.
Oh, I've changed a lot since then. I had the biggest buck teeth you ever saw. I was the only man on the team that could slide into second base and spike you from either end. Well, so long, Fatso.
So long, Skinny. So long. Hey, you know that Skinny would make an ugly skeleton?
All right. Costello, don't waste time with him. Now, you've got to get ready for the opening game.
Yes, I think we're going to play the Cleveland Indians.
Cleveland Indians, eh?
Uh-huh.
Feller pitching?
Certainly there's a feller pitching. Who do you think they'd use, a girl?
Oh, I know they don't use a girl. I said feller pitching.
What feller?
Feller with the Cleveland Indians.
Look, Abbott, there's 9 guys on the Cleveland team. Now, which feller are you talking about?
Feller that pitches. There is only one feller with Cleveland.
You mean 9 Yankees are going to play against one feller?
That's right.
You mean there's no fellers in the outfield?
No.
And there's no fellers in the infield?
No, Cleveland only has one feller.
Well, this feller must be pretty good if he don't need any other players but himself.
Look, all the players will be out there helping him.
You just said there was only one feller on the team.
That's right.
Then where did all them other fellers come from?
Ah, you idiot. When I say there's only one feller on the team, I mean there is only one feller that pitches.
Well, Abbott, when the manager of the team wants this pitcher, what does he call him?
Feller.
You mean he just hollers, "Hey, feller!" And this guy knows that they mean him?
That's right. His name is Feller, Bob Feller. And when I say there is only one feller on the team that pitches, that's it. And the feller that pitches is Feller. There's only the other fellers on the team, but there's only one feller.
Boy, are you mixed up. Oh, you mean the feller that pitches is feller. And there's other fellers on the team, but they're not fellers?
Now you grasp it.
Yes, I grasp it, but it keeps slipping out of my hand.
Let's go into this sporting goods store and get your baseball equipment. I want you to look right for the opening game. Now, go ahead and ask that lady there where they keep the baseball uniforms.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott.
Hello.
And Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fat little mon, you.
What are you doing in the sporting goods store, miss?
Oh, I just stopped in to get a gift for my nephew. I'm buying him a Bars ball.
Bars ball? Abbott, you know what a Bars ball is. That's what the poocher throws to the coocher. And the booter tries to boot a home run.
My nephew is just a lotto chope, but his ambition is to be a Brooklyn Dodger catcher.
Well, if he's only a little guy, why don't he join the Detroit Tigers and be a short stoop?
Well, I must be going. As we say in Chinese, dish of gooey hop suey on to you.
And a dish of gooey chop suey and a push
salesman now.
Oh, good morning, boys. As Johnny Weissmuller said to Buster Crabbe, what dive did you come out of?
Well, my friend and I are here to get some baseball equipment. I'd like to see a baseball uniform that would fit Costello.
So would I. Look, as Adam said to Eve, quit ribbing me. However, I'll do the best I can. We'll start with the spiked shoes. What size do you wear? 8. Oh, let me see. I've only got one pair left, and they're size 5. Maybe you can squeeze into them, Costello. Go ahead and try. Okay. What do you know? Open-toed baseball shoes. Now for the uniform. My, you're certainly a pudgy little rascal, aren't you? Aren't you overweight?
I'm about 120 pounds overweight, but I'm going back to my normal weight.
Yes, what's normal?
60 pounds overweight.
Costello, you should really go on a diet. Yeah, of course you know what a diet is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's where you can eat all you want of everything you don't like.
Young man, if you really want to reduce, why don't you exercise with a couple of dumbbells?
Okay, I'm ready whenever you and Abbott are.
All right.
Cut that out. Oh, we've got to get your baseball equipment. Mister, do you have any bats?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fine bat. Autographed by Slaughter of the Cardinals. This bat was made for Slaughter.
Ain't you got one that was made for baseball?
When he says Slaughter, he means Slaughter the baseball player.
Slaughter the baseball player? With that bat, you could slaughter anybody.
No, Costello. I'm talking about Slaughter. Everybody knows Slaughter. He knows Slaughter.
Well, maybe he knows Slaughter, but I don't know him.
You idiot. Everybody knows Slaughter the baseball player. Slaughter is the man's last name.
What's his first name?
He knows.
Now, there's a clever guy. He knows his first name.
All right. Forget about the bat. Look, mister, do you have a baseball cap that will fit Costello's head?
What size pencil sharpener does he wear?
Yeah.
A baseball cap. Oh, yes, here's a dandy. This is the kind fella wears.
What fella?
The fella with the Cleveland Indians.
There's 9 players with the Cleveland Indians. Which fella are you talking about?
Oh, young man, when I say fella with the Cleveland Indians, I am only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches with the Cleveland Indians.
When you say the fellow with the Cleveland Indians, you're only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
Yes. As Orville said to Wilbur, you're right.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines in sporting goods stores.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Mrs. Wetwash's late husband used to be a big league ball player. Now, he was a home run king, in other words. Now, maybe she'll give you one of his bats for good luck. Let's go over to her house and ask her.
Oh, okay. I'll go right over now, huh? You're right, Abbott. As John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. How do you like that? I forgot what John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my, you know you ought to muzzle that St. Bernard dog. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Tell me, Costello, how are things in Gawker, moron?
Mrs. Wetwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott your face reminds me of a rose.
Oh, really? An American Beauty rose?
No, a rhinoceros.
Shut up, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's leaving for New York to join Joe DiMaggio's place. Take Joe's place. Isn't that wonderful? He's going to play with the Yanks.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yes?
What do those big Yanks want with a little jerk like him?
Mrs. Wetwash, that was an insult. I'll have you know that beautiful women find me irresistible.
I don't find you irresistible.
And I don't find you beautiful.
Quiet, Costello. Ask her for those baseball bats her husband left her.
Okay. Mrs. Wetwash, I understand when your husband was alive, he had a lot of old bats.
That's a lie. He never went out with anybody but me.
No, Mrs. Wetwash. Costello means your husband's baseball bats. You see, he thought you might give him one of them.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Wetwash. You see, I need a good bat.
Oh, you need a good bat. I'll be glad to help you out.
Can I have the bat right now?
Right now.
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere and in honor of New Orleans Jazz Week, Marilyn sings for the first time on the air the title song of the picture, New Orleans.
Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans and miss it each night and day? I know I'm not wrong, the feeling's getting stronger. longer I stay away. It's the moss-covered vines, the tall sugar pines, where mockingbirds used to sing. And I'd like to see the lazy Mississippi hurrying into spring. The moonlight on the bayou, a Creole tune that fills the air. I dream about magnolias in June, and soon I'm wishing that I were there. Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans when that's where you left your heart? And there's something more. I miss the one I care for more than I miss New Orleans. More than I miss New
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand name most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. And that's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, I'm going to New York with you. You know, Bucky Harris, the Yanks manager, gave me a job as coach for as long as you're on the team.
Look, Abbott, if you're a coach, you must know all the players.
I certainly do.
Well, you know, I never met the guys, so you'll have to tell me their names, and then I'll know who's playing on the team.
Oh, I'll tell you their names, but you know, strange it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
You mean funny names?
Strange names, pet names, like Dizzy Dean and...
His brother Daffy.
Daffy Dean.
And their French cousin.
French?
Gouffet.
Gouffet Dean. Oh, I see. Well, let's see. We have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You going to be the coach, too?
Yes.
And you know the fellow's name?
Oh, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing
Who
first.
is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yes.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the money.
That's it.
Who gets the money on
He
first
does, every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the
Who?
contract? The guy.
Who?
How does he sign his
That's
name?
how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
One base at a time.
Well, don't change the players.
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'm only asking you, who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now,
Now, how did I get on third base?
why, you mentioned his name.
If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. Will you stay on third base? Don't go off it.
All right, I don't even know.
Now, who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
What is on second?
You don't want who on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base! Look, you got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not. Stay out of the infield. I want to know what's
the guy's name in left field?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. And the left fielder's name?
Why?
Because.
Oh, he's center field.
Look. You got a pitcher on the team?
Sure.
The pitcher's name?
Tomorrow.
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you
then
now.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen, who is not pitching?
I'll break your arm, you say. Who's on first? I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
Now the catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name.
Today.
And tomorrow's pitcher.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple of days on the field. I'm a catcher, too.
So they tell me.
I get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now, the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
That's all you have to do.
It's to throw the ball to first base.
Yes.
Now, who's got it?
Naturally.
If I throw the ball to first base, somebody's got to get it. Now, who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball in the hole.
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying that.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
That's it. You asked me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you.
Don't take to the right.
Same as you. I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs a second.
Yes.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third and I don't give a darn.
What?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
I'm in
Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Lyon, Colorado, USAF Station Hospital, Davis-Monthan Field, Tucson, Arizona, U.S. Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What is that, Lou, you've got in your hand there? Another telegram?
Hey, Abbott, look, I just got a telegram from Joe DiMaggio.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Okay. Dear Lou, just heard your show. I think you have the makings of the world's greatest natural ball player. You have spiked teeth, a club head, and you've been off your base for years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and a special good night to Joe DiMaggio. Get well quick, Joe.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday night when Costello is going to build himself a new prefabricated house. You can imagine the trouble he'll get into. I don't know whether it'll be a 1-story house or a 2-story house, but anyway, that's another story.
Prince Albert Pipe Appeal. They're one and the same thing. Any tobacco burns, makes smoke, but where else can you find the tobacco that has the pipe appeal of Prince Albert? The coolness, mildness, the rich, full flavor. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Trim cut to smoke slow and cool. So pack your pipe with mellow, rich PA. Enjoy Pipe Appeal with Prince Albert. And while we're speaking of enjoying yourself, be sure to tune in on Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night. You all know and love the songs of America, but this week you have something extra special in store for you. Red Foley and his guests, Ernest Tubb and Roy Acuff. Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. Abbott and Costello's famous baseball routine, Who's on First, is now available at Phonograph Records. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel.
For more information on hundreds of cassette...
This old-time radio program was originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. As a result, you may detect an occasional surface noise or volume drop due to transmission problems so common to old radio. We hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to this, one of the all-time favorite shows.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, will you come over here, please? Will you listen to me? What are you writing on that pad?
Hey, Abbott.
What are you writing on that pad?
I'm just making out a list of girls I'm going to kiss next week. Here's who I got picked out. Lizzie Schwartz, Maggie Mugglemeyer, Tessie Tinfoil, Lana Turner.
Now, wait a minute. Lana Turner wouldn't kiss you.
Oh, no?
Oh, no.
Then I'll scratch her off my list.
I love you. You dummy, always thinking of girls. Girls, girls, girls. Great men don't waste their time on girls. Where do you suppose Benjamin Franklin would have been if he'd have thought of girls all of the time?
In the front row at Earl Carroll's?
No. Costello, I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. You've got to quit chasing girls and get yourself a job. Look how sloppy you are. Look at your socks.
I can't help my socks, Abbott. It's those new Hickok plastic garters.
What's the matter with them?
Your socks stay up, but your legs fall down.
Lou Costello, telegram for Lou Costello.
Here, boy.
Out of the way, Fatso. I'm looking for Lou Costello. Boy, he is Lou Costello.
The famous Lou Costello. The one and only Lou Costello.
Yes.
That's me. Gee, I listen to you on the radio every Thursday night. You break me up when you say, how do you do?
Wait a minute.
That ain't me. That's the Mad Russian.
You're saying?
Who's going to take this telegram?
I'll take it.
It's collect. $14.
He'll take it. Don't give it to me. Here, boy. Hey, Costello. This telegram is from Joe DiMaggio. Listen to this. Dear Lou, as you know, I am recovering from a foot operation. I would appreciate you taking my place. Appreciate you taking my place on the New York Yankees until I recover. Please report to the Yankee Stadium immediately. Signed, Joe DiMaggio.
Abbott.
Hey, that's wonderful.
That's the news I've been waiting for. I'm going to be a big league ball player.
Yes.
DiMaggio probably heard about my playing with the Cucamonga Wildcats last year.
You a ball player? I don't believe it, Costello. You know nothing about ball.
Oh, no, I eat baseball. I live baseball. All night when I'm asleep, I dream about baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, then Miss might turn up at bat?
Oh! What's the matter with you?
Yes. And another thing, Abbott. What page are you on?
Never mind what page you're on.
And another thing, Abbott. Not only that, in Patterson, New Jersey, I worked out with a baseball team. I used to stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why did you stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
This was a girls' baseball team.
Costello, if you're going to play with the New York Yankees, you really have to know something about big league baseball, Lou.
I know all about baseball.
All right, suppose there's a left-handed pitcher pitching. What do?
I put in a right-handed batter.
Now, suppose there's a right-handed pitcher pitching.
I put in a left-handed batter.
But now I trick you. I take out the right-handed pitcher and put in a left-handed pitcher.
Then I double-cross you. I take out my left-handed batter and put in a right-handed batter.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you getting all those right-handed batters?
The same place where you're getting all those left-handed pitchers.
Oh.
Hello, Bud. Hello, Louis, honey.
It's Marylin Maxwell.
Hello, Marylin. I've got great news. I'm going to play ball with the New York Yankees. I'm taking you along as a pitcher.
Oh, now, Costello, Marylin Maxwell can't pitch.
Oh, no? You should see all the guys she struck out that were trying to get to first base. This kid has got some nice curves.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. But I do hope you be careful. You know, big league baseball is a very dangerous game.
Oh, what's dangerous about baseball, Marylin?
Well, I read in the paper this morning that in the opening game in Boston, 5 players died on base.
Marylin, you don't seem to know much about baseball. Let me show you how to play indoor baseball. First, I put my left arm around your waist.
Then I snuggle my head on your shoulder like this. Then I press my cheek against your cheek.
Oh, wait a minute, Costello. That's not the way to play indoor baseball.
How do you like that? Every season, new rules.
Well, goodbye and good luck, Louis. I just know you'll become famous with those New York Yankees.
Marylin's right,
Thank you,
Costello.
dear.
This is your chance to become famous. Now, you've got a good job as a baseball player, and you might find your proper niche in life.
Yes, I might. I mean, after all, if I find my... What will I find?
A niche. You'll find your niche.
Abbott, when I find an itch, I scratch it.
No. What in the world are you talking about?
An itch. I once had the 7-year itch.
What happened?
I scratched real fast and got rid of it in 3.5 years.
I'm not talking about that kind of an itch. I mean an itch in life. An itch in life is what everyone is looking for. Anyone who is successful has found an itch.
Well, if that's the case, I know an Airedale that is doing very well.
Listen to me, Costello. When I say an itch, I don't mean an itch like you have when you have an itch. I mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Oh, you don't mean an itch like an itch when you have an itch. You mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, why do you mash everything up like that? You're the most mixed-up man I ever saw.
Well, maybe it's because I fell on my mother's mix master this morning. She had a test for mashed potatoes. Oh, mother.
I know that, you idiot. All I'm trying to tell you is that a niche is a notch. Catch?
Notch.
All right. Now you know that a niche is a notch. You know that both of them are the same.
Yes.
Now, I could have a notch and you could have a niche.
Yes, niche to me and notch to you.
I'm only trying to impress you the importance of being a big league ball player and having a good income. Did you ever draw a nice, big, fat salary?
No, I never drew a fat celery, but I once sketched a skinny tomato.
No. So when I say draw, I don't mean draw like you draw when you draw. I mean draw like you draw when you draw a salary.
Abbott, let me smell your breath. Just as I thought. You've drawn one too many already.
You listen to me, please. When I say you draw a salary, I mean you draw money.
Now he's got me drawing money. Wait till the FBI finds out about this. I'll probably draw 20 years in a clink. And they don't feed you any celery in there either.
Costello, when I say you draw money, I mean you draw like you draw money to spend it. Not like when you draw on an easel.
That's what I always say. With money, it's easel come, easel go.
Everybody draws money. I draw money. I've been drawing money for years. My brother draws money. He's been drawing money for years.
You draw, and your brother draws?
Certainly.
Just as I thought. You and your brother are an old pair of drawers.
Experience is the best teacher.
It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camel's best.
And weren't you right?
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. But lately it seems, in all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Be a big league ball player, you've got to get yourself in shape. Now, from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., you lift weights. From 9 to 10, deep knee bends. 10 to 11, skip rope. 11 to 12, run 5 miles.
12 to 1, I'll never make it.
Look, you idiot, you'll never be a ball player. Staying up late and going to nightclubs, eating rich food, running around with beautiful girls. Do you know what can happen to you?
Yes, I can become manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Costello, I don't even know why DiMaggio picked you. You don't even know how to swing a bat.
I know all about swinging bats. When I was a kid, my father used to hit me with a baseball bat. My brother used to hit me with a baseball bat. My Uncle Artie Stebbins used to hit me with a baseball bat. And my mother used to hit me with a tennis racket.
With a tennis racket?
Yes, she didn't like baseball.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis.
Hey, Costello, I heard about you taking Joe DiMaggio's place for the New York Yankees.
That's right.
You know, I used to pitch for the Hollywood Stars, and boy, I'll never forget my last game. There were 5 men on base.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait. 5 men on base. Now, that's impossible.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Stars play?
Ennis, I've seen the Hollywood Stars, and I don't remember you.
Oh, I've changed a lot since then. I had the biggest buck teeth you ever saw. I was the only man on the team that could slide into second base and spike you from either end. Well, so long, Fatso.
So long, Skinny. So long. Hey, you know that Skinny would make an ugly skeleton?
All right. Costello, don't waste time with him. Now, you've got to get ready for the opening game.
Yes, I think we're going to play the Cleveland Indians.
Cleveland Indians, eh?
Uh-huh.
Feller pitching?
Certainly there's a feller pitching. Who do you think they'd use, a girl?
Oh, I know they don't use a girl. I said feller pitching.
What feller?
Feller with the Cleveland Indians.
Look, Abbott, there's 9 guys on the Cleveland team. Now, which feller are you talking about?
Feller that pitches. There is only one feller with Cleveland.
You mean 9 Yankees are going to play against one feller?
That's right.
You mean there's no fellers in the outfield?
No.
And there's no fellers in the infield?
No, Cleveland only has one feller.
Well, this feller must be pretty good if he don't need any other players but himself.
Look, all the players will be out there helping him.
You just said there was only one feller on the team.
That's right.
Then where did all them other fellers come from?
Oh, you idiot. When I say there's only one feller on the team, I mean there is only one feller that pitches.
Well, Abbott, when the manager of the team wants this pitcher, what does he call him?
Feller.
You mean he just hollers, "Hey, feller!" And this guy knows that they mean him?
That's right. His name is Feller, Bob Feller. And when I say there is only one feller on the team that pitches, that's it. And the feller that pitches is Feller. There's only the other fellers on the team, but there's only one feller.
Boy, are you mixed up. Oh, you mean the feller that pitches is feller. And there's other fellers on the team, but they're not fellers?
Now you grasp it.
Yes, I grasp it, but it keeps slipping out of my hand.
Let's go into this sporting goods store and get your baseball equipment. I want you to look right for the opening game. Now, go ahead and ask that lady there where they keep the baseball uniforms.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott.
Hello.
And Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fat little mon, you.
What are you doing in the sporting goods store, miss?
Oh, I just stopped in to get a gift for my nephew. I'm buying him a Bars ball.
Bars ball? Abbott, you know what a Bars ball is. That's what the poocher throws to the coocher. And the booter tries to boot a home run.
My nephew is just a lotto chope, but his ambition is to be a Brooklyn Dozier catcher.
Well, if he's only a little guy, why don't he join the Deep Troot Tougers and be a short stoop?
Well, I must be going. As we say in Chinese, Gisha gooey hot suey on push to you.
And a dish of gooey chop suey and a push for you, too.
Hey, look, that fella. turn to the salesman now.
Oh, good morning, boys. As Johnny Weissmuller said to Buster Crabbe, what dive did you come out of?
Well, my friend and I are here to get some baseball equipment. I'd like to see a baseball uniform that would fit Costello.
So would I. Look, as Adam said to Eve, quit ribbing me. However, I'll do the best I can. We'll start with the spiked shoes. What size do you wear? 8. Oh, let me see. I've only got one pair left, and they're size 5. Maybe you can squeeze into them, Costello. Go ahead and try. Okay. What do you know? Open-toed baseball shoes. Now for the uniform. My, you're certainly a pudgy little rascal, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you overweight?
I'm about 120 pounds overweight, but I'm going back to my normal weight.
Yes, what's normal?
60 pounds overweight.
Costello, you should really go on a diet. Yeah, of course you know what a diet is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's where you can eat all you want of everything you don't like.
Young man, if you really want to reduce, why don't you exercise with a couple of dumbbells?
Okay, I'm ready whenever you and Abbott are.
All right.
Cut that out. Now, we've got to get your baseball equipment. Mister, do you have any bats?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fine bat. Autographed by Slaughter of the Cardinals. This bat was made for Slaughter.
Ain't you got one that was made for baseball?
When he says Slaughter, he means Slaughter, the baseball player.
Slaughter, the baseball player? With that bat, you could slaughter anybody.
No, Costello. I'm talking about Slaughter. Everybody knows Slaughter. He knows Slaughter.
Well, maybe he knows Slaughter, but I don't know him.
You idiot. Everybody knows Slaughter, the baseball player. Slaughter is the man's last name.
What's his first name?
He knows.
Now, there's the clever guy. He knows his first name.
Forget about the bat. Look, mister, do you have a baseball cap that will fit Costello's head?
What size pencil sharpener does he wear?
Yeah.
Oh, a baseball cap. Oh, yes, here's a dandy. This is the kind fella wears.
What fella?
The fella with the Cleveland Indians.
There's 9 players with the Cleveland Indians. Which fella are you talking about?
Oh, young man, when I say fella with the Cleveland Indians, I am only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches with the Cleveland Indians.
When you say the fellow with the Cleveland Indians, you're only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
Yes. As Orville said to Wilbur, you're right.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines in sporting goods stores.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Mrs. Wetwash's late husband used to be a big league ball player. Now, he was a home run king, in other words. Now, maybe she'll give you one of his bats for good luck. Let's go over to her house and ask her.
Oh, okay. I'll go right over now, huh? You're right, Abbott. As John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. How do you like that? I forgot what John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my, you know you ought to muzzle that St. Bernard dog. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Tell me, Costello, how are things in Gawker, moron?
Mrs. Wetwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott your face reminds me of a rose.
Oh, really? An American Beauty rose?
No, a rhinoceros.
Shut up, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's leaving for New York to join Joe DiMaggio's place. Take Joe's place. Isn't that wonderful? He's going to play with the Yanks.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yes.
What do those big Yanks want with a little jerk like him?
Mrs. Wetwash, that was an insult. I'll have you know that beautiful women find me irresistible.
I don't find you irresistible.
And I don't find you beautiful.
Quiet, Costello. Ask her for those baseball bats her husband left her.
Okay. Mrs. Wetwash, I understand when your husband was alive, he had a lot of old bats.
That's a lie. He never went out with anybody but me.
No. Mrs. Wetwash. Costello means your husband's baseball bats. You see, he thought you might give him one of them.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Wetwash. You see, I need a good bat.
Oh, you need a good bat. I'll be glad to help you out.
Can I have the bat right now?
Right now.
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere and in honor of New Orleans Jazz Week, Marilyn sings for the first time on the air the title song of the picture, New Orleans.
Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans and miss it each night and day? I know I'm not wrong, the feeling's getting stronger the longer I stay rust-covered vines, the tall sugar pines, where mockingbirds used to sing. And I'd like to see the lazy Mississippi hurrying into spring. The moonlight on the bayou, a Creole tune that fills the air. I dream about magnolias in June, and soon I'm wishing that I were there. Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans when that's where you left your heart? And there's something more. I miss the one I care for more than I miss New Orleans. More than I miss New
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. And that's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, I'm going to New York with you. You know, Bucky Harris, the Yanks manager, gave me a job as coach for as long as you're on the team.
Look, Abbott, if you're the coach, you must know all the players.
I certainly do.
Well, you know, I never met the guys, so you'll have to tell me their names, and then I'll know who's playing on the team.
Oh, I'll tell you their names, but you know, strange it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
You mean funny names?
Strange names, pet names, like Dizzy Dean and...
His brother Daffy?
Daffy Dean.
And their French cousin.
French?
Gouffet.
Gouffet Dean. Oh, I see. Well, let's see, we have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You're going to be the coach, too?
Yes.
And you know the fellow's name?
Oh, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing
Who
first.
is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yes.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the
That's
money.
it.
Who gets the money on
He
first
does, every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the
Who?
contract? The guy.
Who?
How does he sign his
That's
name?
how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
One base at a time.
Well, don't change the players.
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'm only asking you, who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now, listen.
How did I get on third base?
Why, you mentioned his name.
If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. When you play on third base, don't go off it.
All right, what do you want to know?
Now, who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
What is on second?
You don't want who on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base! You got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not... Stay out of the infield! I want to know what's the guy's name in left field.
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base! And the left fielder's name?
Why?
Because
Oh, he's center field.
Look. You got a pitcher on the team.
Sure.
The pitcher's name.
Tamara?
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you
Then
now.
Go ahead.
Tamara.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen, who is not pitching?
I'll break your arm, you say. Who's on first? I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
Got a catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name.
Today.
And tomorrow's pitcher.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple of days on the team. You know, I'm a catcher, too.
So they tell
I
me.
get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now, the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
That's all you have to do.
It's to throw the ball at first base.
Yes.
Now, who's got it?
Naturally.
If I throw the ball at first base, somebody's got to get it. Now, who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Natural.
No, you don't. You throw the ball in a hole.
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying that.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
Listen, you asked me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you.
Don't take them away.
Same as you.
Now get it over.
I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs a second.
Yes.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to be caught. Why? I don't know. He's on third and I don't give a darn.
What?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
I mean,
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Lyon, Colorado, USAF Station Hospital, Davis-Monthan Field, Tucson, Arizona, U.S. Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What is that, Lou, you've got in your hand there? Another telegram?
Hey, Abbott, look, I just got a telegram from Joe DiMaggio.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Okay. Dear Lou, just heard your show. I think you have the makings of the world's greatest natural ball player. You have spiked teeth, a club head, and you've been off your base for years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and a special good night to Joe DiMaggio. Get well quick, Joe.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday night when Costello is going to build himself a new prefabricated house. You can imagine the trouble he'll get into. I don't know whether it'll be a 1-story house or a 2-story house, but anyway, that's another story.
Prince Albert Pipe Appeal. They're one and the same thing. Any tobacco burns, makes smoke, but where else can you find the tobacco that has the pipe appeal of Prince Albert? The coolness, mildness, the rich, full flavor. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to smoke slow and cool. So pack your pipe with mellow, rich PA. Enjoy Pipe Appeal with Prince Albert. And while we're speaking of enjoying yourself, be sure to tune in on Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night. You all know and love the songs of America, but this week you have something extra special in store for you. Red Foley and his guests, Ernest Tubb and Roy Acuff. Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello's famous baseball routine, Who's on First, is now available at Phonograph Records. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? Please, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the new Abbott and Costello Show with their new singing discovery, Susan Miller with the Les Baxter Singers.
broadcasting tonight from the El Capitan Theater in Hollywood, home of Ken Murray's Blackout. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come over here. This is the opening night. The opening night of our new program, and you're late. What took you so long to get here?
Yeah, but I drove over in my hot rod car.
Hot rod?
Yeah. You know what that is.
What do you mean?
A hot rod? Ha, that's 3 gallons of gas and a steering wheel.
Oh, you idiot. You shouldn't be allowed on the street with that thing. I'll bet you haven't even got a driver's license.
Oh, yes, I have. I had one since I was 4 years old.
How could you get a driver's license when you were 4 years old?
This is California, ain't it?
Costello, it's people like you that give California drivers a bad reputation.
I give them a bad reputation?
Yes.
Oh, yeah? Well, the California drivers are all right. The guys that are causing the trouble are those tourists who come out here and drive on the right side of the road.
Costello, how can you be such an idiot?
How can I be such an idiot?
How can you be such an idiot?
I'm taking shots.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. The first night of our new broadcast, and you couldn't even be on time. What detained you?
Well, I stopped by Rita Hayward's house to make a date with her for the night, but she won't go out with me on account of my dry scalp.
Your dry scalp?
She says every time I ask her for a date, she tells me to go soak my head.
Oh, come on, Costello. Let's get over to the broadcasting station.
Oh, yes. Come on, hop in my hot rod. We'll be there before you can say Jerk Robinson.
Jerk Robinson?
Yeah.
You mean Jack Robinson?
The Robinson I know is a jerk.
All right. Be quiet, Costello. Here's a friend of mine who wants to say something important.
Friends, tonight's sort of a birthday for Abbott and Costello. Mm-hmm. Tonight, Bud and Lou become new members of our family, the ABC family of great Wednesday night shows. One very prominent member is Mrs. Crosby's son, Bing, who puts aside his golf clubs and baseball bat to return to the air later this evening. Each Wednesday night, you'll hear Bing's universally loved songs, his famous patter, and his easygoing banter with guest stars. Bing's special guest tonight is Gary Cooper. Yes, it's a show you won't want to miss. Among its features will be a hilarious Western musical sketch featuring Gary and Bing. And speaking of hilarity, that's the quality Abbott and Costello's new family is full of, because their kilocycle kin include such comedy programs as the Jack Parr and Henry Morgan shows. It's a family you'll want to listen to every Wednesday night. Abbott and Costello, Bing Crosby, Jack Parr, Henry Morgan, plus Vox Pop and Mayor of the Town starring Lionel Barrymore. Remember, they'll all be heard over most of these ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
Well, Costello, this is the American Broadcasting Company studios. Come on, let's go in.
Well, here we go, Abbott. Boy, am I happy. We're back on the air. Oh, we're back on the air.
All right. Take it easy. Wait a minute. We're not on the air.
Pardon me, but aren't you Lou Costello?
That's me, lady.
Mr. Costello, last night I dreamt that I went out with you, and I was never so insulted in my life. Take that!
Ooh, how?
Now, the next time I dream about you, maybe you'll act like a gentleman. Goodbye.
How do you like that, Abbott? The next time she dreams she's got a date with me, I won't even show up. I wouldn't mind if Jane Russell slapped me.
Costello, why should Jane Russell slap you?
Because I dreamt about her the other night, and she had a reason. I made her pay the check. I gotta say the other part.
All right, come on. Open that door and let's go in.
Okay.
Just a minute. Hold on there. You can't take that kangaroo into the studio.
Kangaroo? That's my partner, Lou Costello.
Oh, pardon me, Chubby. The pouch fooled me.
Look here. Just a minute, doorman. You can't insult me.
Abbott, let me handle this. Listen, you, if it wasn't for your wife and 3 kids, I'd beat you to a pulp.
Oh, yeah? I'm not even married.
I'll wait.
Quiet, Costello. Look, doorman. We've a new show that's opening on this network tonight. We're Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello?
Yes.
I knew the network needed new shows, but Abbott and Costello? Heavens to Betsy.
Oh, never mind that. What studio are we in?
Right through that door and go to H.
Go to what?
Go to H.
That did it. One of us is going to be flat on his back. Put up your hand. There, now let that be a lesson to you. Well, don't stand there, Abbott. Pick me up and carry me in the studio.
Oh, come on, Costello. We'll be late.
Well, what are you worrying about, Abbott? Suppose we don't get on the air. I don't have to worry about radio. I got plenty of rackets.
What, for instance?
Well, there's my invention. I'm crossing cats with mice.
Crossing cats with mice? What good is that?
Well, it'll be good for people that don't like cats and don't like mice.
How does it work?
Well, the cat eats the cheese and then chases itself out of the house. I got another racket, too. I'm taking bets on the World Series, Abbott. I'll bet you 50 to 1 that St. Louis don't win tomorrow's game.
Oh, why, you dummy. St. Louis isn't even in the World Series.
Well, in that case, I'll bet you 100 to 1.
Oh, come on. Come on, Costello. Open that door and let's get inside.
Abbott, I wouldn't touch that door. I'm a Harvard man.
What has you being a Harvard man got to do with opening that door?
That door has got a Yale lock.
Oh, never mind. I'll open the door.
Gee, Abbott, this American Broadcasting Company has got some beautiful studios, haven't they?
Oh, pardon me. Young man, could you tell me how to get a Studio A?
No, I'm a stranger here.
Well, you walk down this hall, turn to the left. When you come to the end of the hall, you turn right past the music room.
Just a minute. Wait a minute. You asked me.
I asked you what?
How do you get to Studio A?
Yeah, well, you go down the hall, turn to the left.
Will you wait? Wait a minute! We're new here ourselves.
Oh, of course. You're Abbott and Costello.
Yeah, that's right.
Well. Abbott and Costello. I never miss your broadcast.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, I never hear them, so I never miss them.
Well, never mind her, Costello. Now, before we go into the studio, I want to warn you that people are going to work with us are lovely people. You're going to do everything they can to help us, and I want you to treat them with respect, because we're going to be one big happy family.
You don't have to worry about me, Abbott. I'll be nice to everybody. By the way, you met all these people that are connected with the new show. Could you tell me their names so that when we get into the studio, I can say hello to them?
I'll be glad to. Well, now, let's see. There's Donald Ware, Jim Watt, and somebody.
Now, wait a minute. Let's start with the producer. Tell me the producer's name.
Where?
On our show.
Certainly.
Look, Abbott, you just said you knew all the people's names.
I do.
Then tell me the name of the producer.
Where?
Where? Anywhere. Tell it to me here.
I just told you. Where? Where is the producer?
How do I know where he is? I never even met the guy. I only asked his name.
Where?
Where? Right here. Just a second ago, Abbott. I said to you, will you please tell me the producer's name?
And I told you.
You told me what?
I didn't tell you what. I told you where. What is the name of the engineer?
Okay, I'll bite. What is the name of the engineer?
Correct.
What is correct?
Certainly.
Abbott, are you sure we got an engineer on the show?
Of course.
What is his name?
That's right.
What's right?
Certainly.
Maybe I could do better if I see the people with my own eyes. Look, Abbott, where is our engineer?
No. Where is our producer?
If he's smart by now, he's hiding.
He is not hiding. You asked me to tell you the names of the people on the show, and I'm telling you where is our producer and what is the engineer. What is the engineer?
Well, the engineer is the guy who sits in the control room over here. He turns the knobs on.
I know that. And what is his name?
I'll tell you if you tell me first.
What?
The engineer's name. What is the engineer's name?
It certainly is.
It certainly is what?
Of course. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Up to now, you ain't told me nothing. Now, Abbott, let's forget about the engineer and the producer. Are we going to have a sound man on the show?
Oh, you bet we are.
What is the sound man's name?
No. What is the engineer?
The engineer. I know that. I know that.
Right.
Look, I'll put it this way. Who is the sound man? Who is the sound man? If you tell me who's on first, help me out slugging.
All right. Calm down. Somebody is a sound man.
I know that without you telling me.
Then why did you ask?
Because I want to know the name of the guy who makes the sound.
I just told you. Somebody makes the sound.
All right. What is his name?
No. What is the engineer? Look, Costello. Where is the producer? What is the engineer? And somebody is the sound man.
This gets worse as it goes along. Listen, Abbott, we got a sound man on our show.
That's right.
We have.
Certainly have.
Then somebody makes the sound?
Certainly.
Now, on page 9 in the script, the phone bell rings.
Right.
Well, somebody has got to ring the bell.
He will.
Who will?
Somebody. Somebody will ring the bell.
Brother, somebody better ring the bell.
If he doesn't ring the bell, you can fire him.
Yes, if he... Wait a minute, Abbott. If the bell don't ring, who do I fire?
Just fire somebody.
There's a good piece of advice. The sound man forgets to ring the bell, so I just walk up to somebody and fire.
That's right.
Then everybody will go around and say, what a stinking boss that Costello is.
Oh, no.
Abbott, we're paying good money to the sound man, ain't we?
We are.
Saturday night, we put the money in the envelope.
We do.
Somebody cuts the money?
Every dollar of it.
What's his name?
No, what is the engineer?
Look, Abbott, I've been in the studio and in the radio a long time. I'm used to getting kicked around. Now, you just told me that Ware is the producer and Watt is our engineer. Now, Ware tells Watt to switch on the sound man's microphone so we can hear the sound of the telephone bell. Now, Watt nods to Ware and Ware gives the cue to the sound man, and somebody rings that bell.
Now you're on the ball.
I may be on the ball, but somebody is knocking my brains out with that bat.
Here's the play. The Abbott and Costello Show. Let's go in and remember, be nice to everybody. Now, we're going to be one big happy family. Remember that.
She had 29 Cadillacs.
What's going on in here?
Yeah, quiet, you two mugs. We're trying to pick a singer for our new show.
Mr. Ware, we're Abbott and Costello.
Oh, yeah? What took you so long to get here?
I was home doing some house tricks.
House tricks?
Fine, house tricks with you.
Very funny. Now shut up till I get through auditioning these girls singers.
You think so?
You're next, miss.
She had 29 diamond rings.
Yeah, all right, miss. That'll do. Now let's hear you. Yeah, all right. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you, Margaret. And tell your father I got that postcard he sent me from Rio.
I bet 2 to 1. That's the one we get.
I don't know which one of you girls to pick. I know. We'll draw straws. Here.
Oh, I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Ah, that's too bad. Susan got the shortest straw. She loses. Oh, that isn't fair.
I'm sorry, Susan, but you girls agreed that the loser would have to take the job. I know it's not going to be easy working with those 2/8.
Oh, that's a shame. A nice girl like her working with 2/8. She must be going with a circus.
Boys, this is your new singer, Susan Miller.
Gee, that's wonderful. But I thought you said she was going to work with 2/8. Oh, 2/8. Abbott and me.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Costello, remember how you made out with the doorman? Miss Miller, having you on the show is going to be a pleasure. I think you're swell.
I think you're swell.
I think you're swell.
I think you're swell.
Well, when the swelling goes down, you can introduce me.
Pardon me, this is my partner, Lou Costello.
Gee, Miss Miller, you're beautiful. You've got everything a singer should have. And your voice is good, too.
Well, I sure do thank y'all.
Miss Miller, I detect a little southern accent. Are you from the South?
I sure am from the South. I love the South. When I left the South, I left a part of me there.
What you brought north, sister, ain't bad. Miss Miller, as a rule, I ignore women, but I would like to take you out tonight.
No, I couldn't go tonight. I'm washing my dog.
How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm taking my dog to the dog show.
How about Sunday?
Sunday I'm busy.
What's your dog doing?
Costello. Costello, would you go out on Sunday with a dirty dog?
That all depends, Abbott. Where do you want to take me?
Well, Costello, I'm glad to see you like dogs.
Yes, but we had to give my poor dog to the dog catcher. He took a bite out of my Uncle Mike's apple.
You gave the poor dog away just because he took a bite out of your Uncle Mike's apple?
This was his Adam's apple. Poor photographer. I'm sure going to miss him.
Photographer?
Yeah.
How did you happen to name your dog Photographer?
He was always snapping people.
Very funny.
Wait for the snapper, please. This dog had film on his teeth.
Oh, you're very comical, Mr. Costello. You know, I'd like to have you meet my father. You know, he's out here from Washington. He's a congressman. Of course, he's only visiting California. His seat is still in Washington.
That must be an awful strain on his suspenders.
Pay no attention. Pay no attention to Costello, Miss Miller. How about singing a song for us?
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Hey, Abbott, here's that man again.
A few dozen laughs ago, I mentioned the new family Abbott and Costello are joining tonight, our ABC family of great Wednesday shows. Well, it's a family to laugh at, but not to be sneered at. Now take unpredictable Henry Morgan. Morgan's the fellow who introduced a new type of radio comedy last year. Satirical comedy that pokes good-natured fun at everything. Morgan's impish wit doesn't even overlook his commercials. They're hilarious. In short, you might safely say, in our Wednesday night family, Henry Morgan and Abbott and Costello are really brothers under the grid. And that's a relationship that includes brother comedian Jack Parr, too. You'll also place Bing Crosby in the same category when you hear him tonight in his rollicking skit with guest star Gary Cooper. And listen every Wednesday night to our top-notch family of shows. Abbott and Costello, Henry Morgan, Bing Crosby, and Jack Parr, plus Box Pop and Mayor of the Town starring Lionel Barrymore. They're heard over most of these ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
vivacious Susan Miller with the Les Baxter Singers. Susan sings, "Take a long train with a red caboose, carry my blues away."
I went down to the station just to meet the 1202. He wrote me he'd be on it, but the train went right on through. Ooh, hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. The engineer was waving as the train went down the track. I felt so heavy-hearted that I couldn't wait and beg. Ooh, hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. I listen to that lonesome whistle. I listen to that mournful bell. The echo said, I told you so, and my heart beat fare thee well. I stood there in the station with his letter in my hand, cried just like a baby 'cause I lost a loved man. Hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red to carry my blues away. To carry my blues away.
Well, come on, Costello. Let's get the show started. And remember, we're on a new network. And we've got to do things that are different.
We may do things that are different, but the jokes will be just the same.
All right, never mind that. We should have a great season on ABC.
Hey, I just figured out what ABC stands for.
What?
Abbott, Bores, Costello.
No.
ABC, what a joint. First we had trouble with the doorman, and I don't like the producer. And another thing, I don't like...
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be working. I took this job to keep my voice in shape, to improve my diction. Why did you take the job?
For the same reason as you. I need the money.
Why, you nitwit, don't you realize that on ABC you'll be heard by millions of new listeners?
Yes, Abbott. I can close my eyes and just picture the people listening. In Denver, I can see a little boy sitting on his father's knee. They're listening. In Patterson, New Jersey, I can see an old couple sitting by the fire. They're listening. In Madison, Wisconsin, I can see a boy and a girl sitting in a parked car. They're...
Yes, Costello?
Well, everybody can't be listening.
Oh, no. Never mind that. Let's get on with our show. Come on, let's get our show started.
Hey, Abbott, I'm not sure that I want to be happy. I don't think I'm going to be happy on this network.
Now, don't be silly, Costello. There's nobody to bother us on this network. They don't even have one vice president.
I know it, but they got 167 presidents.
Costello, what are you beefing about? Did any other network give you an office?
No.
Did any other network give you a beautiful blonde secretary?
No.
Did any other network give you a brand new Cadillac?
No.
Then what are you complaining about?
This network didn't either.
Shame on you. Everyone is happy we're here. Look at all these telegrams. Here, read them.
Here, I'll read them.
Go ahead.
Oh, listen to this one. It says, Dear Costello and Abbott.
Wait a minute. Costello and Abbott?
Yeah.
That must be from your family.
Here's another one over here. We are very happy that you are now working for the American Broadcasting Company.
Well, who's it from?
A cigarette company which hereafter shall remain anonymous. Abbott, would you like a package of Q-bibs?
That's all right.
They are good for your free zone.
All right, look. We've got telegrams from people all over the country.
Yes. Here's one from a guy in Alaska who wants to sponsor our show up there. Madman Morris.
Madman Morris in Alaska? What does he sell?
He's a used sled dealer.
Never mind that, Costello. You have nothing to worry about. You have an ironclad contract with this network.
Either way you say it, I got it.
It's ironclad.
Good. I got a good contract, I know. But how come I don't have a contract?
Oh, now, Costello, I'm surprised at you. You know, I'll give you a square deal. Friends like us. We couldn't put down on paper what we think of each other in a contract.
You're right. It would be the first contract ever to be banned in Boston.
Oh, no. You're lucky to have a contract with ABC.
Yes, but what an awful contract. Listen to this. Paragraph A, Clause 1. The party of the first part shall be known, unfortunately, as Louis Costello.
Why, unfortunately?
They tried to get Bob Hope. And listen to this. Paragraph B, Clause 2. Whereas, and heretofore, because of henceforth, and in accordance with thereto, it is understood thereof, you know. Hey, Abbott, You know, I fought for 2 weeks before we came to an agreement on that clause.
And what did you agree on?
That nobody knew what it meant. Now, here's the part I don't like. Section 39. Lou Costello must not lose his fat, funny stomach or this contract. I can pretty near saying something else. This contract is null and void.
Well, wait a minute. How can they make you keep your stomach?
How can they make me keep my stomach?
Yeah.
Well, listen to this. Section 42. Costello must drink beer for breakfast, beer for lunch, and milk for supper.
Well, at least once a day they let you drink milk.
Yeah, but the cow that gives the milk has to drink beer. Now get this, Abbott. Clause 22. Lou Costello shall have complete control over the program. I had a pretty smart lawyer. Clause 23. Disregard Clause 22. They had a smarter lawyer.
Costello, that contract tells me. You know, Costello, that contract tells how to do everything but brush your teeth.
Clause 25. How to brush your teeth.
All right, never
mind.
mind. Forget the contract, Costello. Look, the director just gave us the cue to start the show. Now, go ahead.
Our first show of the season?
First show of the season.
Here I go, Abbott.
Go ahead.
Mr. Costello, I'm Stanley, the head usher in this studio. Before you start the show, I got to know what signals you're going to use.
What signals?
You know, the signals you give the ushers to start the applause, laugh up the jokes.
How dare you insinuate that we use signals to get laughs and applause? We don't need no ushers to start the laughs and applause. There'll be no signals. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And one more thing.
What's that?
Be sure you watch when I hold up the applause sign.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And as the head usher in this studio, may I welcome you. At last, I'm the usher in a comedy show. I used to work on soap operas. 5:30 to 6, I had to listen to Young Widow Brown. Nothing but troubles. 6 to 6:30, Mark Perkins. Nothing but troubles. 6:30 to 7, my true story. Nothing but troubles. 7 to 7:30, more trouble. I go home and listen to the horrible Mrs. Schwartz.
Oh, wait a minute. The horrible Mrs. Schwartz. I never heard of that program.
What program? That's my wife. What a life.
Yes, I know. I used to be... Yes, I know. You know, I used to be an usher in a theater. I had to wear costumes for every show. For Tobacco Road, I wore overalls. For Oklahoma, I wore chaps. For Showboat, they made me wear a sailor suit. When the next show came in, I quit.
What was the next show?
Gloomer Girl.
What, you think you got troubles, Costello? I've been an usher for 20 years. 20 years of being polite to people. 20 years walking up and down aisles. 20 years standing on my feet. But on this show, I'm going to make it different. The people are going to stand. The ushers are going to sit. Everybody up. Everybody get out of there. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Hey, Abbott. Get him out of here. Get that guy out of here, Abbott. All you people, sit down. Don't get up. Sit down.
Oh, boy, Abbott. This is really going to be a great season. One big, happy family.
Oh, there you are, boys.
Oh, Mr. Ware, we were just about to go on the air.
Well, thank goodness I got here in time. Boys, this is a friendly network. Before we start our show, we insist that the actors go down into the audience and the people.
Well, do you think that's a good idea?
Well, yes, but we lose more darn actors that way. You get going, boys.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't going to get down into that audience till I get good and ready.
Costello, you're fired.
I'm good and ready. Come on, Abbott.
Wait a minute. Let's meet this gentleman first. How do you do, sir? Welcome to the Abbott and Costello show. What is your name?
I'm Sam of Sam's Dry Cleaning and Pressing. 503 West Vine Street. We press your pants while you wait.
That's a square deal if I ever heard one. If you're pressing a guy's pants, he's got to wait.
Wait a minute. Quiet, Costello. Well, Sam, thanks for taking the trouble to come to our broadcast. And now let's...
the studio's only 2 blocks from Sam's Cleaning and Pressing. 503 West Vine Street.
Just a minute, mister. Please, no commercials.
Take it easy, Abbott. Take it easy. He may be one of our sponsors.
Well, thank you for coming to our program. Hope you listen in every Wednesday.
I'll always listen in while I'm pressing at Sam's Cleaning and Pressing.
Now, that's enough. Just a minute. No free commercials.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Let's say hello to this young lady here. Welcome to our show, miss. What business are you in?
I'm a clerk.
Oh, that's fine. Now, where do you work?
At Sam's Cleaning and Pressing. 503
That's enough. Now, get her out of here, will you? We've had enough of that.
Wait a minute,
Let's
Abbott.
try somebody else.
Is there somebody in the audience that doesn't work at Sam's Cleaning and Pressing?
I don't.
Good.
I'm on vacation from Sam's Cleaning and Pressing.
Wait a minute, brother. Just a minute. Do you sell spot remover at that joint?
We sure do.
Well, run over and get me a gallon. I'd like to remove this spot from the show.
No, Costello. Remember, this is a friendly network. Look, here's a lady just come in. Good evening, madam.
Oh, hello. I tried to get here earlier. I hope I'm not too late.
Too late for what?
Oh, did they give away the electric refrigerator yet?
Look, lady, you're a little mixed up. This is the Abbott and Costello show.
Abbott and Costello show. I've been robbed. You guys ain't given nothing away. You guys ought to be ashamed of yourselves. 10 years on the air, and you ain't never give away nothing. I'm getting out of here.
Please don't go, lady. I'll give you something.
What?
You can have Abbott.
Abbott? Well, he's no prize.
You're telling me.
Shut up, Costello. I'm sorry, lady. You evidently got the wrong ticket. By the way, where did you get them?
At Sam's Cleaning and Seconds.
That's enough.
That's enough of
Sam's Cleaning and Seconds. Wait a minute.
Boys, on stage, please. The engineer's ready for a test.
Yes, good.
Yeah, good. Now we're ready to check the kilocycles.
Kilowatt? Not kilowatt. Kilocycle.
Why should I kill a cycle? It's never done nothing to me.
Talk sense. Talk sense, Costello. The engineer just wants to make a test. He knows what he's doing. He's a student of Marconi.
I know all about that stuff myself.
What do you know about Marconi?
Well, it ain't as good with meatballs as spaghetti.
All right, never mind.
Now, boys, let's get ready for the show. We're on the air in 5 seconds.
Well, good. It's about time. Up to now, we've had nothing but trouble. But we'll show them, Abbott. Wait till our listeners get a load of this opening show of ours. Our first show.
Costello, quiet. There goes the green light. Yes, we're on the air.
Good.
And now the American Broadcasting Company brings you the first Abbott and Costello show of the season. You have just heard the first program in the new series of the Abbott and Costello show.
What first program? I ain't done that.
Costello, I want to congratulate you on a marvelous performance. You did a marvelous show. Come on, I'll talk you out.
Don't go away, folks. Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment. If you're wondering what to do after Abbott and Costello leave for the night, friends, wonder no more. Because listen to this. Coming up next over most ABC stations is another new and hilarious member of ABC's family of great Wednesday night shows. And starring is the bright young man who was the Army's #1 comic of World War II, Jack Parr. Jack successfully carried his kidding over into civilian life. And just as Henry Morgan won honors as last year's greatest comedy find, so Jack Parr is winning this year's freshman funny man laurels. So stay tuned for Laughs with Jack Parr. Then listen for the Bing Crosby Show, guest starring Gary Cooper, and the unpredictable Henry Morgan Show. Next week, we invite you to tune in early and spend the evening with all the members of ABC's family of great Wednesday night shows. Mayor of the Town with Lionel Barrymore, Vox Pop, Jack Parr, Bing Crosby, and Henry Morgan. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show. And now, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Abbott, you were right. One big happy family. I never saw such a mixed-up show in my whole life.
Now, calm down, Costello. Things are going to be all right. Everything's mixed up all over the country. Look at Washington. Look at all the presidential candidates we've got. Everybody is throwing their hats in the ring.
Yes, and if they get any more hats in the ring, President Truman will be able to go back into his old business. Well, I gotta go now and get a pair of pants.
Where?
Over at Sam's Cleaning and Pressing 503.
No, not for you.
What am I saying?
Good night,
What am I saying? Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night to Patterson, New Jersey, and everybody there.
Listen each Wednesday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show with Susan Miller and the Les Baxter Singers. This is Michael Roy saying goodbye until this same time next Wednesday. Stay tuned now for the Jack Parr Show, which follows immediately.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
82 gasoline. Here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
You'll have to laugh until you burst. The Abbott and Costello Show is on the air. Pull up a chair, get the habit. With Abbott, Jeff Mello, with Costello.
Yes, it's the new transcribed Abbott and Costello Show with a new singing discovery, Susan Miller and the Les Baxter Singers.
So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
The Abbott and Costello Show.
Hey, Costello, come over here. What were you doing in that department store? I just bought my Uncle Mike a pound of peanut brittle. You mean peanut brittle? No, peanut brutal. He's got no teeth and it's brutal. You know, there's a lot of excitement in that store, Costello. What happened? Well, Santa Claus, he kept running up and down the stairs. You should have seen him. Up and down the stairs. Why? Well, he had to. His beard was caught in the escalator. Did you buy anything besides the peanut brittle? Yes. My Uncle Mike is wearing his tuxedo Christmas Eve, so I bought him a new shirt. Stiff? Sure, he'll be hired in a kite. Did you buy anything else? Well, I got a piece of mistletoe to hang on my nose. You're going to hang a piece of mistletoe on your nose? Oh, sure. This year I'm going to have a little fun on my own hook. Did you buy a present for your Aunt May? Yeah, I got her a case of soap chips. Why soap chips? Well, she lived in California all her life, and she's never had a white Christmas. Forget about that. Did you go to the policeman's ball last night? Yes, but I didn't have a very good time. Why not? None of the policemen would dance with me. I left and I went to the Burbank Theater. They got a beautiful girl basketball player that comes out on the stage, and she immediately takes the basketball. Now, wait a minute, Costello. That's not a girl basketball player. You saw a bubble dancer. I thought it was funny she never dropped that ball. Keep quiet, Costello. Now, that's enough from you. Give my friend here a chance at the microphone.
PDQ gasoline is so full of power, mileage, and the spirit of Christmas that PDQ dealers have a pretty swell gift to make your Christmas more fun than a clam bake. Free Christmas stickers. You know, to doll up those pretty packages you wrap. Beautifully, colorfully printed, some of them just dripping sentiment, others quick as an offhand gag. Yes, you'll find these handy decorations for Christmas packaging will add infinitely to the zesty spirit of Christmas giving. For you'll have one or more appropriate decorative Christmas stickers to put on gifts for everybody, from baby to granddad. Nothing to buy, of course. You just drive in to any PDQ service station and ask for your free Christmas stickers. If you don't own a car, borrow one, but drive in soon and ask for your free set of Christmas stickers. Get yours before they're gone. Get 'em PDQ. Are you ready, Mr. Vander? Then on with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Here's Abbott and Costello again.
Come on, Costello. I'm back. Take those bicycle clips off your trousers. Did you ride your bicycle to the studio again today? Yes. It's very dangerous. Oh, it ain't as dangerous as being a pedestrian. It's getting so bad that even us Boy Scouts can't help old ladies across the street anymore. But we figured out a system. What do? We round up all the old ladies on one corner, and then we send for Tom Brenneman. Now, Costello, don't make fun of Tom Brenneman. He's got quite an influence on the ladies. You're telling me? My Aunt May has gotten to so many of his broadcasts, she won't let my Uncle Mike sit down at the breakfast table unless he's wearing a woman's hat. Mike still plays the washtub with Spike Jones's band. It's a sad case, Abbott. No. Spike Jones had to get rid of him. Why? Success went to his head. He sold his washtub and bought a Bendix. What is your Uncle Mike doing now? Well, he drives in the midget auto races. Is Mike a fast driver? Abbott, I drove down the highway with him Sunday, and we were going so fast the Burma shade signs were lathering up Dr. Pepper. Your Uncle Mike is wackier than you are. I can't understand how your Aunt May married him. Abbott, the day they got married, Uncle Mike was drugged. Your Aunt May drugged him? Yes, she drugged him all the way to the church. And then drugged him right up to the altar. It was a beautiful wedding. They had a double ring ceremony. A double ring ceremony? Yeah, my Uncle Mike slipped the ring on her finger, and my Aunt May slipped one through his nose. Right after the wedding, Uncle Mike put his foot down. He said, May, the one that wears the pants in this family will handle the money. Well, how did it work out? You know, my Aunt May looks mighty nice and slack. Your Uncle Mike and Aunt May are quite a couple. Have they got any children, Lou? Oh, sure. Last year they had triplets. Triplets? Boys or girls? Well, one was a boy and one was a girl, but they never found out what the third one was. When it was 3 days old, it flew away. So long, Abbott. I'm going over to the hospital to visit my Uncle Mike. Mike? Mike is in the hospital? Mm-hmm. Why, only last night I saw him at Ciro's with a blonde. So did my Aunt May. Brother, did she hit him?
I don't blame her. She hit him with provocation.
Yes. She hit him. What was that?
She hit him with provocation.
She did not. She hit him with a chair.
No. I'm talking about provocation. Provocation made her hit him with a chair.
Provocation may have made her hit him with a chair, but biting his ear off was her own idea.
Why do they always fight? Why can't they be like me and my wife? When we feel an argument coming on, I go out in the yard and cool off.
Yes, and you haven't been in the house in 20 years.
Now
I found out how you get that can.
Never mind that. That's not true, Costello. My wife and I are very happy. Ours is a real smash-up romance.
Yes. You're a wreck, and she's built like a tow truck.
How dare you ridicule marriage? You don't even know what a husband is.
A husband is what's left of a sweetheart after a nerve has been killed.
You know what's the matter with you? You're afraid to get married.
I am not.
All right. What would you do if a beautiful blonde came along and proposed to you?
I'd get a marriage license and marry her.
Suppose a beautiful redhead came along and proposed to you.
I'd get a marriage license and marry her.
And if a beautiful brunette came along?
I'd get a marriage license and marry her.
Wait a minute. Where are you getting all those marriage licenses?
The same place you're getting all the girls.
Dummy, you never tried to get married.
I did, too. I once wrote to the Lonely Hearts Club. I said I wanted to marry somebody with hair like mine, and I enclosed the lock of my hair.
What happened?
I got letters from 2 Cocker Spaniels.
Oh, Sam, please. Look, how is your romance coming with Susan Miller?
I think she wants to see me in a bathing suit.
What makes you think that?
Every time I ask her to go out with me, she tells me to go jump in a lake.
Hello, boy.
Well, it's Susan Miller. Go ahead, Costello.
Ask her for a date. Susan, if you'll go out with me tonight, I'll make love to you like Napoleon made love to Cleopatra.
Costello. Cleopatra and Napoleon lived 1,000 years apart.
What's the difference as long as they loved each other? After all, Susan, you're making a mistake by not going out with me. Remember, Christmas is coming.
Oh, Costello. Darling, I hadn't thought of that.
Now you've got her. Susan, I got an idea. How would you like a diamond ring, a diamond necklace, and a mink coat?
You got all those things for me?
No, but I've got the idea.
Costello, that's no way to talk to Susan. You're nothing but a fat, slippery, sawed-off little ignoramus.
Who's little? I'm just as big an ignoramus as you are.
No wonder Susan won't go out with you. You never offered to do anything for her.
Susan, if you will let me take you home tonight, I'll help you solve all your problems.
But I haven't got any problems.
And I haven't taken you home yet.
Oh, goodbye.
I don't blame Susan Miller for turning you down every night in the week. You're out with a different girl.
You're wrong, Abbott. I only go out with 6 girls. 6 girls. I take Sunday off. Monday I go with Mabel. Tuesday I go with Rose. Wednesday I go with Amy. Thursday I go with Ruth. Friday I go with Betty. And Saturday I go with Clara. And Sundays I take off.
Hello, Mr. Costello.
There goes my Sunday off.
Costello, if you put your money in the bank, you wouldn't be able to go out with girls. Now, I'm taking you to the bank right now, and you're going to open a savings account with that $10.
Put your money in the bank, in the bank, in the bank. Put your money in the bank and draw interest.
Now, let's go in.
Abbott, this bank ain't honest. Look at that sign. Assets, $4 million.
Well, how does that make them dishonest, Lou?
My mother put $7 in that bank yesterday. Why didn't they change that sign?
Costello, this is a fine bank. See that man coming this way? He's the president. That dopey-looking guy is the president, certainly.
What happened to Truman? Them Republicans have probably got him standing in for Eddie Duchin.
Oh. Quiet, Costello. Here he is.
Well, Mr. Abbott, say, who dragged this oversized piggy bank in here? Oh, pardon me, that's Costello.
Costello wants to put some money in the bank.
Fine. Now, where would you like to put it, Costello? Checking account, savings account, or the vault?
Could I have that last thing again?
Vault? Surely you know about our vault.
Well, I don't vault very well, but if you want to dance, let's jimmy.
Banker Melonhead, Costello wants to open a savings account.
Fine. In that case, we'll have to fill out a new depositor's card. Here we are. Now, first, your name. Lou Costello. How do you spell Costello?
Now, let's see now. C-O-S-T... Just put down Jones.
All right. How do you spell Jones?
Let Jones worry about that. My name is Costello.
Now, look, we'll have to have your name. It's the rules of the bank. Now, in case something goes wrong, the money goes to your next of kin. Now, tell me your name so I can tell your mother.
My mother knows my name.
All right. How much money have you got to deposit?
I got 10 $1 bills.
Okay, hand it over here and I'll count it. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only $8 here.
8? Wait a minute. There must be some mistake here. I'll count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6.
6? Hand it back here, Abbott. I'll count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only $4 here.
Wait a minute. Let me count it. It won't last another trip. Look, I want to deposit $10. Now I only got 4.
That's all right. You can put up security for the other $6. Now, about security, do you have a car or jewelry? Or does anyone in your house have a fur coat?
Only my Airedale, but I don't think he's your size.
Well, in that case, I'll accept the $4. Congratulations. You are now one of our depositors. Now, when you walk into the bank, Costello, you can put up a big front.
How do I do that?
In your case, walk in backwards. Costello, you're now on the road to success. Remember, to become rich, you must save your money. You've got to be thrifty. You've got to be economical.
Economical?
Parsimonious.
Parsimonious?
You don't know the meaning of failure.
I don't know the meaning of parsimonious. Give me my money, Mellon.
But you came in here as one of our depositors, Costello. If you take your money back, you'll go out of here as one of our withdrawers.
I'll go out like what?
Withdrawers.
I hope so. I came in here with them.
Costello, don't withdraw your money. Remember, you're putting it in the bank so you won't spend it on girls.
Oh, girls. So, Costello, you squander your money on girls, do you? How long has this been going on? When did you start going with girls?
As soon as I found out that I wasn't one.
Enough of this nonsense, Costello. Your money stays here, and Bank of Mellonhead is going to handle your financial affairs.
I certainly will handle your financial affairs. Costello, here's how I'll do it. First, I will calculate your fiscal remuneration. Next, I will deflate your budget by taking a terrific slice out of your monetary millennium. After that, I'll compound your debentures, clip your coupons, and then I will stretch your capitalized assets until your amortization covers your inflated fiduciary encumbrances. You wouldn't dare.
Abbott and Costello will be back with more of their antics in just a moment. But first, listen to this. If every Christmas sticker user knew what PDQ Christmas gift stickers users know, they'd all drive in at the neighborhood PDQ station and pick up a free gift assortment of Christmas package stickers. So why don't you? Gay, uninhibited, even hilarious stickers in the traditional PDQ manner. Gummed, ready to lick and stick on the Christmas packages you wrap. Now, you can't buy stickers like these. None like them have ever been printed before. Happy, pointed, sometimes two-edged little messages of cheer and wonderment that'll make wrapping packages for Christmas almost more fun than unwrapping them. Complete assortment, dozens of them, yours absolutely free. Just drive in to any neighborhood PDQ service station and ask for your set. Better do that soon, because they're going awfully fast, and darn it, we might just run out of them. Nothing to buy, of course. We just want to get you into that PDQ station once. We know from then on you'll be our customer for life. Here also, absolutely free, is the Abbott and Costello Show.
Here's Abbott and Costello.
And now here is vivacious Susan Miller with the Les Baxter Singers.
It's gonna be some changes. Susan is singing from the hit parade.
There'll be some changes made.
Gonna be some changes. Gonna be some changes. Gonna be some changes made.
There'll be a change in the weather and a change in the sea. From now on there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. Nothing about me's gonna be the same. I'm gonna change my way of living, and it's Saturday night. I'll even change the way I strut my stuff.
Nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made. What you gonna do?
Don't you like the kind of guy that lately you've been meeting?
Now you're catching on, Shorty.
Do you think that type just ain't for you?
There's gotta be some changes.
Don't you know you gotta give him a friendly greeting?
Oh?
Tell us, Susan, what you gonna do?
There'll be a change in my hairdo and a change in my gown. No one will know me when I walk through town. I'm out for romance and I'm on my way. There'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made.
There'll be some changes made.
Well, Costello, now that you've got a bank account, why don't you ask the president of the network for a raise?
I asked him for a raise our first week, and he said, "Don't worry, we'll take care of you. Just play ball with us." I asked him again the second week.
What did he say?
Just play ball with us. Then I asked him again the third week.
What did he say then?
Just play ball with us.
Well, are you going to get the raise?
No, but I'm getting to be a heck of a ball player.
Well, if you do get the raise and save the money, you'll wind up with a bankroll.
With the money they're paying me, I'll be lucky if I wind up with a Tootsie Roll. But I made a smart investment, Abbott. I just bought 40,000 1946 calendars for $3.
Why, you dummy. 1946 calendars are worthless. 1946 is gone.
Yeah, but if it ever comes back, brother, will I be rich.
Are you sure you put all the money you had in that bank?
Well, no. I really got another $100, but don't worry. It's in the safest place in the world.
Where's that?
Susan Miller's stockings.
That's a safe place?
Sure, I can always keep my eye on it, but I can't get my hands on it. She keeps it right over her knee. It's a joint account. But I'm going to ask Susan to give it back to me.
Why?
Since she's been wearing them new long skirts that don't draw no interest.
You keep your money in the bank. No Christmas shopping. You understand?
I did my shopping yesterday, Abbott, and with them stores crowded.
Did you get pushed around?
Pushed around? Wow. I bought a gift at the May Company, and I had to get it wrapped at Bullock's. I got my change at Nancy's department store, left by the way of Magnus, found out I had the wrong package, and the only place I could exchange it was Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
So you've been spending money on girls again, eh? I suppose you have a date tonight with that redhead from Glendale.
I don't go with her no more, Abbott. Every time we park in my car, she try to start something. What? The car. Tonight I'm taking out a new girl. She thinks I'm a great football player.
Costello, why do you always try to deceive the girls? You'll never get away with it, bluffing people that you can play football.
Why not? Stanford University has been doing it all season.
Costello, I'm going to take you to a psychiatrist and see if he can cure you from continually pretending to be something you're not.
My Uncle Mike went to one of them guys. My Uncle Mike, he used to think he was a St. Bernard dog. Is he cured? No, but he's much better. Now he thinks he's only a Pekingese. Abbott, you ain't taking me to no psychiatrist.
No, Costello. Look, he won't hurt you.
Are you afraid?
No. Are you a coward? No. Are you a sissy? No.
Now, let's try it with my answer.
Oh, come on. We're going to visit that psychiatrist right now.
Costello tells enormous lies to pretty girls of every type. So Abbott thought it would be wise to have him psychoanalyze.
Well, here's the psychiatrist's office. Costello, come on. Let's go in.
Gentlemen, sit right down.
Now, look at Abbott. I'm getting out of here. Now, look at that guy. He's got a big lump on his head.
Oh, you noticed the lump on my head, eh? I got it last night playing piggyback with my 3-year-old niece.
Playing piggyback with your 3-year-old niece?
Yes, I fell off her back.
Oh.
That's nothing. I once had my nose broken in 3 places.
Well, what did you do about it?
I'm staying out of those 3 places.
Costello, you remind me of a patient of mine, a traffic cop. Gives everybody tickets. Gives tickets for no reason at all.
Well, wouldn't he be considered crazy?
Not in California, he wouldn't.
And last night he gave his wife a ticket at the dinner table just for parking the butter too near the ketchup.
He was right. She was in a red zone. You know, some screwy... Yes, indeedy. Some screwy cop gave me a ticket this morning.
Just because I stuck something in the back of another guy's car.
What was it?
The front of my car.
We're getting no place. Professor.
You could say that again.
Yes, I'm saying it. Can you cure Costello of going out with girls?
I think so. I'll give him something that'll make him too tired to go out with girls. Here, walk over to this drugstore and get this prescription filled.
Joe's Drugstore, Dayton, Ohio. Will the medicine make you too tired to go out with girls?
Oh, the medicine's no good, but that walk ought to knock you out.
Professor, Costello's trouble is that he hands these girls such a terrific line that they all fall for him.
Well, in that case, I'll have to probe his mind. Now, Costello, lay down on that rubber life raft. I'm having my couch reupholstered. That's right. Now tell me, just what do you say to these girls?
Well, every Monday night I call on Tessie Tinfoil. I go to her. Good evening, Tessie, my dear.
Well, if it isn't my hero, Five-Chief Costello, may I congratulate you on how natural and intellectual you look in your official uniform.
Ain't she cute? Fire, Chief. Costello, how could you lie like that?
Chief, for your information, you haven't given me an introduction to your mutual friend.
It sounds like she's been gargling with Dutch cleanser. Tessie, my love, may I present Fireman Abbott of the Hook and Ladder Division? And if he don't stop hooking ladders, I'm going to fire him out of the division.
Oh, Chiefy, you're so dutiful and so beautiful.
Oh, Tessie, it's all in the game. Just yesterday, I was sitting in the firehouse, and an alarm came in from a movie theater.
Yes?
It was 6:03. I jumped in my car, flew across town, 90 miles an hour to get to that movie theater. Why'd you go so fast? I wanted to get there before the prices changed.
Oh, Chief Costello, you must be a sensational driver.
Oh, I don't like to brag, but Saturday I was sitting on the top of the hook and ladder steering. The driver was pulling me along at 90 miles an hour. Suddenly at Hollywood and Vine, he made a right turn. And I made a left turn. What happened? It was the first time that pedestrians were knocked off all four corners at the same time.
Your life is very picturesque and colorful.
Tessie, I'm glad I met yours.
Well, I consider myself very fortunate man who's messing up with Jig.
Well, you see, Professor, that's what happened with Tessie Tinfoil.
It's very interesting. And now, Chief, Costello, what other girls have you fooled?
Well, on Tuesday night, I go to see Honeychild Lee. She's a lovely little girl, and Good evening, my honeychild, you all.
Well, pone my cone, and joltin' my joltin' bread if it ain't Colonel Costello.
Colonel Costello, this is terrible.
Colonel, who are your common friend?
Honeychild, this is my Effie Boone companion, Major Abbott. As soon as he can pay the 5 more mint juleps, he all will be a full colonel.
Oh, Colonel, you little old funny man. You ought to pull my little old leg.
No, I ain't, but that's a fine little old idea, and I'm,
Is there anything new happening downtown?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a scandal down in Birmingham. Somebody stole the bronze suit off the statue of Stonewall Jackson. Left him standing there in his DVDs.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's a disgrace to the South. A Southern general standing there in a Union suit. You see, Professor, he hands out a different line to each girl.
Very interesting. Now, Colonel, Costello, what other girls have you been courting?
Tell him about Cleo Smith. Well, Cleo thinks I'm a big used car dealer. Kurt the Jerk. Kurt the Jerk? Yeah, he's the guy that sells the cars to Madman Munch.
By the way, Costello, I see you have a picture of Lassie on the back of your watch. Don't tell me you've been going out with Lassie.
That's the saddest case of all.
She thinks I'm rin-skin.
And now, Costello, in order to cure you, I must know everything. Are there any more girls you haven't told me about?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Professor, would I lie?
Professor,
Can you do anything for Costello?
I'll start the treatment tomorrow. Goodbye, and give your name to my secretary on the way up.
There's the professor's secretary.
My, she's pretty. Miss, I'm the new patient. And,
Well, Governor Costello, how are things in Idaho?
I've been mighty busy.
All right, come on,
The boys will be back in just a few seconds, folks, but first we want you to hear this. Sometimes I wish every motorist was a graduate petroleum engineer. Then we could get right down to cases and tell you just how and where and why PDQ gasoline is different, and my selling job would be all done. Incidentally, any of you who know the technical side and who have available the monthly reports on motor fuels, take a look at the current report. We're pretty proud of how PDQ stacks up. For the rest of us who wouldn't know gasoline specifications from sour grape juice, let me say that PDQ is clean. PDQ is balanced, just right for famous PDQ performance without burning up your motor. PDQ is rich, made that way to deliver PDQ's traditional 2 to 6 more miles. The way for you to get these extra advantages is pretty simple. You just drive into the neighborhood PDQ service station and fill up with our gas. Do that, will you? And then I can quit worrying about you and start working on somebody else. Thanks, boys, for being quiet. Now you can go on with the Abbott and Costello show.
And now here are Abbott and Costello with the final word. Well, Lou, now would be a good time to tell our listeners about our new Saturday morning kids show.
folks, every Saturday morning on this network, Abbott and I are doing a special show for kids, featuring the Lou Costello Jr. Youth Foundation Award. Hundreds of dollars in cash and valuable prizes will be given to the boy or girl of the week. Listen Saturday morning for our next broadcast with our special kid guest star, Luanna Patton, star of Walt Disney Pictures. Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night.
The Abbott and Costello Show next week again. Good luck till then, get the habit with Abbott. Get mellow with Costello.
Listen each Wednesday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanda and featuring Susan Miller and the Les Baxter Singers. This is Michael Roy saying goodbye until this same time next Wednesday. Stay tuned now for the Jack Parr Show, which follows immediately.
The Abbott and Costello Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special announcement. Christmas seals are on their way. Those colorful stamps that finance the fight against tuberculosis. Watch for your Christmas seals in the mail and use them generously. Stay tuned now for Jack Parr, Bing Crosby, and Henry Morgan. 3 great shows coming up 1, 2, 3 on ABC.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught asking a neighbor lady to take her shoes off because his Uncle Artie Stebbins said she had crow's feet, calmly said, "I'm a bad boy." Well, Costello, where have you been? Why weren't you here fixing up the house for the party tonight?
Oh, hey, Abbott, I had to get down to jail to get my landlady out. You know, Mrs. Satchel Puss?
Yeah.
I had to get her out on bail.
What do you mean?
She got arrested for shoplifting. They finally caught her.
I thought she was too smart to get caught.
Well, she made a mistake. She stole an alarm clock and hid it in her bustle.
Well, how did they catch her?
Her bustle went off at 7:15.
Never mind your landlady.
Did you send out the invitations for the party?
Oh, yeah. I got them right here. Look what it says.
What does it
Lou
say?
Costello invites you to a Christmas party to be held at his home, B-A-P-O-B.
B-A-P-O-B?
Yep.
You mean RSVP?
Oh, no, I mean B-A-P-O-B. Bring a pound of butter. Oh, boy, what a party I'm going to have. My Aunt May will bring her cranberry sauce. That's her specialty. Aunt Catherine will bring her plum pudding. That's her specialty. And Aunt Eva will bring her 14 children. That's a nice family.
Yeah. Never mind your relatives. Look, forget about your relatives for a minute, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you remember to get souvenirs for everybody?
Oh, souvenirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having favors for the girls. At 12 o'clock, I'm going to turn the lights off.
Oh, yeah. Any favors for the men?
What do you call turning the lights off?
Look, Costello, who did you invite besides your relatives?
Oh, a lot of movie stars. And I invited Lana Turner. And she kissed me.
Lana Turner kissed you?
The smoke isn't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Look, Costello, how about the tree? Did you get a tree? Did you get a tree?
Oh, did I get a tree? I got the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw.
Well.
I just got through putting it in the living room.
You did?
What a tree! It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
Well, it's a shame to have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt about it, too.
Sure.
So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yeah, this will be the first Christmas we ever had a tree in our bathroom.
Look. What kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir?
Oh, yes, it's one of those... What did you say?
I said, did you get a fir?
No, I got a tree.
Stop this silliness. I want to see your fur.
See my fur?
Certainly.
What am I, a silver fox?
No. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
Oh, the fur has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Must be I, J. Fox.
No, look. Stand still when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a fir tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you quit talking about the fur with you in it? You doesn't belong in the kind of fur I'm talking about.
I doesn't belong in that kind of fur?
Oh, yes, I belongs in it, but you doesn't.
Why should you belong in fur if I doesn't? I happen to look better in fur than you do. I'm prettier than you. I'm cuter than you. You bad boy.
No remarks.
You bad boy.
Never mind. I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you got. Look, wait a minute. Here, I've got it. What kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on.
No. Bark.
Oh, bark.
Yes. No. Costello, the bark of the tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No, but the girl who sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
No, look. No time for singing, please. The bark is the coat.
Yeah.
You find it on the trunk of a fir tree.
A tree has a trunk?
Oh, of course.
That must be where he keeps his coat and fur.
No, Costello. I'm going to try to explain it to you. Now, all Christmas trees belong to the pine family.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh,
This
yes.
Christmas tree belongs to me, brother.
No, wait a minute.
Let the Pine family get their own tree.
Forget the pine family, Costello. I don't think you know anything about trees.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do. I raise my own trees.
Did you seed them yourself?
Did I see them?
Yes, I asked you, did you seed your own trees?
Yes, I seed them every day. I seed them this morning. I seed them last night. You can come over and seed them anytime you want.
How can I seed them when you seeded them first?
Look, Abbott, what have I got in front of my house?
Trees.
Did you see them?
No.
Did I see them?
Yes.
In other words, you looked at my trees, but you didn't see them.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
I don't know why I spent time with you. I was trying to tell you about the pine. We get tar from pine.
We get what?
Tar. Haven't you ever heard of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, 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 went the tree tar. Clang, 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 went the tree tar.
As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high top collar and my high top shoes and my hair up high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. A star saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, he stayed on with me. And it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice. Except perhaps the smoke of camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, learned how good a Camel is. And that's why more smokers prefer Camels today than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. For Camels are the choice of experience.
Costello, what did we have to come downtown for?
Oh, I gotta get some more spaghetti, Abbott, so I can finish trimming my Christmas tree. I couldn't find any tinsel this year, so I'm trimming a tree with spaghetti. And boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
There you go with that silliness again.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in the car. It's that movie actress, Betsy May Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Gee, I'm glad I saw you. I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight, Miss Mucho.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to go down to Los Angeles. I'm having a dinner party at the Ambassador Hotel.
The Ambassador Hotel.
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know where the Ambassador is. That's the home of the Cuckoo Nut Groove.
Oh, it's going to be a thrilling dinner.
Yeah.
We're going to have crabe Louis and steamed clams.
Clams?
Yes. Don't you just adore clams?
No, I'd rather have a plate of fried oysters.
Well, I must be ski-dawdling along.
I beg your pardon?
I must be ski-dawdling along. Oh,
Well?
we the same.
Gesundheit. I sure knock off those Spanish words, don't I?
Well, that's one turn down for your party.
I don't care, Abbott. I don't care if she don't want to come.
Well,
Here comes my girlfriend Lena Genster. She'll come to my party tonight. She's madly in love with me.
Ah, there you are, you sawed-off Boris Karloff. Standing on street corners, flirting with girls.
I wasn't flirting with any girls, Lena. I'm saving myself for you.
Thanks, Fatso, for saving so much. I've got a bone to pick with you. I put some of that perfume you gave me on my hair.
wait a minute. I think it has a nice golden tint. What is it, Chanel number 5?
No, Kentone number 7. Roller and all.
You little worm.
Please, Lena, let's be friends. I'd never desert you. I'd stand by you. I'm as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
I can believe that. You're sticking out in the Mediterranean.
Look, Lena, don't talk like that. I was just going to ask you to come to my Christmas party tonight.
Are you kidding? I'm going out with Van Johnson tonight.
Oh, Van Johnson. You always talk about Van Johnson. Take away his blonde curly hair, and what do you got left?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house in the morning. Goodbye.
Well, there's number 2 that ain't going to come to my party
Hey,
tonight.
Costello, look. Isn't that Mrs. Niles getting off the streetcar?
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Do you always stand on street corners leaning on a trash can? Oh, that's Costello. I didn't recognize him. He looks like the third day of the lost weekend.
You know, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was going to thank you for that beautiful Christmas card I got this morning.
Oh, it really was nothing. It was merely a picture of me smiling.
I know it, but how did you get your teeth to spell out Merry Christmas?
Please. Now, stop that, or Mrs. Niles won't come to your party.
I wouldn't come to his party anyway. I always run around with younger people. It helps me to keep young. Oh, in fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
Goodbye.
Well, it looks like you're not going to have any party. That's the third turn down you've had.
I don't care, Rabbit. Let's go home. I'm going to call up some of my other friends. I'll get somebody to come. Here, come on, let's grab this cab. Cabby, drive us to North Hollywood.
North Hollywood? What's the matter with Glendale?
There's nothing wrong with Glendale. I don't live there.
Oh, Glendale ain't good enough for you, huh? Go on, Costello. Say it. Glendale is a one-horse town.
Glendale ain't a one-horse town.
Oh, then why did I lose my job with the city street department? Go on. Go on, don't stand there. Say it. Tell people I'm not a citizen of Glendale. Go on, say I never even voted.
You voted. You voted. You voted.
3 times, huh? Go on, start a rumor. Tell everybody I got paid when I voted.
Melonhead, you didn't get a cent for voting.
Oh, the $6 they gave me was for a dog life. Oh, now I'm a dog, huh? Tell everybody I'm a dog. Throw me a piece of liver.
I wouldn't throw you my liver.
What's the matter with your liver?
All right, you tell me what's wrong with my liver.
Get a load of this punk. Now, he wants me to go to school for 4 years, study day and night to be a doctor, just so I can tell him what's wrong with his liver.
Melonhead, I don't want you to go to school.
Oh, you want me to be a moron like you? Please, fellows, this is the Christmas season. Remember, peace on earth.
Yeah, Melonhead, why do you have to pick on me like this?
Yes, Melonhead. Haven't you ever heard of the expression, turn the other cheek? Boys, you're right. I feel sorry for everything I said here tonight, and I'd like to turn the other cheek so I can feel the humility. Costello, will you please slap me?
You mean that?
Yes.
You mean... Oh, I slapped you before I should, didn't I?
It's all right. Go ahead, slap me.
Okay.
Now, slap the other cheek. Here.
Are you kidding?
No. There. Thanks, Costello. You know, nobody would ever believe that Melonhead would turn the other cheek. Costello?
Yeah.
Will you please write down on this paper here that I did?
Oh, sure. I, Lou Costello, slapped Melonhead on both cheeks. There you are. I suppose you're going to show this to all your friends.
No. I'm going to show it to my lawyer. I'll sue you for assault. I'll sue you for battery. Get me a lawyer. Get me a judge and a jury. I'll fix you.
Get me out of here!
Back 25 centuries for the wisdom of Ethan.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now,
no, Abbott, I'm just a sort-off little ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stocking?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart-aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one we used to know.
Louis Costello! Coming, Mother! Louis Costello, stop choking that cat.
I'm not choking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
Well, there's no money in that cat.
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in the kitty.
Oh, that must be your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knock. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do?
Merry Christmas, Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, Nanny, don't. You did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait till Santa Claus gets here. Gee, listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells. Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney.
Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
Now, do you realize that you gave me a hot foot?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house.
Why did you have to stop off there, Santa?
After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louis. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right.
Good night, Santa.
Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday, that you put a cat in the pipe organ, that you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators, and then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence. You haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, sir. Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
That's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12. After I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom. And I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls, so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Hey, look! Hey, Abbott!
What?
It's Lena and Connie Haynes and it's Melonhead and Tim Isles. Oh, boy! You all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus! You finally came and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a sly Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by.
Why, you know, Costello,
that you're one fellow that we all think
you are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
and may all your Christmases be happy, Mrs. Niles. Wow!
Cigarettes in just a moment. And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory. Tonight we salute the 66th, the Black Panther Division, heroes of L'Alliance Saint-Nazaire and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes. Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out through the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Abbott, wait. I don't see that guy here that always yells, no, not that. You know,
here, Costello. I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at the very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's 8 o'clock, Costello. We're on the air for PDQ Gasoline, here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
It's the new transcribed Abbott and Costello show with their new singing discovery, Susan Miller and Matty Malnick Orchestra. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, here I am, Costello. What are you so happy about? Well, it's wonderful here in California, Abbott. The sun is shining, the flowers in their buds, the bees in their honey, the cats in their honey.
Wait a minute, Costello. Cats don't have any honey.
No? Then why does our cat stay up until 4 o'clock every morning?
Look, never mind that. What are you doing with that knife and that gun stuck in your belt?
Abbott, all California drivers carry a knife and gun. What for? So they can shoot up one street and cut down the other.
Well, you better drive carefully tonight because it's New Year's Eve, and the streets are very crowded.
You're telling me? Coming down here, a girl, she blew a horn right in my ear. So what? Took me 2 years to get it out. Our whole family is going to stay up until midnight, Abbott.
To welcome in the New Year?
No. None of them have worked in a year and a half, and they want to hear what a factory whistle sounds like.
Well, I suppose they'll all be celebrating tonight.
Oh, indeed. All but my Uncle Mike. Aunt May made him sign the pledge. It was as easy as a twist of the wrist.
Now, how did she do it?
She twisted his wrist. Hey, Abbott, what have you got in that big bottle?
Champagne. That's Mum's.
Oh, that champagne is Mum's?
Certainly.
Brother, will your mum be loaded tonight?
No, Costello. It's Mum's champagne. That's the best kind. When you open the cork, pop.
The champagne is Mum, and the cork pops?
That's right. That's a pretty picture. Mom gets all the champagne and Pop winds up with the cork.
Why didn't you come to my house tonight, Costello?
Not me, Abbott. I remember your party last year. What games we played? Drawing pictures, and then...
Hey, wait a minute. Remember how I drew a picture of a taxi cab on the wall?
Yeah, and at 4 o'clock we all got in it and drove home?
Well, will you keep quiet, Costello? That's enough from you. Give my friend here a chance at the microphone.
I'd like to bring you greetings and best wishes, too, from some men you ought to know. There's Jim Anderson up in San Francisco, George Clay, Los Angeles, Daniel Brenning in Walnut, California, and A.W. Thornton out in Ontario. And then, too, there's Herman Geldo Apodaco in Cucamonga and another Los Angeles man, Everett L. Miller. Who are they? Well, they're some of the new PDQ independent dealers, some automotive experts, men who operate their own filling stations, who've decided that PDQ has the quality, the reputation, and the value they insist on giving their customers. That's why these new PDQ dealers, like so many before them, have decided to stake their personal business success on the PDQ name. We're proud to welcome these men into the PDQ family. More and more independent dealers are selecting PDQ as the gasoline to sell. For these men know that what's good for your car is good for their business. And they know that motorists get more for their money when they fill up with PDQ. And now, Abbott and Costello.
Costello, put that gun down. What's the idea of bringing that gun into the studio?
Oh, that ain't a real revolver, Abbott. It's a cigarette lighter. I'll tell you how it works. I'll put the cigar in my mouth, and when I pull the trigger, it will light my cigar.
Now, you'd better be careful. That's a pretty short cigar. Watch out for your nose.
Don't worry. Oh, well, things don't smell too good around here anyway.
What's the idea of having that big piece of mistletoe pin on your hat? Christmas is through.
Yes, but I ain't.
Yeah. You idiot. The old year passes out in just a few hours.
And you'll be far behind it.
Oh, cut that out.
Last year, you beat it by 8 lengths.
Costello, what's that you've got on your hand?
It's a New Year's card from Fibber McGee.
What does it say?
I don't know. You have to wax it 3 times a day for 3 months before the message comes out. That's it? Oh, continue. Thank you. What are you made up for, Abbott? What's that thing you're wearing?
Oh, it's a sport coat my wife gave me for Christmas.
I thought it was a little too short for a bathrobe.
You don't guard yourself. You look tired, Lou.
I am tired. The bus was so crowded I had to stand up all the way into Hollywood.
You did?
Yes, my legs got so numb I had to pinch them to see if they were mine.
Is that so?
Yep, my case comes up tomorrow.
Well, that's no excuse for being late. Costello, what takes you so long to get here every week? What do you do in the morning?
Oh, Abbott, I'm a busy man. I'll give you a brief outline of a day in the life of Lou Costello. At 6 o'clock, my alarm clock rings. I jump up and shut it off. I said I shut it off. I said I shut it off! Abbott, I know we're trying to keep down the budget on the show, but I think we could afford a better alarm clock.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Quietly, I open the door of my room. Quickly, I close it, come back in the room.
What happened?
I forgot the dress. After I finished dressing, I opened the door again.
Hey, what's the idea of all those locks and bolts on the door?
I can't be too careful, Abbott. There's a gorgeous red-headed bubble dancer lives across the hall from me.
And you put all those locks and bolts on your door?
No, he did.
Oh, continue. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to disturb anybody, so I tiptoed down the hall. I'm wearing my heavy underwear, you know. Now I sneak down the back stairs.
What happened?
There's no back stairs. I step outside into a typically beautiful California day. I forgot there was a slight fog.
All right.
right, then what did you do?
I strolled leisurely down the street, tipping my hat to the left and right. I pick up about $8 that way every morning.
Costello, you'd make a perfect mate for an idiot.
Thanks, Abbott, but you'll have to ask my mother first.
Costello, are you going to turn over a new leaf this year?
After this year, I won't say any more nasty things behind your back.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Hereafter, I'm going to say them right to your face. And another thing, I'm giving up drinking hard liquor.
You dummy, you don't drink hard liquor.
I know, that's what makes it easy to give it up.
Hello, boys.
Well, it's Susan Miller.
Hello, Susan. How are you? You look lovely tonight. Would you give me a kiss?
Well, I might give you a good, innocent kiss.
A what?
A good, innocent kiss. Don't you know what good, innocent kisses are?
No. What good are they?
Well, never mind that. Why don't you take Susan to the Rose Bowl tomorrow, Costello? Come on.
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, all right. Don't go to the game with me.
That's no way to talk, Costello. After all, they only hold the Rose Bowl game one day a year.
Yes, and I found out why. Why? It takes the other 364 days to get home.
Oh, it isn't that crowded, Louis.
Oh, no. 2 years ago, the people were packed in so tight that the girl next to me fainted. I picked her up in my arms and started for the exit.
Yes?
Yes. 2 first aid men rushed over to me and said, "We'll take her." I says, "Oh, no, you don't. There's more in there. Go in and get your own."
Well, see what you've done? She'll never go with you, Tom.
Well, I'm going alone anyway, Abbott. I wouldn't miss that Rose Bowl game for anything. You know, my whole family are football players.
They are?
Oh, sure. My oldest brother was a fullback, and my youngest brother was a tackle. And when I was born, my mother looked at me and said, "Pop, this is the end."
Costello, I don't think you ever played football.
Oh, no? I was captain of the Cucamonga Washwomen. We were a scrub team.
That must have been some football team.
I'll say it was. We had the cutest little redhead cheerleader. Every Saturday when the game started, I would grab that little cheerleader and run down the field.
Grab the cheerleader?
Yeah.
You're supposed to grab the ball.
You grab what you like, and I'll grab what I like.
Costello, I'll ask you a few questions about football. Now, what team has the best line?
Michigan.
All right. Who has the best offensive?
Theo Plenty.
No. Who has the best offensive?
Georgia Tech.
And who has the best back?
Eddie Lamar.
Costello, pay attention. Now, let's say you're in a game. The opening gun is fired, and the fullback kicks off. What do you do?
I put on my Dick Tracy badge and grab the guy who fired the gun.
What for?
You just said that some guy fired a gun and the fullback kicked off. I know a murder when I see one.
Oh, forget him. Now, the team springs into action. The captain fades back to make a pass.
That's a pretty sight. One of his best friends just kicked off, and this guy starts a crap game.
Please pay attention. Now they're in formation. The ball is snapped from center, and the quarterback makes a hole in the left guard.
This is terrible. First, the fullback kicks off. Now somebody put a hole through the left guard. Abbott, call the FBI. Get the Lone Ranger. Get Jane Russell.
What do you want with Jane Russell?
You get her. I'll think of something.
Costello, keep your mind on the football game now. Now the halfback tries a line plunge and loses 2 feet.
And I suppose nobody worries about that either.
Certainly not. What's 2 feet to the halfback?
Well, I guess if he had to, he could run through the rest of the game on his knees.
Don't worry. On the next play, he gets those 2 feet back. And probably a couple of more.
It'll have 4 feet.
Certainly.
Brother, is he in trouble?
What do you mean?
Have you tried to buy shoes lately?
No. There's a game going on. Look. Time has just been called. The players are refreshing themselves from the water bucket.
What's so funny?
The tackle just stumbled and kicked the bucket.
How can you stand there laughing when these poor fellows are out there dying like flies?
Let's get on with the game. They're calling timeout again. Looks like trouble.
Uh-oh. What's the matter now?
One of the fellows just sprained his little finger, and his teammates are worried. This is serious.
This is serious? So far, 3 guys have been slaughtered and nobody says a word. All of a sudden, some sissy sprains his little finger. Everybody's running for the doctor.
Wait a minute. The opposing team left the ball unguarded, and the end runs out and falls on the ball.
Now the referee is running out. He's jumping up and down, waving his arms. That means the ball is dead.
That did it, Abbott. I didn't say nothing when you said that the guy fired that gun and the poor fullback kicked off. I held back my tears when a quarterback stabbed a hole into the left guard. I only sniffled a little when the halfback lost his 2 feet, and I tried to be brave when that tackle kicked the bucket. But when you stand there and tell me that the poor little ball is dead, you have not only blackened the fair name of football, but you have cast aspersions on the clean American sport of parcheesi, croquet, dominoes, not to mention skip the rope. There'll be more hijinks in a minute, folks, but first, a few remarks on another subject.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we pause in the midst of this gay hilarity to bring you word of the late, the scientific, the interesting, and instructive aspect of what learned men of many leading institutions have called the internal combustion motor and you. Step in closer, please. Give those in the chance in the rear chance to hear. Now, you, sir, is your tank low? Not you, Lou, the man in the purple coupe. Very well, sir. I have here an object that is 5,280 feet long. It's called a mile. You will find 2 to 6 of these miles. Extra ones, you understand, in each and every gallon of PDQ gasoline you buy. In the untutored mind, it is a feat of most uncommon magic that so many, many long and happy miles of motoring can be put into the small space of a single tank full of PDQ. But, get the windshield, too, Lou. Scientific tests have shown time and again that the miracle men of PDQ have harnessed the energy of petroleum to give you more for your dollar. Don't take my word for it. Don't strain, feel, sniff, taste, or listen for those extra PDQ miles. Just put a tank full in your car and watch. Observe closely and you shall see the extra PDQ mileage on your own speedometer. Not an advertising stunt, not a special offer, but a bona fide transaction between you and the independent PDQ dealer. PDQ gas is sold during the performance and afterwards at your neighborhood PDQ station. Kindly remain in your seats now for the Abbott and Costello show.
And now, here is vivacious Susan Miller with Matty Malnick and the orchestra.
Said, don't get yourself in a sweat. When things look great, just shrug and say, it must have been from my head. So if your temper gets a top hand, all you gotta do is just stop and pass that piece. I'd bury that hat, you like the Choctaw Chickasaw, Chattahoochee, Chippewa, If you're feeling mad as a wet hen, mad as you can possibly get, then pass that piece. I'd bury that tomahawk like those Cherokees, Cherokees, Chapultepec. Don't be cranky, try to use a little restraint. Fold that hanky and wipe off all of that war paint. And if you find yourself in a fury, be your own judge and your own jury. Pass that piece, like bury that hat, you like the Choctaw, Chickasaw, Chattahoochee, Chippewa, Write that apology and dispatch it when you quarrel. It's grand to patch it. Pass that piece, like bury that hat, you like the Choctaw, Chickasaw, Chattahoochee, Chippewa, and those Cherokees, Cherokees, Chapultepec, and those Cherokees, Cherokees, Chickapees, Choctaw, Chungo, Chattanooga, Chickaroos.
With old acquaintance be forgot, and friends you hold so dear. But when you hear the bells at 12 o'clock, the good humor man is here. I'll talk with Vanilla.
All right, cut it out, Costello.
Oh.
Listen, when you cut it out, it's not 12 o'clock
Come
yet.
on in.
It's not 12 o'clock yet. Look, now, I want you to start the new year. I want you to start... Will you listen to me, please? I want you to start the new year with a resolution.
Huh?
I want you to start the new year with a resolution.
Why? Why should I start a resolution? I'm satisfied with the government we got now?
No. I mean, don't you want to start the new year with a clean sheet?
Yes, and clean pillowcases, too.
Costello, I'm telling you about good resolutions. Things you are going to do next year.
Oh, them kind of resolutions?
Yeah.
I made a whole list of them. I wrote them down on a piece of paper. First, I will not misplace anything.
What's next?
I don't know. I can't find the paper.
Can't you remember any more of them?
Oh, yes. I promised to give up gambling. I'll never make another bet.
You'll never stick to that.
How much you want to bet? And here's my list, Abbott. Resolution number 1, stop spending my money on girls. Number 2, stop flirting with girls. Number 3, stop necking with girls.
Good. What's number 4?
Ignore numbers 1, 2, and 3.
You have nothing on your mind but girls.
Were you out with a girl last night?
No, I spent the evening at home. I lit a warm, cheery fire in my living room, but my landlord objected.
Why?
I don't have a fireplace.
Never mind that. What is that you have rolled up in your pocket there?
It's a beautiful calendar for next year. Mr. Schultz, my butcher, gave it to me, and look, it's got a picture of Mr. Schultz's grandfather on it.
You idiot, that's a picture of Father Time. See, he's got a long white beard, and he's got a sickle in his hand. So, you know what that sickle is for?
To cut his beard?
No. Whenever you see Father Time, you'll find the old man's sickle.
The old man's sickle?
Certainly.
Why don't they call a doctor?
Hello.
They shouldn't let an old man run around sickle. He's liable to catch the hoople-couple. That could develop into streptococcus of the knuckle. He'll wind up in a hospital.
No,
Didn't care much for that pickle.
all right.
The yuckle?
The sickle I'm talking
I don't go.
Will you listen to me? The sickle I'm talking about is the scythe.
Huh?
It's a scythe.
What side? What side are you on? My
No.
side?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You just said that the old man was sickle on the side. If he's sickle on the right side, it could be very dangerous. He might have appendicitis.
No, look. Look, Costello, Father Time and his sickle represents the old year. And this little baby's picture alongside of him on the calendar is the new year.
Oh, Abbott, he's a cute little baby, but he certainly wears expensive clothes.
Expensive clothes?
Look at the price tag on his diaper. 1948.
Wait. That's a 1948 calendar. And 1948 is a leap year.
In California, every year is leap year.
No, I can see you don't look at the dates on that calendar.
I can see you don't look at the pedestrians on Hollywood and Vine.
Leap year is different from other years.
Well, what makes it different?
Well, it's the year when girls pursue the men. It's the year the girls chase men. It's the year when the girls trick the men into marrying them. Any questions?
Yes. What makes it different?
Leap year comes once every 4 years. It's controlled by the stars. Have you ever studied the stars?
Yes. Lots of nights I lay out in my backyard and look up at a big diaper.
That's Big Dipper. They don't know the stars.
That's Big Diaper. You don't know my backyard.
All right,
Let's go back to the sickle. That was a good one.
Never mind. How do you manage to accumulate such an abundance of ignorance?
I keep in touch with my congressman.
Oh. Tonight is New Year's Eve. Now, what are your plans?
I'm taking Ruby Pool Cue to a party, and we're going to play that new game I invented, Pony Express.
How do you play Pony Express?
Just like post office, with a little more horsing around.
You shouldn't run around with that Ruby Pool Cue.
Well, why not, Bud? I took her to a party last night, and if it wasn't for Ruby, the party would have been a failure.
Why?
They couldn't find the bottle opener, and she was the only girl there with buck teeth.
Costello, why do you go steady with such a homely girl as Ruby?
Homely girls are the best kind to go steady with.
How do you figure that out?
Some guy takes her away from me, I don't lose nothing.
Costello, Ruby Pool Cue is not for you. She's uneducated.
Oh, she is not. Ruby went to college. She went to Notre Dame.
Now, wait a minute. How could Ruby go to Notre Dame? That's a boys' school.
Abbott, if you play football, they don't ask no questions.
You won't make any mistakes in the new year. I'm going to get you a horoscope.
A what?
A horoscope. You know, horoscope.
I don't know horoscope, but I know his brother Horace Height.
Oh, come on, Costello. We're going to visit an astrologer and see what's in store for you for the coming year.
In the presence of the great Madame Zaza.
That's a funny name.
Quiet, Costello. Quiet. Madame Zaza, I brought Costello here to get his horoscope for 1948.
Very well. Now, Mr. Costello, tell me, what sign were you born under?
What time was I born under?
That's right.
This kid thinks I was born under a billboard.
No. Costello, she's talking about a zodiac sign.
Yes. What is your sign? Taurus the bull or Leo the lion?
Burma the she.
Never mind that. Tell her what day you were born.
Thursday.
How do you know it was Thursday?
Because the next day we had fish.
predict your future by the bumps on your head.
But I ain't got no bumps on my head.
I will now predict your future by the bumps on your head. Costello, in 1948, you will be very lucky. You're a good businessman.
She's right, Abbott. Madame Zaza, I would have been a wealthy man today except for one thing.
Well, what's that?
I never had any money.
Please, finish reading the bumps on Costello's head.
That was the funny one. Sickle was the funny one.
Hold your head down. Go ahead, read those bumps, Madame Zaza.
This bump shows me that you will meet a gorgeous blonde. And this bump shows me that she will hug you and kiss you and hug you and kiss you and then...
Tell me more.
Well, I can't. You don't have any more bumps.
Madame Zaza, hit me once more.
Aha! Now I can see your character. You are a very shy and bashful boy.
Costello, shy and bashful? She's right, Abbott. I never told you this. I'm so bashful I keep the bureau in my room turned toward the wall.
Why?
So its drawers won't show. I would rather go back to Sickle.
All right, never mind the Sickle. Enough of this. Madame Zaza, what does Costello owe you for the reading?
$10. But if he pays me $20, I'll give him a lucky gypsy trinket.
Okay, here's the $20.
And here's your trinket.
Hey, this is nothing but a glass of water.
Well, go ahead and drink it.
Abbott, I think that Madame Zaza's nuts. Did you notice all the geraniums she had?
Well, that's nothing. Lots of people have geraniums.
Growing out of their heads?
Oh, come on, let's walk back to town. I suppose you're going to Ruby's party?
No, I'm going to stick with you, Abbott. We'll have a big New Year's Eve.
Now, that's fine.
Hey, Abbott, the people in that house are they having a doozy of a party? Come on, let's crash it. Come on, we can have a lot of fun.
Hello, boys. Come on in. He's going to fight. Hey, we're busting up the joint tonight. Whoopee!
Say, whose house is this?
I don't know. I just got here myself. Hey, come here. Help me throw this can out the window. Come on, let's live.
Okay, here she goes. Hey, Abbott, boy, is this fun. Come on, here. Throw this lamp out the window.
Whoopee! Hey, give me the lamp, Costello. Happy New Year!
A lamp like that at your house? Don't stop me, Abbott. I'm rolling. Here goes the sofa. Hey, Abbott, come on, let's rip the pictures off the wall. Hey, what do you know? Here's a picture of me. Me? Hey, Abbott! This is my house! Well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
The boys will be back in just a few seconds, folks, but first we want you to hear this.
Tonight, we bring you the only commercial you'll hear this New Year's Eve that is not flavored with Auld Lang Syne. This one is to be flavored with PDQ mileage-stretching gasoline. Now, we'll forgive you your past purchases of, other brands. No more for me, thank you. And we'll turn over a new leaf, a PDQ leaf. No, I'm doing fine, thank you. And beginning tomorrow, or maybe the day after, we expect you to drive into the neighborhood PDQ service station and fill her up. No, really, I'm quite happy. Fill her up with that superb power, that traditional extra mileage, that dependable service which have made PDQ gasoline and the independent service station men who sell it the favorites of so many motorists, these many years. And you want to know something else? This old world would be a better place if more people used PDQ gasoline. That's what. Okay, now, just one lump. Now, I think we're probably running a little late tonight, so you may or may not hear 1947's final thing of the Abbott and Costello show. Let's stick around and find out.
Here are Abbott and Costello with our final word.
Well, Costello, in a few hours, we'll be starting a new year, 1948. And I want you to save your money next year.
I will, Abbott. I'll start right now saving on stamps for New Year's cards. I'm sending my greetings right now. A happy New Year to everybody, including my family, your family, Joe Bozzo, Mary Bozzo, Uncle Artie Stebbins, Aunt May and Uncle Mike, my mother, my
Happy New Year,
everybody in the world. Happy New Year to everybody all over the
tonight at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanden, featuring Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. This is Michael Roy saying goodbye until this same time next Wednesday.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.